Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs, which we just pulled up, instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. We do prioritize messages that are made via Streamlabs. To read a message is $100 and up. We will read those in batches, typically every 30 to 60 minutes. Now, if you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation at hand, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. We do have a slight stream and moderation delay with the TTS, so expect those to be typically 1, 2, 3 minute wait. You can also mute a microphone. You can request a fit check, pickle jar challenge, and we can also pop a bottle of champagne. If you're a real baller, real G, we have some crypto options. You can pop a bottle of Cristal, which is like a 400, 500 bottle of champagne. You can do a 15-minute voice call-in if you really want to weigh in. There's some other options. Those are for 1 Ethereum. You can see the description for all details. Now, if you want to just tip,
just a tip, just for a second, just to see how it feels,
and have 100% of your contribution go towards us, no platform fees, no cut, you can via Venmo or Cash App. It's Whatever Pod on both. There we have the Venmo, and then we have the Cash App, Whatever Pod on both. I'll give you guys shout outs at various intervals. And actually, speaking of which, before the show, a very generous patron, a Leslie Cow, sent in $800 via Venmo. So Leslie, can we get some W's in the chat for Leslie? She's a legend. Let's just say that. So Leslie, thank you very much. Speaking of which, by the way, it's going to go towards Andrew's coming in about 2 weeks. So we're covering his. We're going to help cover the travel costs. We also have Thomas, who just sent in $7. Thank you, Thomas. Just figured I'd get it via Cash App. Thank you, man. Also, we have, what do we have? We have memberships. We have channel memberships. To become a member, you can hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. You can drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. Kai Baka, thank you for the gifted 50 community subs. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. I switched over to a new provider, so we're going to get some new merch designs here pretty soon. And let's see. Follow us on Instagram at whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. Really the pressing issue of our time. If you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channels, plural. Link for those are in the description. We have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail, a bunch of other stuff. And be sure to check out the Discord. Damien, hit the Wall of Whatever tab. And click on the bingo card. If you guys want to play bingo, we have Whatever Bingo. So all kinds of cool stuff there. So be sure to play Whatever Bingo in the Discord. Okay. Disclaimer: the views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever channel. With that said, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. But before you do, let me just do a little disclaimer. Guys, we have a full house. This is our largest group ever, our largest panel ever. 14 total. 14 and a half, or 2/3 if you can't count Andrew. Or maybe he counts as like 3, I don't know, however you want to frame it. So because of that, there's a lot to get through. We're going to have to be moving. The pace is going to be pretty quick when it comes to the conversation. 14 people. What we've been doing since we've had issues with cancellations or last minute flakes, no shows, we overbooked, and typically we always overbook. We usually overbook to 15 with the expectation that within a 24-hour period, typically 5, 6, 7 people are going to cancel, flake, no show, my car broke down, my lip filler hasn't healed, Somebody micro needled, didn't you do that? And
Oh my gosh, no.
you were gonna go on a date, but you did some micro needling and your face got all
You
red.
shouldn't know this.
I knew it. So in any case, we've heard all the excuses. Somebody, there's wars. A war broke out once,
Oh my god.
and a girl canceled because of the war. I don't know. So anyways, it's very cramped. There's a lot of people here, so the pace is going to be quick. But just wanted to give you guys a heads up on that. So please tell us your name, age, location, occupation, and education. Go ahead.
My name is Courtney Paige Nelson. I'm ageless. I will let that up to the viewers to decide.
Oh boy. Here, just tell us your age. Come on.
28.
Okay. Viewers, because she asked, what were you going to guess her age is? Where are you from?
San Francisco, but I live in LA.
Okay. Occupation.
Content creator, which I'm sure a lot of people say, and then I'm a songwriter and an artist, and I write top lines for DJs.
Sorry, top lines?
So it's
What's
like
that?
when you listen to an EDM song and you hear vocals and writing, that's what I do. Yeah.
Education. Any school or anything like that?
I went to a music academy for 1 year called LAMP in 2022, and other than that, didn't graduate high school.
Oh, do you have your GED or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay. And do you have your certificate from the LAMP school, though?
Yeah, I have my diploma.
What were you studying there specifically, like music production or?
They do music production and songwriting.
Okay.
So it's a program where it's like a music intensive. So they have mentors that come in, and you get to talk to like record label execs, and yeah.
Okay. You sing? Are you a singer, rapper? What do you do?
Oh no, I'm not a rapper. I mean, I could rap to like my cats, like when I'm feeding them, I'll like, spit little
Okay.
boop, boop, but no.
All right. What's do you have a musician name?
It's just my name.
Oh, just your name. Say your name.
Courtney Paige Nelson.
And
Paige.
what genre?
My stuff is EDM, electropop, but I write for other artists, so I write all genres.
What's your hit? Do you have a hit or a single or anything like that?
I had my third label cut come out in November on Universal Records.
Rock and roll.
Berlin. And
Very cool.
Yeah,
All
it's called Happy.
Good for you.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Thanks.
You should check it out, guys, if you're interested. What about you?
I am 22. My name is Kalia Caldwell, and I am from Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
Okay. You're Canadian?
Correct.
Do they speak French there, or is that the English-speaking part?
I'm from the English-speaking part. I've never
Okay.
spoke French before.
I see. Okay. And occupation?
I'm an adult star, a dancer, and a content creator.
Okay. Education, college or anything like that?
No.
No. Okay. What about you?
I'm Abby Unger. I'm 22. I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah. I work as a master esthetician, and I also teach aesthetics,
Yeah.
and I also do photography.
And you said 22?
Yeah.
Right. College, university,
Just trade school,
trade school? Okay.
Yeah.
What trade school?
skin science.
Skin science.
Mhm.
Oh, you're a
Skin Science
master
Institute.
esthetician.
Yeah.
Do you focus on anything in particular?
Lashes, skincare, medical skincare. So
Do you do like makeup? Are you a
No.
MUA or whatever it's
I'm a
called?
PMU, so like I do permanent makeup as well.
Like, is that
Yeah.
tattooing or what is
Yeah,
that?
just on the face, like lips, brows, freckles.
Do you have any?
I
do you
did my
tattoo
lips.
yourself? Or?
I did my lips once, and that was not fun. But that was like 3 years ago, so they're kind
Okay.
of faded.
And you
Get
said
on
you're
it.
from Utah.
Yeah.
Like born and raised. Grew up
Yep.
there. Okay. This probably annoys you. Are you Mormon?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Never have been religious ever.
Okay. Salt Lake City, though, right?
Yeah.
There are a lot of Mormons, though.
Yeah,
In
a
that
lot,
area, okay.
everywhere.
Got it. All right. What about you?
My name is Elizabeth. I am 27. I am a full-time mom, a dancer, and a OF creator.
Okay.
And I'm from Phoenix,
All right. From Phoenix.
Arizona.
Okay. Got it. Okay. What about you?
I'm Liberty. I'm 23, and I'm from Utah, and I'm a regional administrator for like a furniture company.
Any college or university?
Nope.
Any college or university for you? Okay. All right. And you're a full-time what again?
Regional administrator
For what?
for a furniture company.
Furniture company. Specialize in anything or just everything?
I do a lot of paperwork. I can, set someone on a mean financing plan, but
Okay. I meant more so like the company.
Oh,
Is
like the actual furniture
Is it
itself?
like chairs,
It's like-
sofas, or just everything?
It's everything,
Okay.
but it's European lines.
European lines.
So it's
Okay.
like Norwegian.
Did something pop off?
Yeah, I accidentally snagged my foot on the cord.
Yeah, there's a mic clip. You can just put it. You should be able to see. Yeah. Okay. What about you?
Hi, my name's Tessa. I'm from Alabama. I'm 25. I work as an engineer and waitress at a bowling alley, and I have an engineering and math degree.
Bachelor's of Science, Art.
Bachelor of Mechanical Engineering, but I do software now.
Okay. And
What sort of engineering do you? Because that's a kind of a bizarre combo, right? You're an engineer plus you work at a bowling alley.
Yeah, I work as a server at a bowling alley. I make more money as a server than I do as an engineer. So
What sort of engineering do you do?
software.
Software engineering. Okay.
Yes,
But
sir.
you have a degree in mechanical engineering. You do software engineering.
Yeah, so I studied mechanical engineering and math, and then I got a software job after college. So that's just what I've been doing in industry.
What sort of software? Is it controls?
No, right now it's just like data engineering. I code in a lot of Java, just like
I
storing
see.
data.
So actual computer software then.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
got it. And what university did you go to?
I went to Vanderbilt on scholarship in Nashville.
Vanderbilt. Is that an Ivy League or?
No, it's in the wrong area. Yeah. Because the Ivy Leagues are all up there, and it's a southern school.
The Ivies are like East Coast.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's a fairly prestigious university, isn't it?
It's okay, yeah.
And so remind me, you got your degree in, it was mechanical engineering.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you also have a gambling and a smoking addiction. Is that? I was waiting. I was waiting for you to. I was waiting for you to offer that up, Tessa. So do you, or is it just like, I know you do the content stuff, but is it actually? Are you actually a gambling addict?
I'm working on. I feel like I could win the lottery. Okay.
You do scratch cards and you do, what is it?
I do scratch cards. I'll do like slot machines. I'll do like casino blackjack, and I'll buy lottery tickets
Okay.
sometimes.
And you do smoke cigarettes.
I'm working on it.
Are you gonna be
It's a hobby.
Are you gonna be jonesing during the show, or
I don't know what that means.
jonesing? It's like when you have an urge, basically. Jonesing.
Yeah, but I'll be okay because I think it's banned. Is it? Are you allowed to smoke
California?
cigarettes in California?
Yeah. Not indoors.
I just don't see people doing it here.
What's your go-to?
I do it there. I do it there all the time.
Okay. Take his
Anytime I'm in
advice.
town.
Andrew, light up a cigarette for our esteemed Vanderbilt guest here with her.
Can I ask something?
Is it? Sure, I guess.
Why don't you just get a job at a casino? Because if you like cigarettes and gambling, that's perfect.
I like the variety. There's a lot of nuance
Fair.
to me. Yeah. You can do both.
What's your go-to cigarette brand?
It's been Camel Crushes, but I'm trying to switch to Marlboro Reds because Camel Crushes are very addictive. And they're banned here.
Andrew, what's your go-to cigarette? Oh, there you go.
I have the same pack in my purse right now.
Oh shit! There you go. You guys got something in common already. Okay, cool. And you said you're from Alabama,
Yes, sir.
but and you still live there?
No, I live in Denver now.
You live in Denver
Yeah.
now. Okay, got it. And one request. I saw a TikTok. You were on a date with a guy, and you did a weird hand gesture. I was really hoping you would do that during your introduction, but can we get a little
Are you
demonstration?
talking about when I did like this? Like, da. What are you talking about?
You had a TikTok where you did some weird.
Oh, I know what you're talking
You were
about.
on a date, and the guy was like, "What's wrong with you?"
Yeah. Okay. Because I was like, I didn't know what I was gonna drink, and so I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna drink right now. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. It didn't land. It was high risk, high reward. I'm a gambler.
All right, cool. For the entire show, you have to do interesting hand gestures while you're speaking.
Okay.
What about you?
I'm 23. I'm from Oakdale, here in California, and I work as like a medical assistant at a liver clinic.
Okay.
And yeah.
Name?
Andrea.
And education?
Yeah, I got my BA in psychology.
BA in psychology. All right, cool. What about you?
Hi, my name is Joy. I'm 42, and I'm from Houston, Texas, and business manager for a doctor and real estate investing part-time. and education GED.
Okay. All right. What about you?
Hi, my name is Dahlia. I am currently in college for accounting, and I am an actress and model.
Age?
23.
Where are you from?
Los Angeles, and I live in Los Angeles.
All right. And sorry, did you say like education or anything? Did you?
Oh yeah, I said I'm in college for accounting.
You're currently in college.
Yeah.
Are you a junior or senior?
Junior.
Junior. All right. One more year. Or I guess, well, year and a half maybe. What about you?
My name's Nicole. I'm from Vancouver, BC. I am a project coordinator in the electrical industry. I'm also
Canadians.
a freelance makeup artist and a mother of 2.
Age?
36.
36. Any college, university?
I have a diploma in freelance makeup and a
Freelance.
certificate in business administration.
Got it. Okay. All right. And sorry, from Vancouver?
Like
So that's
30
West
minutes
Coast.
outside of Vancouver, and
Okay.
Port Coquitlam would be
Got
the
it. Okay.
precise location.
Beautiful.
All right. What about you?
Hello, my name is Ashley. I am 21 years old and I'm from Pennsylvania. I am a general manager for an automotive business. We do all kinds of cool race cars and stuff. And I study business administration.
Okay. And wait, were you in the military?
No,
Or am
my
I getting-
boyfriend
I-
does.
Okay, I might have got my wires crossed on that, but and you're in the automotive industry.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah, heavily.
Okay, very cool. What about you?
Hi, I'm Natalie Tasha Thompson. I'm 26. I'm originally from Los Angeles, but I now live in Dallas, and I am the creative director at a marriage and relationship health nonprofit called XO. So we're basically just on mission to help increase the marriage rate and decrease the divorce rate and increase two-parent households. And then education, I went to Chapman University for a bachelor's degree in public relations and advertising.
All right, welcome. What about you?
My name is Paula. I'm from New Jersey. I just turned 40. And I teach salsa classes and host salsa nights at the Jersey Shore.
At the Jersey Shore. Okay. Any education?
Stockton University, Bachelor of Visual Communications Graphic Design.
Got it. Okay. All right.
Before you dive in, can
Yeah.
I just make a very quick observation that women who have 3 names, they say their name as 3 names. I always find them nefarious and untrustworthy for no particularly good reason that I can put my finger on. And there's several women at the table
It's just
who
Courtney
have
and I.
said their name instead of the first and last as 3 names. Just saying. It's just,
So
it's just
that
an
is my
observation.
first name, though, Natalie Tasha.
Natalie Tasha.
Yeah, my mom liked the name.
That's worse. That's
well,
worse.
okay, listen,
Worse.
Andrew. My mom liked the name Natasha until she realized that it was Satan backwards. So she decided to make kindergarten hard instead.
Well,
what?
Write out Natasha, and it's Satan backwards. So she decided to extend it and make kindergarten hard. So here I am.
So she tricked the devil with your name?
Correct.
I just use my full name because it's easier for Google search in my career, and plus there's a porn star named Courtney Nelson, and I don't want to get confused, so, you know.
Fair.
Can I add in something?
Sure.
I actually do go by Jade Jax. That is what I go by. I just wanted to interject that.
You wanted to join the 3 name?
No, just because I said the incorrect name when I introduced myself.
Oh, I forgot. What did you say?
Kalia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So wait.
Jade is my middle name and what I go by.
So you prefer Jade?
In the industry, yes.
Word. Okay, we have a chat coming through.
Amelia Eve has donated $200.
Oh my, they're already at it.
Brian, we all want to know how fishy and
What the
gross it
fuck?
smells in the room. Also to chair 1, a lady sat in your chair recently that had sex more than she would shower. Anyway, I'm sure it's clean, maybe.
He's referring to Ayla. Don't worry. We actually burned the chair that she was sitting in, so you're good.
Okay.
We burned it, and then we had
But
emergency.
unfortunately, the smoke did get in the atmosphere.
Yeah, that's true.
Is that what I'm smelling?
Probably. All right. Andrew, you want to intro yourself? My Caucasian, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Andrew Wilson, no 3C, no 3 names, right? My name is Andrew Wilson. I'm the host of The Crucible. It's a popular entertainment channel on YouTube. I also run another channel called Not One Step Back with Jake Rattlesnake, which recently premiered. Hope to see everybody over there. I'm a political analyst, a political satirist, and I have conversations like this with people all over the world when it comes to everything from the political to dating to everything in between. And I'm happy all of you are here tonight. We can have this conversation.
All right, welcome
Except
everybody.
for those of you with three names.
Except the three names. Except the three names.
Come on, you have a middle name. There's no way you don't.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. I do. But here, I'll give you some good Andrew Wilson lore. None of my kids do.
Wait, none of your kids have middle names?
Yeah, neither does my dad. So I wanted to keep that tradition alive by not giving my kids middle names either.
Wow. Nice. So we're going to go around the table once more. What is your current relationship status? If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Go ahead.
Okay. Relationship status is non-existent. I feel like I am on Pluto and all the men are on Earth. I've been single and celibate for 1 year and 7 months. And my longest relationship is over 2 years.
Okay, so you've been, how did you describe it? Super single, or what did you say? Non-existent or
non-existent,
something?
Yeah.
Okay, non-existent.
Like, I haven't been on a date. I haven't given anybody. I'm so focused on my career and me and building my life that I don't want anything to like penetrate that and infiltrate like. Yeah, I realized what I said. Hence the celibate part. No, I'm kidding.
Longest relationship again? You said it was 3 years?
No, a little over 2.
Oh, 2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and you've been single for
1 year and 7 months.
Well, you've been celibate for 1 year and 7 months.
And single for 1 year and 7 months.
Okay. Actually celibate though.
100%.
Like not even third base.
Not even kissing.
No kissing.
Nope. Wow. Not.
Whoa.
I know.
Okay.
It's weird. I know.
What's your orientation? Straight, bi?
Straight.
Straight. Okay. Have you ever dated women?
Not dated.
Sneaky link. Sneaky link, maybe. I don't know.
What is sneaky link?
Like on the deal.
Like,
I've kissed girls.
Like a situationship, you know?
I've kissed girls.
It's a thing on the down low, you know?
Oh, the DL. Got it.
the DL.
Yeah, that's what that
the
means.
DL. No, I'm just here.
You're just here? Okay.
I'm just here.
What about you?
I am very single.
Very single. Okay.
I just got out of my relationship in December.
So what? 3 months? 2 months.
Yeah, like 2.5.
Okay.
Or so. Mm-hmm.
Longest relationship?
3 years.
Is that the one that ended in December?
No, that one was 1 year.
Okay. Who broke up with who in the most recent relationship?
I did.
Who broke up with who in the 3-year relationship?
I did.
Okay. And you've been single for 2.5 months?
Yeah, correct.
Have you had a rebound?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. Okay. I was waiting for the not. But okay. So absolutely. Are you currently involved with a guy right now?
Not involved. No, I don't have any interest in pursuing any romantic relationships anytime soon.
What about sexual relationships?
Yeah, I'm an adult star, so that's kind of inevitable.
You do traditional adult content, or?
Yeah, I do OF and mainstream.
Mainstream stuff. Okay. And so you do BG content for both, like OF and mainstream stuff, mainstream productions.
Girl.
Okay.
BG, etc.
Okay. How long you been involved in the industry?
About 2.5 years overall. I started OF first, and I just got into mainstream about 1 year ago, but my previous relationship had interrupted that, so I kind of disappeared for a little while, and now I'm back to it.
And you started OF when you were 19?
Correct.
19. It's windy out there. Okay. Got it. And do you have a roster currently of, like, are you dating, because like you're shooting scenes, right? But I mean, are you, when it comes to outside of work, are you seeing somebody?
No, not really outside of work.
Okay. So you're civilian, you're celibate in a civilian capacity.
Basically.
But you're fucking men on camera for money.
Basically.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay.
Will
So
you
you're
only
you're
have
half
sex
celibate.
For money?
Well, the problem is like civilians like jeopardize. You know, when you're just interacting with people who are also tested and 100% clean, then there's no chance that it messes with anything for me, because it can jeopardize my work.
Okay. What about you?
I'm single for a year. My longest relationship was about 4 years, and that happened about a year ago.
Okay, so you've been single for a year. Your longest relationship, you said, was 4 years?
Yeah, about 4 years.
4 years. Is that was that the one that ended a year ago?
Yeah.
Okay. And who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Okay, why?
I would like to say we fell out of love. We lived together for a couple years, so I feel like you kind of really get to know somebody, and I think I didn't like who I was with him, and he didn't like who he was with me.
Was he in the military?
He was, yeah.
Okay. What branch?
Army Reserves.
Army Reserve. Okay. When you say you didn't like who you became when you were with him, what did you dislike about you?
I feel like I wasn't being really nice to him towards the end. I think he kind of made me like angry because I didn't feel loved, and I was angry about it, and so I
was he
wasn't
not
super
nice to you also?
Yeah, not really in times.
Okay. So, but you ended the relationship.
Yeah.
Was he like, oh, okay, I saw it coming, or was he upset?
It was like mutual at first, and then I went back for a couple days, and then I realized I still didn't want to do it, and I wish it could have ended civil, but he, to my best words I can put it, is he did kind of go a little manic on me.
Was he bipolar?
His father was, but I don't know, maybe in ways.
Sure. Now you've been single for 1 year. Have you had rebounds?
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
I think when I first was single, I've never really like had enough time to like date a lot of people, so I kind of serial dated and went on probably like 3 dates a week.
3 dates a week?
Yeah.
For how long?
Probably a couple months.
Couple months.
Yeah.
Because I think in your pre-show notes you said something about like you were dating 30 guys at the same time.
Not like at the same time, but it was like if you think like 3 a week, and then I maybe see them. I only saw most of them like once, and then I was like, hey, that was fun experience, but bye.
Damn, I can't even get one.
Did you have a spreadsheet?
No. I'm just really quick with it. I work with clients, so I'm really good at booking.
Fair enough.
Fair.
She had the software.
She's analytical.
Yeah.
Software.
But I will say I told all of them I wasn't really looking for something serious. It was kind of more for fun.
Sure. So. Are you currently involved with somebody?
No.
Nobody? Sneaky link?
Maybe sneaky link, but.
I guess when I say involved, I don't necessarily mean like relationship, more so like somebody who you could be casually seeing.
Yeah, I say casually.
Is there more than one? You have a roster?
Just one.
Just one?
Yeah.
Okay. How long you been not seeing or seeing this one guy?
I don't know, like maybe 2 months.
2 months? Okay.
Yeah.
Does he want a relationship?
No.
You don't want it either, correct?
I mean, I'm not against it, but I can tell he doesn't want one.
Okay, so you're just keeping it casual for now.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I am single. The longest relationship I have had was 5 years.
How long have you been single? Sorry.
Going on like 9-10 months.
Was that the 5-year relationship that ended 10 months ago?
No.
Okay. How long was the most recent relationship?
2 years.
Who broke up with who?
I did.
And then the 5-year relationship, who broke up with who?
I did.
Okay. And you have 1 kid, 2 kids? How many kids do you have?
4 kids.
4 kids? All the same father or different fathers?
Different fathers.
For all 4?
Yes.
What?
Is that like hard to manage at times? Like, do you find that difficult?
Okay, it's embarrassing. So the first one, we don't really communicate. He's not really around. And then the third one, there is absolutely no contact. My daughter's dad is super involved. We co-parent great. And then the last relationship, we co-parent great too. So I honestly only have to deal with 2 of them.
So 2 of the fathers are not really in the picture. 2 are.
Yeah.
And can you break it down like the oldest, second, third, fourth? Like, so who's in the picture, who's not?
So my 8-year-old's dad is not, and then my 5-year-old daughter's, her dad is, and then my 2-year-old is not, and then my 1-year-old is.
Okay. Do you want more kids?
No,
or?
my tubes are tied.
Tubes are tied?
Yeah, I was supposed to have them tied after my daughter.
Ah, okay.
How old did you say you were?
I'm 27.
So you had your first kid at like 18?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Huh. So how's that been? It's been good?
I mean, yeah. I'm a single mom of 4. 3 of my kids have autism.
Three of them have autism.
Diagnosed. And then my daughter has like medical issues on top of that.
Sorry to hear that.
And I like homeschool and...
Homeschool, okay.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
But you're doing it.
I'm trying.
She's doing it. Do they...
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brian.
Oh, no. Were you going to ask about child support, Andrew?
No, I was actually just going to clarify, you pay your bills with OF and stripping, essentially?
Yeah, with OF, I'm not as active on OF as I should be, financially like I should be. I just recently started dancing, which has been paying my bills. One of the kids' dad, the oldest, he's on child support when he chooses to be. And then the baby's dad helps me a lot.
So wait, are all of them paying child support?
No.
Just one of them?
Yeah, only one of them are on child support. I haven't put the rest of them on it.
Oh.
If my thing is like, if you're active in the kids' life, then there's no need for it.
Okay, got it. Okay. I'm curious about some of your tattoos. Unless, Andrew, did you have another question on anything? Or?
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. What is this tattoo on your arm? Cry Baby 98?
Yeah. So my birth year, and then Crybaby is Little Peep.
Little what?
Lil Peep, the rapper.
Little Peep.
Yeah.
Oh, I know who that is. Yeah, okay, cool. And I noticed you have a face tattoo here. Is that a cross?
Yeah, I have 3.
Oh, the spider web, and then was that a heart?
That was a heart. I had a dermal inside the heart.
I see. Anybody else have any face tattoos that I should be aware of?
No, but I got a Harry Potter tattoo.
Oh, wow. we got a lot of tattoos here at the table. Some interesting ones. Maybe I need a chronicle. I'm going to chronicle all the tattoos.
Do you have tattoos?
No.
But is it, so just out of curiosity, in the kind of mixed family that you have, do you have children who are interracial, those who aren't?
So 3 of my kids are half Hispanic.
Okay. Gotcha.
Are you Latina?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Half Hispanic. Okay. And the other one is?
White.
Okay. All right. Okay. Are you, in terms of like dating though, do you have time to date 4 kids?
So when I moved out of my ex's house, he would take, so my daughter's dad would take the older 2, and then he would take the babies. So I didn't have anything to do. So I was seeing someone for like a few months, kind of. Mm-hmm. But realistically, no. Like, I have 0 time to even talk to anyone.
A little closer. Okay. And sweet. That's cool. All right. What about you?
I'm single.
Okay. How long?
Just a little over a year.
Longest relationship?
Almost 4 years.
Is that the one that ended a year ago?
Yes.
Who broke up with who?
It was kind of mutual.
It was mutual. Mm-hmm. So you both texted each other at the same time. We need to talk.
We actually looked each other in the face and screamed for a good 5 minutes, and then we were like, okay, maybe we don't make each other.
You guys screamed? What were you guys screaming about?
God, what was that argument about? I think maybe like dishes or something. Stupid.
Would you describe it as a toxic relationship?
Not always, but maybe sometimes.
Sometimes, okay. And was it a clean break?
Yes.
Okay, clean break, no going back. All right. Have you been dating in this past year?
I've dabbled.
You've dabbled?
I've dabbled around.
Is there a like a Utah-based dating app? Like Mormon Mingle?
No, but there should be.
There is. No, I swear.
Well, there's Christian Mingle, but is there Mormon Mingle?
There should be a non-Mormon
Mingle. If you just go to BYU, I swear you'll be like engaged in a couple months.
Super quick.
So we're gonna fly it? No, I'm kidding.
And are you currently, is there a guy in the picture in any capacity currently?
Well, sure. A casual one.
What's the nature of the casual relationship? You guys go.
You're banging. That's the nature of it.
No, maybe they're just skipping through fields and holding hands.
I don't know. We watch Family Guy together and we hang out.
Nice. It's romantic. It's cute. All right. How long have you been, I guess, involved with him?
Actually, kind of a while, maybe like 5 months.
5 months.
Mhm.
Okay. Do you guys say you love each other?
No.
You're not boyfriend, girlfriend?
No.
Okay. How often do you see each other?
Maybe like every 2 weeks, usually.
Is it long distance, kind of, or?
No, he lives like 30 minutes away.
30. It's like medium distance relationship.
Yeah, it's just medium. Yeah.
Medium distance.
Medium distance.
It's
Yeah.
Convenience is kind of important.
Low maintenance,
yeah.
high payoff. So
Okay. Do you want more?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Ask
You don't
me
know?
in like a couple more months. I'm
Couple
being a
more
really
months.
slow burner.
Are you seeing other people?
No.
Is he seeing other girls?
I have no idea.
You don't know. Like,
Somebody
you guys-
ask him.
But you guys haven't had that conversation, right?
No.
Isn't that so important to like make sure that you're like safe?
Can you scoot?
Well,
sorry.
You're on the same page.
The safety
sexually
is a big one. So
I'm telling you,
yes,
he's
but-
not. He's not.
Your friend is saying.
I've told her this so many times. He is infatuated with her. Sorry,
he's
if you're watching
he's
this.
infatuated with her.
I think so. I
Oh.
think he cares about her a lot. He
Somebody
says
mute
it.
her mic in the chat.
She just won't admit it. It's just.
Oh, but you said you say that, but you also think he's with other women too.
No. I don't think he is.
Oh, you don't think
no,
he is?
I don't think he is at all.
Okay.
Not to say he can't. I just think
Yeah.
that he does like her.
And have you guys had a conversation like, what is this?
No, I'm a little wishy-washy about having a conversation because I'm just so keen on being single and like doing my thing.
You've been seeing him for 5 months, right?
Yeah.
When you say doing your thing, what do you mean?
Well, just like, I don't know,
Keeping your options open in case something better comes along?
not that at all. You know,
Well, but so what do you mean then?
I enjoy going out and like dancing or just doing whatnot on the streets. Not sexually, but whatnot on the streets.
What is it? What do you mean? What not on the streets?
I don't know, like
The
sitting
mean-
on the
the
curb
mean
eating a
streets
hot
of
dog
Utah?
at like 2:30. You can find things to do out there.
What are you doing on the mean streets of Salt Lake?
You think you're dancing on the streets? Did you have a conversation with this guy about your relationship status? or-
No, just the point is, I don't want to have to explain to somebody right now what I'm doing.
That sure sounds like you're keeping your options open in case,
I
just
haven't-
in case something else.
I haven't spoken
arises.
or like even gone on a date with another man since we've been talking. I just am not that interested.
You've been seeing him for 5
in-
months?
Yeah.
Or sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
Go
it's
ahead.
okay. I'm just not that interested in like exploring options right now. But I like him, and I.
So wait, for the 5 months you've been seeing him, have there been any other guys in the picture?
Mm-mm. I swear to God, no.
No, she's being.
I'm gonna
I'm
look at
being
her
for
every
real.
time.
You can verify. So for real, I've honestly, not to like talk crap, but I've kind of given her shit. I'm like, well, you haven't had that conversation, and you're keeping it just to him. But we've had this conversation so many times, and I'm
Yeah.
like, you should live up your single life. Not like, no offense to him. I'm just like, either have that conversation or just keep living your life.
Have you
And
been dancing with other guys in the streets of Utah?
No.
No? You just dance by yourself in the streets of Utah?
I'm there.
While eating hot dogs
She's
and
there. I'm there.
Okay. All right.
As one does.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what about you?
I'm single. I've been single for the last 3 years.
Okay.
My longest relationship was 1.5 years in college.
And is that the one that ended 3 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Why is that?
I think he just didn't think I was very cool, and he asked another girl on a date while we were dating. And yeah.
For a year and a half?
Yeah.
Wait,
it
he
feels
asked
great.
her out, or did he sleep with her?
He asked her out because he was in Greek life and I wasn't, and he just didn't feel comfortable putting, I guess, he didn't want me to be around his Greek life friends. They were all like rich people and I just wasn't, and so he asked another girl to go on his like fraternity formal stuff with him instead of me.
Okay, so it was
Yeah.
like a specific event.
Yeah.
Like asking her to be his date to the event.
Yeah.
And you guys were dating for 1.5 years?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not great.
But so did he tell you like, hey, BTW, I'm...
Yeah, so he told me, I told him, I was like, I'm really grateful that you've never given me a reason to like be insecure about anything, and I feel so secure in us. And then he said, well, here's something. And then he told me, and then I broke up with him.
Wait, so had he already taken her on the date when he
No,
told
he
you?
just,
Or-
he told me the night before, and he had already asked her.
Oh.
Yeah. It's fine. It'd be like that sometimes.
I mean, at
It'd be
least
like
he
that.
told
Wait,
you.
Wait. Tooken, Brian? On a date, Brian?
Wait,
really,
what?
Brian?
Wait, what did I say?
That too.
You said tooken her on a date.
Took him?
Had he already tooken her on a date?
Taken.
It sounds like a pasta dish.
I don't know. I'm introducing it into the lexicon, okay? I'm hijacking the English language. It's now a word. Yeah.
Can I
By
ask
the
a
way,
question?
women or woman? What?
Were you guys like officially together?
Yeah, we've been dating. Yeah, we were. Yeah.
Like, you had that title?
Yeah.
Like, had he asked you to be his girlfriend?
Yeah, we had been dating for a year and a half. We went out for a few months and then we started dating officially. And then after like a year and a half, when we were about to graduate, that happened. It's fine. It'd be like that. But yeah, haven't dated.
Did you swear off fraternity men after?
Yes.
After that? So you've been single for 3 years.
Yeah.
Have you had anything short term in that time? Maybe a couple months or nothing?
Yeah, I've gone out with guys for a couple months, and I should go on more dates, but I have 2 jobs, and I'm a homebody, and so I don't. I should go out more. I don't want to die alone. So.
There's always that.
Yeah. That to worry
dying
about.
alone thing.
That'd be
There's always
unfortunate.
cats.
Is there a guy in the picture currently in any capacity?
No.
No. Nothing.
I need to be going on more dates. I just don't have that much time. So.
Busy.
Yeah.
Did you start smoking after the frat guy? Is that when you started
I
smoking?
still didn't smoke for like 2 years after that, but I started smoking last summer.
Oh, okay.
Because I was in West Virginia and everyone smokes there.
Oh, wow.
So when in Rome, you got to.
How many cigarettes do you smoke per day, typically?
Well, I'm trying to quit now and just chew Hubba Bubba instead. So I probably average 1 a day. But when I'm working at the bowling alley, I smoke more during my shift because everyone smokes there. It's a communal thing. It doesn't count. It's a shared cig at
Okay.
bowling alley.
There you go.
When you say hubba bubba, do you mean
You
like
into the mic. Into the mic.
Oh,
You
I'm
speak
sorry.
into the mic.
Sorry, when you say hubba bubba, do you mean like the actual gum?
Yeah, the bubble gum, the tape bubble gum. It's really good. Anytime I want to smoke a cig, I just do a line of Hubba Bubba.
So fair.
All right, there you go. What about you?
No, I never was in a relationship before.
So you're single?
Yeah.
Okay. Never been in a relationship?
No.
You've been with a guy, maybe dated a guy?
Yeah, I've dated before.
What's the longest period of time you've seen a guy?
Maybe like 6 months.
6 months?
7 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you call him boyfriend or no?
No.
Were you guys exclusive?
For a little bit.
A little bit?
Yeah.
And then you cheated on him?
No, I never
Oh,
cheated.
okay.
No.
So you've been, when was that, the 6 month thing?
Like 4 years ago.
So you were 19 and you're 23 now?
I was 19 when I met them.
Are there any guys in the picture currently?
No.
Is there a guy in the picture currently?
No.
Nothing?
No, yeah. I don't date. I don't like to date.
You don't date? What do you do?
Just mind my business.
You mind your business?
Yeah.
You live in Los Angeles though, right?
Feel that. Yeah.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
And are you involved in nightlife at all? Like, do you go out, party, club?
Yeah, I'll go out with my friends and stuff, but I don't go to meet guys because I don't know. I just don't look. I don't look for.
You don't
guys.
go for that reason, but you invariably do meet men, right?
Sometimes.
They don't come up to you and flirt, ask for your number.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, but sometimes I turn them down.
Sure, of
Like,
course.
I don't just like talk to every guy.
Have you ever been on a dating app?
No.
Never been on a dating app?
Well, never either. No.
Okay. You're active on social media. Do men slide into your DMs?
Yeah, they do.
How? Maybe a couple times a day, or
Yeah, I feel like there's somebody every day, I guess.
somebody every day? Okay.
Yeah.
When is the last time you hung out with a man in either a romantic or sexual context?
The last time, I don't know, maybe like over a week ago.
A week ago?
Yeah.
Okay, and was that first date, second date, third date? Hang out?
Like, I knew them.
From prison? Where did you meet?
I
Juvenile
met them. I actually met them at the club.
At the club?
Yeah,
Okay.
the club. Yeah.
In the
But I don't
club,
talk
we
to them
all
anymore.
You don't talk?
No.
Why is that?
I don't know. I don't want to like talk to someone consistently anymore.
Why is that?
Or like wait for a text. I don't like that. Like
You don't like to wait?
Like I have to wait for a text or something. I don't know. I just don't want to like be waiting. Yeah.
So what time of day would he typically text you?
Like just throughout the day
Throughout
and stuff.
the day?
Yeah.
But you'd be waiting.
Well, like I don't know. I just never want to like think about, oh, like have they texted me yet or something, you know? Like I just I don't know. And it's like, it's a lot of effort to like really text back every day. Yeah, like sometimes I just like want to literally not talk to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So never had a boyfriend?
Yeah,
Okay.
never really had a boyfriend.
Do you want a boyfriend, or you're just
Maybe
enjoying
later.
You're single?
Yeah,
Later.
I feel like, I don't know, I'm young. I just want to be single, focus on myself.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What about you?
Married 23 years.
All right.
Period.
Wow.
I was 18 when I got married.
Good for you.
18 when you got married.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Did you date before him or no?
Not really.
So you guys were high school. You were dating in high school, and then you got married
dated
at
2 years, so I was 16 when I
Okay.
met him, and then married at 18.
Okay. Wow.
Are you still married?
Yeah.
Love is
And
real.
it's actually better. It's gotten better as we've gone on. It's
I love that.
Wholesome.
That gives me hope.
All right. There you go then. And did you date anybody before him?
Is there an age gap there with your husband?
No, just he's 1 year older than me.
Okay.
He's 43.
Okay.
Not really. No, didn't really date
Okay.
before that.
All right. So he's the only guy you've been with, pretty much.
Yep.
Okay. All right. What about you?
I mean, I just got out of a relationship, like an actual relationship. I only had one.
Mhm.
It was 8 months, and I got out of it in November.
So like 4 months ago,
Yeah.
and it was 8 months,
Yeah.
and that's your longest.
Yeah, that's my longest. Yeah.
And only relationship,
only
or
relationship.
who broke
Yeah.
up with who?
I broke up with him.
Why is that?
So I do like acting, so like I do like live streams and music videos and stuff like that. So he was getting to a point where every time I would go to set, like he would kind of think that I'm talking to somebody else, and I would literally give him proof because we were long distance. So I would like literally send him pictures, send him texts of what I'm doing, where I'm at, what time, like I'm gonna be there. Like it was exhausting, and I felt like there was not enough like trust for him to me, but I gave him 100% trust. And I feel like that also just came off as an insecurity for him, because I found out later that a girl that he told me was just his friend, he was like literally dating over there. So he was like projecting like that I'm doing something over here when he was actually doing something over there. That makes sense. Yeah.
I see. Okay. And you said you do these streams, right?
Yeah.
So you've done stuff with, like, who are some of the people you've worked with, I guess?
I've worked with Kai Cenat, Black Boy Max, J Cinco, like, you know, just
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, that's real. Yeah, I feel like
you said Snoop Dogg,
yeah, so that's
Zavi,
music videos.
Tyga,
Yeah, I've done
Alicia
music videos.
Keys.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you date Kai?
No, I didn't date Kai Cenat.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right, that's cool. And are you currently? Was there a rebound? Are you currently seeing somebody?
It wasn't a rebound. No, I like gave myself like time to heal. I did meet this guy on set, like way later. Like I think maybe like 3 months later after I broke up. And him and I like spent Valentine's Day together, and then now it's just I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What? Wait, hold on. You spent Valentine's together.
Yeah, literally 2 weeks ago.
Have you heard from him since?
I have heard from him, but he's
Okay.
been mad at me because of the streams. And streams are
Oh.
scripted. Like, a lot of people
Okay.
don't realize they're scripted, so he would get mad whenever it would be like, because like a lot of the streamers that I do videos with, like they're his favorite.
Mhm.
So he gets mad that I'm on it with his favorite people. That's what I'm guessing.
Okay.
That's weird.
Because now it's different now that I'm on them. So, yeah.
All right. What about you?
I am married, and my longest relationship is my current marriage, and we've been together for 10 years. And previous to that, I was with my high school sweetheart for 10 years as well.
Wow.
But there was breaks.
Wait, I'm sorry. How long have you been married again? Sorry, I missed
10
that.
years.
10 years.
Well,
And then-
together 10 years, married 8, together for 2 before that.
I see. Okay, together total for 10. Okay, and that's your longest relationship, right?
Right. But my high school sweetheart, we were together for 10 years as well.
What was the time in between the two?
8 months.
8 months.
Right.
So you dated a guy that you'd met in high school for 10 years. You break up, or you guys break up,
Mhm.
and then 8 months later, you now find your now husband.
That's correct, yeah. But
Okay.
the high school sweetheart, there was lots of breaks in between. Like,
Oh, you were on and off again?
We were broken up for 8 months, and
Did you see any other guys in that period?
I did. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then what about the 8 month break when you guys finally broke up?
No, between my high school sweetheart and my husband, there was no one else. It was just my husband.
All right. Cool. What about you?
I'm currently taken.
Wait, one second. Just real quick. Are both of your kids with your husband?
No. So I have a 13-year-old son that is with my high school sweetheart, and I have a 2-year-old daughter with my husband.
So 2 kids?
Yes.
Okay. What about you?
Currently in a relationship. We've been together for 9, almost 10 months now, and he is my longest relationship.
You said 10 months?
10, yeah, just about.
And that's your longest?
It is, yeah.
Is it your only relationship, or?
No, I've had others before, but they were kind of like the typical teenage, toxic, don't really know what love is. I think he's my first serious,
more serious,
healthy relationship.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
I'm currently in a relationship. We've been together on and off for about 2.5 years, but we just finished premarital counseling. So we are looking at rings next weekend. So probably engaged here in the next couple of months, which is exciting.
Catholic?
No, Christian, non-denominational.
Why did you do pre-marriage counseling?
It's offered at our church, so it's for either couples that are engaged or seriously dating.
That's cool.
So just trying to make sure all of our ducks are in a row. Neither him and I have really been in a serious relationship before, so we're also doing this for the first time without having sex, which is crazy. So every relationship prior to this has been sexual in nature for both of us. So celibate for over 2.5 years, so which is
it's very typical for pre-marriage counseling for Catholics, for Orthodox. Don't see that very much for non-denominational, so that's
I'm in the
that's a
Bible
bit
Belt,
new.
so I live in Dallas. It's kind of I go to a big church out there that offers it, so we tried it, we liked it, so we finished. Our last one is tomorrow. I won't be there, but he will be. So it was 8 weeks, which is pretty cool.
I'm a Christian, and I did the same thing with my husband as well. It was 8 weeks of premarital counseling, and it was actually really beneficial. I would recommend it.
Yeah, no, I'm glad I did it. I mean, obviously, with the divorce rate being what it is today, if we can kind of like talk through things that people don't typically talk through before they get engaged or married, I'd much rather have it on this side of marriage than on the other side of marriage.
Okay. And you guys have been together how long now?
On and off for 2.5 years.
2.5. Okay. Got it. All right, what about you back there?
I'm single.
Okay.
Longest relationship was 1.5 years. Last relationship was maybe 3 years ago, but it was short, maybe 3 months.
And you said longest relationship 1.5 years?
Yes.
And the most recent one was like 3 months, 3 years ago?
Yeah.
Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
The 1.5 year relationship, who broke up with who?
I think I ended it.
Okay, ever married?
Never married, no kids.
No kids. Longest relationship in 1.5 years. Have you had multiple relationships around that length, like 1 year?
No. After that 1.5 year relationship, that was in my early 20s. And then I went after dancing. I wanted to learn how to dance. I wanted to live in another state. I moved to Florida. Came home, pursued dancing more in North Jersey. I wanted to live in North Jersey, so I did that. So I was just doing my thing, and I didn't have any long-term relationships since then.
So when you say dancing, what?
Salsa. Latin dancing. I did ballroom. I started out with ballroom, but I always wanted to learn salsa.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. And the 1.5 year relationship was when?
Gosh, I was like 22, so I don't know, was that 18 years ago?
And you're 40 now?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Do you want to get married?
I do.
Do you want a long-term, well, I imagine you want a long-term relationship. Do you want kids? Excuse me.
I'm not hell-bent on kids, but I think I do want a family. One or two tops.
Okay. And why, I guess, I mean, it sounds like you were busy with dancing and other pursuits.
I still dated, though.
You still dated?
I still dated, and I was still open to finding someone. I just never found anyone even close to being the right person. I just did not come across that at all. Okay. And I didn't want to be held back. I knew my first 2 relationships were a year and then 1.5 years after that. So it was back to back. and I was only 21, and I just knew they were going to stay in my hometown forever, and I didn't want to do that. I wanted to leave and live my life, and I just knew that they were going to hold me back. So.
Do you feel as if you would have liked to have given more time to like finding a relationship when you were younger?
No, I mean, like I said, I was always open to it, and I was dating. Like I was looking for the right person. It just didn't happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We have a message here from Metro Matt. Oh, and then we have this.
Metro Matt donated $200.
Thank you, Metro Matt.
W marriage, W having kids, L 304 activity.
Oh boy.
Also, if you have relations on camera, you aren't celibate. You're actually a whore. Get your life together before it's too late, ladies.
Oh, there you go. You want to? I don't know who's this directed to. Is it you?
Assuming
I
it's
don't know.
me.
Thank you, Metro Matt, for the TTS. Yo, Wrath, thank you for the gift of 20 subs. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right, that's everybody's relationship status. So
You didn't give yours.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, bro. Do you not watch the show? Hello? I don't share that publicly.
That's fair.
Oh, fair enough.
I have stalkers and death threats and that kind of shit. But
okay.
Yeah, I'll do the hosting though if you don't mind. Okay, let me get into the pre-show notes for everybody. So we have a lot of pre-show notes. We're gonna just jump right into that. So, starting with, let's see here, Abigail. Abigail. So. You got out of the long-term relationship in January of 2024, and you, as you described it, you started binge dating.
Yeah.
And you said you binge dated at least 30 guys,
yeah.
Right? We kind of already went over that, and you said you met them on dating apps, bars, clubs, wherever the wind took you.
Yep.
And I think you clarified, though, it wasn't 30 at the same time. It was 30
over months.
Consecutively.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to meet all of those about 30? Like it was a 2-month period, 3-month period?
Probably about like 4
months.
5 months.
Okay. All right. I thought it was like 30 at the same time and you're going on like multiple dates a day. You said that the issue that seems to happen was they all wanted to be in a relationship with you off the get-go.
Yeah.
That was your typo, by the way.
Gecko, didn't
She said
I said gecko. She already gave me shit for this.
I knew you said you meant get go, but you did write gecko. Off the gecko.
Off the gecko.
Can we put that on a t-shirt?
Yeah.
Off the gecko.
I should have.
Hey, in the chat, spam gecko emojis.
You really don't have to do that.
Chat, spam gecko emojis.
Liv already gave me so much shit for it.
Off the gecko.
Off the gecko.
So, all the guys wanted to be in a relationship with you.
I think it's because I said I didn't want anything, and I feel like a guy wants what they can't have most of the time. So it's like it was a weird psychological thing, and they were like, "Oh, she doesn't want anything serious, so I'm gonna pressure her into getting into something serious with me."
Huh.
So.
Were you sleeping with any of these men?
Out of the 30, probably like 4.
Oh.
4 of them?
Yeah.
And did those guys want relationships with you?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
I feel like it's usually the opposite. Like usually when you start sleeping with them, that's when they like don't want anything then. But when you like hold back, that's when they're like, yeah, this is wifey material.
I know. Maybe it's Utah.
Sorry, I just want to get a couple more quick details if you don't mind. Were you doing stuff with these other guys?
No,
right?
strictly just
kissing,
dates.
hand holding, that about it?
No, like, I mean, I'd give them a hug goodbye, say thank you so much for dinner, and go home.
And did most of them not make it to a second date then?
You know, if we had like a good conversation, and I mean, I would hang out with them again, go grab dinner. I kind of just saw them all as like friends, morally.
So it seems reasonable to me that if you go on multiple dates with a person, or multiple dates with a person, especially man, woman, whatever, that there could be a growing expectation for relationship. That's the point of them dating, right?
100%. And that's why on the first date, I would specifically say, like, I'm kind of just doing this for fun. And they knew, too. Like, I'd let them know I kind of just got out of a really long relationship, and I'm not ready for something serious. And it just so happened that they wanted to go out with me again, and they were okay with that.
Yeah, but I mean, people send off all sorts of mixed signals when they're dating, right?
100%. And so I actually took a break from dating because
they'll say all sorts of things like, I'm not really looking for a commitment necessarily, and then they commit within a week. And sometimes it's, I'm just looking to play the field, and they're not. They're actually looking for a commitment. So, it's hard to actually gauge. So it seems like it's reasonable from a man's perspective. He's dating you, going on multiple dates, that he moves into the expectation of wanting a relationship. That seems reasonable to me.
Yeah, I mean, I 100% agree. And I think probably about 4 months ago, I stopped dating because I was like, this is kind of not what I want to do now. If I am going to be seeing people and not wanting anything, then I shouldn't do this. The fun's over.
The fun's over.
I don't know. Is Brian still right there?
He's doing cartwheels.
I had to step away. I don't know how long that silence was going.
No problem. I just wanted to keep going through the pre-show notes. So.
Yeah. Wait, so I missed the part that you guys got into, but so you were upset that these piece of shit men wanted to be in a monogamous relationship with you. Is that my read on?
That. No.
But how dare they want to be in a relationship?
No.
How dare they?
No, I think
want to be in a relationship with you.
It's because they all accepted it and they were like, yeah, like let's just do this as fun. They all were like totally there for that. And so for me to like have them say that they're okay with it and then combat it and be like, you shouldn't have led me on. It's like I told you from the beginning.
Were they paying for these dates?
Some yes, but some I actually did pay for.
Okay, yeah. I knew you were going to say some, right? Every woman says some. They bought a cup of coffee for the guy one time or something like this.
Dinner.
The vast majority of the dates that you went on out of the 40, how many times did you pay?
Probably paid about like 5 times.
So 5 out of 40?
Something like that.
Really? You paid for, well, wait. You didn't go on 40 dates. You went out with 40 guys, right?
Like, if I chalk it all up, 30-ish.
Okay, 30-ish guys. So you went on more than 40 dates likely, right?
Maybe, but some of those dates weren't like something we pay for. It was like summertime. We blow up my paddleboard and go to the lake. Mm-hmm. We go paint. We just hang out.
So why would you pay for dates?
I don't know. I think at the beginning I paid for more dates. I felt really inclined. I felt like I just needed to. And then it kind of turned into something like, I should let the man pay if he wants to.
Okay, and then of course they all wanted to, right?
Some of them, yeah.
Yeah. So if they're paying, they're paying for the dates. They go on multiple dates. Again, it does seem like a reasonable expectation, right? Like if I go out, if you really want to frame it like these are just friends, right? Mm-hmm. I just kind of explain to them we're friends, right? Well, when I go out with my friends, they pay for their own shit. Right? 100%. When I go out to a movie with a friend, they pay for their ticket. I don't pay for their ticket. I don't pay for their dinner. I don't pay for any of their shit. I'm like, you pay for your own stuff, right? Isn't that how you deal with your friends when you guys go out?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. When you say like, well, we kind of made it sound like it's just I just want friends, but also you pay for the date and dinner, and then we go out and do it again. I could kind of see a reasonable expectation from a guy like. Doesn't seem like we're friends. It seems like something else going, right? Mm-hmm. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
okay.
I see that.
Brian loves roast beef labial donated $200. My sprinkler goes like this.
Ow.
Big labia matter. Thank you.
Comes back like this.
All right. Thank you, Brian. Okay, thank you.
Send
for that.
Another. No.
Appreciate it. Yo, Kat, thank you for the gifted 50 memberships. That should be coming through here in just a moment. Yo, Kat, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you. You're a legend. Appreciate it, Kat. Okay, guys, if you want, get a read-in, 100 TTS. 200, like the video. Also, guys, drop us a follow on Twitch. Why don't you pull that up? Guys, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. I really appreciate your guys' support on there. Guys, can you get us to 98,500 followers on Twitch? Get us to 98,500. And also, let me do a couple reads over here on Venmo and Cash App. We have MC Rocker, thank you for the 12 on Cash App. And then Thomas, thank you for the 2 on what was that? Cash App. Really appreciate it, guys. Whatever pod, Venmo, Cash App. If you want 100% of your contribution to go towards us, we'll give you guys shout outs at various intervals. All right. So I guess getting back into your notes, you said that you love being single and being tied down feels boring. Boring.
Kinda, yeah. I've done a lot more in the past year than I ever did when I was in a relationship. And maybe it's because the person held me back a little bit, but I've traveled more, I've done more. So I guess that's why I say it was boring to be in a relationship.
Do you think boring is bad?
No, I loved staying home and like watching a movie with him. It was very comforting, but I think now that I just needed to get out of my system, you know? I needed to go and
get what out of your system?
Living life and like being able to do things that I wasn't able to do. Like go to the club with my friends.
Oh, go to the club, okay.
Yeah.
When you say living life, do you mean like sleeping with different men?
No, not necessarily. It's just like living life and not having somebody like blow up my phone because I'm somewhere they don't want me to be.
Like the club?
Yeah.
So when you were dating when you were in your 4-year relationship, he didn't want you going to bars or parties or this sort of thing?
No.
Do you think that, I want to open this one up to the panel. Do you think that this is a, I guess, unreasonable relationship standard or boundary for a man or even a woman to have to not want their boyfriend or girlfriend to go out to drink and party and go to bars and clubs? Do you think it's reasonable, unreasonable, insecure? We'll start with you. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No,
I think it's unreasonable. I feel like everybody should be able to enjoy and live their life. Like for me personally, if I feel like, hey, I want to go backpacking for a month, I'm going to go do it. You get one life, spend it how you want. As long as you're respectful to each other and you trust the person, like why does it matter if your partner wants to go out and have fun with their friends? It shouldn't matter.
I guess before I respond to anybody in particular, we'll get everybody's take. What about you?
I think it depends on like your boundaries and your relationship specifically, but I believe like a proper healthy relationship has a certain amount of trust and respect, and going out and whatnot shouldn't be an issue if you have that in your relationship, as long as it's obviously not excessive.
Okay, I think we already got your take on this. What about you?
I think it depends. I think again with the boundaries, but if you want to go to like lunch with your girlfriends or guy friends or whatever, cool. But I don't think you should be partying and drinking and stuff without your partner.
Without your partner?
Yeah.
Okay. But your position would be it's okay if you go with them.
Yeah, I think if they're with you, then yeah.
Sure.
But out going to the clubs and stuff without, I don't.
With
I
your
don't
single
agree
gal
with.
pals, you're kind of
I don't
against
agree with it.
Sure. What about you?
I kind of think it depends. I mean, I do think you have to have a lot of trust in a relationship in general, and you should be able to trust them to be out without you. But I don't think it's unreasonable for somebody to have a preference against them.
Sure. What about you?
I don't really care. I'm not a big club person, but if someone I dated wanted to go out to a bar, I wouldn't care. Whatever.
Well, what about this? So you're dating a guy and he says, I suppose a condition of us being in a monogamous relationship is I would have an expectation that you're not going to bars or clubs at all.
I love a good dive bar and smoking inside and getting a beer. That would be hard to give up. But they could just go with you.
Yeah, let's say he goes with you, but he doesn't want you going with your single girlfriends to like the hottest LA nightclub.
Fuck no.
I personally wouldn't care because I don't like to go to
don't go.
nightclubs.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. So, but I don't care if they wanted to go out. I don't think I would care that much.
Okay.
Like whatever.
Sure. What about you?
I think like out of respect, like they shouldn't be going to clubs and stuff and like partying. I don't know. That's just like disrespectful.
Okay.
Like unless they go together.
Sure. What about you?
I think it's case by case, but I can tell you from my experience that he's fine with me doing girl weekends. I'm here with my friend for the weekend. A couple years ago, we did Tulum girl weekend. He hangs out with his friends. So, I mean, obviously, it comes down to communication. I think it's unreasonable if a husband's like, no, you can't hang out with your girls.
You think it's unreasonable?
Yeah. I mean, there has to be boundaries, though. Like, I don't drink, so alcohol is a big factor. Like if you're going out drinking, then you could make bad decision.
Mm-hmm.
But
okay.
I mean, it has to be boundaries. There has to be discussion. But I think girl weekends are fine. Guy weekends are fine.
Sure. What about you?
I actually think that if you want to go clubbing, you should take your partner with you. Only because
What if he doesn't want to go?
If he doesn't want to go, it depends on the event, to be honest. I feel like, well, at least for me, I only go to clubs if it's like a celebrity event or something like that. So if it's something that I feel like I'm going to miss out hella for, then I'm going to go anyway. But I will send videos. I will keep communication throughout the night. I don't like when dudes go ghost when they go to the club, because what are you doing that you can't respond to the phone? I feel like it's communication that would definitely matter if you're going to the club without your partner.
Okay. But didn't you say that it irritated you with your last boyfriend because you were on the set and he would demand updates?
Yeah, but set is different because it's a professional background. When you're at the club, it's a bunch of people drinking. You don't drink on set. And I feel like when people are drinking around someone
You don't drink ever on set?
I literally have drank maybe twice on set for like...
So then you do drink on set?
Yeah, but like most of the time... I don't know. Okay, I guess you have a point.
But aren't you on like music video shoots with like rappers and shit? Like,
yeah, but they don't actually. A lot of the time, they substitute it with water. Like if they have a tequila bottle, it's water, and they
but aren't the rappers and like their crew or whatever like notorious for like wanting to fuck the music video chicks or whatever?
No, because they actually don't. Like I mean,
really?
I've seen them like ask. I guess they do ask, but like most of the time, you don't want to sleep with a celebrity.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because they're definitely like they're nasty.
they're nasty. Okay, what about you?
I think it's totally reasonable for your partner to outline their boundaries of what they expect and what they don't expect. I personally think it's a little bit of a red flag if you do want to go out all the time. My husband has unlimited freedom. He can go have beers whenever he wants, and I kind of expect the same from him, but I am in bed by 9 p.m., and that's my preference. I don't want to go out, and I have no desire to be in the clubs.
What about you?
I think having this conversation at the beginning of your relationship and communicating about it is really important. But I think if you're going to go out every weekend and party and get sloppy drunk, I think that's unattractive in anybody, male or female. And when I do want to go out with my girlfriends or just anybody, I really just want my boyfriend there. Like I'd prefer him to be there or at least talk to him throughout the night. But I really don't like to drink or go out without him.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have to say it's circumstantial, but I would say overall, I think it's reasonable to ask that of your partner to not do those things. I think my biggest thing would just be what's your intention of doing that in the first place? Like, why are you going out to clubs? Like, is it to get girls? Like, if you yourself are going out to get drunk, like, is it because you want attention from guys? So I would just say it depends on what your intention is. I think that there's circumstances. If it's a bachelor party or a bachelorette weekend, obviously you're going to go out with your girls. But at the end of the day, if you're going to a dive bar, obviously.
Hold on. What if you're engaged, right? What if your fiance says no?
Oh, to me going out. I mean,
to your bachelorette party, he says no. Maybe he would never do that.
I don't think he would do that. I mean, truly, I don't particularly drink, and I'm not going to go to a male strip club or even to a club for my bachelorette party. I think I'm probably going to go up to the mountains and be in a cabin and maybe go skiing because that seems fun for me. But I think if he said no, I would probably appreciate that because he would probably have insight to something of like, what are your intentions for going out and trying to get sloppy drunk on your bachelorette weekend?
I also think that's like disrespectful to go to like a male strip club.
100%.
Even for like males to go to any strip club. If you're getting married the next day, like what are you doing?
I do think it's important though for people to know that some of us do go out and we don't drink, so I think like we can't assume that everybody
going out getting drunk. Like you could go out and not drink
for sure.
90% of the time.
You could also go out and not drink and participate in the gangbang.
Yeah.
In the what?
In the gangbang.
What about you? Go ahead.
The gang?
I think it depends where you're at. Like when I was younger, me and my boyfriends, we always went out. I live at the Jersey Shore. Like in the summer, it was a big thing to go out. So we'd always go out, most likely together. I'd go out with my girlfriends. He'd go out with his guy friends, and we would meet up. Now that I'm older, I still do like the nightlife, but I go to more upscale lounges. And I think if I were in a relationship, I'd probably go out with them more. But I do look at like how much they drink. Do they always get drunk? Are they always constantly out? I just make a mental note. I don't really believe in like you can I think you can have a personal boundary. I don't think you need to communicate it like it's a law. It's kind of controlling.
Controlling. Okay.
Yeah, the way they depends how you say it.
Cool donated $200. Very cool panel tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Cool. Appreciate the TTS, man. Thank you. Did you have more? Or?
No.
Okay. So this was I think in relation to something you were saying, right, Abigail? How like when you were dating the guy who didn't want you going out.
I think the only thing that really bothered me was the first time I ever tried to go to the club just with my girlfriends, and I literally let him go to the strip club. So I feel like it was like, and it wasn't just like, hey, don't do that. It was like blowing up my phone.
Wait, he went the same night?
No. This was like before. He went to the strip club.
So you had let him go to the strip club.
Yeah.
And you didn't have a problem with it. Now that you want to go to the bar
just
or
a
club.
Yeah. Because I was freshly 21.
Yeah.
And I just was like, I want to experience this with my friends, go dance. And I probably went in for like 5 minutes, but he was blowing up my phone so much that I actually ended up leaving because I was very, very upset.
Got it. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a double standard.
Yeah, you would. Yeah,
that's
I'm not sure if it is a double standard.
Why do you think the strip club is different than the regular club?
Yeah,
like, for real?
I think it's
feel
different.
Like the strip club's
I think
worse.
I think it's different in a couple ways. So, one, if we were comparing men going to bars and clubs versus women going to bars and clubs, I definitely think there's a massive difference there. But the strip club versus the bar comparison, first off, none of the strippers will ever fuck him ever. Like if you're a customer at a strip club, the girls don't fuck the customers mostly, right? Like you find them to.
True. That's
okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you'll prostitute yourself out to them, right? Not you, but like a lot of them prostitute on the side. But like, would you agree that most of the strippers, most of the dancers, I don't know if any of you, anyone else has danced or whatever, you've done stripping. Typically, I don't think you're attracted to your clientele.
No.
Typically.
I've given literally like 2 dances ever where I've found them attractive, even remotely.
Like, I don't think most, like, so if you're a guy going to the strip club, like, your chances of getting laid, I think, are pretty low. Did you want to weigh in?
I do want to say, though, with like the bachelor parties, I see more dancers going after the bachelor versus the guys that he is with.
Oh.
Okay, interesting. We'll come right back to it. I just want to thank Ogle. Yo, Ogle, thank you for the gifted 50 memberships, man. Guys, W's in the chat for Ogle with a big 50 gifted. Ogle is, you popped like 2 champagne balls last time. That was wild, man. Thank you. You're a legend. Good to see you back in the chat, Ogle. Thank you so much. By the way, I think I sent you a message on the Discord. It's Brixan on Discord. I sent you a message. I had a question for you unrelated to anything, but check it out. So going back to this, the whole strip club scenario, I think there's a major difference. Like as a girl, if you're going to the bar or club, like the guys who are going to be approaching you, they have like an enthusiastic interest in actually sleeping with you. Whereas, like those strippers, maybe they're trying to like get your dude's money and sleep with it, or excuse me, not sleep with him. They want to maybe get a dance or like have him pay for a dance, but there's like very low probability that he's going to actually cheat on you in terms of sleeping with her. Maybe you view like getting a dance as cheating, that's another conversation, but like in terms of like a romantic pursuit, his chances with any given stripper extremely low. He's not going to get a phone number, he's not going to get a date, he's not going to get anything.
Can I just say something? I feel like it's not the environment, it's the person, and it's how secure you are in your relationship. Like personally, if my boyfriend wanted to go to the strip club, sure, because I know that I wouldn't date anyone that I can't trust.
That's fair.
Trust is a huge part of the relationship.
Trust is huge, and I trust you till you show me a reason not to. So like from the get-go, I'm like, you want to go out? Sure, I'm gonna go out too. Great, we're secure, we trust each other.
Can I say something?
Hold on. I do want to finish my point here on the double standard thing, then you guys can weigh in. So, but if we're comparing club to club, the guy goes to the club, the woman goes to the club, I don't know if it's so much a double standard. Look, I don't drink. I don't like going to bars and clubs. I think these environments are terrible for a myriad of reasons, but that's besides the point. Let me ask you guys a series of questions, and you can just raise your hands. Do you guys agree that men and women flirt differently? Raise your hand if you agree. like men and women flirt differently, the way they go about it. Do you agree that men and women go about finding a partner differently?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you agree that men are typically pursuers and women are the pursued?
Yes.
Not anymore.
I know.
Really?
Sassy man.
Men are typically the pursuers and women are the
Yes.
pursued.
They're
Show of
supposed
hands,
to
raise
be.
your hands. So you think women overwhelmingly initiate first dates?
Yeah. But just hang on. Just remember, he's not saying all women are pursued by all men. He's just saying typically. So like
Typically, generally.
Normally, how does this work? Is it normally men pursuing women, or is it normally women pursuing men? So bearing that in mind when he asks this question again.
Yes.
Typically, would you say that men are the pursuers? Raise your hand.
Raise your hand. That's everybody except you. You think typically women are the pursuers.
So in my personal experience.
Don't care. No offense, but do not care.
Okay, well then I can't
But
answer.
the question is typically though, like, don't you have female friends?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, do you observe like the dynamics? Like, have you been on a dating app?
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe it's the case for you.
Yeah, I don't think
not
men pursue, in my opinion, but that's my experience, right? Everybody has their own personal experience.
Okay, so your experience is you've always been the pursuer.
100%.
Let me ask a question to get some clarity here. Do you mean of the people you've dated? Because I'm assuming you've rejected men before.
It doesn't happen often. I don't get approached.
You don't get approached.
No.
Do men slide into your DMs?
Not really, no.
Not really, no.
Like if I
Okay.
pulled up my DMs right now.
Maybe it's your charming personality.
I think I have a good personality, but that's also
I think men are also very intimidated by gorgeous women.
Oh.
And you are very beautiful.
They don't know her
and very
personality.
Sweet.
Like
Thank
I
you.
never, well, I'm not calling myself beautiful, but I never get approached. I never get DMs, even when I was single. Crickets.
Yeah, it's because they're like scared they're gonna get rejected. So
I think that there is a fear of rejection among men. So
Yeah.
maybe that.
Wait, you're 40 or how old are you?
36.
36. You've never been approached? Did you go to
Rarely.
college?
No.
You didn't go to college?
No.
Or wait, but hold on. I mean, you were in 2 like long-term.
That's true. And I don't put myself in scenarios where I would be.
Like you never went to like the bar or club, really?
Maybe like there was like a time when I was 19.
Whoa, what's funny, Tessa? Oh, I didn't read it. Okay.
But no, normally no, I don't frequent those places.
Okay, sure. Okay. So, I mean, when it comes to pursuit, so you like with the men you've dated, you go for the first kiss? Like you lean in for the first kiss? You pay for the date? You
No.
plan the dates? No?
I'll plan the dates.
Oh,
I'm okay with that.
First dates.
Sure, why not?
What do you mean? I'm not asking if you would do that. Have you done that?
Yeah. What?
How many guys?
He's just asking typically. So
Yeah, I mean,
all the first dates that you've gone on, do you usually plan the first date or is it the man?
It depends, but here's the thing. Like I said, I don't really get ever.
Well,
approached.
that's not a question which can depend. So it's either typically you plan them or typically he plans them. It can't depend. It's either one is true and one is false.
Fair, but I feel like I would have to be approached more than the amount of times that I have in order to accurately answer that.
How many?
Well, if we're just going off of experience, it actually doesn't make much sense, right? Because if you're saying within my experience, it's the man is not the pursuer, but then if we find out, well, within your experience, it's actually always the man pursuing, then we don't know how you came to the conclusion that men are not the pursuers. That's the problem, right?
When it's directed at me, men are not the pursuers. Most of the time, if I see somebody in an environment that I'm interested in, I will beeline it, go up to them, be like, hi, my name is Courtney. I think you're cute. Here's my number. That's it. Like, it's, if I want something, I'm just gonna
Why don't you ask
do it.
for their number?
I mean, I have. It's a mixture,
okay.
you know? But regardless, like, what I'm saying is, like, I have no problem approaching because I feel like men in general, in my experience, don't approach me.
So you've approached more men than you've been approached?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And you said you don't get DMs from men?
No, if I pulled up my DMs right now, they'd just be like either work DMs or like those spam DMs where people are like, buy 5,000 likes for
Okay.
da-da-da.
Yeah.
All right, that's fair. It's typically a rare female experience to be the pursuer more often than the pursued, but I'm
Well,
sure it happens.
I think maybe just like how goofy I am, I feel like that's always a big thing. Like, I have videos on TikTok of me dressed as a hot dog. Like, I just don't think.
Some guys are into that. I don't know.
I don't know. I've never met a man.
Wait, hang on. You have videos on TikTok?
It's, yeah.
She has a TikTok. Yes.
If I go and your face is showing in those videos on TikTok?
I mean, yes. Some of them I am dressed as a hot dog.
If I go to your TikTok channel and I pull up the comments, even if you're dressed as a hot dog, I'm not going to see comments like, "Oh, you're so gorgeous. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, blah 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 blah." I'm not going to see those comments there.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I don't feel like in my experience.
Because that would be pursuing, right? That would be men trying to make a pursuit.
So I was really into TikTok live streaming, and I created a fan base, and a lot of my fans were like younger. And so I feel like when I would get compliments, it was not from the perspective of a man trying to pursue me. These are like young kids that like to tune into my live streams and think it's funny when I dress up as a hot dog. Like,
yeah, I'm sure that you could have a much younger demographic of younger people. Let's say I don't know, like 12 to 14 or 16 or whatever. I'm just saying that obviously if it's public domain, there's going to be many people who watch it who aren't kids, and I'm guessing that they're leaving comments something along the line of, "Oh, you're so gorgeous. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, blah blah blah." They don't leave comments like that.
I really don't get that kind of behavior, I guess. I don't know what the correct terminology is.
How many followers do you have on Instagram?
133,000.
How many followers do you have on TikTok?
23.8. I don't know.
I would be surprised if you were not getting, and this is being conservative, at least a couple DMs from men per month. I think it would be higher. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm not you. Maybe you don't check your DMs. I would categorize.
I definitely check my DMs because I use it for work.
Sure. I mean, I would categorize that if they are DMing you as pursuit. But if you're saying, no, that never happens, men never DM me, I mean, I guess we'll just take your word for it that
if they are, if somebody DMs me and their intention is to have me view them as a potential date or anything, they're not sending me the right messages because I'm not getting the messages that give me like, hey, let's go on a date. It's
okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, what are they?
One sec.
Hey, what's up? Or like, I work in music, let's do a session, like things like that. It's not.
I don't think it has to be a business collaboration. It would have to be like there is some degree of romantic overture. Like, hey, what's up? If it's from a guy, probably would be indicative of like a romantic interest. But if he's like, hey, do you want to collaborate? I mean, these guys are trying to. They probably still want.
But I mean, even
I don't think so. I work in music and I've never had somebody.
Wait, hold on. You work in the music industry and there's not like producers who are trying to fuck the girls. Come on.
I have never in my experience had a producer cross that line with me ever. Not approach me, not make me uncomfortable, nothing. So that's just my experience.
Okay. Anybody else here in the entertainment industry? There's not like dudes who are trying to like fuck.
There definitely are, but they're way more careful with it now because you can definitely get sued or a lawsuit. So
sued?
Yeah, like
wait, if a rapper slides into your DMs and he's like,
no, like if it's like in person and somebody's like harassing you, like that would be considered.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
I always made the joke.
I did just want to quickly follow up. I'm sorry. Your Instagram, you said, has 133K on it.
Yeah.
And it has pictures of you all over it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you're saying that on your Instagram, you're not getting male attention in your DMs from men who are saying things like, I think you're beautiful, or you're so gorgeous, or blah, 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 but that's not happening at all.
No.
What? Okay, all right.
What kind of content? We've been on this for a long time.
I know, I'm like, I swear to God, like.
I'm just, it doesn't matter.
Simp donated $200. Nah, I'll pass this time. The 304's here dilute the rest of the panel.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
It's an area code or something. I'm not sure what he's.
I'm pretty sure 304 has to do with like a like
an area code. In
no,
like
stars.
No, I think it means hoe because if you put it on a calculator, it spells hoe.
They would not say that. That's crazy. Get out of here, Tessa. Get your mind out of the gutter.
I thought it was No.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
Ogle donated 200.
Oh, Ogle has an interest.
I'll step in tonight as
there you go.
See, that was clear.
See, there's some pursuit. Ogle, thank you. Here, I guess I'll just bring it back to where I was trying to go. So I asked the panel, do you agree that men are typically pursuers? I think pretty much everyone said yes, except for you. That's fine. Do you agree that men are more likely to approach a woman than the reverse? Show of hands. Okay.
Yes.
Would you agree that men are more active and women are more passive, at least early on in the relationship or courtship?
Wait, say it again. Sorry.
More active and women are more passive. So men will take more steps of initiative, like approaching you, asking for the number, setting up the date, planning the date, moving things forward, going for the first kiss, et cetera, et cetera.
50-50. I'm just going to do this.
And then, do you agree that women are more likely to put themselves in a position to be approached? Just show of hands.
In the position to be approached.
No.
I get that's kind of a complicated one. In any case, when it comes to the double standard, I know we've kind of been talking about some other things. When it comes to this double standard, the girl goes to the club, the guy goes to the club. Why is it a little different? So when people get into a relationship, they agree to be exclusive and monogamous. And I think there is a societal understanding that both parties should not be actively pursuing, right? Here's the catch, though, related to all the questions I just asked you. Women don't really pursue. Now, you might have occasionally approached a guy, or you'll slide into like some famous TikToker's DMs or something. But typically speaking, again, are there women who will approach a guy? Maybe you've done it. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying on a balance of probabilities, more often than not, more likely, and I think it's probably closer to 90-95% of the time, men are the pursuers, women are the pursued. So because women really rarely or even never pursue, there is no societal standard that dictates when women get into relationships, they stop their behavior and conduct, which is the way that you guys advertise yourselves. So your way of maybe meeting a guy, whether you want to admit it or not, is through advertisement. You'll post a photo on Instagram. Maybe it's a revealing one. You'll go to the bar, the club. You might say, I don't go with the expressed intent purpose of going to the bar or club to meet a guy, but you're putting yourselves in scenarios where it's likely to happen. Now, if you get approached at Trader Joe's, I don't think there's any issue there. But when you go to these very specific social venues where you know going in, okay, like there's gonna be guys who approach me. I do think it's interesting that we've clamped down on the way men flirt, which is, oh, it's clearly cheating if you're in a relationship and as a guy, I approach a girl and start flirting with her. But we don't really clamp down on the way, like when a woman's single and the man's single, both of them are single, woman goes to a club, man goes to the club, man approaches woman, right? Well, we would acknowledge that for both of them, that would be cheating if either of them pursued. But women don't really do the pursuit. So you still conduct yourselves, really, as if you're single, even when you're in relationships. So you still go to the bar, you still go to the club. And so the reason men, as at least how some of you would put it, is controlling, the man is actually trying to exert the same boundary and restriction that has been placed on him. Because society doesn't dictate to women, oh, well, now that you're in a relationship, you should stop the way in which you flirt, which is not to be overt. You don't flirt overtly. You typically don't go up to the dudes. You don't slide into DMs. You let it come to you. And then you pick among the men who have already shown an interest in you. So I think it's a fair proposition that once you are in a monogamous relationship, the man clearly needs to shut down his methods by which he meets women, which is pursuit. But there's no corresponding expectation that women shut down their means of meeting men, which is to put themselves in situations where men pursue them.
Men can go out without hitting on women. they want to have a drink with the guys, they can go out and just hang out. They don't have to pursue anyone. And the women can go out and just enjoy time with their girls and just say, sorry, I'm in a relationship, I have a boyfriend.
Well, the difference is, as a guy, even if both people are single, as a guy, if for the majority of men, if you go to a nightclub, bar, or party, and you're just there with your drink, whether you're with your friends or alone at the bar, there's no chicks are coming and talking to you. Mm-hmm. But if you're a girl, whether you're there alone or with your girlfriends, good probability chance that there is 1, 2, 3, maybe more guys that are going to come and talk to you.
Yes.
So there's a differential there. So yeah, the guy.
Well, and to add to that, like what Brian's saying, these are words that I've never heard from a man in my life. I'm going to go out dancing with the boys at the club. That's not a thing which I've never heard it once, ever. I've never heard any other male that I've ever associated with say, hey, what's up, man? Let's go out with the boys to the club so that we can dance. Never happened, ever. So what are those men doing there, do you think?
What do dudes do when they go to the club by themselves in a relationship?
Yeah, they try and get women.
Have sexual intercourse with you.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing at the club. What do you think they're doing at the fucking club?
So then, it's the same thing.
It is.
It's literally the same. So I'm confused. Like it's still, yes, a man shouldn't be going to the club and a woman shouldn't be going to the club in the relationship.
But the difference is, like, if you're observing the behavior, so if the man goes to the club and he continues his single behavior even though he's in a relationship, it's clearly cheating. But as women, your behavior when you're single and your behavior when you're in a relationship remains the exact same, because you aren't approaching. Guys are going to approach you. And look, I'm not saying that, like, you could reject every single dude that approaches you, but still you're putting yourself in a position where you're going to be engaged with some dude. Mm-hmm. And then you got all your single friends there. Let's say you're out with your single girlfriends. They're entertaining dudes, and say it's like 3 girls and 3, like a girl group of 3 and a male group of 3. Who's the other dude going to talk to? He's going to talk to you, right? Maybe you're, I got a boyfriend. He's still talking to you.
Are we not allowed to talk to the opposite sex?
Can I introduce?
I mean, if the guy's trying to fuck you, you probably shouldn't be like talking to him. Like, once that's been established, there's a degree of impropriety where it's disrespectful to the relationship to be talking to somebody who's trying to fuck you.
But then wouldn't that be every single male? Because don't men think with their penis?
Well, I disagree with that last part, but like, if a single guy is talking to you, like, a single guy could be talking to you and not have a romantic or sexual interest, but yeah, you're probably right insofar as if you're a betting person, they probably are interested in something.
I think it's, I mean, as a species, I think.
As a species? Where's this going? Okay.
Look, I think everybody has thoughts about sex. Some of them are not controllable, right? I think I don't think that it's right to say that you shouldn't talk to somebody of the opposite sex just because when you're speaking they might have a sexual thought.
Can I interject?
Sure. You go first, then you, and then you wanted something, or are you good?
I feel like even talking to that person in the first place is kind of giving that energy, and even if you don't have like the, I guess, plans to cheat or interest to cheat, it kind of opens the door for that when you're even like giving that opportunity to even arise in the first place. So I view it as a problem, honestly.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I mean, I'm just gonna kind of bring it to a marriage standpoint. That's what I do for work, so that's what I'm going to talk about from instead of even dating, because I think dating is just a holding place for what we should be doing, and that's getting married, but I digress. With that, when you look at affairs that happen, very few affairs start with just physical. It's typically an emotional affair that begins. And so anytime that you're having a conversation with the opposite sex, what is that conversation about? Again, like, I would go to the point of intention, but like any sort of intentional conversation. I'm not saying go ask for directions to the local In-N-Out, or, you know, hey, can you help me pick up this bottle of water or whatever else. But like any conversation that is going on, I don't think it should be happening between men and women when you guys are in a committed relationship, because what is the point of that if you're not trying to get into, I mean, you don't just talk to somebody for like shits and gigs without like truly wanting to be their friend or have an emotional connection with them. Like you want to be able to develop something more with them, even if it's just a friendship.
What's wrong with having friends of the opposite sex, though?
It just opens the door to the potential of something happening, because why be close with somebody if it's not going to lead to something further type thing?
Because we're humans.
I know, but I think that that's where we're built to have female friendships as females and male friendships as males. I think if you're kind of crossing those lines, it's going to potentially, inevitably lead to something more. And it depends. I mean,
No,
like truly,
for sure.
if you're single, by all means, have all of the connections in the world with all the men, because that might lead to an emotional connection that goes further.
Sure.
But I think when you're in a committed relationship or a marriage, that shouldn't be something where you're just texting a dude or calling him late at night. Like that seems like a boundary that's being. No, for sure. But like that is where those doors begin to open.
Or venting about your relationship
Correct.
to a male friend.
of course.
I think that's where a lot of
Didn't you just say that men think with their penis? Isn't that what you just said?
Yeah.
So you say men think with their penis. Why can't I have guy friends? That's a very strange reconciliation that you now need to make, right?
But I also said that in general, people, I mean, we all have random thoughts about sex. It happens. Like it's just in our DNA, right? Like so females have it too.
But to act on a thing requires thinking of the thing to begin with. So if you're a man, and by your metric, thinking with your penis, right? In order to act that thing that you're thinking about out, you have to think of it first, right? You can't act a thing out that you don't think about. So if in your head men are thinking about sex, right? Well, then that would be the first step to acting on sex, right?
Not necessarily. Just because I have thoughts about sex doesn't mean I'm going to act on it.
Yeah, right. But can you act on sex if you don't think about it? I don't think you can.
But I just think that maybe I'm just like too chill, right? Maybe I'm just too chill. But I trust until you give me a reason not to trust. I don't think it's right for somebody to say you're not allowed to have female friends, you're not allowed to have male friends, but that's just my perspective.
Do you mind if I challenge this real quick? And
sure.
We'll just see if that's actually true. So can I just ask you, do you have any phobias? Like a fear of spiders, things like that, perhaps?
I don't like airplanes.
Yeah, you don't like airplanes.
I don't like flying. I really don't. No.
What else? What else do you have that's a phobia?
That's it.
No, there's no like if you see a spider, you don't go, oh my god. Yeah, same thing with insects.
Yeah, sure, but I'm not that. I think a phobia is a lot heavier than having like a standard fear, because I think majority of people.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you may, when I say phobia, I'm just saying behave irrationally towards a thing that normally.
Airplanes. Flying for me.
Flying, okay.
Don't like flying.
Don't you have the reasonable expectation that your partner, if you had to get on an airplane and was with you, would comfort you through this irrational fear that you had?
Sure.
Yeah, so then if that's the case, I don't understand why you would put that on him, since it's irrational. It's actually irrational on your behalf, and yet you're putting that on them. And yet here, if your partner has perhaps an irrational fear that you may do something nefarious, even if it's not rational, right? It's just in their head, right? Why wouldn't you give them that same comfort?
I think you can give the same comfort without separating this, like creating this idea that you can only have friends of the same sex.
How do you make the determination of how you comfort somebody else? They're going to make the determination of how they're comforted, right?
I think
like you can't go over and say, well, I know that it doesn't make you feel any better than I'm telling you, hey, shut up, the airplane's not going to hurt you, right? But I really
how do you know?
Feel very
no, I'm kidding.
by that. I don't feel very comforted by that, Andrew, when you just said, shut up, the airplane's not going to hurt you.
Okay, so let me put this into perspective for you. So do I have a phobia of airplanes? Yes. Do I usually cry on takeoff? Absolutely. Yeah. I still do it. I still push through it. I still fly. I've been to 24 countries. I don't let that hold me back in life. And I feel like with any fear or phobia on whatever the topic, you have to work through that. Now, whether that's, working through your own inner demons when it comes to relationships, having conversations, setting up, okay, like, you go out, I go out, but like, how do we make this comfortable for both of us? I don't think
but you would agree that some irrational fears are not really a big deal and some of them are. Right?
No, I would never
irrational
tell
fears
somebody
are.
that their fear of whatever I would never tell somebody that their fear is not valid.
Right.
Final thought
So
on
then
this?
the thing is like, if you have a spider, if you're a woman who's terrified, raise your hands if you freak out when there's a spider. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
I have a fear, but I'm not like...
Yeah. And you go, oh my God. And then a guy comes by and he just takes his hand. So this is what I always do, right? It's just, and then the spider's dead. I don't even think about it. All right? And then off I walk. I don't even think about it. But for women, they freak out about it, right? It seems very irrational to me, and yet... Or how about this one? Any of you ever woke up next to a guy that you're with, who you've been with long term, and perhaps woke him up out of a dead sleep because you had a bad dream that included him in it?
Yes.
Anyone? Go ahead, hands up. Let's see you. Let's see you. Stop coping. Stop coping. I know you. So the thing is like, all of that is totally irrational, and yet it's like, but comfort me. The reason you're waking him up is because you want to be comforted from whatever this irrational fear is that you have. But for some reason, Brian's introducing a rational fear that you could assuage from the person. It's an actual rational, completely reasonable fear. And yet, even then, you're resistant to it if you have an irrational fear, you expect to be comforted for it. So doesn't that seem kind of silly in a way?
No, I think having conversations doesn't make it silly. I mean, first of all, I would never date somebody who ever told me that I can't talk to other males or have male friends, and I would never tell my partner that, but that's just me. I think every person is different. Every person holds different boundaries and values, and I'm not going to, it's just my hot take for my life, right?
Well, last thing, real quick, before Brian moves on, I know that we have a lot of people here, so I just say one more thing on this. So you said that this is for chair 3, you said that, hey, you let your boyfriend go out to the strip club, right? And so, like, it seems fair that he would let you go out, right?
Yeah,
but I've seen this sneaky thing, right? That women understand that they'll be pursued, whereas men will not. And so they'll actually allow that to happen, thinking 2 steps ahead that, well, nothing's going to happen with him. And that then gives me permission to go out to do the nefarious thing.
Yeah, and I also, after that whole day, like, I didn't ever go out. So it's like, I guess I kind of tested my luck, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to go out, and it was an immediate fight, and then I never went out. So I listened to him.
Chris donated $200. I have females that I pretend to be friends with. BC, I've smashed some when their partners slipped. Thank you, Chair 1. I would not be able to this without females like you co-signing the BS I tell them.
All right, thank you, Chris, for the TTS. I appreciate it. And we have 2 messages from Lucas coming in here in just a moment. I also do think there's like the potential concern when it comes to risk of infidelity, like if you're drunk, or even if you're not drunk, but you're in a club, this sort of party type environment. I think men also do this out of like a protection instinct. Like, women get their drinks, what's it called when they tap? What's spiked? Thank you. They don't want you maybe being in a dangerous situation. There's oftentimes maybe a fight breaks out. He doesn't want you to get hurt. Like, a lot of guys, it's not just necessarily from a controlling position, but like the masculine urge to literally protect you and protect the relationship. So, I mean, men are going to mate guard their girlfriend. They don't want you cheating. Even then, though, they don't want you being in a potentially dangerous situation. And it's like, I guess, you could go to Trader Joe's and some guy could try something at TJ's, but like, we know these environments, like, you guys have been to these environments, especially if you've been to clubs in LA, Los Angeles. There's a lot of D-gen shit going on. People are doing drugs. Girls get their shit spiked. Who knows what it is. That's obviously very wrong, but we're just trying to protect you from potentially dangerous situations. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, and then, like, I've seen some crazy shit. Like, I used to go to parties in college and stuff. I saw crazy shit. Like people fucking in the middle of the party. People finger blasting each other in the middle of the party.
I've never seen that. That's wild.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on. So, like, you know, girl, like, I never seen that shit go down at Trader Joe's, like, or Costco. Like, no chicks getting finger blasted in the
Trader Joe's, right?
Yeah, I ain't seen no finger blasting at the Trader Joe's. Is it quick? Because I got to move it on.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
So if the whole not being able to be friends with the other gender, if you had a guy that had a boyfriend that had this girl best friend and wanted to go out to the club with her until 2 a.m. and you'd be comfortable with that?
So my last relationship, he has a childhood best friend that is a girl, and she and him were very close, and I fully trusted them, and it never bothered me when they wanted to hang out without me, because it's like...
Was she good looking?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's important, right? It's important to know, because it could change the dynamic if she's not good looking. So I don't mean, is she good looking in the sense of you think all human beings are beautiful? I'm asking, was she actually good looking?
Yeah.
Okay, so if she was actually good looking, chances are at some point they're probably going to have sex. I hate to be bearer of bad news, but chances are pretty high.
No, I think the relationship from diapers is a little bit different. That's like a sibling
what makes it
dynamic.
different? Why would that be different?
I think when you grow up with somebody like that, it's a different dynamic.
Don't you go up? I mean, there's a woman right now who's married to a man she was in high school with, is growing up together.
So she's engaged to a wonderful man. It's not, that's not.
I have to move it on. Sorry, guys. Lucas, you throw around terms such as insecure, controlling, and trust, but those are nothing more than manipulative tropes. As a married man, I can tell you that it distills down to etiquette, to which he continues by saying, this will take a few seconds to pop back up. But Lucas, thank you for the Streamlabs message. I do very much appreciate it. Thank you. Give me one sec. There it is. A respect for the sanctity of the marriage family unit, and just as importantly, avoiding even the mere appearance of impropriety. As a husband, I behave like a husband, and my wife does the same.
Period.
Yeah, there can't ever be a problem. So it's the same thing for people who they carry a pistol for self-defense. The first thing an instructor will tell them is the best way to carry, regardless of where you're carrying, doesn't matter. It's extracting yourself from a situation before you have to use the pistol that matters. So you're actually trained in avoidance, right? To avoid ever being in a situation where you have to defend yourself to begin with. So in this case, the illusion of impropriety, exactly what he's saying is like, there can't ever be a situation where this happens if you don't put yourself in the situation where it does.
So going back to your notes, Abigail, you said your best friend, who's sitting right over there, is in the same boat as you. She broke up with her long-term boyfriend, who is your ex's best friend, a week after you broke up with.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Okay. So was this like a plan?
No.
You guys planned this shit?
I mean, best friends do what best friends do. You know, we talk about it. I went to her house as soon as we broke up, and she helped me. And maybe in ways, maybe you need to speak on this, because it's like, I think in ways she noticed that you can actually, or she realized you can leave if you're not happy. So maybe she just made that decision for herself.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like after you debate about it a couple weeks, or just have a weird feeling about the relationship that you're in, and then your best friend does it, and then it was also the fact that me and him had argued about what we do now for the fact that they had broken up, and I don't know.
I can see why. So this is actually a perfect example of what's often talked about with men who are in the various stages of divorce. So what often will happen is that women with divorced friends tend to get divorced way more often when their friend gets divorced. And it's exactly because of this situation right here. The divorced friend comes over and says, actually, I'm getting divorced, but also Chuck over there, I notice he hasn't been doing the dishes as much as he should. He hasn't been spending enough quality time with you, has he? And think about all the freedom we'll have and this and that. But it's purely coincidental that this happened for you guys, right? I mean, It wasn't pre-planned at all. It's just pure coincidence.
Wasn't pre-planned, but I also didn't I didn't go over there talking crap on her ex at all. It was her fully supporting me, and my life was
You
changing.
didn't say a single bad thing about the ex. Hand to God.
No, about my ex for sure.
No, about her.
Hers?
Her ex.
No, because they were still living.
Not a
they were
single
still
thing.
together.
Nothing.
No.
I also didn't talk about our problems very often.
No,
she
not
didn't
really.
know very much.
You also said, Abigail, you were in a situationship and he caught you on a date with another guy, and then you all ended up playing pool together.
Yeah.
Wait, so you were in a situationship for how long?
It was 2 months.
Okay. And then he caught you were on a date with another dude. Was it a first date?
Yeah, it was the first date with the other dude, and they both invited me to the same baseball game. So I kind of pre-warned him. And again, since the situationship knew I didn't really want anything super serious, we just ended up hanging out a lot. He was like, oh, well, I'm going to be there too. And then we all ended up at the same bar, and then we all played pool together.
Okay. He wasn't upset?
No, maybe. He didn't tell me that.
Well, did you continue seeing the situationship, or did it end shortly thereafter?
I ended up kind of breaking things off with him.
Yeah.
A couple weeks later.
Caught you on a date with another guy?
He thought it was funny, I hope.
Yeah, that's okay. You said you feel like people are too scared to hit on others in person due to social media and dating apps. Most can handle rejection over the phone rather than in person.
Yeah.
When you say people, do you mean men?
I think both ways, 100%. I see men and women both scared to approach people because I think they can do it over their phone. They can send you a DM. That's a lot easier to get rejected over a DM than in person.
But I mean, women don't really have to approach people.
I guess in my circumstance, I tend to approach, or I just do weird things.
What do you mean? What's a weird thing? Show us.
I got a guy by going across the bar, and then
you did a Nazi salute.
No, it's more of a.
Yo, clip that shit, boys. Clip it and ship it. Fucking Nazi over here.
No.
She just did a Sieg Heil.
It was a salute. It was a salute.
No, that's some Elon Musk. My heart goes out. Shit. Clip it and ship it.
I don't know. He liked it, I guess. So.
No, I'm kidding. I'm just messing. Okay, so you did a this.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that, it worked.
And that's how you approached. And then wait. He came up to you after you did it, right?
No, we kind of met in the middle. I kind of started dancing.
Reel him in with your
I did.
Oh yeah, show us the reel. Show us the reel.
Yeah, I'll give you the full thing. It was
show us the reel. Go ahead.
Made eye contact. It was gotta get.
Ain't no way for real.
There you go. Okay.
I love that.
Yeah,
that's cute.
He was in.
So wait, was that the one time though that you?
I definitely do weird things. I'm sure she can tell you.
She can
vouch for me.
She can vouch.
I'm just strange. I don't know.
You're strange.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can go up and maybe that's kind of a bit of weird, but kind of.
What is that, playing with balls?
Yeah, that's what
balls. There you go. Their boobs.
Okay.
Their chest.
Hey, you're not scared to be
People
yourself.
are too scared.
Exactly. I'm not scared. People are scared.
People are scared. I think there's probably a greater burden though on men here, just because women don't really approach it nearly as often. They do it occasionally.
So then, are you saying that men are scared?
Oh, sure. I think men are scared, but I think I don't know if it's women are scared. I think it's more so they just don't have to. If you're just constantly bombarded by male initiative and male attention, you would just pick among the men who've already picked you. So it's you don't really need to approach as a woman.
Yeah, but there's a dichotomy there. If we're saying that men are scared, then women don't particularly have a pool to choose from.
What do you mean?
Well, we just established that potentially men are scared to approach.
Yeah, they
if
are.
They are the approachers. So you're saying women have a pool to choose from. If men aren't approaching them, then they don't have a pool to choose from.
Well, that's not really a dichotomy, though.
I don't think.
Right. And so the idea there is just to say, so these are just descriptors. It's yes, men normally do pursue. Just because men are more worried about pursuit than they've ever been, and they're nervous about it, doesn't mean they still aren't the pursuers, right?
And I saw a statistic recently, and maybe Andrew, you've seen it too. Something like men between the ages of 18 to 29, like 45% of them, it was like 45 or 55%, have never in their entire life approached a woman. I don't know if it was like Pew Research. I saw it on Twitter. I don't know the exact specific numbers.
Even if it, like even I think without stats to back this, which there is, you are correct. There is Pew Research on this and that's just what people are saying they've experienced, right? Mm-hmm. But I mean, we can just observe this. So the reason all of you except Chair One raised your hand when you said, "Look, who do you think the pursuers are, men or women?" You said men, because this is what you generally see, is that you've been pursued probably yourself and not been the pursuer most of the time, and probably that's true of most women you know. So I mean, that is factually true, right? That just in your experience, it's definitely the men pursuing.
Well, how about this? Has any girl here not approached a guy first?
What do you mean?
Like never?
Like you went up to a guy.
Hmm.
I'm not counting like DMs. I'm counting
I
in
have.
person.
I have.
At the strip club?
No.
Okay, you have.
I mean, if it's someone I'm
You've
really
done
attracted
it.
to.
Sure, you've done it. Here, guys. We're audio too, so there's people who are just listening. I need an affirmative, not just a head shake. I need a yes or a no.
Yes.
Yes. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm exempt.
Who approached who with your boyfriend? Your husband?
My husband approached me.
Okay.
No, I don't think I have.
Never done it. Never done it. Okay.
I have.
You have.
I never have.
I
Okay.
pursued my boyfriend, so.
And then what about you?
I really don't approach. I think I've maybe started conversations.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would say then, if you were to ask both my chat and Brian's chat right now for men to put ones in, if they've ever approached, right? Whereas just on this panel, there's women here who say, I've never approached even one time. I don't think we'd be able to find a single man who hasn't approached.
Well, I mean, the stats that I was referencing indicated that in that age demographic, I think 18 to 29, 45, I don't know if it's 45, 55, I forget the exact number, have never approached once. So
Those people are living online. That's why they're very young, 18 to 29. They don't get off their couch, and they're always on the apps, and they're always on the internet. That's why they're not putting themselves out there in the real world and even trying to practice.
Well, that's really, I'd have to dispute that, because most relationships now are found on the internet. So you're saying, well, you know, men are on the internet a lot, or people are on the internet a lot, and that's the problem. It's like, not really. It's actually giving you access to a way wider pool than you ordinarily would ever have had before, which that could be problematic in different ways. But most relationships now start online.
I didn't say it's a problem. I'm just saying that's why they're not pursuing, because they're doing everything online.
But they pursue online, though.
Yeah.
I also think, though,
They don't
that
approach, though.
it's terrifying as...
Well, yes, hang on. Yes, they are approaching online. How are they not approaching? If
Well, they
they're the
said they've
ones who
never-
are sliding into the DMs, they're the approachers.
But didn't they say that they never approached in real life? Isn't that the
No,
statistic?
I'm not talking about for women. For women, the women aren't approaching, right? Men are approaching.
Well, that statistic that you just said about 18 to 29, they never approached a woman.
that was about men.
Yeah, men that never, because I said they're young and they're online.
In person.
Yeah, they haven't approached in person. That's all. Yeah.
Oh, in person, yeah. Yeah, sure, but they're approaching them online.
Okay.
I think online dating has also really increased. I mean, I met my boyfriend on Hinge. He's a great guy. I think there's like select apps for it though. I think if you're on Tinder frequently, that's a hookup app. I think if you're on Hinge, you're a little bit more serious. So I think it really depends on the app you're on too.
Closer to the mic.
I think it's terrifying for men to approach women these days though too, because women have gotten vicious when men approach them. They get accused of harassment. Oh, I have a boyfriend, and like women don't know how to turn down guys nicely anymore, so guys stop trying. Yeah, there's like a lack of respect in today's society.
And then like also I think there is a component of with social media, like if you kind of approached and you kind of fumbled a little bit, or maybe you were a little like did something a bit embarrassing, right? And it's like, well, it was embarrassing in the moment, but it vanishes into eternity. It vanishes into the ether. But now it's like with social media, people are so interconnected. You don't know, what if she's got TikTok and she's gonna be like, oh, I was at, and this guy did this thing, da-da-da. I mean, we've reacted to some clips where, and look, men aren't always conducting themselves or acting perfectly. Sometimes they're weird, sometimes they're goofy, creepy, whatever it is, right? But like a lot of women will put dudes on blast online. And like men care a lot about their reputation. Like one of the worst things you can be labeled is a creep or, something even worse than that.
Yeah.
So like a lot of, back in the day, maybe you said some dumb shit, whatever. That was it, Now it's like, oh man, if I say the wrong thing, or if I'm even perceived, maybe I think I'm like doing everything okay, but maybe the perception is, oh, I startled her a little bit. Like she got startled when I approached. Now she thinks I'm creepy. She thought I was gonna like stab her or some shit. I was just trying to ask for a number. I don't know. So a lot of guys are kind of concerned about it's a good point.
Stabbed?
It's a good no
About approaching.
No, I'm just like for example, there was a famous TikTok, I don't know if this was a year ago, some girl lost her fucking shit. It went viral, and she was like, a guy tried to approach me during the daytime in a parking lot of some shopping mall, and she didn't make any suggestions that he was trying to attack her or anything. She just said he was vaguely creepy, right? And I'll agree, there are men who are acting in creepy ways, but like there is some concern here. Like what is sometimes the difference between behavior, like the determination for what's creepy? Is it how attractive the guy is? Now, I want to be clear. I think that there are things that are, whether you're the most attractive man in the world or the ugliest, that are just clearly creepy across the board. But I do think women will make a interpretation of a scenario. The exact same behavior, if done by a guy who they find attractive, is going to be deemed like flirting. Whereas if it's a guy you're not attracted to or who's ugly, you're going to be like, whoa, that was really creepy, uncomfortable, right? So I think there's a component there too.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that fully. I think I just had this conversation with my CEO about this because it was like, what's the difference between stalker behavior and like actually approaching? And his whole point was it doesn't matter as long as, like, if they're attractive, nobody cares. And I think that that's 100% truth.
I mean, I've definitely had attractive people be creepy.
Sure.
For sure.
Like a lot, honestly. So.
Yeah. Going back to the notes, Abigail, last one for you. You said you're tired of social media telling people how their relationship should be. If the two communicate on what they want and need, there shouldn't be outside influence. Does this kind of relate to some of the boundaries when it comes to like bars, clubs, or was it something else?
I was just more meaning of, I feel like social media tells you how your relationship should be. You see all these videos of these couples and what they're doing, and it's like, I feel like there's just a lot of comparing and a lot of judgment on, we do this in my relationship, and someone being like, you shouldn't do that. I guess it's just hard because more people are posting online about their relationships, and other people are judging it. Okay.
Going to, I wrote your now, Libby? What is your?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just go with Lib.
You have let's see, you said the prevalence of dating apps and social media has led to unrealistic appearance standards. It is commonly one of the most important aspects of a relationship, and it plays into the grass is always greener on the other side falsehoods. Now, when you say this, do you think this applies more to men or women?
Honestly, I think it applies to both.
Both. Okay. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Perhaps in different ways, but obviously because men and women have different preferences when it comes to physical traits, but I tend to agree with you. You said once a man offered you lean on a first date.
What?
Now, my question is, did you accept?
Did you nickname him?
Unfortunately, did not accept.
Can you explain, some of the viewers might not know what lean is. Can you explain what lean is?
So I've never had lean for any of the viewers, but I think that it's cough syrup, Sprite, and a Jolly Rancher, right?
Okay, that's what the rappers drink, right?
Basically,
Yeah.
it's like the
Purple
drink.
Really?
So it's cough syrup, basically.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, he just had it in a little
And
small
you didn't
water
accept
bottle.
it?
No.
Was it love at first sight, though? You're like, wow, he's drinking lean. I love this guy.
Well, we started out on the date, and he was telling me about like, oh, I'm on house arrest, and I was like, how the hell did I get myself here?
You gotta do a little screening beforehand.
Yeah, I know. I should do better.
Little vet.
Where'd you find him?
Vet them out.
Exactly.
He came to my restaurant.
Oh.
Back when I was still serving.
Oh, there you
didn't
go.
wait. So if he's on house arrest, does he have like an ankle
That was my
monitor?
question. Yeah, I don't know how he got out of the
Shit.
house, but
That's romantic.
You said
so sweet.
you said you wanted to talk about deal breakers when searching for a partner. So why don't you tell us what are some deal breakers?
Okay. Okay. My deal breakers, I would say, are when people don't care about their families or like have very strong family core values. I think that just makes
When
a
they
really
don't have
wishy-washy
that.
person.
When they
Yeah.
don't have that. Okay. All right, then I think that's pretty reasonable. Maybe we'll get into some deal breakers for the other people later on in the show. Why don't we continue on with the notes, though? Why don't we go to Liz? That's you, right? Just double checking here. You said you're a dancer, OF model, full-time mom, four kids, four fathers. You said you had 2 restraining orders on your ex. Is that baby daddy number 1, or which one is that?
2.
Number 2. Okay.
On the same
you
boat?
had 2 restraining orders.
Yeah.
Good times. Do you still have those? Or are they still active?
No, we co-parent now, like, so great. It was
It's romantic.
It was a very toxic relationship. And I had a really toxic upbringing, so I guess like I chased love over like what I deserved more. I put the other person first.
Sure.
So I put up with a lot when it came to the men in my life.
Were you? I noticed you had a spiderweb tattoo on your the side of your temple. Were you like affiliated with?
No. When I was younger, I ran with a pretty rough crowd. But the spider web, so I rescue reptiles and like animals like spiders and stuff like that.
Oh, I
so
love that.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that the tattoo, the spider, it's about.
It's cute.
It's about you rescue reptiles.
It wasn't for that, but I just think it's cute.
No. Okay. Cool. You said that. Or have you done any other kind of S work besides stripping?
No.
No.
OF.
Only. Oh, you do OF.
I do OnlyFans.
Do you do
but
BG content?
With the people I have been with, I haven't just gone out and like I've never had a one night stand, so I don't like go out and film with people that I'm, I guess, not in a relationship with. I've had one person I filmed with regularly, but he was one of like my really close friends.
How many people have
you do the BG content with any of your baby's fathers?
Yeah, that's so. Yeah, I've done it with the last baby's dad, and then prior to that was my friend that also did OF.
What's BG content?
Boy girl content.
Oh, okay.
So P and the V.
Wait, your friend that also did?
Yeah, so he did OF, and we'd been friends for years, but we collabed a few times because we didn't have anybody else, I guess, to.
How many different men have you done BG content with?
For OnlyFans?
Yeah.
2.
2. Okay. You said though, any escorting?
No.
No escorting.
No.
Okay. You said you disagree with the outlook on S work, and you would love to share that not everyone that does it wants to.
Yeah. So, me being a single mom, I am very traditional, and I know we're gonna probably have fights about this on the podcast.
Hold on. Wait. You're very traditional.
I am very traditional.
Wait. Hold on. Say it one more time.
I am very traditional with my views.
You're, which ones?
So, with my relationships, I didn't expect to have 4 baby daddies. I didn't go out of my way to do that. I was with.
By the third one, though.
Okay, third one.
You know, then it's kind of like.
The third one, I was supposed to have my tubes tied with my daughter. The third one was I was hooking up with someone I've known for years, and it happened, and
just happened.
It happened.
Just
I went to go get my tubes tied after my son.
Mm-hmm.
My doctor's license got pulled. He skipped town, and then I went to my new doctor to sign the waiver for my tubes, and they were like, "You can't. You're pregnant."
Oh.
Good times.
So-
Good times. But hold on, really, wait. Traditional?
Yeah.
But you do porn, you strip,
Wait, how is that?
And I don't want to be doing those things at all.
but it's kind of like a vegan. I'm a vegan,
But I eat meat.
but I still eat meat a couple times a week. You know what I mean?
But I want to not eat meat.
It's not that. It's if I wasn't dancing right now or doing OF, I wouldn't be able to support my kids.
Oh.
The only reason I started dancing was because in November, my daughter has a brain cyst and is losing all mobility, and Phoenix Children's Hospital is no longer helping. So I have to get her to Boston. She's a medical mystery right now.
I'm sorry.
And then on top of that, I'm also raising 3 kids with autism. So I homeschool. I have up to 5-6 doctor's appointments a day with these kids. I don't have time for a 9 to 5, but I have to still support my kids.
Really? Well, there's a bunch of problems with what you just said. Like, one, okay, so you have an OF. Why is there a requirement that you do BG content on the OF? If you're
It makes
if you
me
have a
the most
traditional
money.
outlook. Right, because it's about money, right? So the thing is what was the timeline with the last time you did BG content to the time you started stripping?
I honestly haven't been active on my OnlyFans for probably the past 6-7 months. After me and my kids' dad split up, I haven't been making content.
So this was before then you knew that that one of your children needed to have this extensive care from Boston. So the thing is like you were still doing the non-traditional stuff before you started the stripping for the money, yeah?
I was, but it was with the person that I planned on marrying.
Why would that make it traditional? Like, oh, I plan on marrying you, so I'm going to go do a porn with you? How's that traditional?
We needed the extra money for the kids. At the time, when we started it, he has 3 kids of his own. I was basically raising...
Wait.
I was basically
What?
raising 7 kids.
Okay. And he has a job, I take it.
Yeah, he makes great money, but it wasn't enough. And I also... We needed the extra money.
Have you considered other jobs like
Yeah,
photography
there's
or real
other-
estate? Realtors make great money.
I don't have time to go to real estate school. My time is consumed by my kids. And then when I go and dance, I go in at 6, 7, 8 o'clock at night and work until 3, 4 o'clock in the morning and get my kids back at 5.
Can I say something? With dancing, like honestly, it is super flexible. You can choose how many days a week you work. You can make a lot of money in a short period of time. So I definitely get where you're coming from.
I needed the fastest.
You could do that with a sales job too.
True, but you can't
Same thing.
you can't just really hop into sales.
Yes, you
real
can.
estate is really
just hop
easy.
into sales and be good at it. Yeah.
An online course, and then you schedule your own showings.
Yes, I mean there's definitely other options out there, but I was just
stripping
interjecting.
Sales? Aren't you selling your body?
I mean, yeah, technically
Like,
it's still
that would
sales, but I
be-
mean in a more professional setting, usually you can't just like walk in and be like, give me the job.
In sales, you can.
When
you can
my
come in as
Commission
a BDR.
commission sales work exactly that.
I mean, I've never done
If you
professional
guys have some
setting
ideas, send them my
sales,
way
but-
because like if one of my 2-year-old is severe, so when he has a bad day, I can make that choice of I'm just not going to go into work tonight. I can't. My
What's
kid
the
needs me.
situation with the baby daddies? Do they not give you any child support, and why not?
No, so my oldest son is his dad's the only one that's on child support, and he's $30,000 in debt with child support. My daughter's dad doesn't pay anything, but he's also 50-50 with my daughter. And I don't necessarily believe if they're active in my kids' life, why are they paying child support?
Because they
need the
created a
money.
child. And
I understand,
there's
but he's
finances
supporting that
and-
child at his house. And not only that, if
Don't
I
you
need,
think your children would rather have their fathers pay you child support than you promote your body online?
My kids don't know.
Well, they
But
will.
they will one day.
One day, but also if I need anything for my daughter, he does help. But right now, my daughter is who I'm trying to get to Boston. And so me and her dad are both saving up to do that.
Can I make a suggestion?
Why would you need to save up? If you have that many kids, wouldn't you be on like Medicaid or something like that?
So with it being in Boston, insurance, she's on Access. Insurance doesn't cover out of state.
And they don't have like programs to assist?
I've looked at every program. I'm actually looking at like a flighting program right now for her that's going to like hopefully pay for the flight out there. But she could be needing back surgery. She could be needing brain surgery. We don't know.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
So I don't know exactly what your daughter has, but when you said back surgery, I don't know if you've looked into Shriners hospitals for kids. I have a metal spine. They did my entire scoliosis surgery when I was a teenager for free and covered like the brace, the care after, everything. They do take on cases. It's just something to look into because everything
By the way,
was free.
How do you know that your 2-year-old has autism?
He got diagnosed. Well,
How do you get diagnosed with autism at 2?
We took him to Access for Autism so my oldest son got diagnosed this year. He was in and out of the mental hospital. And they had me test my other kids. My baby at the time was too little. They had me test my daughter, and then they had me test my 1-year-old at the time. And he got diagnosed with severe, and he's been diagnosed by 2 different facilities.
At 2 years old?
At 1. He was 1.5 when he got diagnosed.
Oh, okay.
What symptoms did your kids present that made you feel like you needed to seek that diagnosis?
So with my oldest, I always kind of knew.
How?
He would do like self-harm injuries.
At what age did this start?
Around 1. Where he would
self-harm at 1?
Around, because like
my
head
baby
banging.
punches herself in the head all the time and me in the face, and that's I wouldn't claim that as autism, or I wouldn't think that was an autistic trait.
I didn't say that he did those things, like the head banging he does. He did the not being able to calm him down, the biting, there was certain things that particularly like lining things up in a specific way. He wouldn't play with the toys, but tear them apart and try to put them back together, examining things. So with my oldest, I knew. He didn't get diagnosed until 7 years old.
Okay.
My daughter, I honestly didn't think she would get diagnosed, but she did. She's a level 1, so she's highest on the spectrum. My baby was doing the same thing my oldest did. So my 2-year-old, he was headbanging. He is severe. So right now he's nonverbal. He doesn't point. He doesn't make eye contact. He doesn't respond to his name. He doesn't.
I'm sorry, how old is he?
He's 2 now.
He's 2. Do you or the father present autistic traits as well?
So I am actually diagnosed with borderline. And when I was talking to their doctor, they said I was probably misdiagnosed. Okay. And it was I probably have autism, which now that I look more into it, I can see the line coming down my family where I was probably the one that passed it, especially because they have different dads.
Makes sense.
Is autism genetic?
What was it?
Is autism genetic?
Mm-hmm.
All the time, or it can be?
They're still studying it. They usually say it's off the dad's side, but given that kids do have different dads, they said it's most likely coming from my side of the family.
Interesting. Can I ask you a question? I'm not assuming. I'm just curious. Are your kids vaccinated? Childhood vaccines?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop, dude. Stop.
We can't dive into that stuff.
Oh.
Not on the show.
Oh.
Just a question.
Like it. Yeah, YouTube doesn't like it.
Oh, okay.
Can I ask you a question about dancing? Does it like diminish your self-worth at all? Like, does it make you like feel less of yourself?
100%. I feel absolutely disgusting doing it. It is making me great money. It is really fast, easy money, but there's times where I'll be sitting at work and I look around and I'm like, what am I doing here? Because I know I am so much more than being in that club. And this is no offense, I know you dance, but I hate when I hear dancers say, I have no problem doing it. Because it's like, even the girls
aren't you coping a little bit by calling them dancers?
What is it?
Aren't you kind of coping already by calling them dancers?
I mean, it's respectful.
What are they actually?
It's just like a proper term. I mean, when you're referring, I guess.
That's
you don't
not
really
the proper term.
I mean, I don't really like to go around saying
strippers. Dancers. The only one who wants to be called the dancer is the stripper, right? That's the one who wants to be called the dancer. The truth is that they're strippers.
I only say it just because
as
a
fellow. By the way, that's even more accurate because you could be in the club and stripping without doing any dancing whatsoever. No dancing required at all. You can just take your clothes off, minus any dancing. That's why it's a way more accurate term.
Actually, I am probably the worst stripper because I work in a club that you're not allowed to show any. You have to wear pasties. You can't show anything on the bottom. I won't take my top off. I won't take off my bottoms. I will sit there and dance, but I'm not going to show you anything. I don't care how much money you are going to give me. And I still make great money doing it. So I guess in that terminology, I am a dancer because I'm not taking off my clothes.
Oh. But you do OnlyFans.
Yes, you are definitely taking off your clothes. What are you talking about?
While I'm sitting there dancing, I'm not. Am I walking around in skimpy lingerie? 100%. But I'm not sitting there taking off my top on the pole.
So you don't take them off and then it shows the pasties, ever. That doesn't happen. That's not part of your show.
No, I'm insecure about my chest too. So, no.
Yeah. And none of the other girls in the club do that.
I mean, the girls that I work with do.
Yeah, so it's they're strippers, right? They're strippers.
I mean, yeah, you're at a strip club.
Yeah, they're strippers. Just not you. You're the only non-stripper.
I mean, I'm technically a stripper.
I get it.
I'm just saying it's.
But it's definitely not coke. It's not coke, right? Because you wear pasties and stuff, so therefore, and you don't technically take the top off. You just already have the top taken off, so technically it's not stripping, right? So okay, I get it. It just sounds a little bit like coke to me. That's all.
Why is there a difference between not exposing yourself at the strip club but doing it on OnlyFans? Like, what can you tell me the difference between
Honestly,
the two
there
platforms?
is no difference.
So why do you feel like in one department you can do this and the other you're full out doing porn on the internet? Like, what's the difference between the two?
Honestly, it's the in person. The more I feel more vulnerable at the club because I can get touched. I can't, you know what I mean? It's it's more vulnerable.
More of a risk.
And it's 100% like the same as like I'm more comfortable on the internet because
you're in control.
It's just the internet. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not just the internet. The internet's forever.
Not in person. It's less intimate.
Can I add something? With in person too, I guess you have to be more personal.
What do you mean it's less intimate? How can it be less intimate if you're fucking a dude on the camera? How is that less intimate?
You're getting intimate with
in the
random
hang on,
people.
Let me ask the question. Hang on. How can it be less intimate to be fucking a dude on a camera and then disseminate that to the public than it is to walk through a strip club with pasties on? Like, what? How's that less intimate?
I'd rather fuck a dude on the internet than fuck a dude in a room of 300 different people. It's less. I don't feel like all of the eyes are on me is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but how could that be less intimate than stripping?
Well, because when you're stripping, you're getting intimate with people you don't know. When you're making a video on OnlyFans, it's with someone you know, right? So getting intimate and getting close to people who are just random strangers is obviously a lot different than someone you personally
Yeah, but there's still going to be degrees to it. You're saying, when you're talking about intimacy, you personally knowing the person or not knowing the person has nothing to do with the degree of intimacy.
Well,
we're talking about having sex with the person versus not having sex with them, right?
Because it's a lot easier to have somebody just send me a message back than me be at work and talking to somebody and him grab my ass or him touch me. I feel safer on the internet. Yes, it's not just the internet because it's there forever. I'm never going to get rid of that, and I'm fully aware of that. But when it comes down to it, I'm hiding behind a screen. Versus in person.
You can also control your responses, think about what you're going to say, whereas in person, like, you have facial reactions, body language to think about, and, like, sometimes, you just blurt things out without really thinking, whereas on your phone, you have time to sit there and think before you send a message.
Okay, to be totally blunt, I'm just going to put this as bluntly as I possibly can. If a guy is putting his penis inside of you on camera, how could that not possibly be more intimate than walking around a strip club with pasties on? I'm not talking about safety. I'm not asking about your safety concerns.
Well, I'm not talking about walking around.
You feel more or less safe, right? I'm saying, how could it possibly be that this is a less intimate act than the other one? How?
It wasn't that it was a less intimate act. It's exactly what I said before. I'm hiding behind a screen. It's easier to do stuff on the internet, just like there's keyboard warriors and people would say stuff on the internet they'd never say in person. I would never sit there and fuck somebody in person in a room full of 300 people that are watching me, but on the internet it's a lot easier to do it hiding behind a screen.
Well,
Yeah.
I think,
I mean, but wouldn't you though? Like if the money was right?
no, I wouldn't.
Because you wouldn't. Well, why not? Because you wouldn't do any of this except it was for money, right?
No.
So why is it that you would draw the line there between like, oh, now there's a live viewership with $1 million versus the strip club paycheck of $3,000 in a night or whatever it is? Why would you delineate based on money if that's what the entire motivation is anyway? Why?
I understand that's what my motivation is, but I could never fuck somebody for money.
Yes, you literally
not.
can and have.
Me already fucking my
you literally
boyfriend.
have fucked dudes for money. I don't know if like.
Isn't
what are
that
you
like the
talking
whole
about?
point of OnlyFans? is
OnlyFans,
to
but
fuck
it's
for money?
somebody that I've had kids with and I've already been in a long-term relationship. If somebody is gonna sit there and hand me $300 and be like, fuck me, I wouldn't do it. $1 million, I wouldn't do it. But if I'm already gonna sit there and sleep with my kids' dad, and I'm already
Yeah,
gonna...
that's not, wait. You didn't just sleep with your kid's dad. Stop coping. You also slept with another OnlyFans creator who was not your kid's dad in exchange for what medium of currency?
Honestly, I probably would have fucked him either way. I just got paid for it.
But wait, did you fuck him before you made the content with him?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So the thing is as long as I can give you a guy you would ordinarily fuck, then it's okay to have the cameras on you?
Probably.
Oh, okay.
Honestly.
So all we're really doing is establishing price and conditions, right?
I mean, if I'm already going to be sleeping with them and if I could make money off of it, there's no issue.
Ogle donated $200. I'll fly you guys to Boston if that's genuinely the only thing keeping you from trying another career, and you don't like the one you're in. Brian can connect us after the show if that's the case.
I don't know, she's got 4 kids, bro. That's a lot of flights.
No, it's just
That's
me.
a lot of flights.
It's
brother.
just me and my daughter, and honestly, if you can fly me out and my daughter out to Boston, I'll quit dancing and quit doing OnlyFans. I'll delete
It has
all
to be.
of everything.
You have to sign a contract.
That's fine.
To that effect.
100%.
To fly out
So
to
he
Boston.
just has to fly you and your daughter to Boston.
Yeah. And I'll
Hotel?
quit.
Hotel or?
No, because I'd stay in the hospital with my daughter.
I'll give you a couple $100 myself.
Oh, look at that.
So if I can
Oh, beautiful.
get the flight to Boston,
Easy.
I'll quit dancing and I'll quit doing OnlyFans. Please give me a reason to stop.
Wait, where are you living right now?
It has to be
I'm in
permanent.
Phoenix, Arizona.
It has to be permanent. You have to
What?
make the
Yeah,
agreement
that's
as
fine.
permanent. You have to make
She'll
the
quit?
agreement permanent, no sex work.
I will sign a contract.
Ogle, draft
right
up the
now.
Ogle, we'll have her sign that shit in studio on camera.
that
Ogle.
would be amazing.
Ogle,
That would be amazing.
have your attorney draft that shit up, or just draft that shit up yourself. Send it to the whatever Instagram. We'll have her sign the contract, and yeah.
Ogle donated $200. 0% simping here, just to be clear. But if that's what's in the way of a solid life going forward, then LFG.
Yeah.
Yo, any lawyers in the chat who want to volunteer?
No, this is Ogle. You're stupid, Ogle. Stop, Ogle.
She's gonna sign the contract.
Pay prostitutes to stop being fucking prostitutes. It's like what?
Well, I mean, it's for her daughter.
Prostitution. It's just
Ogle, I
like,
think
it's
you're
like
doing a great
reverse
thing.
prostitution.
The only reason I'm doing this is to get to Boston. I would love to get to
You were
Boston so I
doing
can.
this before Boston was even a thing. We already went over this.
Yeah, but I was not dancing.
Before Boston was even a thing, you were already humping dudes for money on the internet. What are you talking about?
What's the trip to Boston cost you? Like, what is the
I just
dollar
need-
value that you're trying
I
to
need the
achieve
flight out
to be
there.
able to do this?
I need
All
to
right,
have
Ogle.
determined that yet?
And I need
Ogle,
to
send us a DM. Ogle, send us a
and I
DM.
need
We'll get
to
it figured
figure
out.
out.
Hold
how
on, let's
much-
get back to the notes here. So, you said you disagree with the outlook on sex work. Did you get into that so far?
What was that?
I mean, I know you and Andrew have just been discussing it for the past 20 minutes, but what do you, when you say you disagree with the outlook on sex work, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said before, where I don't think anybody that's actively doing it likes doing it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, there are some women who are degens and they do like doing it though.
Deep down, I don't agree with that. But
no,
I also,
there's just like some degens who
I also
enjoy it.
don't agree with people that are dancing and doing OF content and everything being called prostitutes, because in the end of the day, you don't know why I'm doing it. You don't know what's causing me to do this. Like I said, if I can get my daughter to Boston, I'll quit doing all of it right now. I absolutely
why would that
hate doing it.
Why would that matter? Like, it's nice that you disagree with the term prostitution, right? It's nice that you disagree with that, but that doesn't mean it's not prostitution.
Right.
You're just saying, I prostitute myself and I have a noble aspiration or noble motivation. Okay, I can concede that you can do a bad thing with noble intentions, right? I can concede that that is true, that you prostitute for what you consider to be a noble intention. But let us not mince words. It is indeed prostitution.
So when I stop doing it, am I still going to be labeled a prostitute?
No, you're going to be labeled as a woman who engaged in prostitution, likely.
See, I don't
like that. So
I don't
you
like
don't.
that.
You can't put it like you can't put it back. I don't get to be like, well, I stopped murdering.
Right.
So does that mean I don't get labeled as somebody who's not a murderer? It's like, no, unfortunately, you don't get a new reputation. Like, it doesn't. You can build. Well, okay, you can build a new reputation, right? But just the stopping of an activity, that doesn't give you a new reputation.
I think it's the term. I understand what I'm doing, and I hate that it had to get to the point of me doing this, because I hate being considered one. I hate that I am one. It's disgusting.
There's many women who've had the culmination of circumstances in which they've ended up with children out of wedlock, including with multiple parents, multiple fathers of those children. Okay? Many women have been in that situation and have not prostituted themselves. So the thing is like, you can't say that the culmination of your choices, which ended in you making the decision to make yet another bad one, is the responsibility of anybody except you.
I understand that.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know why why do you take issue with the term prostitution?
It's embarrassing.
I'm going to be very blunt with you. You are a prostitute.
I understand
know that probably doesn't feel great to hear, but it is in fact the truth.
And I understand that, but it's me being a mother and me doing this because I have to make it for my kids. Like, I hate the fact that I hate the fact that I am one, I guess. It is hard hearing, but it's embarrassing for not only myself, but my kids.
How long have you been dancing?
Yes.
I've only been
so
dancing
stop
for 3
doing that.
months.
Just like, look, you ready for this? Stop doing it.
Mm-hmm.
You've only been dancing for 3 months?
That's the way to go.
And OF for how long?
Like a year.
How long have you known about your daughter's brain surgery that she needs?
So,
can pull it up.
She's been hospitalized multiple times over the past 2 years, but we found out about the brain cyst. We have been fighting with the Children's Hospital for the past 2 years. We finally got confirmation that they couldn't help her in November.
Oh.
And then shortly after that, I started dancing.
I just want to add something that just to let you know, I have a very pro-life stance, so I think it's admirable that you went and you had these children. I believe children's are the ultimate blessing, and being a mother is the main purpose that I seek in life. I think your choices are poor, but I disagree with Andrew that you can't become new again, because I believe in my Christian faith that you absolutely can be renewed with
100%.
Jesus, and not
That
anybody
is not
on this.
what I said. Wait, that is not what I said.
Well,
And
no, you said
even
that you're
if
always.
Hang on. And even if she accepts the redemption and faith of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, it's still not going to buy her a new reputation. You can pretend all you want that it will, right? She'll be renewed in her faith, she'll be renewed in her soul, and she'll be renewed in spirit. It does not buy you a new reputation any more than it bought Jeffrey Dahmer a new reputation when he converted.
You can't compare murder to sex work. That doesn't make sense.
Thank you for making the distinction, but what I was trying
to. Hang on. Do you know what an analogy is?
Yes, that was a horrible analogy.
Any comparison that I make between two things which are different are always going to be different from each other. That's why we analogize, so that we can make a comparison. I'm not saying she's a murderer.
But that's not a
I'm
good
not saying that
analogy.
what she's doing is equal in moral weight as murder.
Then use a
I'm just
different
making
analogy.
a simple analogy that your reputation as a murderer doesn't go away because you stop murdering, any more than your reputation of having been a prostitute goes away because you stop being a prostitute. If you can tell me how that's incorrect, I'd like to hear it now.
No, it's not incorrect, but I appreciate you clarifying and making that distinction. But what I was just trying to tell you is that what you're doing today, it doesn't determine your worth going forward. You can stop doing what you're doing, and there's not anyone on this panel or any one of your viewers that is going to tell you what you're worth. I believe we're all equal.
When you say worth, what do you mean?
I mean her soul, like what.
Okay, but let me ask you a question. Could a Christian man make a determination that he doesn't want to date her?
Of course.
Absolutely. Because of her past actions?
Of course, yes.
Okay,
And you have to accept that.
And what is he basing that on?
Her past.
He's basing that on her reputation. So the thing is like, look, it is true that we all need salvation, right? And it's one of the best motivators in the world to stop sinful activities. But I'm also not going to bullshit you and tell you that your reputation won't precede you, because it does. And by the way, if the whole point of the salvation is to get a new reputation in the first place, you probably shouldn't be moving towards Christianity, because that's not what it's for. It's not there to buy you a reputation. That's not what it's there for. You don't exchange the soul for a reputation. That's the antithesis of what Christian ethics is.
But you can be forgiven in Christianity for the past and move forward.
Yes, but forgiveness itself does not erase the things that you have done.
100% it doesn't.
Not in a worldly perspective, but in a spiritual perspective, you can become.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see here. Going back to your notes, we talked about the whole trying to get to Boston thing. You say not all sex workers want to do sex work. I mean, Andrew.
That's a good point, right? Jesus forgave Judas, but Judas' reputation is as what? What's Judas's reputation? The betrayer, right?
Right.
That like you literally will call a person a Judas if they stab you in the back, right? That's the whole point. So like even the forgiveness is there, right? But it, the thing is like the reputation is what it is.
You have kids, correct? You would do absolutely anything for the kids, especially if they were sick?
No, I wouldn't do anything. I would do things within the confines of the ethical purview of Christianity for my children.
Okay.
Anything is asking for, that's a tall order. That's asking for something that is, would I compromise my ethical standards for my kids to some degree? Probably, right? But I wouldn't, there would be limits that I would put on that.
Would you start an OnlyFans, Andrew? Andrew,
No.
Would you strip?
Maybe if the compromise was like, so this is a hard conundrum, right, within the ethical purview. So I just want to answer as honestly as I can. If there was gun to one of my kids' heads, we're gonna pull it if you don't start an OnlyFans. Yeah, I probably would then, under duress, right, under that sort of extreme duress. But if it was something like there's a monetary objective which there's a possibility to reach in any other way than this particular one that's for the health and welfare of my children, then I would obviously go for any of those in which were not conducive to sin. That would be what my primary goal would be, right? So the thing is like, I think you can, in this sense, in the ethical sense, kind of have your cake and eat it too. I think you can do both.
Andrew, let me ask you a question. Let's say this almost is her scenario, at least as she describes it, almost is the hypothetical scenario I'm going to give you. She's attempted other avenues. Say other avenues have been attempted and exhausted. A mother who loves her children needs to pay for a healthcare procedure. Otherwise, the child's life may be at risk. In order to do so, she does sex work and then quits immediately thereafter, after the medical scenario has been resolved.
Yeah.
Do you give any quarter then, or even then, if it comes at the potential?
Yes, of course. Of course, that would completely change the way that the situation was viewed. Of course it would. The problem is in this situation, she was doing prostitution before such medical condition was known to her. So
when
it's
I was paying for my children's therapies before they got on DDD?
Yeah, no, there's other ways to pay for therapy. Like I have a child who has autism. And guess what I never went and stripped, right? Instead, I went and got this thing that we like to call a job, and I went and worked at it really, really, really hard, and couldn't come up with ends meet most months, somehow still managed, and she's thriving.
Who watches your kids while you work?
It's hard out there, I know, but I did it.
Who watches your kids while you work?
My wife.
Okay, so me not having a significant other, and you guys are really against like other people raising your kids, correct?
No, it's situational. Like when you're talking about optimums, you're talking about what is optimal. You can't always reach what is optimal. Like the idea, if you're a single mom and you're going to have babysitting, like that's going to be a necessity, right? Is it optimal? No, but being a single mom in the first place isn't optimal. You're already out of that situation, right? And so it's like what we don't want to find is like compounding situations with more and more bad decisions. That's the point of it.
And I would absolutely love to have people babysit my kids, but with me not having much of any of my family's help, and the only person that I do have helping me is my daughter's dad and my baby's dad. Me finding a babysitter, childcare in Phoenix is extremely expensive, which
expensive everywhere.
Yeah, so that's almost out of the question.
But you also get tons and tons of social welfare and all sorts of things which are handed to you.
I'm not on welfare. I'm applying.
Including assistance with childcare, which that is the case, even in Phoenix. And I'm sure I can look it up right now, and I'm sure that is the case, that you will get some sort of financial aid when it comes to babysitting.
Go ahead, what's your question?
I'm not judging you. I think everybody should do, what makes them happy, but
even drug dealers?
Anyways, I think
that's a valid question, but go ahead. Go ahead.
Was that a question or a statement?
I think it was a question.
A good option, like that you can do that can make you a lot of money, is live streaming. I mean, TikTok, Bigo, all those things.
I'll let you guys talk about that after the show, though. I mean, we can find her solutions.
It's just something I wanted to put out there. All right.
Okay.
Thing is like, I don't know, like every situation is different, and all situations should be appraised based on the situation's merit itself. There's all sorts of people who are in terrible situations that are not of their own doing and trying to make the best of it. I get that, I understand that. And I also understand that there can be social stigma applied to people, that unfairly so, because they're in situations other people normally put themselves in because they don't care or they don't give a shit or they're just bad people. I get that, right? But in this particular situation, it does not actually appear that all avenues were exhausted, but rather that you're using this now as a standard for which to say, I only do X activity, which I consider to be bad on behalf of one of my children. Whereas before you were doing same said activity, bad activity, before this thing bad was happening to that child. So it's
Ogle donated $999. Pop champagne.
Thank you.
Let's
I've
lighten the
been
mood.
waiting for this moment.
Me too. All right. Give me one of the big. Give me the big one. The big one.
What is it?
Yeah, I'm like,
What is this?
Popping champagne.
Like legitimately?
Oh,
yes.
awesome.
Okay.
Wait, like, how are you not supposed to get everything else wet though?
That means woman with beer. So
Thank you.
Partake in the festivities.
All right. I'm going to need some extra cups, Damien, if you can get me those. Much appreciated. Yo, Ogle, thank you for the champagne pop, man. Guys, W's in the chat for our boy Ogle here, coming in with some. He's flying this chick out to frickin' Boston. He's flying her out to Boston. Thank you. And he also popped a bottle of champagne, so appreciate it. Andrew, while I am opening this bottle, and I'm surely going to struggle for a couple minutes, can you ask them a question unrelated to stripping?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it was, I guess the mood got a little bit heavy there. We'll kind of bring it back to something lighter. So can we do some self-ratings, Brian?
Oh, Lord. What?
Self-ratings. Right now, I was hoping just like a brief. Something else.
Something brief?
Something else.
Self-ratings.
Wait, what?
Okay.
What, like a 1 to 10 scale? Like,
Yeah.
For what?
real?
1 to 10 scale of what?
How hot you are. Basically, what you think.
Yeah, he wants to say to save it. So I guess I can ask Tessa a couple of questions. Is it Tessa? That's the engineer, correct? I'm reading my notes here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a big panel, so so bear with me, okay? So how did you get into writing software for computers with mechanical engineering? How did that happen?
I just did like a bunch of interviews when I was looking for a job, and then I had mechanical engineering internships, but it just wasn't as interesting to me, I guess. In software stuff, I didn't know it, so there's a big learning curve, and like it was just more interesting. And also, like, to be straight up with you, there's just more money in software engineering than mechanical engineering as well. So
well, I don't know if that's the case, but
okay.
I mean that's what I do, right? So
you do mechanical?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Robotics specifically. Yeah.
Oh no! Not on the. I almost got on the camera.
That's awesome.
Oh my god.
The champagne popped. Bad news, it's on the floor.
It's on the floor everywhere.
That sounded like a mess.
Wow.
Is that like
Brian
all
coming
of
in with the
it?
paper
That looks
No, that was a lot.
that was a lot.
That was like half the bottle.
No, it almost got on the computer. I'm like being so real. Oh, it did get on it. Oh,
That PC just got champagne.
yeah, I know, for real.
Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I was going to ask you. So while he's doing that, I know that it's difficult when there's other things going on. But from the viewer's aspect, this show is still going, right? They can't see Brian, they can't see any of that going. So if we can stick here, why is it though that if there's so much money in this that you work at a bowling alley?
I don't know. I have a student loan I need to pay off, so I wanted some extra money, and I wanted to become a server and then train at the bar. So I'm training at the bar right now so that I can bartend. And I don't know, I just wanted some extra money, and I had extra time, and I like to be busy. So, and I have friends there. I've made a lot of friends there, so it's kind of fun.
So no overtime at work?
Does everybody want champagne?
Oh yeah.
Everybody here is over 21, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want
drink.
it.
That's fine.
But thank you.
Oh my god, half the bottle's gone.
Yeah.
I know. Guys, so Ogle, this giant ball of champagne, half of it spilled out somehow. Some of it got on my $3,000 streaming setup.
Oh.
It's all your fault, Ogle. I blame you. And that's pretty
Ogle's
much
been a real jerk this whole time.
What a jerk with his $1,000.
Canceled.
Such a jerk. Oh, it's yeah. So anyways, thank you, Ogle, though. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'll get that poured out here in just a moment. Everybody want some, or?
I'll take a tiny bit.
Do you want any?
Just a little bit.
So you're the only person who doesn't want any,
I
right?
don't want it either.
No. Everybody else?
A little bit. Yeah, just a little.
Okay, so I'll just say like 11 cups. Okay. Go ahead, Amy. Go ahead.
I'll take the little bottle. Yeah, because I think Andrea, I don't know if she wants it or not. The one who's sitting here.
I think we'll just pass down.
Yeah, and then whoever chooses it gets it. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Andrew. Tell us something.
Yeah. Well, no. I was just curious. You know, because you say that software engineering pays you a bunch. They just don't offer you any overtime there, or what?
No, I'm on salary.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I didn't think that deeply about it. I just had extra time, and I don't know. I don't know how long I want to stick with engineering, and so I kind of like to have a backup plan in case I want to switch it up. So, yeah.
I have a question for you. How long did you go to school to become a mechanical engineer?
4 years.
How many?
4.
4 years.
Yes, sir.
And you got a degree in mechanical engineering?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you get real close to the mic for me, just real quick?
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you tell me what is a solenoid?
A solenoid?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. Is it like a current conductor? I'm trying to remember. I feel like this was circuits, right?
His face.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. One more thing.
Man.
Can you describe for me what is a sprocket?
A sprocket?
A sprocket.
Oh, I haven't worked with this stuff in a while. Honestly, I don't really remember. Maybe you can give me some software questions or math questions. Maybe that'd be a little better. I don't remember all the
I'm good.
definitions.
I was just curious.
That's okay. No worries.
Cheers to Ogle. Salut. Salut.
Water. Yeah. Cheers.
All right. Thank you, Ogle, for the champagne pop. I do appreciate it. Sorry. All right, we have a super chat here from Randon Bradford. You don't have to be a corn model to get by in Phoenix, especially when you're a single parent with kids. Do you want to respond to that quickly?
Yeah, and I'm, again, like I've said, attempting to get on the resources to help with that. It's a long process.
Randon, I appreciate your super chat. Thank you very much. Okay, moving on to the next person. We have Paula.
Oh.
Is that you?
That's me.
All right, you said you don't know if age matters.
No, that was because when I was applying for the show, I wasn't sure if you had to be younger to be on the show, so that's why I said that.
Oh, you said I don't know if age matters, but I can assure you I don't look 40. Hey, Damien was struggling a bit too.
I opened it.
You did eventually, after I thoroughly loosened it. Afterwards, you did open it. So there is that. So, but thank you, Damien. Yeah. You know what I think it is I've been leaving these champagne bottles vertical, and the cork dries out. And I'm pretty sure that's why it makes it difficult. If you're supposed to leave champagne on the side so the cork doesn't get all dried out.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, that's why you see like wine bottles and champagne bottles they're typically on their side. So we've been storing them vertically. That's our mistake. Okay, so Paula, your notes though, you can assure you don't look 40, okay, but you said no crazy dating stories other than a couple of guys who wanted to split the cheap ass bill, lol.
Well, now that I think about it, I do have a couple crazy dating stories, but I haven't had to worry about splitting the bill in a long time. It's not really a part of my reality right now.
What do you mean not a part of your reality? Because you're not
I don't run into that. No, I do.
The
but
men you do date, okay.
Yeah, when I date recently, within the past 2 years, no one ever, they always pay for the bill. They don't expect me to chip in. I don't really run into that issue anymore, but in the past I have. But just from far as I can remember, like one time a guy asked me to go to the gym with him. It was a different gym, a really nice one, and the day pass was $20, and he went ahead of me and he only paid for his own. I was like, okay, like you invited me to go to the gym with you and you can't even pay $20 for my day pass. So I was just like, okay, noted.
Oh. So he invited you to the gym.
Yeah.
You didn't pay for your day pass. Was there a second date?
There was.
Oh. Third date?
There was.
Fourth date?
No.
Fifth date?
No.
Did you guys do the Jersey
No.
shuffle or whatever it's called?
No.
Jersey.
I don't know.
Wait, so did he pay for the dates that came after?
The second one was a drink. He did pay for it. The third one, we went to a haunted house.
Wow.
I invited him with my friends, and he bought his own ticket, and I bought my own ticket.
Oh. So it sounds like more like you guys are hanging out as friends then.
It was supposed. The intention was dating, but that's just how he is.
Oh.
How? What is he?
Another girl at the gym went out with him too, and she said the same thing. He's not really a gentleman.
Oh, you're not a gentleman if you don't pay for.
Correct.
Did he
Why
like
is that?
open your doors and stuff though?
I don't remember.
Why does that make you not a gentleman?
I just believe wholeheartedly in the masculine and feminine dynamic, and I believe that men are the ones who protect and provide, men are the ones who pursue, and I'm just really big on the traditional gender role. So I believe that a man should pay for a date.
What do women
100%.
do? What are women supposed to do?
Oh, what do you mean, like in a relationship or in a marriage?
You just listed out like 3 or 4 things.
Well, women nurture. So it depends on where you are in the relationship. Okay. So you think that nurturing means nothing, that it's like...
Yeah, what does it mean?
It means it's raise the children and take care of the children.
Oh, how many children do you have?
0.
Oh, okay. So just to be clear, you received all the traditional benefits throughout the entirety. You're 40, you've had multiple boyfriends, you've dated a whole bunch of men. You've received all the traditional benefits.
I haven't really.
But they
I haven't been
dates.
treated that well that I've received really much.
But
there's not much effort on the guy's part. What I'm saying is it depends on where you are in the relationship. So if you're married with kids, I believe the men protect and provide. I don't expect a man to pay my bills when I'm just dating him. But in a marriage, that's what I expect. And then the woman would be home, take care of the cleaning, the laundry, the cooking, take care of the children, raise the children. So I think but when you get to that point, the roles are different.
Yeah.
What?
Go ahead, continue.
Well, that's a big role for women. Do a lot in the household. Like that's a big role.
So here's the thing, though.
And it's an important one too.
That's cool. But here's the thing. That only starts. So you're saying women don't have any roles or duties or responsibilities prior to marriage or having kids?
I think in the beginning, the men should be the ones to court and pursue a lady.
Sure, that's fine.
Right.
But what do women have to do absent some vague down the road, maybe she'll have your kids? Because the vast majority of first, second, third dates where men have paid, it didn't lead to a relationship, it didn't lead to children. So I would suspect that while this might be a future duty that you might have as a woman, what are you supposed to do as a woman early on?
Well, I don't think men should be expecting something in return just because they paid for dates. You're either a gentleman or you're not.
Oh, I'm not making the suggestion that men are owed sex.
What are you?
I'm not making the suggestion that men are owed
well,
sex.
we're spending time with you. You ask us out on a date. Well, companionship. So why do you ask a girl out?
You get the same thing.
Right. So why do you?
Every hour that you're there, I'm also there. So what are you doing as a woman that's different?
What else do I need? I don't need to match his exact. I'm not a man, so I don't have to act like a man to be with a man.
Are you submissive in relationships?
I haven't been in a relationship in a while, so.
When you were in relationships?
They weren't really masculine. I think, I was pretty.
So you're the arbiter of what's masculine? Why were you dating them then?
This is like 20 years ago. I don't really remember. I think it was pretty.
But don't you date?
Well, back then I had a different mindset. Back then it was a little bit more equal. I did pay for dates when I was dating these men back then.
Okay.
So I wouldn't say
I guess I just find it interesting. You were able to rapid fire out 3 or 4 different things that men need to or should be doing on the first date, or at least early on in a relationship. But when I just asked you the simple question, okay, well, what are women supposed to do? It's just I don't know. You get our presence. It's okay.
Okay, I'm saying men protect and provide.
What are
many
women supposed to do?
If we're walking along the sidewalk, they walk on the outside of the sidewalk. They just protect us. Why? For safety reasons.
Why should men do that?
Because
a car can kill you just as well as it can kill him.
Because they're men, and that's what men do. Men are the ones who.
That's what they do.
That's what they do in their masculine energy. Mm-hmm. They protect women and children. They stand up for people.
Wait, so on a first date, a man should protect you?
Well, in a way,
but you say he should walk on the middle of the. So on the first date, the whole walking closer.
No,
to
it just means that he just guides me to the car and puts his hand on the small of my back.
Wait, hold on.
Walks me to the car, holds the door for me. It's just gentleman. It's just chivalry. That's simply it.
Yeah, that's cool. But
we're not getting into fights. He doesn't need to fight anyone for me. I'm just saying it's just chivalrous.
That's fine. Why does he need to walk on the inside of the street?
On the outside of the street?
Or the guy's supposed to walk on the inside of the street.
No, he walks on the outside where the cars are.
That's what I mean, the inside.
Well, I don't force them to do it, but it would be nice if they walk on the outside. It's just a protective thing. They're just protecting someone who's smaller than them, someone who's more vulnerable than them. It's just what you do. If they saw an old lady, I would hope that they would help the old lady. So it's just something would you say, oh, why does he have to help the old lady cross the street? He doesn't. It's just a kind, gentlemanly thing to do.
One thing at a time here. So when it comes to I think we're talking about the same thing. I'm using inside, outside, but I think we're talking about the same thing.
Yeah.
He walks closest to the road.
Yes.
Okay. So.
We should.
He should. Why?
Because it's his innate nature to protect.
But so the reason for that is, as the man, he walks closer to the road. That way, if a car is barreling at you, he dies instead of you, or he's injured instead of you.
So do you think that he should allow her to die instead of him?
Well, we can get there, but you're suggesting that men have a duty to protect women
yes.
on the first date.
At all always.
All times.
Even if, yes,
Okay.
even if we're out and say you're just out on the street and you see a woman getting attacked, I would hope that another man would protect her and step in if need be, not just let her be vulnerable and get hurt or whatever.
Huh.
It's just, it's in their nature to protect.
Yeah, there's a couple different things there, but I guess my question is, so you expect a guy, even on the first date, to, whether the chance is extremely rare or not, you want him to essentially be willing to sacrifice his life for you on the first date.
Getting a little extreme. I mean, that's not going to happen.
Right.
It's a little
It's
extreme.
not going to happen, but that would be, like, that's the basis.
Well, should I be the
Can
one?
you stop interrupting?
Go ahead.
You got to let me finish. That would be the basis by which, like, for what other reason would you want a man to walk closer to the street? It's in some rare scenario, it's like a gesture. If a car comes barreling at you, it puts him in a position to shield you and for him to take the hit from the car, whether that results in injury or death.
Well, it's in their innate nature to protect women and children. That's always been.
Are women children?
Yes. Women and children.
So women don't, no, are women children? Not.
No, I said women and children.
I know, but
so
are women children?
No.
Okay.
They still have a duty to protect women because women are not as strong as men. Women are more vulnerable.
Okay, cool. So now that we've established that men have duties, what duties do women have?
Women are nurturers. Women are there to support you. Women
You
are
already
there.
said that, but what duties do women have in the early stages of a relationship?
Well, you just have to think about why are you asking a woman out in general?
Because you have a romantic interest in her and you want to date her.
And you want companionship. So
And she gets the exact same thing in return, though.
yes, okay, and
Okay, well, here, as long as you're okay with should claims as it relates to men should do X, Y, Z. Should, if a man should protect you, a man should provide. Should women be submissive?
yes,
Should women cook and clean?
yes.
If a man tells his girlfriend to go make him a sandwich, should she do it?
I mean, you don't have to say it like that, but yes,
Fine,
there's
you
no
can-
reason why she can't cook him or boyfriend a sandwich.
You can say, we can frame it in as
There's-
flowery a way as you like. Should women be virgins?
Well, they really should be.
But
We're not, but we should.
99% of them aren't. Like,
That's
at least
what God, right. That is what God intended, and I think that He had that intention for a reason. And we would have less problems, I think, if we all waited. Yes, totally.
Okay. But it's just interesting. There's so much traditional expectation on men when it comes to their behavior and their conduct. And there doesn't really seem to be much traditional expectation on women to fall into their traditional gender roles.
Well,
And
I
you'll
just
even
think
have liberal feminist women who insist or demand or want men to pay for dates, be protectors, be providers. But they're like the most modern progressive feminist women ever.
Yeah, I don't subscribe to feminism, so.
Like, for you, when you pursue women and you're going out with them, do you
Wait,
expect...
did you raise? Was your microphone always that high?
I don't know. Maybe I'm just slouching.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
But so, do you expect something out of women when you're getting to know them in the beginning?
What do you mean, expect?
Like, things in return. Like, okay, the woman is expecting you for, like, you to pay the meal and, like, things like that. What are you expecting from her? Like...
Yeah, sure. I mean, if there's an expectation on her end that I'm going to be providing, so paying for dates and whatnot, first off, my expectation starts something like this. If you have expressed an interest in me, and it depends really how we meet. If it's sort of, I'm not going to give the scenario where she's contacted me first, for example. But
No, yeah, it's you pursued
I've
her
pursued
first.
her. Yeah, so
You're
I mean,
doing
I'll tell you
everything
this.
first.
If she wants a second date with me, there can't be other dudes in the picture.
Okay.
So
Okay.
first
Loyalty.
date.
That's reasonable.
But I expect it. I mean, ideally, I'd expect to be dealing with a girl that's not fucking another guy. So
Okay.
I don't want to be dealing, like, I don't even want to take a girl out if another dude is sexually in the picture. Like, that's an immediate 100% deal breaker. She's fucking a dude. I don't care if they're not in a relationship. he can have her. Like, I don't want to deal with a girl who's fucking other men. Now, if she's dating other men, I could sort of understand if it's like, you know, she's dating, but she's not sleeping with them. If we go on a first date, if she wants a second date, it has to be a wrap with the other dudes. I want almost immediate romantic and sexual
exclusivity.
I don't know if I suppose it would be exclusivity, but
without a title though, you're not going to put a title on it yet.
This is how people have dated for the vast, like up until very recently, 20 years ago. Typically people would date one person at a time.
Yeah.
It wasn't, I have a roster of 5 people, I'm fucking 3 of them.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either.
It was date one person, see how that goes. Oh, it doesn't work, here's the next person.
I do prefer that. I think honestly, we would all be way better. Well, I'm not going to speak for everybody, but
people
I
are
think
just
it would
in
be better
perpetual
off if we did do that.
situationships. What do you have?
Isn't that based on mindset though? Like me personally, I'm a demisexual. I've never been able to date 2 people at once. That's just not how I operate, but like some people can and whatnot. So it's just like a mindset thing, right? What you're saying?
I agree that there's poly people out there. Like people date multiple people, excuse me.
Does that make you poly though if you're just trying to find like who you click with?
What do you mean?
Like by going on multiple dates, whether it's sexual or not.
I don't think it would make you poly if you are dating multiple people and there's no sex involved. But if there was sex involved, I think you'd be poly. Yes.
Okay.
You'd be having sexual relationship with multiple people at the same time. But in addition to that, my other expectations would be there would be some expectations when it came to deference in the relationship. If you want me to be a leader, you have to be a follower. 2 people can't lead. So if I'm the leader, you got to follow. So you have to defer to me on decisions.
Agree.
Yeah.
So,
So you want a submissive, basically.
yes, I want a submissive woman.
Aha. Okay.
Well, it's not even necessarily some people bring that into BDSM, but I think submission can exist external to BDSM.
Okay.
Can I say something?
So it's just a traditional mindset, basically.
Sure, yeah.
Can I add something as well?
Well, you go first because you asked.
So I agree with you, by the way, Brian. I'm very much into that. There's a leader and a follower. And if that's your traditional mindset, then why are you not traditional in the sense that you're not willing to even pay for a date? Because if you're going to be traditional men protect and provide. And you're already like protesting that. Like your innate nature, you're protesting, but you still want a submissive girl. So it doesn't really line up.
It's super simple. So of the women that I've dated more recently, I'm taking care of everything. However, my previous experience is like I used to be on dating apps. This was like 2 years ago. I was meeting a lot of women on dating apps. And so the expectation on dating apps is I have to go in with the assumption, and even if I were to ask point blank, I'd probably also assume they might lie to me. I have to assume there's another guy in the picture. I have to assume they're fucking somebody else. So like I'm not really keen, I don't think, unless the girl has made it abundantly clear that she's not dealing with other men. I don't really want to be the sucker who's taking her out on a date because she's just kind of bored, but she's actually got 1 or 2 or 3 other dudes, and she's sleeping with one of them. I'm not taking a girl out on a date and paying for her shit, and then she fucks her situationship later that night.
Whoa.
It's windy, guys. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
So excited for the drive.
Yeah, so my position is like, I don't really think men should be out here providing for women unless the woman is coming with genuine intention. So like, as a girl, if you've got a roster, you're dealing with multiple men, like, or you don't even have to be sleeping with another dude, but if I'm on a date with you and you're telling me you got 3 other dates lined up for the rest of the week, I'm not paying.
Yeah, I don't.
If you're dating with intention and like, in that situation, I'm not paying.
No, I'm
not paying.
I agree.
But if you're actually about me, like that's not, you can get, if you're.
Then why are you going out with her?
What do you mean?
If you don't want to.
Maybe she hasn't made that revelation until I'm out on the date. Like I might ask her something casual like, oh, so like how's the dating life been?
So you're gonna take her out, have a meal, and then ask her?
I've been in situations where I've asked a girl out on a date and we get to talking and she's telling me, oh, I have 5 other dates lined up this week. I'm like, I've lost interest. Yeah. But But I've also vetted women beforehand. I'll always try to do a phone call or something, be like,
Yeah.
what's your situation? Are you dating other people? Are there other guys involved? I hope they're honest. Sometimes they might lie. So you never know. But if you're dealing with a girl who has a genuine interest in you, then yeah, I'm going to take care of everything. That's fine.
Okay, then we agree.
But
in order for you to take care of everything, they have to fall into the traditional role.
Sure, but keep in mind, I mean, when it comes to traditional, I don't think it's all or nothing necessarily. I think there's some variance when it comes to more traditional or less traditional.
Fair.
For example, like, I don't want to get married.
Fair.
So you could have quarrel with my rather non-traditional position there. And you could say, okay, well, you shouldn't have sex until marriage. I don't believe in that either. So am I 100% like not Stone Age, like Bronze Age traditional? No, not necessarily. But like in terms of like the relationship dynamic that I find is the most optimal, it's leader, follower, and then she can't be like involved with a bunch of other dudes. I don't think it works.
Did you say you don't want to get married?
I don't want to get married, no.
Can I ask why?
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole bunch of reasons. One, I don't think the government needs to be involved in my romantic life. I'm not a fan of the government for a bunch of reasons, but yeah, they probably shouldn't be the adjudicators of my relationship with the girl I'm seeing. And then also there's just significant financial ramifications to that, and divorce and unwinding marriage. If you're religious, by all means, but...
Okay, yeah, that's what I was going to say. I mean, I think I'm a firm believer that if you're not doing it in the context of like the marital covenant, that there's actually no point to get married in the first place.
Well, I mean, and just to be clear though, all of my quarrels with marriage equally apply to religious men and Christian men.
Okay.
However, I think that for Christian men, they have, I suppose, a positive justification that exists that coincides with all the negative ramifications of a marriage failing, so divorce. But I understand the reasons and the reasons for religious marriage. Secular marriage makes no sense to me.
Agreed.
Do you have any other questions?
Do you still consider yourself traditional?
I mean, I suppose some people might, like Andrew probably would not view me as traditional. Andrew's an Orthodox Christian. He'd probably advise people to wait until marriage to have sex. Doesn't believe in premarital sex. He believes in marriage.
So I don't consider myself to be traditional. I don't consider so in modernity, I'm not sure that we can really have traditionalism anymore. So that, like, the ideas you guys are going back and forth on about things like chivalry, chivalry is now inconsequential. There's no incentive for men to be chivalrous. So chivalry used to be done for the purpose of a virtuous woman, who was chaste and who was following kind of higher virtues. And you showing your forms of chivalry were showing yourself as being a good mate, right? Or that you had virtues equal to hers. That's why she would select you. But I see no reason for men to be chivalrous at all in modernity. If women have equality, that makes no sense.
She says what? So you disagree?
I'm not a feminist in any. I don't subscribe to feminism.
Guarantee it, you do. Guarantee.
No, I'm not about the. I don't believe men and women are equal and should be equal. I think they're different. I think they're equal. Their roles are equally as important. I just think they're different. So
then they're equal.
No, their roles are just as important as the other role, but totally different.
That sounds like equality to me.
I don't think we should be.
If I was, let's say I was a CEO of a company, and I went to two people and I said, your roles are completely equal but different. Do you think that those two people now think the other person's the boss or has higher value than them or anything like that? Or do you think that they think they're equal?
No, I just think that.
Can you answer my question real quick?
You confused me. Say it again.
Yeah, so if your boss came to you and said, your role is different than this other person you're working with, but just as important, right?
Yeah.
Hasn't he just established equality between the two of you?
I think they're equal in importance.
Yeah, so they're equal.
They're just as important as the other. So maybe equal in a sense, but I don't think you should treat men and women equally. Like I don't think women should be like holding the door for men or protecting men or going to war. Like,
Wait, what? You don't believe that women should like protect and care for their partners
in a sense
to the same extent?
In a sense, I don't think women should be the one who like go and fight.
No,
you know what I mean?
Holding,
draft them up. Draft the women.
Holding the door?
Huh?
Like,
well, I mean, like, if he's behind me, I'll hold it. I'm just saying that I'm not going to act like a man. I'm not going to go around and open the door for him and walk him to his car. And I'm not going to...
In this world, you know, if my partner, if we were parked in a sketchy spot and, like, he was going to walk alone, sure, I'll walk him to his car. What the heck?
But you know, just very, very quickly back to this. So I understand. I think I understand what you're saying. So to be as charitable as I can be to you, you're just saying, like, look, men and women are completely different.
Yeah.
Right? But they're similar in value. Right?
Correct.
They're similar in value. Okay.
Correct.
I get it. But if you agree then that men and women are different, shouldn't they have different privileges in society?
But give me an example.
Like, for instance, why should women vote?
Yeah, I don't think we should take it to that extreme. I think women are...
But wait,
women are pretty intelligent and can make...
Wait, I thought you wanted the privilege of men to fight wars, so why do you get to vote on whether or not they go and fight them?
I think women can vote because they're pretty intelligent and they can make a simple decision on
so
who should run the country.
So they get to vote to make men go and fight wars on their behalf, even though... So that sounds like a position of privilege to me. It sounds like feminism.
Well, you have to also think about if a woman's on the front lines.
Let her answer. Before the sisterhood gets involved, we'll get everybody in, I promise. I would just like to just real quick finish the exchange, right? Do you think that men should be able to, or women should be able to vote to send men to war?
To vote to send men to war?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think men should go to war. I don't know about voting for it.
Yeah, do you think women should go to war?
No.
Then you have put women in a position of privilege. Do you see? Because what you've said now is that women should be allowed to vote for you to go to war, but they themselves will never have to fight the war that they voted you to go and fight. Now, do you understand why you're actually talking about a distinction of privilege rather than, you're not even talking about equality now. Now we've passed that. Now we've gotten into feminist privilege. The idea of men and women are different, so me as a woman, I deserve shit because men can do things I can't do.
I didn't say I deserve shit. I'm just saying.
Well, do you deserve to have
women? Fight
and protect you?
I think men should fight to protect. Men are the protectors and the providers. They're stronger than us.
Then why is it that women get a say in how they conduct that fighting and protection?
I don't know. Do they get a say in that?
Yes, they can vote. Can women vote in female politicians who can authorize war acts?
Can't male politicians do that too?
Sure, and can women vote those politicians in?
Yeah, I mean, I voted for a male.
So then what you're saying is that women can essentially vote, like let's say a politician runs on a platform. Let's say a politician runs on a platform of, I'm going to go to war with this country over here, okay? Whatever country that is. And all of the men vote against that politician, but all the women vote for him. In her scenario, what would end up happening is men would have to go and fight the war that they didn't want to go fight on behalf of women, and women themselves would not have to participate in said war. Right?
I mean, I think women have a lot of roles in the military. It doesn't have to be limited to combat time.
First? Before you shift, can you answer my question first?
Okay, can you restate it?
So theoretically, isn't it the case that if women all voted for a single politician and all the men voted against him, right? You do realize women outnumber men, right? That politician wanted to go to war, then men would have to go and fight the war, and women would be the ones who voted them in to go and fight it, right?
I mean, in a sense, but that could happen reversed.
No, there's no in a sense. Isn't it the case that if all the women voted for that person, all the men voted against that person, they're in office, they could send men off to war?
Yes.
Yes, they could, absolutely.
So then, and they themselves would not have to fight that war, right?
The women.
The women.
I mean, I know a lot of women who have gone to wars and fought.
Okay. So the thing is she says women shouldn't fight in wars, right? We're using her worldview. So let's say in this society, women don't fight in any wars, right? And they don't right now, by the way, in this society. They don't fight in frontline combat or in the infantry. They're not allowed to. But we're just giving her worldview. She doesn't believe women should fight in wars. If that's the case, why should women be able to vote to send men to fight wars? That's my question.
Because you're not only voting for war, you're voting for all their policies too. The economy, jobs, I mean, the whole nine. War is just an aspect of it. I mean, you
then
might
why
be,
shouldn't, okay, great.
You know,
Well, then why shouldn't women go and fight wars then?
I mean, I know a lot of women who were on the front lines.
No, you don't know
before.
any woman who are on the front line fighting any war anywhere. You don't know a single one.
I can name two right now.
Because women are
you don't
home
know
taking
two.
care of the
You don't know any. They're not allowed to fight in frontline combat. They're not allowed to. They're not allowed.
They are.
No, they're not. Where?
Middle East a few years ago. At least the two that I know. Yeah, they have combat hours.
They can run convoy security. They can run support roles. They're not allowed to fight in frontline combat. They're not allowed to.
Do you have military experience?
I'm just telling you. I'm explaining to you that that's how it works right this second.
Right.
Do you think women can be drafted?
I think women could be drafted, but I also...
Wait, hold on. Currently, can women be drafted?
Not currently.
So why do you say they could be?
Because it could be, the law could be changed eventually.
Well, I mean, you could say that about anything. Currently,
it
though,
could, but
women
also-
are currently exempt under the law from being drafted.
But you also have to consider if I'm fighting next to a 6'4" man and he goes down, my ability to rescue him
next to anybody.
is, well, this is in theory, my ability to rescue him if shit hits the wall is diminished. So do men really want women next to them in frontline combat roles? Is that really fair to them?
I thought you just said that you knew a bunch of women who are in frontline combat roles.
I do, I know too.
And are they capable of dragging the 6'6" guy out of there?
Probably not.
Then why the fuck are they there?
Because the army told them to be there.
No, the army didn't send them off to frontline combat. It's absurd. Okay, women have been in combat situations. That's true. But if you look, all you have to do is look at the numbers of the amount of men who die in wars, even modern ones in Iraq, Afghanistan versus women. Very few women die because they're not sent to combat situations. It's not to say they can't be in one. That does happen, right? But it's not because they're sent specifically to do that job. Now, the thing is like, just to explain this to you so that you understand, pretend for a moment, just pretend, that women, we're just going from her view, she says, I don't want women in the military, right? That's what she's saying. Okay, so if women aren't in the military, then theoretically then, in this isolated example, if women voted for war, they would be in a position of privilege because they would never have to fight that war, right?
I mean, what you're saying is correct, but there's so much more that goes into choosing who to vote for rather than just war.
Great, we'll have a great economy, and they get to send the men off to war. Fantastic. That's wonderful. But the thing is like, it sounds like a privilege is being given, whether or not you're voting for multiple reasons. There's still a privilege being given to women that men don't have. That's my point. Mm-hmm. And so it's almost like having your cake and eating it too, in a sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, I agree, and I think that there are a lot of privileges that women have that men don't. And that's just, I mean, men and women are equal in some areas, but they're not equal in every area. And that's fine. That's how it should be.
Let's read this from...
Are men not equal in?
Women have kids. Women have the babies, men don't. You know,
I'm sorry, does that require the genetic material from men?
I'm sorry?
Does that require the genetic material from men in order to have a baby?
Well, yeah, I mean, they don't have the same parts as women.
So then the idea that a woman simply has a uterus, and by the way, it can't be that hard if every woman can do it, right? How hard could it be?
Well, I'm not saying it's difficult to have kids. It's not the argument I'm making.
Yeah, right. It's not that hard, right? So the thing is like they need the genetic material from men. and they do carry the child inside of them for 9 months. That's true. And then post a child being born, you definitely require a man if you want to have like a functioning two-parent household and well-adjusted children, right?
No, I agree with you, and I believe in a two-parent household, and I believe in having a sense of family, and I think feminism really destroys a sense of family. But, you know, there's just roles that women should have, and there's roles that men should have.
You really think that, do you? Well, like,
Michael Jones donated $200. Women are serving in almost exclusively non-combatant roles. For context, the very first enlisted female graduated the Army's infantry course this year, after they lowered the physical standards.
And they
Thank you, Michael Jones.
War because that would be problematic. But the thing is I just got to ask you this. What actually do you disagree with feminists about? Name one thing you actually disagree with them about. What?
I mean, there's a ton that I disagree with feminism
Give me
about.
one.
I think that it's wrong to declare war on men, to say that all men are bad and women should be more privileged than men. That's a terrible ideology.
It's not what feminism is. Feminism is just the reduction of patriarchy for the purposes of egalitarianism.
Yeah, it's destroying families, and I disagree with destroying families.
Yeah, but how is it doing that? What is the thing? What is the actual, like, name a policy that you think is a feminist policy that is destroying families?
I mean, stating that women don't need men, I ain't need no man. I think that's a ridiculous argument.
There's no United States policy of women don't need no man.
Well, are we talking about like U.S. policies, or are we talking about feminism?
What is the actual feminist legislation that you would disagree with?
I wasn't talking about actual legislation. I was talking about the society ends of feminism.
Okay, so just on the social aspect, then we'll leave legislation out of it. Just on the social aspect. If feminists say, I'm a feminist, but I still believe men have value, and I still believe that men have value to society, what would your quarrel with them be?
I mean, I don't really think that that's a full-on feminist, then. I think that there's an appreciation for women, and I think that there's an extreme feminism view, which is destroying families, all men are bad.
Well, then here's my last question, very quickly, last question. Then I just got to ask you, what is a feminist?
I would consider a feminist somebody that has a hatred against men, like F the patriarchy, I don't want a family, I don't want a man, I want to go hook up with whoever.
What's the difference between that and a standard progressive then?
Not too much. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with standard progressivism.
No, what I'm saying is like, it sounds to me like what you're doing is you're conflating woke with what feminist ideology is. These are two very different things. And I think that people do this often. They conflate woke because they don't like these blue-haired, sky-screeching lunatics who are like, man, evil, blah, 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 blah. I get that. I understand not liking woke.
I think they're all crazy.
But feminist ideology, I very much think that you probably ascribe to.
I agree with womanhood to a sense, but I don't think that womanhood should be all men are bad, we don't need men. I disagree with that argument because I think women absolutely need men, and I think that men and women complement each other. And I think that a happy marriage is a fulfillment in life, having a family and kids.
I consider complementarianism to be feminism. See, if you're trying to reduce the patriarchy, you would do it by saying, hey, men and women are complementarian, and then you would say they're equals to each other. We need to have an egalitarian society. I would consider that to be feminism. Complementarianism
I guess I
would consider feminism.
I would disagree with that. I would think that men and women do complement each other, but I also think that I am a follower to my man.
Who should be in charge?
My man is, absolutely.
Yeah, so then patriarchy, right?
Yeah, I'm not saying I disagree with the patriarchy. That's not the argument I was making.
Are you in favor?
Why should women be able to vote if you believe in a strong patriarchy?
Because women should still have a say in the matter, but in a family sense, my man is the leader. I'm still a strong woman. You know, I run a business.
One big family.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part.
The nation's one big family, right?
I don't consider the nation one big family.
No. So what is patriotism? Isn't that the idea that we're all interconnected inside of our nation? We're all part of this big family we call the United States, right? Like, if you were in a foreign nation and someone's like, hey, you're from the United States? And you said, yeah, wouldn't that be, you guys would bond over that right away, right?
You would, but you don't bond over everything. You know, I mean, I
No,
met
but you
people
bond
from
over
foreign
that because
countries.
it's like one big happy family. So I'm just saying, if you're pro-patriarchy, if you're actually pro-patriarchy, wouldn't you want the patriarchs in charge of shit?
I'm not really sure if I would agree with that or not. I want my man in charge. I think that my man is the leader and I'm the follower, but I think in a sense of who's running the country, I think that's a little bit more important than what's going on in my personal home.
A little bit of feminism coming out there, a little bit of that egalitarian feminism. So you want to see a reduction in patriarchy because you don't want the leadership of your nation to be patriarchal. Because you want
I don't
women
want
to
the
be- you
leadership
want
of
women
my nation to
in
be
other words, you want
poor.
women to be able to usurp the authority of men. That's anti-patriarchal, right?
I just don't want I don't want my nation to be poor, and I think if that, you know, a lot of women might make poor choices in voting, but a lot of men might also make poor choices in voting. You know, it just depends on who the current politician is. And
Let me just explain to you, just very quickly, that if only men could vote, let's say tomorrow, there would never be another progressive elected for as long as you ever lived. Ever.
I would
And
probably agree with that.
There would be absolutely zero progressive policy which was ever pushed anywhere. The idea of the T's and all of that, gone. Gone instantly. It'd be gone overnight. You'd never have to worry about it again. The idea of the security of women's sports, done. The idea of all 99% of the problems that you would rage about is because you want to usurp the authority of the patriarchy.
I'm Canadian, and I just want to say that the prime minister, that sitting prime minister, is very progressive, and he's a male. So I'm curious what your opinion on him is.
Yeah, and who voted for him? Women.
Not me.
It was a bunch of women. And if
But
women
not-
had
not-
voted-
that's not always
women
women.
had voted in the Canadian, if
Tons of
women
liberal
had
men.
voted in Canada, guess what? Justin Trudeau wouldn't have happened.
Fair.
But instead they were like, he's so handsome. he's such a handsome guy, and he's so suave, and blah, blah, blah. And so they voted him in. If they hadn't voted, there wouldn't be a Justin Trudeau. He wouldn't be there.
We have a couple chats here. We have Rendon Bradford. I guess I mispronounced your name earlier, Rendon. I do apologize. There is no A in Rendon. Randon? Did I say Randon? Randall? Yo, Rendon, thank you for the big $100 super chat. Guys, W's in the chat for Randan. Thank you, man. We got Rachel Wilson. If you want the privileges of traditionalism, but you don't want the duties of tradition, you're a feminist. If you want the privileges of equality without the duties of equality, you're a feminist. Thank you, Rachel, for that super chat. And then let's see here. We have 3 chats coming in. One from Masculine, where he says chivalry back then was earned by and reserved for women who displayed virtue, pure, noble, honorable. Women today expect it automatically, but don't realize that it is still earned, not expected. That's actually a really good point, Masculine. There's this expectation there, but I think it's earned. I do think it's earned, which is kind of why a little earlier when you said you're traditional, I kind of questioned it insofar as you're involved in sex work. That's antithetical to being traditional.
I think my views are traditional. I would love to have a traditional marriage with my kids and be a stay-at-home mom and cook and clean and do my duties as a woman. Given the choices I've made, I do know that that's probably not going to happen for me because of the choices I've made. My views in relationships are very traditional, though. In a relationship, I am very submissive. I do want to be led. I do want to be that stay-at-home mom and to take care of my kids and my house and my man.
Okay. All right, we have Lucas here. A gentleman offers chivalry only if it is earned in exchange for traditional ladylike behavior. Yet another of the seemingly 10,000th example of one directional modern day female entitlement, solipsism. Okay, and then he follows that with, thank you, Lucas, for the messages. You're offering me your time. Do you have any idea what my billing rate is? It's Lucas charges, are you a lawyer? $1,250 an hour. No, I'd be offering you my time. Thank God, wife, I are Gen X and clearly see the world differently, but this is mind-bending. I think this is perhaps in response to you.
Chivalry is earned. So what you're saying is it's a first date and how do I earn you just being a gentleman and opening the door for me?
That's a great question. The idea here is just this. This used to just be baked into the pie, used to just be assumed. All women deserve chivalry. But why? Well, because if you go back 70 years ago, all the women who got married were virgins. 95%, right? They were all virgins, they were all chaste, and they were pushing towards virtue. Now, let's fast forward here into modernity. Raise your hand at the table if you're a virgin. Yeah, now raise your hand at the table if you're not in a relationship. You ain't getting no fucking chivalry. What are you getting for what? What are you getting it for? What are you getting it for?
Basic
respect. Hang on, what are you
basic respect? She says basic respect.
Yeah, it's just basic decency and respect. You have a lady.
Let me ask you a question.
Wait, hang on. If it's about decency and respect, I want fucking flowers and my dinner paid for too. Now, show some decency, some fucking respect. Okay?
Is the audio lower, Damien?
That's just that's like
but I
a
also
feminine
believe
man.
in like respecting and loving your man, so I think that's a huge part of it.
Okay.
And then he earns
That's
the
fine.
respect, and you earn the chivalry.
Chivalry?
Chivalry. I don't say that freaking word.
Oh, I deserve to have my dinner paid for me. Or else, she said, that's a feminine man. What makes him feminine? Wouldn't that be more masculine? If you pay for your own shit.
No, I meant if you...
And pay for my shit too while you're at it. Do it.
I said...
now. Wouldn't that be more masculine?
No, I said if you want flowers like a girl, then that makes you kind of feminine.
I think guys can get flowers.
Wait,
Let's go
okay,
on the guy flowers.
Go ahead.
I think that in order for me to even want to earn your chivalry, like why would I want to earn that from you if you can't even open the door for me and give me basic, respect and treat me as a woman?
Hold on. Question for you though. Hold on.
A lady.
Question for you. You're a porn star.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get splits going here? You're a porn star.
Correct.
You're a stripper.
Correct.
And do you think you deserve a guy to pay for first dates? And do you think you deserve chivalry?
Yeah. It doesn't define like me as a person just because of what I do.
I mean, it kind of does though.
I mean, it doesn't mean I deserve any less respect than anyone else.
Oh, I'm not saying because you're a porn star, the only guys you're allowed to date, they need to walk up to you and smack you across the face and you need to tolerate abuse. But you're looking for something very specific, which is traditional, gentlemanly, chivalrous treatment. You're not holding up your end of the bargain. You're a porn star.
Well, I mean,
you're fucking other men on camera.
For me, it's not as surface level and simple as that. I don't agree with like every single thing to do with the topic we're talking about.
But to me, it seems like you want a gentleman who deserves gentlemanly treatment, a lady. I'm not saying this to be mean, but you're a porn star.
Example,
you're not a lady.
When I was in my relationship a few months ago, I quit doing porn. I quit sleeping with other people, and I was exclusive to him. So it just depends. I'm a porn star and I'm a stripper, and I'm single. Like it doesn't matter. For me,
question for you: if you were on a first date with a guy and he takes you go out to dinner, and the waiter comes and he's like, 2 bills, is there gonna be a second date?
No, honestly, if I had to pay for my meal on the first date, absolutely not. That also kind of gives me like broke vibes.
Okay, that's so cool, broke vibes. I'm just confused though. Why? Because you want gentlemanly treatment, but you're not a lady.
I mean, I've also paid for men as well though.
Sure.
Like in my relationship, I still paid for a lot of things. I don't expect the man to pay for everything either.
Yeah, but you just said if you went to dinner with a guy and he said, hey, 2 checks, he paid for his meal, he wanted you to pay for your own.
It's just a bad first impression.
Why?
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't want to pursue that person.
So do you think would you be fine if a guy...
Because I would have multiple others paying for it, so why would I choose the one that didn't?
Here's the thing though. This is the portion that I grant and I agree with. Could you be like the most, and I'm not saying this about you necessarily, when I say could you, I mean like a woman in general. Could a woman be the most degenerate woman ever, who's fucked the most men ever, who's a porn star, who's a prostitute, who's a drug addict, who's all these things, who's just like, who's a bleeding heart liberal feminist, like everything that is antithetical to traditionalism, to ladylike behavior. Could she still find a guy who's willing to pay for a first date? Yes. And I'll tell you why. Absolutely. Because one, there's a significant shift in the Overton window in terms of what is deemed socially acceptable. A lot of women do this through social pressure. Oh, you're insecure, you won't do this, blah blah blah. This is discrimination, this is sexism because you don't want to date a woman who's a porn star or whatever it is. But the other component is men do what works. And so despite women being the most modern they've ever been, despite women being the least traditional they've ever been in all of human history, you still to some degree find traditionalism and gentlemanly treatment from men. There's something hardwired in women. Maybe it's evolutionary, maybe it's biological. Men who are protectors and providers, you just hardwired find that attractive. And so men do what works. As a guy, even if you're dating a liberal chick, like it's not gonna hurt you to pay for her date, even if she's like a crazy feminist. Like it's not gonna hurt you, but even feminist women can still have traditional gender expectations when it comes to dating. So men are just going to do what works. They're going to do the most optimum thing. The reality is, even if you're dating, probably the best move if you want to get that girl in bed or you want to get her to date or you want to be in a relationship with her, probably the best move, the most optimum move is to pay for the date.
Yeah.
I'm talking on a higher bird's eye view level of do they deserve it, and I think no.
I mean, I guess it varies, and it depends on your specific outlooks. I don't know.
I think women, when it comes to chivalry, I can't say it, chivalry, confuse it with respect in a way. Women expect men to pay for their meals. Women expect you to open the door. Even when it's not necessarily deserved, I think we confuse it with we expect that from men, but we don't have anything necessarily to return for it.
I'm confused by this, like, I would almost put more respect on it if you're just like, yeah, I'm a modern woman. I don't really have this expectation that, I know it's still nice to receive these benefits, the traditional benefits. Oh, the guy does all the chivalry, he pays for first dates. Yeah, you're receiving a benefit. I get that that's nice and you want it, and there's still plenty of simp men that will do it. But if we're having a conversation about deserve, I don't see how a woman who's involved in the porn industry, you can still get it 100%. There's men, probably men who are like your fans. They'll be like, they'd love to take you out on a date and simp. They'd love to. They'll do all that shit. Do you deserve it? I don't think so.
Not in that sense. I mean, in a romantic sense, relationship sense, I mean, that obviously changes. And it depends if you're continuing doing those things that make you undeserving.
I can maybe frame it.
Because I'm a porn star now, but I could quit. And yeah, sure, I was still, but that.
But you wouldn't. You're gonna keep going, right? Like if a guy asks you on a first date, you gonna quit right away?
I mean,
you gotta be in a
when I got
relationship
into my
with them,
relationship,
right?
I quit within 3 months.
Yeah, but how long were you guys dating?
Like 2.5.
Right. So like the entire time he was taking you out on dates.
I mean, he also
paying for your
pursued
shit.
me though.
Huh?
He pursued me.
Sure.
I didn't.
Yeah,
ask
that's
for
what I'm
any
talking
of
about
that.
though. You'll still get that kind of treatment. I'm not denying like you're not going to get that kind of treatment from men. I can sit on this podcast all day and talk about what you deserve or don't deserve. Like the reality is a lot of dudes are they're going to do what works, which is to pay for dates, et cetera, et cetera. But if we're like, I don't know, I could ask the girls here a question and maybe you'll frame it in the way you can understand. Like if a guy's a total player, and he's just dating a bunch of different women, sleeping with a bunch of different women, do you think that he deserves like having a girl who's like doing all this shit for him and maybe gives him her virginity?
No.
Just for him to throw her away?
No.
I would say he probably doesn't deserve it. So I mean, maybe that's a way you can look at it. Like a guy who's a player, does he deserve all your like? Even if the girl's not a virgin, let's just say she's giving him everything. Like she's trying to build towards a relationship, and he does nothing for her. He's doing nothing, and she's doing everything.
Yeah.
Does he deserve it? I'd say probably not.
No.
Here we have a message coming through from Masculine. Hey, Masculine, give me 1 sec. Yeah, it's wagon.
Maybe we deserve naps. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
It is simple. You are a stripper and a 304. No men worth their salt is giving you an open door. Opening a door isn't basic decency. It's earned. To the 40-year-old, you're cooked and a feminist. Do you want to respond to the cooked feminist statements?
I'm actually not. But see, like, I don't agree with her lifestyle. And if I didn't think she deserved those things, I just wouldn't date.
Are you able to scoot a little bit just so we get you
Yeah.
more in frame?
I wouldn't date her if I didn't feel like she deserved dinner or whatever. I just wouldn't date her.
Sure.
But knowing what she does, even though I don't agree with it, I'm not going to let the door slam in her face because I have human decency. And if you see like an old lady walking, are you going to hold naturally? Even I hold the door for old ladies and old men. So it's not, they're not earning that. It's just being a rude person. So I completely disagree.
I mean, wait a second. The first date is the getting to know you period.
Right.
So then by that logic, then if I was on a first date and you had disclosed that you had ever been on OF, I should just get up and be like, you're not worth human dignity. Fuck off and leave, right?
I screen people before, like I'd have a conversation with them.
But you're not going to know all this stuff, right?
I would know the basics of what they do for work before I go on a date with them. Yeah, you should be asking those questions.
Yeah, not
to
what
see
you
if
do for work, what you did for work.
To see if you want to go on a date with them.
Yeah, but what you did for work. Like, you don't know, you're not going to know the intricate details of a person's past before the first date, usually.
I don't
I'm not
really...
saying that
okay, yeah,
that wouldn't happen, but usually you wouldn't. So, like, by your logic, should I just get up and be like, oh God, gross, and just like walk out of the room?
No, you shouldn't. That's rude. I would say continue the date, and then if you don't want to see them again, you don't have to see them again.
Well, wait a second. So the whole precondition you have for what chivalry is just rudeness.
Well, holding a door and stuff, though, like
hang on,
you guys...
let her answer. It's just rudeness?
I think it's pretty rude if you don't hold the door for a lady or an old lady.
How come if a lady doesn't hold the door for you, it's not rude?
Well, if I go ahead of a guy, I do hold the door.
Good. And why don't you pay for dinner? That seems pretty rude.
Because I only pay for dinner with my friends because it's friendship. If you're going on a date, I think the men should pay. You're on a date. It's not...
Well, I think the woman should pay.
Well,
why is that rude?
Because
what makes it? Hang on. What I'm asking is, what makes it rude if I have the expectation a woman pays on the date?
Because
why is that
you're
rude?
the man, and men are the protectors and providers by nature, and they should pay for the dates.
Also, if you're asking someone,
so wait a second. So my nature is to pay for your fucking food? That's my nature? What?
If you
I don't see why
the nature of a man is not to be a pay pig for a woman's food.
It's not a pay pig for. It's just dinner. I mean, if you can't do it, it's just dinner. I don't see.
If it's just dinner, then why don't you pay for it?
You guys act like you paid for dinner, that you did this like you're a hero or something. It's just dinner.
Let me get this right. Hang on. Let me get this right. Let me get this right. I just want to make sure I got this straight. If you don't pay for dinner, you're a rude prick because dinner's no big deal at all. I can pay for my own dinner, but won't, right? And you, by the way, should have no expectation of gratefulness because you act like you did this big thing by paying for my dinner that I demand that you pay for.
I definitely don't.
So, how are you not the rude one here?
I don't have that attitude.
You know what's funny? If I had a POW in a camp I was running, I wouldn't treat them as bad as that.
Yeah, I wouldn't
have that expectation. If I had prisoners of war in my camp, I wouldn't treat them that rudely.
Yeah.
I don't
Bringing
go prisoners of war into
I don't go on a date acting all entitled and stuff. I think it's. I act like a lady on a date. Like, I don't know. I act like a lady on a date. I don't I don't come off that way. I don't know. I don't present myself like, you should hold the door. If they do it, they do it. If they don't, they don't. I just note it.
Exactly.
I don't say anything. I don't say, you didn't hold. You know what I mean?
Here, one comment before I have you come in on this. So I guess my question is, I guess to try to frame it in the final way that I can frame it, you're pretty socially liberal. Like, you're involved in sex work. Hello? Why does your social liberalism not extend to gender expectations as it relates to men?
What do you mean?
Okay, so are you feminist?
No, I mean, I don't really have set
set
beliefs like that.
Wait, do you believe in equality?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. In your pre-show notes, you described yourself. You said you consider yourself a feminist in your pre-show notes.
I didn't say that.
Long time ago, you did.
Me?
Long time ago, you did. Yeah, Jade, right? You said you consider yourself a feminist. Do you believe in equality?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you believe in like lax socially progressive, socially liberal values, I guess.
I don't know what that means.
Are you fine with? I'm trying to think of an example here. I don't know. I'm trying to think of an example that's not going to get me canceled off YouTube. You're fine with transgenderism?
Yeah.
Totally cool. Like transing the kids or whatever. Like you're fine with that? Like giving kids puberty blockers. You're fine with that?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely not.
You're fine with like women just being totally immodest or engaging in sex work? Yeah. Okay.
Same with men.
Yeah, men can do it too.
Either or.
So I guess
men do it too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I'm trying to reconcile your kind of socially liberal views as it pertains to women, but you hold men to rather stringent, like very strict.
Not really. I just think a lot of these things are like the bare minimum. And also, I mean, I don't have a problem doing them.
Don't you think? Wait. Hold on. Can I just turn this back around on you? The bare minimum when you're dating a woman is that she's not a porn star? Like, wouldn't that be the bare minimum for a guy? Like, she doesn't fuck other men on camera.
Personally, that's why I quit when I was in a relationship.
But wouldn't that be the bare minimum?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
and I don't agree with fucking other people
but
in
you
a relationship and being a porn star.
But you only quit once you've already been dating the guy for 3 months, and then you guys have agreed to be in a relationship. When that guy goes on that first date with you, you're currently and actively a porn star. Whereas, like, your expectation on the first date,
I mean, for
bare minimum, he pays for the first date. I think most men's bare minimum is she doesn't get fucked on camera.
Yeah, I mean, for me personally, like, you know, he was a male stripper, so. Like,
well, that's your past relationship, but now we're having a conversation about who should pay on first dates. You're saying bare minimum, men should pay for first dates. Bare minimum, women shouldn't be in porn.
Well, yeah, and I don't disagree with that in a relationship.
But you don't like, so if I don't know, 80-70% of women, bare minimum, the guy should pay for the first date. 80-90% of men, I don't know what the breakdown is. Their bare minimum is she doesn't do porn. Mm-hmm. So shouldn't you like be a bit more lenient? Like, oh, okay, I'll date a progressive 50-50 dude because I'm involved in modernity activities.
Yeah, I mean, it is all in circumstance. Like, I'm not super strict holding that guy to those expectations.
You said if the guy asks, the guy says 2 checks, so he's gonna pay for his shit. He's just like, hey, pay for yours. Mm-hmm. There wouldn't be a second date.
No, because it just shows that he doesn't have like the interest in really pursuing things with me. And when there's competition out there, why would I pick the one who couldn't?
But what if he says, he's like, hey, this is just my standard when going on first dates. I'm really, really interested in you. Like, I want a long-term relationship. Mm-hmm. In fact, be my girlfriend tonight.
Yeah. Well, if you said that beforehand and made that clear that those are like the terms you live your life by, sure, cool. So I would have no issue paying for my first date if somebody, you know, communicated.
Isn't that why a guy's going on a date with you? Because he wants to date you? Like, he wants to be in a relationship? Like, he's just taking you on a date just...
I've had a lot of guys take me on dates so they could just fuck me after.
Well, there's that, sure.
Don't a lot of guys just try to ask people out to get their pee-pee sucked?
Pure intentions like that. That's too surface level.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, what are your intentions?
My intentions when I go on a date with a guy?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really know until after the first date, right? Like, if it didn't go well, I mean, my intentions can change.
Okay. I do have to move it on just because we've been on this for a while, but we do have Lucas coming in here. Gal behind Brian, to answer your question, you know how my eventual wife got immediate chivalry from me. She brought me homemade Greek cookies to our first date. That was immediate wifey signaling from her. That's from Lucas. Appreciate it, man. Here, we're gonna I'm gonna kind of blast through the next few things. Gorlock the Destroyer, ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. Lucas, thank you for the message. Starting with you, rate your own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You cannot pick 7. Go ahead.
Inconclusive.
What does that mean?
I don't like this.
Okay.
I feel like I don't know how to rate myself, so I'd rather just not.
Question for you. Do you have a height preference in men?
No, I actually love my short kings. My ex was 2 inches shorter than me. I feel like dismissing a man because they aren't over 6 feet. They could be a really good guy and you just don't know. Mm-hmm. I really think it's so unfair when people are like, oh, I won't date a man under 6 feet. Okay, but what if that guy is like literally the perfect package? You just wouldn't know.
Yeah, I mean, we can definitely have conversations about the arbitrary nature in which we reject people based on superficial things like height or like other looks related things. But I'm just, so you don't make, when it comes to picking, like, do you care about physical attraction?
Yeah, but I'm a demisexual, so the first thing
okay, so the
is,
brain.
Yeah, brain.
Wouldn't this just be a measurement of their IQ though? So you're
their height?
No, their IQ. So like they lack a certain amount of like brain synapses or some bullshit. They're not intelligent enough. Like in order for you to be attracted to somebody, they have to be intelligent. You would be like disqualifying men based on their intelligence, which I think, hey, that's fine. But you are able to make an assessment of like one guy's more intelligent than the other.
It's not like, it's not a meter of like how intelligent they are. I want to be able to have like interesting conversations, but
okay,
it's more so, do I connect with you on like a brain level?
Do stupid people usually have interesting conversations?
What is the basis of your statement?
Well, so you're saying like it seems like it's an IQ indicator because you want to have interesting conversations with them, and you're saying, well, no, it's not because I want to have interesting conversations, but that would seem to indicate that you think stupid people can have really good conversations with you.
What's your radar on a stupid person? Somebody that didn't go to college?
No, not at all. In fact, I think that the truly educated never graduate. That was a saying from my brother, and I think it's a great one.
I like that.
So, no, I don't ever base intelligence around the idea of formal education, which has become a standardization of lowering in order to get the most asses in seats. But I'm still going to stick by the fact that I don't think that you are having interesting conversations with stupid people. You would probably agree that that's true, right?
I mean, I would never look at somebody and call them stupid, so I think I'm kind of out of that.
I'm just trying to...
You would
No,
never
I would
call
not.
anybody stupid. You'd never call a single person stupid, even if they're really stupid.
I don't like to put people down. That's just my...
Have you ever seen the movie Idiocracy?
No.
No? Okay. So, let's see. Let me try to give another example.
Because stupid is such a vast thing. What is stupid to you? What's stupid to you might not be stupid to me, right?
Could you just answer the fucking question, please?
Oh, you're so nice. Thank you for that.
I mean, we have a really big panel. I want to like get to everybody. There's a bunch of more pre-show
I was just
notes.
responding to the guy on the
but
TV.
The point I was trying to make is I'm trying to assess if you can like do rank ordering. You make categorizations. You can assess hierarchies.
What does that have to do with my personal rating for myself?
If you can categorize yourself, do a self-assessment.
But we're rating our looks, correct?
Yes.
I don't want to rate my looks. I feel like I don't...
Okay, that's fine. Can you? Like, could you?
I don't think I could, no, because I don't... No, I don't think I could.
Okay. Here, I'm going to come back to you on that.
The man in the TV is very disappointed with you right now. The man in the TV, the floating head on the television, knows that you can do this, and you're just kind of being difficult. Like,
No, I'm not. You don't personally know me. You don't know, like, my personal, like, backstory. You don't know, like, that I was in the modeling industry for 12 years and it destroyed my self-confidence. Like, I don't want to rate myself. That's just my personal preference. So.
Okay, we'll come back to it. Pull it back up.
you come back from that kind of trauma by rating yourself. Everybody knows that.
Exposure.
Then you can rate me.
It's exposure therapy.
You can rate me.
Exposure therapy. Hold on. Go ahead.
10.
10. Okay.
6.
All right.
8.
6, 8.
6.
6.
6.14. Also, I'm gonna head out. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, you're... Why?
I want to smoke a cig.
Oh, do you want to come back after you smoke the cig?
I'm really tired.
Do you want to say why you're leaving?
I'm only here for a night, and I want to smoke a cig on the beach.
Which, okay. I mean,
That's all.
Hold on. I mean, we didn't even get into your show notes, so do you want to stay until we get through your show
No,
notes?
I'm good. Thank you so much for having me. I'm really grateful for this. I'm just exhausted. Thank you.
Okay, you can take her seat then.
Oh, I like my seat because I can go to the bathroom.
Well, we'll have you join the panel. Hold on. Going around the table. Hold on, 1 sec.
10.
6.
1 sec, hold on.
Okay.
Everybody here is a 10.
Would it be easier for you guys to like slide down and then?
Yeah. Oh yeah, right.
She could sit. Yeah, just might be easier.
You can, guys, you can keep on.
Hold on. I apologize. So, wait, can you take the seat?
We're all going to slide.
We're just gonna slide.
No, that's a terrible idea.
Oh.
Stay where you guys are seating. You just take the open seat.
Okay, I don't know how to get in there.
Why would everybody slide that lid? Okay.
Because
This is why we need the fucking patriarchy. I leave for 5 seconds, and the 12 collective female brains can't. You want everybody to move a chair.
It's not. It's literally.
That literally makes no sense. The most.
It's not difficult. And then
The
she
most
has to jump over everything.
rational and logical thing would be for all of you to stay in your existing seats, and then for her to take the now
It's 'cause
empty seats.
You're not considerate. It's because you're not considerate.
Considerate?
You don't have consideration.
She has to.
I don't have consideration.
No, you don't. Obviously not, because you're.
No, I'm literally.
Give me the thing. Why is that stupid? It's not stupid. We're considerate. We're considering her instead of her jumping around.
No.
We can just shuffle.
No. Hold on.
Okay,
Stop.
cool.
So, I'm literally like one male brain. This is a 1v12. And I just literally instantaneously was like, that's a terrible idea. Terrible idea. Why would all of you get out of your chairs, shift
We're
down?
not getting out.
Doesn't make
We're
any
just
sense.
We're scooting one
Scooting,
foot.
yeah, that's still a bad idea.
Why is that a
Terrible
bad
idea.
idea?
Terrible
Do
idea.
you have OCD?
That's
Literally
so
not a big
no,
deal.
it's
It's literally
Are
not
you?
a big deal.
It seems like you're
no,
particular.
Well, I am
You have
particular.
OCD or something.
It has
You don't
nothing to
have
do with
OCD.
This is completely within the realm.
Gaslighting.
Look, if you have like I don't know, 12 people shift their chair versus one person shifting their chair, which one's more effective?
One.
Thank you.
One.
Thank you, W women.
I agree with you.
W women who agree with
12
me.
too many.
W the women who agree.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That's crazy. See, I'm with her. I'm with Jade. How are you gonna shift 6 people when she could? Y'all just stay where you're at.
I will say, in theory, in my mind, she was gonna have to go this way to get on this chair. So I was like, maybe if everyone just.
Anyways, okay.
Do you want this mic back?
Well, you guys are being ladies. You're being ladies. You were making it easier for me. You were making it easier for me to get into my chair because you were being ladies. That's all.
Okay, so, wow. Rage quit. That was definitely a rage quit. Cool. Good times. Yeah, she was picking at her nails the entire show. So
I was
whatever.
hoping for a rage quit. I can't lie.
All right, I do apologize. I need the ratings again because I was dealing with that. So just tell me again really quick.
10.
6.
8.
6.
8.
10.
6.
8.
6, but 5 without makeup.
I would say a 4.
Okay.
8.
8. Okay. So going back to you, do you want to rate yourself or no?
I'll rate my personality.
No, it's just looks. How about this? We'll change it for you. If 1,000 men were in a room, it was an average amount of men, and they had to rate you, what would the average be?
Oh, this gives me anxiety. Why are you laughing?
Oh, look, Michael Jones was ahead of me.
He was laughing at the comment, not you.
Yeah.
Got it. I don't know, 7.
Okay.
Probably couldn't pick 7.
All right.
Oh shit! You're right. Okay.
I'll accept it.
7.5.
I'll accept it. It's fine. Okay. They would give you a 7. All right. We have 10, and then who was the other 10? You two are the 10s. Okay, that's cool.
I do have a brief line of inquiry when you're done with this, Brian.
Is it related to the rating thing? Or?
Yes. Yeah, so
Go
if
ahead.
you don't mind,
Go
I
ahead.
would just like a very quick show of hands. Who said 8 and above? You said 8 and above.
8 and above.
Okay,
Well,
quick.
I picked 10.
Quick show of hands. Who said that they were below 8? Okay, so Gal, I'm going to pick on one of you here a little bit. Forgive me for picking on. I have to pick somebody, right, to pick on. So this would be, I think, Nicole. Can you raise your hand, Nicole? Just say, okay, there you go. What was the number that you picked?
I said 6, but 5 without makeup.
Got it. Okay. Now the 8s, raise your hand again. Okay, now Nicole, look around at all of them. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up if you're an 8. Look around at all of them. Nicole, are they all 8s?
No.
No. Okay. Why not?
I mean, I don't want to give a cliche answer like beauty's in the eye of the beholder, but when I think of a 8 or above, I think supermodel. I think Victoria's Secret. I think that Gigi had it, like Gigi and Bella had it. I don't think.
Okay, now Nicole, this is going to be a little bit worse. I asked this question. Please forgive me for this. 8s, raise your hand again. Okay. Now, do you see on the side of the table? Keep your hands up if you're an 8. Keep your hands up. Okay. So you see on the other side of the table, you see the gal in pink, and you see the other gals who are raising their hands and saying that they're an 8. Why isn't the gal in pink an 8? And the other ones are 8s.
Are you asking me?
Mm-hmm.
So, sorry, can you rephrase the question?
Yeah. Do you think that the gal in pink should raise her hand and say she's an 8 if the other gals are raising their hands and saying they're 8s by assessment? Would there be a distinction that we could make immediately for why one would be an 8 and one wouldn't be?
I think they're both beautiful, but no, I wouldn't be able to make that distinction for them.
Nothing at all comes to mind at all. Nothing.
Between the 2 women in pink?
No, between the 2 women in pink, yes.
You said 10.
Well, I mean, there's youth, for instance, right? I think that, and this show talks about that often, and I agree with that, right? The more youthful you are,
Nothing else stands out.
I don't know what you're looking for particularly.
Nothing. I was just curious. I was just curious. All right, Brian, go ahead.
Well, what were you getting at, Andrew?
Yeah, we're curious.
Yeah, man in the TV.
I wasn't getting at anything. I just asked a series of inquiring questions to
Mr.
see
Box.
if the standards of the 8s matched up in the eye of the beholder for the self-assessment. Because the whole point is to ask about delusion, right? Now, I would never besmirch Nicole's name by saying that an obvious answer came to her mind, but she felt that saying it out loud would in some way cause some kind of, emotional distress when it came to the path, right? But I can assure you that every human being who's watching this made a distinction immediately and knew exactly what the distinction was, including Nicole. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I'm just pointing that out.
I think I know what you're talking about, but then I look at beauty features in the face, and I think that one offsets the other, so they're on equal playing fields.
Well, what am I talking about? I didn't say what
I think you're talking about weight.
Well, that's horrible. Why would you say that, Nicole?
Because I've watched the show. I'm a fan
You're
of the show.
You're an awful person, Nicole. I would never
I
say
know.
something like
I'm
that.
evil, but
That is fucking horrible, Nicole. So you should stop right now.
Shouldn't I?
You're besmirching the good name of the whatever podcast. I'm going to turn it back over to Brian.
Besmirched. Irving, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Here, I'll leave it up for a little longer, and that was a bit too quick. Leave it up for just a moment. I have 2 chats coming in. Lucas says, you can thank you, Irving Vasquez, thank you. Given that women are by far more discerning and exacting in their mate selection, the mere fact that the woman agreed to go on a date with me means that I'm the prize less of me and more of you. And he says continued. So his other message is coming through. And yes, my billing rate is $1,250 an hour. Yes, I'm an attorney, and unsurprisingly, he's fanatically patriarchal. What kind of law do you do? Are you maritime law, Lucas? I think you're a maritime attorney. Or are you like tree law? I feel like you do tree law. Or maritime law. Or aviation law. A lot of money in aviation law. Litigation. Something like that. Thank you, Lucas. So we got some handsome women at the table, man. Got some 10s, we got some 8s.
But Brian, can we just remind the audience that the most beautiful women in the entire world come to the whatever podcast. I know this because every time we ask them, they tell us.
Oh, we didn't rate ourselves. I'm a 5. What about you, Andrew?
Well, I mean, in the consideration of so many 8s and 10s at the table, I couldn't possibly give myself anything less than a 9.
Period. I think people should think highly of themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Should they? I think people should be insecure. No, I'm just kidding.
I really don't.
I'm kidding about that part. I think people should be realistic, though, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it really depends on what your standard is.
Wait, let me ask you girls a question. You think people should think highly of themselves. What about men? Should men think highly of themselves?
Yes. Absolutely. I think
should
all
men, but how many of y'all complain about, all of you know that dude who thinks he's hot shit, but is not.
There's a difference between ego and confidence.
Then what?
There's a difference between being egotistical and confident.
But let's say there's a girl who's like average and she's like, I'm a 10. Wouldn't that be egotistical?
Sorry for interrupting you, but I feel like it depends how she says it. She could be like, oh, I'm a 10. Or she could be like, I think I'm a 10.
I don't care.
Kind of different, I don't know. I feel like it's different.
But let's say she's a 5.
Mm-hmm.
She's mid. I don't care how demure she says, I'm a 10. She still ain't a 10. She's still not a 10.
What about
depends
personality?
On your standard, though.
Well, we're just talking about looks.
Well, you can fake it till you make it. I don't know.
Nobody's ugly.
Nobody's ugly?
I feel like nobody's ugly.
What do you think about Donald Trump? Would you hit? Here, I can get you a MAGA hat if you want. Throw that shit on. I'll get you linked up.
Hell yeah.
Who here wants to fuck Donald Trump? She does.
I'm
Look, he's a he's the most powerful man in the world, I guess.
I'd do it.
One of the most powerful men in the world.
Let's not talk about him.
He's rich.
Next.
He's rich. I think a lot of women, even though he's old and a bit, chubby,
Next.
I think a lot of women would want to fuck.
It sounds like you want to fuck him.
It sounds like you want to fuck Donald Trump. It sounds like you want to fuck Donald Trump.
I don't want to fuck him.
Why are you turning red?
Maybe that's good qualities.
Ooh.
Caught me. Caught me. I'm trying to fuck. Elon Musk, where you at? I don't know. Fuck.
Clip that. Space it.
Shit.
Gotcha.
You got. Oh, it turned it around. just trying to clap them cheeks, just trying to, get in that Oval Office, It's not the only thing that's okay. Never mind.
Oh boy.
Chill out. Chill out. Get your mind out of the gutter. All right. Dahlia, the baddest. Okay, with the deep voice. Give us your deep voice. Don't talk deep for us, Dahlia.
Oh my God, let's talk deep.
What the fuck? All right. Well, I guess I'm just confused about this, but we got some 10s here. 10. Who was the other 10? It was you?
Yeah, I said 10.
How you guys single and 10? What the fuck? How you gonna be a 10 and single?
I wasn't.
Hello?
I left his
But you never had a boyfriend, right? And you're what, 23?
Yeah.
How you gonna be 23 and a 10 and never had a boyfriend? Are you just too picky? What's up?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to deal with men are stressful.
Men are stressful.
Why deal with stress when I can avoid it? So I just choose to.
You should become a nun. I love it. I love that for you. Just become a nun. You know what? Here, we're gonna do. No, we got another thing on this. So going around the table, do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time? Starting with you, you're 28. Better looking in 10 years' time at 38.
Yes.
Okay. 20 years' time, 48. Better looking.
I think if you take care of yourself, you can age beautifully.
Sure. 30 years' time, 58.
Sure.
40 years' time, 48.
I plan on looking good for my age bracket throughout my lifetime.
Sure.
So,
yeah, so
yes.
Women can, they can still be attractive, 30, 40, 50s. But the question is...
I've never had plastic surgery.
Oh, I never said.
Oh, yeah, so absent, so just to be clear, absent plastic surgery, you think you'll be just as good looking at 68 as you will now at 28?
For a 68-year-old? Sure.
No, but...
Oh, you mean right now? No, that's impossible.
So I guess what I'm saying is, compared to you now, at 28. So in 10 years' time, at 38, will you be better looking than you are now at 28?
I don't know. Maybe. Who knows?
What do you think?
I think I don't know.
If you had to venture a guess, if you just had to guess, I know you don't know, so I'm not asking for a definitive. I just want to guess.
I think it all depends on how I take care of myself.
Let's say.
Do you want me to say no? Because it seems like you really want me to say no.
No, I want you to say whatever you think the truth is.
No, but like
I don't want you to give me the answer.
You want me to say no.
Well, actually,
that's what I'm gauging.
Actually, if you really wanted to know what I wanted you to say, it would be for you to say yes, and for you to say yes that you're going to be better looking at 152 or 158.
You're right. 209. That's actually my prime
That's actually
age.
what I would want because that's a great clip. But I just want what I want is the truth.
The truth is, I don't fucking know, bro.
Okay, so have you consumed like magazines, like celebrity magazines, or like have you seen pictures of celebrities when they were younger, older?
Yes.
And you have like friends who have gotten older. You've seen people when they were young. Maybe you've seen people currently who are in their 60s. You've seen photos of them when they're in their 20s.
For sure.
Sure. Based on this information that you've been exposed to, you can probably make, to some degree, determinations as to, if I'm comparing them at 20 to 60, has there been changes in their physical appearance? Do they look better? Do they look worse? Were they more attractive when they were younger? You've probably had those thoughts go through your mind. So what I'm asking is, based off of you've been alive for 28 years, based off of your own lived experience and what you've been exposed to in the media and in photographs, make a determination. I can't believe I have to like actually articulate this. Just make a simple determination. If you think people tend to become more attractive as they age.
I think it depends how you take care of yourself.
So, just to be clear, let's say there's the top percentile, the 99th percentile of here's this person who has unlimited resources, they're super rich, and they take care of themselves. They never get any sun exposure. They eat perfectly, really good diet. They don't drink. They're 20 years old compared to their 100-year-old self. If I had to ask you, which one of them do you think would look better?
Okay, to be fair, you like stopped at 40 years and you didn't get to 100, so.
No, but that's fine. But which one do you think of those two is better looking, the 20-year-old or that 20-year-old?
Probably the 20-year-old, because most people don't live to 100.
Let's say they did live to 100 and they were still alive.
Depends. If the scientific advancements make it so that you de-age, sure.
Okay,
Who
let's
knows?
remove a transhumanist future where you can literally reverse aging.
Okay.
What you know as it currently stands when it comes to scientific intervention. Oh my God. When it comes to science.
Good?
What exists currently, like right now, you can't take a 100-year-old woman and make her look 20. How do I know? Because trust me, whoever invents that is literally the world's richest person
Okay, maybe
ever.
not 100, but let's take a really close look at Cher. Come on now. How old is she? Like 70 something? That woman looks great.
Plastic surgery.
Oh, for sure. But she looks great.
Holy shit, bro. Okay, here. I'm just gonna go through it. I'll just, whatever answer you give, I'm just gonna accept it. You're 28. In 10 years' time, will you be better looking at 38?
Yes.
20 years' time, 48.
Sure.
30 years' time, 58.
Who knows?
40 years' time, 68.
Only God can tell.
Are you even religious? 50 years' time, 78. Are you a Satanist? I don't know.
Whoa.
60 years' time.
No, I am not.
What are you?
I am United Unitarian.
That's beautiful. 60 years' time, 88. We're at 88 now.
I don't know. Maybe.
You don't know. Oh, shit, she doesn't know. Okay. 70 years' time, 98. Damn, that's grandma shit. That's some MILF. That's GILF.
I guess, yeah, I'm going to be a GILF. I don't know.
Damn right. Okay.
Thank you.
108. 80 years' time.
Fuck yeah. Let's go higher. 209.
Okay. 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 Cool. Good talk. That was good. That was definitely a good faith exchange. What about you?
Sorry, repeat the question.
You're 22. Or wait, one last question. You're 28. Were you better looking 10 years ago at 18? Or are you better looking now?
No.
Of course.
No, I was an awkward turtle.
Of course. All right. You're 22, better looking in 10 years' time at 32.
Probably yes.
20 years' time, 42.
No.
Okay. You're 22, better looking in 10 years' time at 32.
No.
Okay. You're 27, better looking in 10 years' time at 37.
No.
And then you're 27, better looking at 18.
Yeah.
Or better looking now. Okay.
Yeah, the stress is killing me.
The what?
I said the stress is killing it's aging me.
So you were better looking at 18?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. You're 23, better looking in 10 years' time at 33.
Probably not.
Okay. I moved you guys around, but you are 40. Better looking in 10 years' time at 50.
No.
Okay. And then going 10 years back, were you better looking at 30 versus now at 40?
Just slightly.
Slightly. And then now to 20 years back, better looking at 20 versus 40?
A little bit.
A little better.
Yeah.
Between 20 and 30. What's better at 30 versus 20?
I looked good, I think, like 25 to 37. I pretty much looked the same most of that time. So
better looking at 30.
I looked
versus
better
20.
a little bit older, like 25 to 30.
Sure. You're 23, right? Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I see what happened. So here, I'm going to just change. Shit. Better looking in 10 years' time at 33? Into the mic.
Yeah, I feel like 30s are still your prime years.
Still the prime? 20 years' time, 33 or 43?
No, I don't think those are your prime years anymore.
You're 25, or wait, hold on. Wait.
I wish.
What the hell? I got my shit's all fucked up. Wait, 20?
42.
42. Sorry, my thing got all messed up.
It's a girl.
Yeah. Better looking in 10 years' time at 52.
Probably not.
You have these pulled up, Damien? The advanced? Yeah.
Oh, no.
Gender swap too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gender swap?
Sorry, you said probably not?
Yeah.
And then 10 years back, 32, better looking at 32 or 42?
No.
And then 20 years back, 22 versus 42?
No.
And then 22 versus 32?
No. I feel like I'm at my best now.
At 42?
Between like my 36 to now I feel has been my prime.
Okay, got it. You're 23, better looking in 10 years' time at 33.
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
You're 36, better looking in 10 years' time at 46.
No.
36 to 26, better looking 10 years ago. Closer to the mic, please.
I think I'm actually better looking now than I was at 26.
23, better looking in 10 years' time at 33.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm 21.
Going around.
Sorry.
You're 21. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I think I'll be better looking then.
At 31.
Yeah, I mean, a year ago I weighed 55 pounds more, so I'm actively losing weight and trying to better myself. So I think I'll look better in the future.
If you stayed the exact same weight you are now, would you be better looking at 31?
No.
Okay. You are, you're 26, better looking in 10 years' time at 36?
Yes.
20 years' time, 46?
No.
Okay. All right, there we have it, folks. You know what? So we got somebody at the bathroom, so I'm going to let these chats in, but we've all age advanced, all of you. So Lucas says, the crazy irony here is that Nicole, who rated herself a 5 or a 6, is hands down and by far the most attractive. Who's Nicole? Oh, okay. Not even close. Funny how she's also wifey and mommy, too.
Took some milk.
Wait, what?
Thanks, Lucas.
Funny that the humble, attractive pick. Oh, he has a follow-up. Pick me got picked. Started out as a maritime aviation structure finance attorney. Wow, how did I know that? Fate. I'm a psychic. 25 years ago, thankfully moved into commercial real estate. Hey, Lucas, thank you. You know, Lucas, I have a dispute, a real estate dispute with Santa Barbara County. Talk to me. All right. We have Blawfest. That's, yep. Okay. Damien, be so kind as to pull up the age advancements. All right, guys, we have used the power. Holy fuck, bro.
Oh my God.
Fair.
You did not.
I think that one's slightly uncharitable, just a little bit.
I mean, that seems valid.
I don't think so.
That's valid. She said 100. She said 100, bro.
Look,
she
if I look
good.
like that at 100, like, bless me, because that's not terrible, okay?
No, that's not terrible for 100.
For 100? Come on.
It's not bad for 100.
It's like a false.
That's like a meth 60. Like that's a meth. Like you looking good if you're on meth at 60 there. That's like a meth 60. But like that you could be. Anyways, whatever. Next.
I really don't think she'll even have.
Whoa! What the fuck?
That is like the ugliest thing I've ever seen.
Holy damn, bro.
Don't say that.
That's brutal.
So
I hope.
scared.
I really hope.
it's
I
a
look like a
song by
witch in that last
You
picture.
kind of do.
I do.
That's crazy. They did you dirty.
That did do me
Next.
dirty.
Yeah, how did the nose?
Oh shit! That's your future. Wait, look, she can't believe that.
That's disgusting.
Whoa, that's your future. Like.
Yeah.
You don't look terrible.
What?
Not at all.
Like the middle one?
I can see my jowls from here.
But
like the middle one can get it.
Yeah, the middle.
No, the middle one cannot get
The
it.
middle one can get it.
I'm at my prime, and I wish I could stay here forever, but I can't.
Enjoy it.
I'm trying.
Enjoy your youth, you know, because next.
Because that's scary.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Why is it like shrinking everything?
All right, there you go. Okay, next.
Smaller, like a raisin.
Oh shit.
I knew it was gonna do me like this. I knew it.
You're a brunette, Hailey Bieber, by the way. You
No,
look
everyone
identical
tells
to
me this,
her.
but I've never seen it.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
gosh!
I'm gonna go home and I'm
the
gonna
whole
think about
time I'm like, that's a Hailey Bieber.
Haley.
I see that now a little bit.
I mean,
I don't know
brunette,
where they get
for
it,
sure.
but I have heard.
I'm with you. I'm with you on this one. I don't get it. I don't see it.
I can see it.
I don't see it.
I can
I've
see
been told
a
Lady Gaga, and
resemblance.
that one made a lot more sense.
I don't see that.
I don't see Lady Gaga.
I see the Lady Gaga.
You're like the hotter version of Lady Gaga.
Yeah, because I really don't think Lady
Whatever
Gaga's
that
attractive.
means. I don't know. Next.
No.
Oh well, she should have stayed for this one. She just couldn't handle it. You know, she couldn't handle it. All right, so much for that animal print. Okay,
Not
next.
the animal print.
Okay.
not the head in the back.
All right, there you go.
I
Scary.
mean, honestly, that's not that bad.
It's not that bad. I mean,
Mine's way
If I saw
worse.
that, like sleep paralysis, I would literally, I would scream.
Oh, shit.
I can't scream, but
that's
I would
crazy.
Can we see yours?
Oh yeah, we'll see. You'll see mine next.
Slay?
Slay.
The mannequin's cracking me up.
Okay, next.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
She ain't happy.
Why does it do that to the nose?
I just said, oh.
She is not happy. Okay, next.
No, you look great.
Oh, not bad.
No, it's just
There
cute.
you go. All right, graceful age.
Why is it like shrinking everyone's face?
I know.
I don't know. That's a good question. Next.
Oh God.
Aw, you're cute.
Nice. Okay, next. Okay, there you go. There you go. All
Okay,
right.
you got some white teeth.
Not bad.
I'll take it.
There you go. Next. Okay.
Slay.
There,
Why does it do that to the nose?
there you go.
Yeah, I don't know.
it's
why
like
it does
Your
that.
nose gets bigger
everything-
when you get older.
Really?
Yeah, it
I
does.
hope not.
Yeah.
That's so
Next.
scary.
Your nose and ears keep growing.
Oh, hell no.
Damn,
Oh my
bro,
God.
they did me
Oh,
dirty.
damn.
Hey, redo my
Brian
shit,
can
bro.
get it.
Like a picture from years ago.
Redo my shit.
Oh no.
Redo my shit.
like a
Do it again.
fossil.
Give me a better one.
Wait, you took it down too fast.
Oh,
We
okay.
need
There
to
you go.
analyze
There
it.
you go. Yeah, analyze that.
You look nice.
Analyze that
Santa
shit.
Claus.
Damn, bro.
Santa Claus, yes.
You know what though? I'll be happy if I keep my hair like that. Like if I keep that hair,
Like
I'll
if
be
you keep
happy.
hair?
Fair.
Yeah, because I could. Shit, I might be losing.
Bald.
I'm losing a little bit, like right here, you know. So it's
Really?
going.
I don't think so. I feel like you have a full head of hair.
No,
Yeah.
right now I'm not doing anything, but I do have a full head of hair now, but it's getting a little, you know, it's
Okay.
thinning or whatever. So I don't know. Fingers crossed.
How old are you?
35.
Okay.
Damn,
Okay,
fucking
period.
Gandalf.
You know, I don't know why it reminds me of like George Clooney. Like,
Do we have gender? Yeah. All right, let's do gender swap. All right, so while you guys are looking at the gender swaps, I'm gonna ask the question. Will
Shut
you?
up, perform. Sorry.
What the
My
fuck?
bad.
No, it's all good. All good. What the fuck?
Excuse me?
Excuse you, Andrew? Would you date the male version of you? That's the question. Go ahead. Can you make us smaller, like small?
period.
Okay.
I
Right,
don't
small.
feel like this is accurate.
Move us to the corner.
All it did is
You
give
can
me
just
facial
drag it.
hair.
Wait, no. Grab it. No. Here,
It's so
grab it
funny
from
how
the
they made
side.
the
Yeah,
ears
yeah,
look
right
like
there,
that.
right there. Yeah, drag it.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It like morphs your face.
Move it. Yeah. Oh wait, I think you got the wrong one.
I wonder how real.
Damn, bro. Somebody, OBS, hello? We gotta move it. Here, put us in the other corner. Get rid of right small, do left corner, why not? That's fine, sure. Would you date the male version of you?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't like, I'm not attracted.
Straight into the mic.
Sorry, I'm not attracted to the way that,
You're not attracted to yourself? That's fucked up, bro.
I
You should see a therapist for that. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
I prefer to, I'm not, how do I word this?
What if he's really smart though? Like you're demisexual, right? Like
Demi?
Whatever. 200 IQ. 200 IQ, and you guys can have really interesting conversations.
Date people because of their IQ.
Okay, because you're.
You don't have to have a 200 IQ to have a good conversation.
Isn't it sapiosexual? I thought. Or what?
Demisexual is having an emotional and intellectual connection.
You can't see yourself having an emotional, intelligent connection.
First of all, I'm not attracted to blondes, so there's that. Second of all, I don't like facial hair.
You don't like what?
I'm not a facial hair person.
Well, that gives you two options.
Okay. Well, the other one has half of an ear, so.
Hey, whoa! How are you gonna? What? He was in a terrible train accident.
Train accident.
Yeah, a train accident. How are you gonna? Hey, he's maimed. You're gonna discriminate off of somebody who's maimed?
Yeah.
Wow.
I just,
that's really superficial of you.
That's crazy.
Wow. I'm offended, and I just want to.
Why? Because you have facial hair?
No, it was about the ear thing. My ears are intact. What the fuck? I'm just saying, as somebody who is a representative of like the missing ear community, I feel offended on their behalf. Like I'm an ally. I don't have a missing ear, but I'm an ally, and I feel offended that I wouldn't date somebody because a bit of their ear is missing. What if they were in a fight with Mike Tyson? What if that happened? You ever think about that?
That's a cool.
I'm not attracted to people guys.
To what?
I'm not
guys.
To white men.
I'm not
the truth
into.
comes out.
I'm not like. I'm sorry.
The truth comes out.
My ex was half Mexican. Like that's.
Half?
I
What
like
was the
a
other
little
half?
bit of spice.
What was the other half? Native American.
White.
White. What? So you like hated the white part?
I'm just. Everybody has.
How do you feel about white people? Tell us how you feel. There's a lot of white people at this table right now.
Oh my God.
You're sitting next to a white person, I think.
You think?
I don't know
You're
what
trying
she
to get
could
her
be.
canceled.
Like some
Yeah, I
Latina shit
know.
or something. I don't know. There's some Latina in there. Or like, I don't know.
If anything,
She's
that's
black
gonna
Irish.
cancel him.
I think she's black Irish. What?
What?
Huh?
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 Oh my god.
So you don't like white people?
No, that's not what I said.
You hate white people?
That is not what I said.
You don't date white people, is what you said, I think.
I have a preference.
What's your preference? Black men? Asian? You like Asian guys? I know one. I'll get you linked up. He's Vietnamese.
You know, I would probably say the only type of man that I wouldn't date is somebody that's like
Straight
you.
men? Oh.
That was a good one. Zap.
Damn.
Oh my God, you're religious? That's so good.
Thank you. You know what? I wasn't, but now I've just converted. I'm now actually an Orthodox Christian. Now that you.
That's really good. I'm glad.
Good job on converting.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That was quick.
So you wouldn't date? Is because I'm white?
No, it's.
It's because of all my other negative characteristics. I get it.
Well, at least you acknowledge it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. But you don't like white guys? Why is that?
I didn't say I don't like.
I thought you said you don't date white guys. Did I not?
I'm
being gaslit here. Bro, you've been gaslighting me all night.
Okay.
That's crazy, son.
Okay, son.
Ladies, has she been gaslighting me? She's been gaslighting me, right? Here, I'm only ask you because I feel like we're on the same team. Like, I can't trust these other girls to
I don't think
throw
she's
her
been
under the bus.
gaslighting you.
So she's been gaslighting
Thank
me.
you.
You're gaslighting me now, bro. Why are you gaslighting me?
Gaslighting
She's
is fine.
don't gaslight me. That's crazy.
Gaslighting isn't real. Doesn't exist.
That's
not true. No, it's a joke.
So, but you.
Gaslighting me, Connor.
You wouldn't date the male version of you, basically.
No, because I also don't find like sharp features attracted. Like if a guy has my nose, like a pointed nose, I don't like that.
I get that.
I like button noses. Like that's my thing. I like more rounder features when it comes to like guys that I'm attracted to. That's just.
I mean, bruv, that's pretty soft. It's soft. He's soft there.
Are we seeing
Like-
the same picture?
The jawline like this ain't chiseled fucking. This ain't no chiseled, crazy. Come on, bro. That's a soft face. That's
Okay,
a soy boy.
let me ask you a question.
That's a soy boy.
Let me ask you a question.
Why don't
since
I thought you liked
said
this
that
whole-
you were like mutually attracted to Trump, right? Is that what?
What?
Yeah, I
Would you
remember that.
date him?
I'm not gay, bro.
He said he wanted to clap his cheeks.
Yeah, you did. Let's turn this around on you. You said
I
you
said
wanted
I
to
didn't.
clap Trump's cheeks.
I said I
You
did.
got a little blushy too.
Oh, you guys trapped me here because when I said a joke, you're gonna hold me to the joke. Yeah, no, I'm not attracted to Donald Trump.
But you want to clap his cheeks?
Sure.
Do you know what would you like me to pull up the definition of a joke just to help you out? I know you're a bit. I'll get you caught up to speed. I know you're a bit slow, but I'll get you caught up. I can get you caught up. Let's Damien, pull up the definition of a joke. Pull it up.
You also said demisexual wrong twice.
Oh, I mispronounced a word. I apologize.
You calling me slow, but you mispronounced a word.
Oh, I didn't
You
know.
mispronounced a couple words too.
Yeah, you did the same shit.
I mispronounced the word kill.
That's fair. But I'm also, you know.
Demi. You know what? I bet some person who focuses. What's the term? Somebody who does etymology, maybe. Is it etymology?
Etymology.
I'm pretty sure. Okay.
Well, I mean,
Are you mispronouncing
we're being pedantic here tonight, so
I know.
to make sure that we got it right.
I'm pretty sure, we can come to different determinations as to the precise pronunciation of demi.
It's I don't know. It's pretty racist anyway, because is English your second language, Brian?
That is true. English is my second language, and the fact, it would be as if I was like a Mexican, and I mispronounced a word, and she was like, "Whoa, that's not how we pronounce that here in America." English is my second language.
What is your?
I did kind of
French.
get that's not how we do things in America kind of vibe going off that.
Yeah, that was a little bit like go back to your country vibes.
Yeah, a little bit like get out of here. This is just for us over here.
We speak English here. That was like we speak English. I don't know. Did we get the definition of a joke, by the way? Can we pull that up? A thing that someone says to cause amusement or laughter, especially a story with a funny punchline, make jokes, talk humorously or flippantly. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Like when you watch stand-up comedy, I guess this applies to you too, like when the comedian says something, you guys assume he's like it's true? Like he's
Well,
not
what do you mean at him? It could be a really funny female comic, Brian.
Yeah, Brian.
Did you ever think about the fact it could be a really funny female comic, Brian? No, you didn't.
It's a fair point. I am not being inclusive, and I apologize to you, Andrew, because that matters to you, inclusivity. So I'm sorry. Okay, let's do the rest of the. She wouldn't date a white guy. Nope. Okay, we get it. Next. What the fuck?
Why did they still
Hell no.
Why did they
Wait, why are your eyes brown?
Hell no. I wouldn't even glance in his direction.
Really?
No.
What if the hair was different? Like the face is okay, but is the hair
Absolutely
just all fucked
not.
up?
No.
Wow.
It looks like an uglier version of like my father.
Wow, that is.
Damn. No, like not saying my father's ugly, but
It's an uglier version. Yeah. Of
Yeah.
course. Okay, next. Whoa.
Wait, not bad.
Wait, actually?
It looks like a Middle Eastern.
Yeah, girl, like what?
Yeah, it's kind of speaking to my Spanish streams.
Would you hit
I'd get on a yacht with him for sure.
a yacht?
Yeah, he looks like he
He's got to be rich.
He's not ugly.
Yeah, he's not.
Big skies, but I think he's pretty ugly.
Girl, what?
She's kind of she's splooshing over there. So if you ever transition, give her a call.
I'll let you know.
Oh, next. So you wouldn't date him?
Hell no.
Hey, it's kind of you guys kind of relate. Next, or sorry, not next. Would you date this guy?
No,
No,
absolutely
you
not.
would really?
What's
Okay.
going on with the eye?
All right. Next.
Gave you like a black eye for no reason. Like, wait.
I mean, the hair's...
Wait,
the
that
hair's-
last one?
He the looks hair's familiar.
He does look familiar. Why do we know that, man?
I mean, you got like an afro. Well, I don't know why they gave you an afro,
Honestly,
but like,
I
not
would.
bad, huh?
I would hit the.
Oh
first.
shit.
Okay.
Would you-
I maybe would, but like he needs to change his hairstyle because the middle
hair's-
part does not work for him.
The hair's fucked up.
Yeah.
If the hair was different though, like,
The rest of it, he's not that bad actually. I expected worse from this.
do you like the lettuce haircut that the guys have? Like that little lettuce thing?
The
there?
lettuce?
The lettuce.
Wait, are you talking about like the guys with like curly hair and they like?
I don't know what it is.
I know what you're talking
like
about.
the
You mean
Gen
It's
Z.
like a layered over.
Yes, yeah.
Okay,
like
no.
the lettuce. No. Okay, next. You guys don't know what the lettuce?
Aww.
I'm gonna say she would not date this guy. Next.
He looks like a pilot.
Oh shit.
Oh, that one looks like way too masculine.
Too. Whoa, hold on. Hold on. Are you sure?
No, what I'm trying to say
He
is
looks
like,
gay. I'm not gonna lie. He looks gay.
No, you're just saying that because of the pink shirt.
He looks like a caveman.
Couldn't say that.
Yeah.
Huh?
That kind of looks like Taylor Lautner in the middle.
Stop tripping. Yeah, he looks gay.
I guess.
But would you date him?
No.
You get too masculine from this.
Why does he have a big, like, weird bald spot on the side of his head?
I don't even know.
It's the
the
AI.
lighting from my
It's the
brain.
AI, you know? Okay. So you wouldn't into the mic?
No.
Would not date him? Okay, next.
No, the nose is too big.
Oh, he's cute.
Not bad.
Okay.
Would you date him?
No.
If you were single. If you were single.
No, because he looks too much
I'd
like
go out
me.
with you.
You'd feel like
creeped out.
incest type
Yeah.
shit.
I'm like creeped out because he looks.
But like,
he's
let's say,
good-looking.
look, but let's say
With the
you
beard.
know for a fact you're not related. I know you look alike, but you're not related 100%. You guys got DNA tests done
I
before.
don't know. I don't like mustaches.
No, but there's
Shit.
there's
They
two
don't-
options. There's
No.
beard, no beard.
No.
Okay, she wouldn't do it. Okay. Next.
You know what? I don't know.
Would you do it?
Why did it? Damn, I have that big of a nose. That's kind of crazy.
Wait, the nose didn't even look big.
Okay. He looks too wholesome.
Oh.
Yeah.
You need a little toxic.
Yeah, a little toxic. You know.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love funny.
Next.
It looks like you play soccer.
Not bad. Not bad.
You'd be cute.
You would be cute.
I would say
smash.
You wouldn't date?
no.
You wouldn't date him?
No.
That's crazy. Okay. It's like, okay. It's like, all right, next.
Oh God.
Damn. Nice.
Yeah, no.
You wouldn't do it? Really?
No, he doesn't look like my boyfriend, so no.
What if
Good
you were
answer.
single? If you were single.
No, it looks like, it honestly kind of looks like my brother. It's kind of like a no-go.
All right, next. Oh, shit.
Damn. That's the supermodel right there.
Giga chat over there.
100%.
There you go.
That's the
Okay.
best one.
Yeah. Okay.
Should I transition?
Oh, is there next? Oh wait. Oh, okay. I see.
Okay.
Would you hit?
No.
Would you date?
No.
Would you?
No.
Nothing? Okay. All right. Next.
What?
Sorry.
That's crazy.
What?
Hey, thank you for thinning her up a little bit, though. I appreciate that.
The fuck?
They used to make her a little chubbier, but they.
That doesn't even have the same features as you.
I feel like they used a different
They went
software
way
for this.
more for you.
Yeah, you made yourself
Gorgeous.
look better. Come on.
What are you talking about? Which one?
You
Definitely.
face-tuned these.
Well, the first one. the first one. That's an old photo.
Transition
It's just
right there.
that's what happens when women are wearing makeup, right? So the thing is that it's sort of what Ryan's feminine features would be plus makeup, and so you don't believe it because the same reason we shouldn't believe you guys when you're wearing makeup. Just pointing that out. Just pointing it out.
That's a really good point, Andrew.
All right.
It looks
Really
like
good
Megan. Like, you know, have you watched that movie Megan?
Yeah,
It looks like
not the evil doll.
I mean, they put way too much makeup on, you know.
Yes.
But all right, let's see the next. What about Andrew? Do we? Oh shit! Wow.
Holy shit!
On the
Man,
right?
I am a good looking.
Not bad. Not bad.
What a
That's gonna
babe.
get clipped and shipped. That's gonna get clipped and shipped.
Oh shit! Oh boy.
Put it back up. Put it back up.
Let's see it again. Make it a little
I'm
bigger.
way-
a little bigger.
Yeah, I am way too good for myself.
Other than mismatched like eyebrows on the right, like you need a little Botox. Or,
Makeup.
Those are stepsisters.
No. But you got botched by some bad Botox on the right.
I think
that chick me is way hotter than you.
Oh,
Fine, fair. I'll take it.
Did you see chick version of me? Way better looking.
Yes, but guy version of me is better looking than you. So.
Hang on. There's young Andrew, right? Young Andrew's young chick version of himself, way better looking. Come on.
For
you
sure.
Gotta stop coping.
Yeah.
No way.
Totally.
But like
come
me
on.
as a dude
Not
is
even the
better
same
looking than
universe.
you as a young guy. So
Yeah.
it goes both ways.
Yeah, but it's relational. So I can look at myself at your age, and then the reverse gender, better looking, and then we can assume, based on the pictures that we had of you, when you're older, right? That's still the chick version of me, older, still better looking than you. So,
boom.
Oh,
roasted.
Mic drop.
Is there anything else, Damien, or is that it? All right, you can X out those. Let's see what else we have. We got to get through the rest of the notes here.
What? All of the notes?
All of the notes. Oh shit! Ain't that something?
Certain things.
Okay, here we're gonna get through the rest of the notes. We did Abby. We did Labia. We did Liz. Paula. You would like to clear the air, clarify things for the men out there listening who are constantly angry about women's standards.
Yeah, I think that there's some kind of. I think that some men get confused and they're taking it to the extreme, and they think that if a woman raises their standards, that they're extremely high. And I think, like for me, I think my standards are reasonable.
What are your standards?
Just, I like a guy who takes care of his health. You know, he's fit or somewhat fit. Just has his shit together. Has goals, financially stable, and mentally mature, and has a relationship with God.
Okay. And you haven't been able to find that?
Certain parts, yes. It's hard to find all of it, though, wrapped in one.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said that you perhaps had a quarrel with women losing value as they age.
Yeah.
Women losing options as they age. And you wrote, men wanting younger women, not always true. Younger doesn't necessarily mean hotter. Our prime doesn't end strictly at 30.
Yeah, I think you can extend it a little bit past 30. It's not like 33-year-olds and a 30-year-old are wildly different in looks. I mean, I always pretty much look the same. I think it does matter how you take care of yourself. I would say if you gained like 30 pounds or something like that at 33, yeah, you're going to look a little worse. But overall, age pretty slowly as long as you take care of yourself.
But I'm a bit so. And remind me, your question to the looks or the aging question.
Yeah.
You said you're 42?
40.
Or 40. You said better looking at 50 or no?
No.
And then, but you said 30 was your prime area.
25 to like 37, I think was pretty solid. Yeah,
Okay.
pretty similar.
And do you feel like your options, your options have increased as you've gotten older?
I think it's pretty much been the same.
Been the same.
Yeah.
No changes. Like, did men do more shit for you when you were 20 versus now at
No,
40?
I think I tolerated things I shouldn't have, and I think that just has to do with like my previous standards and just the things I tolerated.
Okay.
So.
And you said men wanting younger women, not always true. I mean, I don't disagree. There are men who...
There's a lot of younger men that date older women. I hear about it a lot. And they're in relationships with them too. I've seen it. I mean, my ex-boyfriend was 25 when I was 37.
Yeah, I don't dispute that it happens. But do you think, generally speaking, typically, you think would you agree that men tend to prefer younger women?
Yeah, generally, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't know if there's much dispute there. younger doesn't necessarily mean hotter.
Yeah. I think it depends. Like I said, it depends on how you take care of yourself. Just because.
Can I ask you a question though?
Yeah.
Like, when it comes to like the biological reality of having kids, though.
Yeah.
Even if we just remove looks from it, don't you think men are gonna make it? Like, if you're a 40-year-old guy who wants to have kids, don't you think he's more likely to try to pursue like a woman in her early 30s or late 20s when it comes to kids?
Maybe.
You can still have kids at 40, just to be clear. But the fertility, like, it does start decreasing.
It does. I think it depends. I don't know. I don't know what men are thinking. I don't know if they look at me and think, oh, she probably can't have kids. I don't know if they're making that assumption. I never heard that before.
I don't think they would say it to your face.
Yeah, so I don't really know.
Well, they're not going to assume things that way.
Right.
So this is not it's not a thing which we're mentally going through. The idea is just, when you're talking about attraction, youthful features are obviously going to be more attractive because that's correlated with fertility. That's exactly why you would understand attraction to be the way it was. Obviously, from even an evolutionary standpoint, we wouldn't be attracted to things that we didn't want to reproduce with, right? That wouldn't make any sense. So if men are looking at younger women as being more attractive, likely it's tied into fertility, right? That makes sense.
That might be.
We're not like cognitively doing it. In other words.
Yeah, like it's like a it's not a conscious thing.
Right.
It's just kind of like, yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, just because you're 22 doesn't necessarily mean you're automatically hot. Not everyone's good looking. You can be an ugly 22-year-old man or woman.
But we would make the concession here that that is indeed true.
Right.
That not every 22-year-old is hot.
Right.
But can you make the concession that there's a hell of a lot more hot 22-year-olds than there are 42-year-olds?
Probably.
Yeah, then we're not even arguing anything at this point, right? You're just essentially saying that youthful fertility is attractive to men.
Have you frozen your eggs?
No.
No.
All right, guys, read 100. TTS is 200. Guys, please like the video on YouTube if you're enjoying the stream. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Thank you, Afroman, for the Prime. Groover, thank you for the Prime. Emo Phantom, thank you for the Prime. Afroman, thank you for the tier 1. Drop us a follow. Guys, get us to 98,600 followers, guys, before the end of the stream. Would very much appreciate it. Thank you, guys, for Abrasive. Thank you for the follow. Envy, thank you for the follow. Liquor Box, thank you for the follow. Also, guys, Venmo and Cash App. If you want 100% of your contribution to go towards the show, you can do it at whatever pod on either Venmo or Cash App. Let me do a couple shout outs. We have George Case. Thank you for the 1. Also, thank you for the 20. Raw Dog. And then you did this emoji. Thank you. Lindsay, thank you for the... Oh, Lindsay. Hey, I recognize your name. Lindsay, thank you for the 10. Vid Prodigy with the big 100. Yo, thank you so much, man, on Cash App there. Guys, W's in the chat for Vid Prodigy. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for the support over there. Venmo, Cash App. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. All right, so let's get into... I'm going to try to...
Real quick, I just wonder if I could finish very quickly this exchange. I was just wondering something. There's a theory which is out there, because you and I were just discussing younger women versus older women. And you said, not necessarily do I think that men would be going after the younger woman over the older woman. Prominent theory which is out there is that women who are single and who are in their late 30s or early 40s often say this because they're trying to root out competition by shaming men, by saying men shouldn't be attracted to women who are younger than they are, especially by a significant age gap, because they actually want to secure those men for themselves. Would you say that there's any merit to that?
I mean, I'm definitely not shaming men. I mean, I'm always younger than someone. There's like 50-year-olds that are sometimes interested, so you're always younger than someone. I'm not shaming men for liking younger women at all.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't see a problem with that, right? Like
with what?
There was if there was a 22-year-old woman who was dating, let's say, a 44-year-old man, you don't see that being problematic,
so
right?
I don't. The age
And
gaps.
Here we go.
The age.
You gave me the ick face.
Yeah, wait, let me explain.
You gave me the ick face. I got a feeling you're gonna have a problem with it. Go ahead.
No. I don't have a problem with age gap relationships. I just think like women 25, 24, I would say 24 and under. I think it's a little creepy when men in their 40s are going for like a 20-year-old. I think that.
What about men in their 30s?
So hang on. 30s? What you just said was. Wait, hang on.
30s is a little better.
Was you did shaming of men.
Huh?
So what you literally just contradicted yourself because you're shaming men. You're saying if men go after women who are, let's say they're 44, they go after a woman who's 24, right?
Yeah.
That's within your criteria.
Mm-hmm.
They're 20 years younger. You are now shaming those men. You say
because that's
creepy.
extreme.
Listen to the word. Hang on. Here's the verb. It's creepy, right? Why shouldn't we assume that the reason that you think that is because if women or if men who are in that age bracket who would be a prime target for you, you're just super jealous that they're going for the 24-year-old? Why shouldn't that be assumed?
No, definitely not jealous. I think that women that young.
And what makes it creepy?
Because I think women that young are very vulnerable and naive. They don't know how to look for red flags. They don't know how to discern. And I think they're very prone and vulnerable to being taken advantage of, especially by an older man. And I've seen it before. Hang
on, at one point at a time. My counter to your first point is that I don't think 40-year-old women do any better. I don't think 40-year-old single women do any better when it comes to singling out red flags and this, or they wouldn't be single to begin with.
No, yes, I'm much better at discerning red flags now than I was when I was younger. That's
then
for sure.
Why would the 24-year-old be able to secure a man and secure his assets when the 40-year-old single woman has not been able to if they're so great at figuring out what's a red flag and what isn't?
How do you know there's a 24-year-old that secured a 40-something-year-old man? Like, what?
Because it's entailed in the hypothetical. Single 40-year-old women upset because 40-year-old man going out with 24-year-old woman. This means 24-year-old woman has secured man. You say, no, I just think it's creepy because she can't make the decisions on red flags. But it's like, but then why would you be single at 40 if you could?
Because there's not enough men that are mentally mature enough. And I haven't found a man that doesn't have any sort of toxicity or emotional immaturity.
If they're not mentally mature enough, then shouldn't they be with younger, more immature women?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
But not 44-year-olds.
Well, wait, what? That makes no sense. Well, but that makes no sense. Like, if they're not mature enough to be with a woman of your caliber at 40, then why wouldn't they be with somebody who was more mentally on their level?
I think,
younger.
I'm not saying like the 44-year-old's emotionally necessarily mature. I just think they have more awareness and they're aware of the fact that they're easier to control a younger woman, easier to manipulate her. She probably doesn't have really any self-respect or standards, and she's just more vulnerable to being taken advantage of. That's all I'm saying.
So you would advise those younger women not to go out with those older men?
I would tell them to be careful. Just be careful.
So then what that does is, of course, it opens the pool up for more of those men in that age bracket for you. It still sounds like jealousy, but
definitely
also,
not.
But there's a second component to it as well, which is, why is it that a man would not prefer to have a woman that didn't have a 40-year-old single woman's baggage?
What baggage do I have? I'm never married. I don't have any kids, no divorces.
I'm not talking about you specifically. We're talking about a hypothetical 40-year-old woman, not you.
Why would a 40-something-year-old want? You're saying why?
Well, here, I'll explain.
Yeah.
You agree with me, the older you get, the more baggage you end up with, right?
Typically,
right? So then why would it not stand to reason that if a man could secure a young, very fertile woman, and she didn't have a lot of baggage, that wouldn't be preferable to an older woman who was not as fertile and had a lot of it?
Yeah, I mean, if it's your preference. If you want someone who doesn't have kids, then find someone that doesn't have kids. I mean, I don't disagree with that. I just think the age gap of like 20 years is pushing it on any end. Like a 60-year-old with a 40-year-old, like me with a 60-year-old, I think that's pushing it.
But I thought the 40-year-old knew how to identify all the red flags.
They do. I just think it's extremely...
Then what would be the problem with her getting a 60-year-old? Clearly, there couldn't be very many red flags.
What do you have in common with a 60-year-old?
That's your whole objection, right?
What do you have in common with a 60-year-old? I just think that you're not on the same...
What does anybody have in common with anybody? You know what? It's
not
really
on the
funny.
same page.
Women bring this up a lot, right? They bring up the idea of like, what do you have in common with X? I sat down with my wife the other day, and you know what's really funny? I've been married to her for an awful long time. We don't fucking hardly have shit in common. Like, I play video games all the time, right? And like, I like to play Red Dead Redemption 2, where I'll go around and I'll like grab the feminist and I'll drag her on the train tracks and let a train hit her. You know what I mean? And then I'll pull out double 6-shooters and just unload them into that like feminist corpse in the game, right? My wife doesn't like that shit. And you know what else she does? She does her nails all the time. And you know what? I don't do nails, and I don't give a shit about nails. And she'll talk to me about it. She'll be like, what do you think of my nails? I don't fucking care about your nails. I don't give a shit, right? In fact, the more we started going through it, we realized, actually, we don't really have all that much in common, ultimately.
So,
why is that even a problem?
I think that when you're like 20 years age gap on either side, like women going for like a older man or a man going for a younger woman, I think there's like an agenda at hand. I just don't think it's authentic. I think there's an agenda.
Yeah, I think there is an agenda at hand. I think that she probably likes him because he's distinguished and
has
probably
money.
has a lot of resources,
Right.
and he likes her because she's young and fertile. What does that have to do with stuff in common, though? Like, what does that have to do with stuff in common? Like, when you really think about it, what do you have in common with most men?
Well,
like, here, let me give you an example. Can you tell me, what's a jigsaw? What is it?
I think it's a tool.
Yeah, what does it do?
It probably slices something.
Yeah, like, no idea, right? No clue.
We don't need to have.
If you had to, hang on, just a real quick question, right? When it came to a pistol, let's say, just like a normal semi-automatic handgun, could you actually walk me through the process of loading it?
Yes. Yeah, I have one.
Go ahead, walk me through the process.
You put it in like the little mag. You put the bullets in, and you push them down, and you put the next bullet in, and you do it, and until you're to the top, and then you push it in, and there you go.
And there you go.
I know how to load a handgun.
You got it. Yeah, I mean, you got this down pat, right?
But that's,
what about the fact, like, can you tell me what your favorite war movie is?
No, I don't think.
No,
I don't think
right,
that.
right. Because you don't have fucking shit in common with men. You got nothing in common with men. Nothing.
On the commonality thing.
Last one.
I just think you're in different places in your life. Like young girls probably still want to party, not have a family. So what's a 40-something doing starting a family with a 20-something-year-old? I mean, some of them.
What's he doing starting it with a 40-year-old when she doesn't watch war movies and he loves them? She don't talk about Rome.
Things like that don't really matter.
She don't talk about history. Loves history.
That doesn't.
She doesn't play video games. He loves video games. What the fuck do they have in common?
That those little things are not important enough.
Well, then what is the thing? What is the commonality that we're looking for here? What are the things in common that are so meaningful that a 40-year-old's going to have with a 40-year-old man that a 25-year-old woman's not? What is it?
I just think it's too big.
Wait, no, give me the thing.
You said commonality. Answer the question.
What is it?
I just think you're different places in your life.
Yeah,
you have different interests in how you want to live your life.
You got to answer his question.
I think the young women are not going to want to settle down.
Yeah,
some of them do.
Answer his
Some
question.
do.
Answer his question.
Just said lifestyle.
I'll give you my question again.
Lifestyle.
What is actually the thing we're looking for that's a commonality between two 40-year-old people versus a 40-year-old man with a 25-year-old woman? What is the thing that the 40-year-old woman's going to have in common with the 25-year-old isn't? What is that thing?
I just think they have more. I just think they're a little bit wiser and more intelligent, have more life
What's
experience.
the thing they have in common, though? That the 40-year-old hang on. What's the thing the 40-year-old's going to have in common with him? The 25-year-old's not. What is that thing?
Just the ability to have a mature and insightful and deep conversation.
25-year-olds are incapable of mature and insightful.
Not necessarily, but most of the guys I talk to.
All the 25-year-old women who are at that table who are 25 and under are incapable of having insightful conversations.
It's not. It's just that I don't think they're as wise as an older woman would be. I just don't think.
Yeah, but that's not talking about what is in common. What's the common thing? What is the thing that they need to have in common?
It's just mentally, they're not on the same level. Like, I don't think the conversations are going to be as deep and as quality as being
What
with
if he
someone.
doesn't give a shit? Like, do you realize that most of the time
Then
men
it's
don't
surface
give a shit
level.
about having some deep conversation?
Well, then
right?
you're
Like,
looking for something surface level, and I'm looking for something deeper than that.
Why does it, hang on, why would it be surface level that you don't enjoy deep conversations? Why is that surface level?
It's surface level. If you don't care about emotional connection, you build an emotional connection by having conversations and being vulnerable with each other. If you erase that from the whole thing, then why are you together? Just doing things for each other and just having fun? And I mean, there's
like
no emotional connection.
So by your criteria, all a 25-year-old would need to do is be emotionally vulnerable with this guy, and him emotionally vulnerable with her, and they have deep conversations, and then voila, problem solved.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's the youngest guy you dated?
25.
What did you guys have in common?
The gym.
Wait, you literally are in age gap relationships. You date younger men.
Yeah,
what are you complaining about? Are you a predator?
No.
Are you grooming the younger men?
No, because that wasn't. I said if it's 20 years, that's an extreme.
Oh, okay.
12 years is not. I don't see a problem with 12 years.
So wait, because you're engaged in one that's 12 years, right?
I'm
That's
not
awful
engaged in one,
isn't it?
I'm not engaged
Awful
in one.
convenient that you draw the threshold. Isn't it? Hang on. Isn't it awful convenient that you draw the threshold past the gap that you currently are in? Isn't that awful convenient?
No. 20 years is pretty extreme. I said 20 years is extreme. It's really not.
Well, wait a second. How can I expect that a person who's 12 years your junior can have a deep, insightful conversation with you and do a long walk on the beach and be emotionally vulnerable to you, but somebody who's 25 couldn't be? Why? Why should I assume that?
We had some pretty good conversations, but ultimately I didn't think he was mentally mature enough. He was angry, and he just was unhealed, is what I noticed.
Literally all the arguments that you forwarded could just be forwarded towards your relationship. You're 40, right? You were dating a 25-year-old, or when were you dating him?
When I was 37.
37, so
Yes.
it was a 12-year.
12 years.
So the exact same arguments that you forwarded when it comes to men dating younger women could be forwarded in your case as well. How about this? A 30-year-old dating a 20-year-old. Objections there?
It's not as bad. I still think girls under 24 are a little bit more vulnerable to being taken advantage of.
Wait, just the women though, like not the men. Only the younger women. So how about this proposition? Women should not be able to vote until they're 25. Are you in favor of that?
I think they should raise the voting age a little bit. I don't think they're
just for
smart.
women, though.
I don't think
just for the women.
For everybody.
I think for everybody.
Oh,
I don't
why?
think anyone's educated enough or intelligent enough, not wise enough. I think
Okay,
there's
so
still kids making these big decisions.
Yes, I agree with this. No voting for anybody until 30. I can get behind that.
Not that high, just maybe like 25 or something.
Okay, but
Yeah, no. If you're not wise enough to be able to have long walks on the beach and deep emotional conversations, I don't think I want you voting in politics. I think that you need to at least be able to be emotionally vulnerable, and you need to at least be able to have these deep emotional connections with people before I want you to be voting for who my next president is.
I don't know why you're
Right?
making fun of having an emotional connection with someone. That's very
because
important.
it's meaningless. It doesn't mean anything.
It's
when you say
meaningless?
deep emotional connection, it's
Hold on.
Help me out, Joy. That is bullshit.
Wait, so hold on.
No,
You
well,
can't
no,
have
surface
an
level.
emotional
Not
connection
bullshit.
with a woman, or it's not
hang
going to
on.
last.
Let me explain. I'll explain it. So that, and I think you'll actually agree with me. Let's say there's Bob and Jane, and Bob and Jane, right out of high school, they get married, and Bob, he's a mechanic, and Jane, she's a stay-at-home mom, and well, they have a rough go of it for the first 20 years. They barely even talk to each other. Jane has a lot of kids, that's true, right? And they deeply, deeply love each other. But you know, Bob, he's not really the talkative type. He's pretty quiet, pretty stoic, doesn't really say very much. You know, and it's just kind of through the little things that Jane knows that Bob loves her. He doesn't forget the anniversaries, you know, but they don't say much at anniversary dinner. He doesn't forget much about Jane. He loves her. He even talks her up to other people, right? But they just don't ever really have these deep conversations and the idea of emotional vulnerability. Are you saying Bob doesn't love Jane?
Not necessarily.
No.
No, okay,
not
right. So then the idea of a deep emotional connection doesn't mean anything, because they do have a deep emotional connection. They just have it in a different way than the deep emotional connection you want.
I disagree.
I gotta move things on a little bit here. So, couple questions. 30-year-old man dating 20-year-old. Do you object?
It's pushing it. I don't know.
Why is it pushing it?
Like I said, I think the girls under 24 are very young, have no life experience, they're just vulnerable to getting taken advantage of. I think they're a little bit naive.
Wouldn't they be just as vulnerable to being taken advantage of by a guy their same age? Just to be clear,
I don't think so. I don't think those men are as smart as the older men who are much more aware of what they're doing.
Yeah, but I can make an opposite argument saying that those older men are like more emotionally mature. So they're less likely to be inclined to like be manipulative.
Emotional maturity depends on the person. It definitely does not depend on age. I know that for a fact.
So then I'll just apply that to women. Their maturity depends on their age. So an 18-year-old woman could be maturity only what?
Wait, what are you saying?
You said no. You said, it depends on the person. Okay, great. Yeah. It depends on the woman too. It depends on the specific woman. So an 18-year-old woman could be more emotionally mature than a 25-year-old. But you would say, no, you can't date the 18-year-old woman.
Could be. It's just that I highly doubt 18 to 20-year-olds can discern, and because they don't have enough life experience and relationship experience to notice the red flags. Like,
so what you're saying, as people get older, they get more emotional intelligence?
Not necessarily. What I'm saying is it's easier to discern and look for red flags and figure out if a person is right for you or not as you get older and get more experience with dating.
This would apply to men too.
You have to have experience with dating to know what to look for. And when you're 18 to 20, you don't have that much experience with dating to know what to look out for, to know what's right for you. And
at what age?
18
I'm sorry, by the time, hold on, just to be clear, most women who are going to college, their first freshman quarter semester, they done already fucked like 10 dudes. What are you talking about?
You're making assumptions, but okay.
Bro,
I can actually give you the average of how many partners that women have when they get out of college. On average, it's not low, right? It's not low. So, I mean, it is true, it's an assumption. I'll grant you that. Mm-hmm. It just seems like it's a fair assumption to make.
Okay.
So the thing is, though, I would like to just kind of ask you this. Let's say Bob meets Jane, and this time Jane's 25, Bob's 40, okay? And Bob really, really loves Jane, and here's why he loves her. He loves her because she doesn't have a lot of baggage, and she's beautiful, and she really doesn't say very much or challenge his authority. Is Bob a predator?
No, I said 24 and under, so I don't see a problem with a man.
Okay, she's 24, and he is 44, 20 years younger. Is Bob a predator?
I can't assume. You never know. Could be a good guy. I just think.
No, here's the only criteria
he's more likely to take advantage of her.
I'm giving you the specific criteria. He loves her for these 3 reasons. She's really hot, okay? She has no baggage, and she concedes to his authority. That's why he loves her. Those 3 reasons.
I don't think those are enough things to love someone.
Yeah, is Bob a predator?
I wouldn't. That's not enough to fall in love, in my opinion. There's so many more deeper.
He's definitely in love with her. And she has her own reasons for loving him back, but he definitely is in love with her. He just only has those 3 reasons why he's in love with her. Is Bob a predator?
Borderline. I don't know.
Borderline, okay.
Borderline a predator?
It's just a little off for me. It's just a little bit too much of an age gap.
What should Bob love her for?
I think I believe in developing an emotional connection, and I believe that when you fall in love with someone, when you are vulnerable with each other and you learn about each other and you love them through their flaws.
What should Bob love her for? So he has an emotional connection the same way that you're talking about. It's just that through this emotional connection, he's discovered he really just loves her for those 3 reasons. What should Bob love her for instead of those 3 things? What should
her
Bob
character?
Love her for?
Is she a supportive wife? Is she loyal? Does she take care of him? Is she, did I say supportive? Like, it's just.
What if she's none of those things?
It's not
Bob
just about looks. It's not just about looks.
If what if she's really not any of those things and Bob still loves her? How could Bob be wrong about who Bob loves?
Well, it's hypothetical. I don't know. I don't.
Right. The thing is like, the criteria becomes very arbitrary very quickly when you're talking about why you fall in love with a person, right? It becomes very arbitrary, very made up, very kind of just by whatever our own intuition is. If Bob actually loves this woman, why does it fucking matter why?
I just think those are superficial reasons to fall in love. Like, I don't think that's true love. I don't think that's...
Would you date a guy who's shorter than you?
Isn't anything a superficial reason?
I have dated guys who are short. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Roll that back. Shorter than me? No, I'm 5'5". No, that's too short.
Hold on. Isn't that superficial?
That's too short.
Would you date a guy who's shorter than you?
Shorter than me? No, I'm 5'5".
Oh, okay, that's really superficial.
I'm not in love with him, though.
Huh?
I'm not in love with him, though.
What if you were,
What? What?
You don't have to be in love with someone to go out with them. You don't even know them yet. You have to get to know them. So would I go out with someone?
Would you marry a guy who's shorter than you?
No, because I wouldn't even go out with a guy who's shorter than me.
Okay, that's superficial.
I wouldn't be attracted
Cool.
to them.
What's wrong with that? Okay, you're superficial. So?
Whatever you find attractive is what you find attractive.
Okay, so what if a guy is attracted to younger women?
You can be attracted to younger women, but to fall in love with someone based on their looks is not that superficial.
Hold on. So just to be clear, it's totally okay to just fuck a young woman and never talk to her again, but if you want to have a long-term monogamous relationship and marry her, that's predatory?
That's out of line. Then.
That's out of line. You can fuck her and never talk to her again.
I didn't say it was okay to fuck her either.
But hold on, you're making a distinction as to if you just date them, that's okay.
So wait, you're not?
What?
So it's not okay for a 24-year-old woman to fuck a 40-year-old man if she wants to?
I mean, it's legal. It's legal. I just think
it should be illegal though?
No, I don't think it should be.
Because then he would be a predator.
I don't think it should be illegal.
He's going to jail.
No. She's over the age of 18. I don't think it should be illegal.
Is he doing
it's just
something
weird.
wrong?
It's just weird. It's
weird. It's weird,
It's just
Andrew.
weird.
You know what's weird? You won't date a guy who's shorter than you. That's weird. That's really
I don't find that attractive. Well, when you're looking for attractiveness, it is kind of superficial. Yeah, whatever you find attractive, it is. You're basing it on looks, yes. But you're saying you're in love with someone because they're hot. That's superficial. That's not love. That's what he said.
No, he gave other criteria.
And they were surface level. They were surface level.
She's submissive.
That's like. Hang on. I'll just grant it. Sure, he just is totally in love with her because she's hot. What the fuck is wrong with that?
That's not love.
Why,
you don't fall in love with someone.
Wait, you get to determine what love is?
You don't fall in love with someone.
Love?
Okay, but you're saying that you are. You're saying.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying in the hypothetical, he does love her, right? But he's in love with her. And yes, it's just purely based on her looks. What has Bob done that's actually wrong here?
I don't think that's love. I think that's lust.
But you're saying that you wouldn't date a guy that's an inch shorter than you. Isn't that like kind of...
That's not... I wouldn't be in love with him because I wouldn't even go out with him.
Yeah, right. But he wouldn't even date her if she wasn't hot, so...
Wait.
It's okay. I'm saying your basis for love is dependent on looks. I don't think that's enough to be in love. It's enough to be attracted.
But
not
you're
enough to be in
misrepresenting
love.
his position. His original position was he listed, look, she's really hot. Andrew, I think you said she was submissive. Maybe you worded it differently.
Yeah, so here's the 3 criteria. She's really good looking. She doesn't have any baggage, right? And she submits to his authority.
I think that's enough. Yeah. I think I think that criteria is enough to be interested and to want to date them and to find it very attractive. I don't think that's enough to fall in love.
I think you're looking at it like way too black and white. Yeah. Also, just to be clear, men, we don't have laundry lists of shit that like y'all women who have fucking long ass lists of shit that you need. Andrew's kind of spot on. Be submissive, be pleasant, don't have baggage, be physically attractive. Literally, that's pretty much all you need as a woman. In fact, most men are probably going, most men just be hot.
Lucky stars if they get that shit.
If you get just that, you get a submissive, hot woman who doesn't have trauma. That's huge.
Mega bucks.
That's
mega
it.
Bucks.
That's
like
it.
the mega bucks lottery that you won 5 times, right?
Now, you're trying to conflate it to there would be no other components of the relationship. I don't think that that's what Andrew's saying. He's just saying she's got those 3 things.
And that's why he's in love with her, because of those 3 things.
What would be wrong with that? What would actually be wrong?
Yeah, what's wrong with that though? I don't understand. If the perspective from the man is like, these 3 things are the things that I value. And then you have those 3 things, and you're in love with that woman, and she has those 3 criteria. That's what made you fall in love with her.
It'd be part of it.
Criteria was, hang on, that was what your criteria was. She met him. You fell in love with her. Those are the 3 things you listed, the things about her that made you fall in love with her. How could you dispute that? Like, how could you say, Bob, that's wrong. There needs to be some fucking walk on the beach on Tuesdays, or else you don't really love her, Bob, right? Like, how can you even make that statement at that point?
I don't know. I just think falling in love requires a deeper connection than just those little things. I think that's part of it. I don't think that's enough.
You realize, like...
well, let me ask you this. Do you believe in love at first sight?
No.
No?
No.
No. So,
no, you don't even know the person.
How many
lust.
Do you think? How many weeks do you think it would take, or days do you think it would take for there to at least be a baseline where there's love?
I don't. I personally think a few months. I think it takes a few months to really get to know someone. Everyone's on their best behavior the first month. Then you start to see the person around the second month. I think it takes a couple of months to really get to know them and see the real them, see them, how do they handle conflict? How do they handle stress?
I got to talk to my wife, because she said the day she met me, when she opened the door, right, that it was like the scene from Wayne's World where Dreamweaver was playing in the background and there was like a shining light on me, right? And she said it was love at first sight. I can't believe she fucking lied to me, Brian.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Really quick here, I guess final things on this. First off, with the 3 that Andrew gave, the majority of men, men will put up with a lot of bullshit. Like, men will deal with quarrelsome, nagging women. I personally don't think that's a good way to move as a man. Mm-hmm. But if you just go off of Andrew's first one, she's hot. You might not agree with it, but a lot of men, that's it. They'll fall in love with a girl. Now, this idea that those 3 prongs that he listed that's not enough. That's we don't have laundry lists of things. Be submissive. Don't bring trauma baggage into the relationship, and be physically attractive. The vast majority of men are going to be totally fine with that. If you come with other stuff, fantastic, but that's it. 2 things here I want to talk about really quick. You mentioned commonality. One, I would think, aren't there people your exact same age who you would be completely incompatible with? So this idea that commonality is super important seems dubious.
Yes, I think, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Hold on. And I related to that, though. I mean, have you ever met a guy who you have everything in common with, but you weren't attracted, you didn't want to date him? I don't think commonality in and of itself is enough to be oh, I really want to fuck this person. I really want to date with this person. I think you need more than just commonality. Oh, they like all my same music and movies, and we have this whatever. I can't. That's not enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You found yourself a best friend.
Yeah, exactly. You found yourself a friend, but is the attraction there? So commonality, who cares about that? Mm-hmm. Let me ask you a question. One scenario. Let's say a 19-year-old girl slides into my DMs. She contacts me. I'm 35. And she says, hey, I want to come visit you. I want to take you on a date, whatever she says. What would be wrong with me dating her?
I think it's weird. I think she's a child. Even though she's legally...
You mean she's literally an adult?
I understand that legally she's an adult. I still view 19-year-olds as kids. Men and women.
Okay, so you view them as kids.
Yeah.
But she's approached me. I'm not hanging out at college parties and shit, trying to hit on fucking 19-year-olds. No, I'm just minding my own business. She's like, hey, Brian, blah, blah, blah.
Well, hang on. First of all, I don't believe you. So here, I can demonstrate it. Are you saying that a man who's 40, who's with a 19-year-old's a PDF file?
No, I think...
Well, then they can't be kids, can they?
No, but they're practically kids. It's too young.
No, they're literally adults.
They're not kids, or they are kids?
Oh my God. You're not technically a PEDO.
Okay, so then they're not kids then? Because, I mean, I'm pretty
Not
confident
legally.
that we can all agree that the definition of a pedo is that they go after kids, right?
Yes.
So these clearly can't be kids, or else they would be pedios.
I know. I said they're not legally kids, but I mean they're not too far off.
Yeah, but if you thought that they were actually kids, regardless of what the law said, then these people would have to be pedios who were with them, right?
Well, I didn't say he was a PDO. I'm just saying.
Then they can't be kids. Like, do you see how that works? Like, if
I view them as a
kid.
kid compared to like 30s, 40s. I still view them as a kid.
Okay.
I know they're not legally.
Here,
I
let's
just
try it this
think
way.
it's
you
weird.
agree with me that there's cultures out there where like 15-year-olds, it's perfectly acceptable. 15-year-olds are viewed as adults.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to agree with you right now. 15-year-olds are not fucking adults, regardless of what that culture says.
Right.
You agree with that, right?
Right.
Okay. So I would still say morally, that's a 15-year-old, and if you're doing stuff with them, you're a hebephile. You're doing something really evil and bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in this culture, right, you would have to then bite the same bullet and say, well, if they're actually kids, then at 19, these people would be some type of file, right? If you actually viewed them as kids.
I never once said that they are a file. I'm not calling a 40 or whatever.
Then you can't be saying that these people are kids. That's like what that is. It's loaded language to try to socially shame people. When you say that's a kid, though, and it's like, then the second I question you, I realize actually you don't view them as kids, because if you did, you would view the person who was with them as being some kind of predator, right? You'd have to. Or can you name another situation where an adult goes after a kid where they're not predators? I'd like to hear it.
No, that's just my opinion.
You had something? Go ahead.
How many years is it weird? Is it 10, 15?
I said 20.
So there's actually a formula for that, which I'll make this quick, but it's half your age plus 7 is like your base, and then double your age minus 7 is your ceiling. Typically, like socially speaking. So as a 40-year-old, your lowest, let me do quick math, would be 27. And on the high side, it would be double your age. So 80 minus 7 would be 73. Oh. So the older you get, the bigger it gets. But typically, socially, there is a formula for what that age gap should be.
I just think it's weird that you keep using, women aren't mature enough and XYZ, but I'm still going back to the fact that you dated someone 12 years younger than you, and it sounds like you're okay with it being men, or like boys, but like versus women. So I'm trying to grasp what the difference is of why in your eyes men might be mature enough to date older women but women aren't.
I would not date a 19-year-old man. So my boyfriend at the time was 25. I said 24 and under is questionable on both sides. So my boyfriend at the time was 25. So I don't see a problem with that.
Yeah,
I don't think the women aren't mature at 19. I just think they don't have enough dating experience to look for certain signs and red flags that they could end up in a situation where they're controlled or...
Yeah, but they could end up in that situation with a guy who's their age.
Yeah.
So
but when they're older, they're able to discern better, so they won't end up in that situation.
But if they've never been in a relationship before, they haven't. There's nothing in their past to constitute that.
So if you had a son and
you're 40 and never had a relationship before, you're saying that could be the situation?
For sure. And you're still going to say that they have no
it's possible.
Relationship background to be able to identify those red flags.
It's possible.
Can I just add one last thing, and I think maybe you'll agree with me on this too. That if a person is really fucking stupid when they're young, they're usually fucking stupid when they're old. And if a person has really bad discernment when they're young, they usually have really bad discernment when they're old. Now here's the opposite trend I've noticed. When young people have really good discernment, they have really good discernment when they get older. And if they're really smart when they're young, they're smart when they're older.
Saying people never grow.
So when you're talking about discernment, especially, right? I think it's a thing you have or you don't have. I don't think that if you're making good decisions at 23, you're not making good decisions at 43. But I definitely think if you're not making good decisions at 23, you're probably not making good decisions at 43.
So you're saying people don't grow and evolve at all?
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that some parts of intuition and some parts of what is intuitive stay with you, just like intelligence. If you're stupid when you're 24, you're generally pretty stupid when you're 44. And if you have good discernment when you're 24, you generally have good discernment when you're 44. What I'm saying is that those things don't go away, they get enhanced. Am I saying that you could have a 19-year-old who gets a bit smarter as she gets older? Sure. Have a bit better discernment as she gets older? Perhaps. But the thing is like, if they had good discernment to begin with, that's just going to grow. If they had bad discernment, it's probably not going to. It's probably always going to stay the same. Have you ever noticed the trend when young people are fuck-ups? When they're older, they're usually still fuck-ups, right? Have you noticed that?
I don't agree with that.
I believe in growth and change,
All right.
learning from your past experiences. Some people don't learn, some people do. I'm one of the people who did learn.
Here, pull up the chart. All right, so this is intelligence. So the red curve is, hold on. Relationship between age and general intelligence is the blue. Crystallized intelligence is the green. And fluid intelligence is the red. So you could actually kind of make an argument that a woman at 20 is more intelligent than a man at 40, with the exception of that would be the crystallized intelligence,
which is the important part.
But you have the red, which is the fluid intelligence, which takes a nosedive at 25. It peaks at 25 but starts going down. So the red, that's the fluid intelligence. So I don't know, so sometimes younger people be more intelligent in certain metrics.
But isn't it scientifically speaking, men don't fully mature till they're 41?
41?
Correct. No. Yeah, look it up.
I don't know.
Look it up.
No, when you're talking about fully mature, are you saying that the end of their growth of their brain and everything else is finally complete?
Correct. Women, I believe it's 32, 33, and for men it's 40, 41. You can look it up.
And so what do you mean by fully developed, though? Just so that I understand.
Emotional maturity.
So men stop having emotional maturity past 41?
No, their brain is finally fully developed.
Okay, so then what does fully developed mean?
Having the capacity to understand everything to the highest extent that your brain can give you.
So they can never understand past 41 any higher than their understanding at 41?
No, it's, what did you say? It's the
frontal lobe development, but it's not that old. I know that studies have had
the prefrontal lobe for women is supposed to be fully developed at 25.
25, yeah, and I think it's 28 for men. I do think that that's shifted now with a lot of the rise in technology. I think it's more like 28 and 31 based on recent studies, but it's
I need to move things on. We have a lot to get through, guys. So let's do this. What's the minimum yearly income you'd like your future husband to make?
I don't know. I'm not like, I'm probably.
Do you want him to make more than you or as much as you?
I don't think, to me, it matters because I know that I'm going to always provide for myself and I'm not going to depend on my partner's like income fully to.
Do you want to have kids?
Yes.
Would you be okay with dating a man who wants to be a stay-at-home husband?
No.
So his money doesn't matter?
I think.
Okay, what would be the minimum income? Would you date a guy who works at McDonald's while you're...
As long as we're not on the poverty line, if I loved him and I was able to provide as well, like it wouldn't matter to me because money is not as significant as a connection.
Okay, what about you?
It would definitely have to be the same amount or more as I'm making.
So how much?
It wouldn't be less. I don't know. I would say, like, preferably if I could pick like a number, like above 200K a year.
More than 200,000. What about you?
I think where I live matters, so I'd say at least maybe above, or no, minimum 80K.
80K? Okay.
Yeah.
I think 60 to 100.
Okay.
I actually don't care as long as you're working as hard as you can.
Okay, he's working really hard at McDonald's.
That is all that matters to me. Try your hardest and we'll get there eventually.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Around 6 figures, give or take.
So 90 to 110?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
A grown man. Probably
You gotta
like
lower the mic
six-
or fix your posture.
6 figures.
6 figures. So what does that mean? That's either $100,000 or 999.
Yeah, like minimum 100.
Minimum 100,000. Okay, what about you?
Doesn't matter.
How much does your husband make? So if your husband stopped working, you'd be fine with it?
Well, no, I mean, he has to work, but it
Okay.
doesn't matter. I don't have a requirement as to how much.
Do you have kids? Or
No.
do you want kids? Or?
No. So
Okay.
it's a little different situation because we don't have kids. We both work.
Okay, what about you?
With the degree I'm supposed to be getting, like, in a couple of years or a year or whatever, however long it takes, I would want them to at least make half of what I make or more. So for an accountant, like when they start, it's like 90,000 or 80,000. So I would want them to make at least 40 to 50,000.
Okay, what about you?
My husband and I make the same amount of money.
So
So are you wanting to know how much we
sure,
make?
the number, I guess.
65K.
Okay, next.
I would say at least half of what I make, and hopefully you're also working on growing your career because that's what I do. So I don't really have like a set number.
All right, what about you?
Without kids, 75. With kids, 150.
Okay. All right, and then height. How tall are you, and what's the minimum height that you would date?
I'm 5'5". It's probably like
How tall do you want your... Let's not do minimum for you to date because you would maybe date a guy who's willing to take you to golf and stuff or whatever. Minimum height for your husband.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. Minimum height for
golf. What? I'm
Golf and
confused.
stuff.
Oh, I know what place
Golf
you're
and
talking about.
stuff?
That place is
It's
fun.
a putt-putt place. Isn't it?
It's a golf.
Oh my God, do I have to... Conceivably, a woman would go on a date with a guy that she's not attracted to because the guy is offering her like a experience. Oh, let me take you to this concert that's your favorite musician. Okay, he's like a dwarf. You might go on a date with him. Does that make sense?
No, I wouldn't because that's not my character. Like, if I'm not interested in...
But could you conceive that a woman would go on a date with a guy that she's not attracted to because he's offering to take her to the Bahamas?
Sure.
Okay, so...
Also, how would you feel if you hadn't eaten breakfast this morning?
What?
How would you feel if you hadn't eaten breakfast this morning?
Hangry?
Somebody answered it for her, so somebody whispered it.
Okay, well, that would have been my answer
How tall are you? How tall are you? And what would be the minimum height for like your future husband, the guy you're going to spend your life with?
Okay, I'm 5'5", probably like 5'2".
Okay.
I don't really care about
5'2",
height.
okay.
I'm 5'6", so he would have to be same height or taller.
Okay.
I'm 5'8", so I would prefer like, I don't know, I kind of want to wear heels if I could, so like 5'10".
Okay, what about you?
I'm 5'10". I'd rather them be 5'11" or higher.
Sure.
I'm 5'5". I'd say like 5'7", 5'8".
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm 5'5", so like taller than me, 5'8", and higher.
I'm 5'9", so probably 5'10" or higher.
I'm 5'7". Minimum would probably be 5'6", because that's my husband. He's a little shorter.
I'm 4'11" and I love wearing heels, so I would want someone who probably is like 5'4" or higher.
I'm 5'7", and my preference would be 5'7" or above.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 5'3", and my preference would also be 5'3" or above.
I'm 5'7", and my preference would be 5'10" or above.
And then all y'all who are in relationships, how tall is your boyfriend?
6 foot.
6'1".
5'11".
5'6".
Okay. This is kind of interesting. All right. So, what was the next thing?
Brian, how much would a woman have to make for you to be with her?
Nothing. Don't care.
That's crazy.
Don't care.
It's wild.
Now, I'd like her to not be in debt, like substantial debt, but don't care. In terms of her income, don't care.
Man, that's weird. It's almost like...
differences.
I mean, it seems like you have really low standards, though. Surely you expect her to work and try her absolute best to make money, right, Brian?
No, don't care. Don't care at all.
Why do you have such low standards, though? Why shouldn't she make $150,000 a year? Like, I was just thinking about this as I was hearing the answers, and I was like, man, must have really low standards. I feel like my wife should make exactly what I make or higher. She's not trying hard enough.
I don't think men prioritize that when it comes to attraction. It just doesn't matter.
Oh, that's really weird. Then almost like, wait, there's a position of privilege again that we're looking at?
Can I chime in here?
Sure.
Yeah, I would love to hear it.
Because I did say the highest number. I think just realistically, looking from an economic perspective,
Well, you mean height or money?
Financial.
No, I think she said 200K.
Oh, just kidding. Not quite the highest, but I said
go ahead.
150.
Okay, yeah,
you
not quite
mentioned
the highest, but
150.
go
You
ahead.
mentioned
Yeah.
150. I think for me, when I started dating my boyfriend, he was and still is dealing with a lot of debt. He was a high school math teacher making absolutely no money. And it was kind of one of those things that it's like I wasn't attracted to him for his money. He's making great money now. He's in gas and oil acquisition, so good for him. But with that, I don't think it's necessarily a financial thing for me. I think my answer just had a lot more to do with like realistic economics.
It's expensive.
Well, I don't understand. Do you think that Brian doesn't want to deal with realistic economics?
No, not necessarily. I mean,
Well, then how come he doesn't care? He just must have low standards, right?
for me, it wasn't necessarily a standard thing. If he was making absolutely nothing, I love him for who he is. If he goes broke, we'll figure it out.
That's not what you said, though. What you said was, you said when asked, how much do you want him to make? You said it's going to be between X and Y would be the minimum amount that I would accept. Otherwise not trying hard enough, essentially. So,
But I think that there's a difference between wanting and needing. So I don't need him to make any money. Obviously, I would want him to make a financial
but the
input
question
into our
was,
marriage and into
how
our
much
children.
does a man need to make for you? And the answer was between X and Y. Interestingly enough, for Brian, the answer is 0. And that's really weird. It really seems like there's a standard here, which is from a position of privilege from women, where they put a requirement for what a man needs to make or he's not trying hard enough. And yet when I ask the man, he says, I don't give a shit. That's just bizarre to me.
Going back, though, because one of the questions that was asked was, would you marry somebody who wanted to be a stay-at-home dad? I would. And so that was a conversation with my boyfriend at the time.
Yeah, but that's still a resource allocation thing, right? Like I'm still
100%.
getting. So like Brian, for instance, I didn't ask him if there would be a requirement she was a stay-at-home mom. He just said flat out, no. There's no income requirement, regardless of circumstance. No income requirement. So meaning, if she wasn't having his kids, he still didn't give a shit if she made 0. That's really strange. That really seems like there's a standard here, which is really high for men and really low for women. That's all I'm saying.
I think the standard for me, at least, just falls on the fact that if we need to be able to put a roof over our heads, I think going back to even what you said, Liz, okay. Even if just enough to get by. If we lived on a tent under a bridge and we loved each other, it didn't matter. It's just a matter of having a roof over our head and food in the fridge and being able to send our kids to school.
And to be fair, the question was of preference,
Correct.
not like a necessity. If that makes sense.
Want versus need.
Yeah.
No, well, what was the question? Did anybody even tell me what the question was? Anybody?
The question was,
how much money
do you want your partner to make?
Like
their salary.
I'm pretty sure would you prefer, wasn't it?
I mean, I don't know the exact wording, but I
think it was something along the lines of, what's the minimum income you'd like your future husband to make? Something.
What's the minimum?
I mean, my answer was preferably. It's not like it can be changed depending on how I actually feel for that person in the situation, but preferably.
It's the
Then how come there was qualifiers like try? Like he's not trying hard enough if he's not doing X, Y, and Z, right? He's not trying hard enough if he's not making this income. That's bizarre. That sounds like a qualifier. Like,
I mean, I didn't
you
say
don't
that.
think he's good enough, right?
I didn't say that.
Who said that?
I do got to move it on. Andrea, you said that men need to act like men and step up.
Yeah.
So what does that mean? Women need to step down? What does that mean?
No, like men like to be chased nowadays, but I think it's like they're kind of confused. Like they say that they are attracted to women, but they are not chasing women. They want to be chased. So that's like more masculine energy, and like they're kind of looking for that masculine energy, and so they're not like giving that. So like they're kind of really looking for a man, you know, like they're not.
So they're
like,
are you saying they're gay? Or what,
like maybe they are gay, but they don't want to admit it, and so like they're going after these women and like, oh, let me contact like 5 women at once, like to distract himself that like, you know, that like maybe.
Wait, so men who enjoy it if a woman pursues they're less masculine.
Like, oh, let's like they'll be like, oh, let's hang out. Okay, here's my address.
Let me just try to get through things quickly here. What's up?
Well, I hate to psychologize, but have you been with a guy who came out later as gay?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I have not.
Okay. So do you think women need to act like women and step up? Or I don't know if it would be step down.
What do you mean?
Well, you said men need to act like men and step up.
Yeah.
So do women need to act like women and step up?
Like,
or step down? I don't know.
We just keep our standards, and like, you know, if we don't like how they're approaching us, then like we need to just move on, and you know, like, because I don't know, I'm not gonna be like, oh, this guy is just, you know, not giving me the attention that I want, you know. It's like he's asking me to like go to him, like I don't want to do that. Like he needs to come to me, you know. Like you shouldn't be chasing a man.
What if he's just not that into you?
Then don't go out with him then.
Okay.
He's just not into, then don't go out with him.
But I mean, so what does it
Don't give
mean?
him
Like, what does it
attention.
mean for men to act like men and to step up? What does that mean? Just to pursue, or what do you mean?
Yeah, like they should be the ones chasing, not the ones chased.
I don't know about chasing. I think maybe men should pursue. I don't know if they should be chasing.
It's the same thing.
I think it's different. Chasing is the girl, you've asked her out 7 times and she, oh, I'm busy. I'm starting. No. Pursuit is different than chase, I think. I mean, maybe to you it's the same, but.
Okay, men should pursue, not be pursued.
Okay. I'm not going to
Brian, it actually occurs to me as I was sitting here pondering this, the last round of questions. I'm sorry to bring this back, but this is actually bothering me, so I'm going to bring it up.
There is just a lot to get through.
I know.
There's
Very
a lot.
quickly, though. Very quickly. I got to understand this. If you really thought it was about preference, why wouldn't you say millions of dollars or billions? If you honestly thought that the money thing was about preference,
We said minimum.
why wouldn't you
Minimum.
say... Why
We
wouldn't you
didn't
say,
say
I want
what
a man-
the
hang on, hang
most.
on.
We didn't say
Let me
max.
finish the question. Let me finish the question. Why wouldn't you say, I want a man who's 6'5" and has millions
Your question
of
is
dollars?
answered.
Hang
You
on.
said minimum. 6'5"
Just
is
chill out before you start spurging. Why wouldn't you have said that if you really thought it was about preference?
Because
Why?
it was minimum. The question was, how much money would you like him to make minimum?
Yeah, if it was
There's
about
your
the
answer.
minimum, that was a preference, why wouldn't you say millions?
Because it's
unrealistic.
Who wouldn't prefer that as a minimum?
Because I'm trying to also make sure that I get by and I'm not putting unrealistic standards on him.
Yeah, but it's a preference. If you really thought it was a preference, why would you just say, I prefer at minimum $80 million? Like, who wouldn't prefer that?
Because I'm not trying to put unrealistic
No,
expectations
it's because you didn't see it as a preference. That was cope, and it has to be cope, because otherwise everybody in the right mind would say my minimum preference, if it was just off what I preferred, would be $100 trillion, right? Wouldn't everybody say that?
No, I don't want that kind of money.
I wouldn't either.
You don't want that kind of money.
No.
Oh, okay.
I feel like if you have too
All right.
money,
I
you
do.
have, if you have too
All right, we
much
can
money,
bring
you
it
have
back,
nothing
we
to
can
work
bring it
for.
back.
We get shame, so.
Wait, so question. So men need to act like men and step up. Okay. Do women need to step up and act like women, act like ladies?
Well, I mean, if you're dating someone, like, and you're being like, I don't know, you're just seeing them, like, yeah, offer loyalty, like.
So men
the
need to
bare
be.
minimum.
But you're saying men need to be leaders, take initiative and stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the bare minimum.
So
like,
what if in a relationship you're dating a guy, your boyfriend, let's say you've been dating a year, he's like, I don't like how revealing you dress.
Ooh. That has nothing to do with like a woman stepping up. Like if a girl wants to wear a dress, like that's not
Wear a
they're not,
dress? What? I said if she's dressing in a revealing way and she's posting revealing photos on her Instagram, for
Was she
example.
doing this from the get-go, or is it like...
Yeah, like
Sure,
he
I'll
went
say
after
she
her.
is. So
That's
what?
why he went after her, though, because
Not
he
necessarily.
liked how she
Not
looked.
necessarily.
And she's not going to change.
No, he just thought she was attractive, but now that he's in a, he acknowledges that
Then you can't
when you're in
change
a
people.
when you're single, and also perhaps when it comes to brainwashing, but now that he's in a relationship with you, and perhaps he's made a reassessment of like what's important to him. He's like, I don't like how she's dressing.
Break up.
Really, you think the
Then you
relationship?
should go find someone that dresses
Really?
like,
So you
like
wouldn't just to be,
long
but
skirts
hold
and
on.
stuff,
But
like-
he wants to stay with you, and he'll stay with you so long as
Then
you
should
dress
suck
more
it up.
modestly.
Then suck it up, I guess.
Oh, that's not really you following his lead then. He's saying, hey, look, when you were single, you're acting like a single girl. You're going to the club, but now you're going to stop going to the club. You're going to stop dressing revealing. You're going to stop posting thirst traps on Instagram.
I feel like, I don't know, like you shouldn't be with an insecure man.
Why would that be insecure?
Because like you're asking them to change like their clothes because they have
Would you date a guy
cleavage.
who wears a dress?
I mean, if it looks nice on them, I don't
Really?
care.
You'd go out in public and hold hands with a dude who's wearing a pink dress.
Literally, like I wouldn't care.
You wouldn't care.
No, I
you
wouldn't
wouldn't.
care.
That's ridiculous,
Sure.
bro. That's ridiculous.
Literally, like
What? No, I don't mind, sweetheart. No, would you? Hang on. Would you make sure it didn't get in a puddle? Would you hold it up when you crossed the street? Too? You wouldn't want the dress to get wet. You know.
Well, I mean, like they can wear whatever they want. I don't care.
But why do y'all want us to lead? And if we lead and we're like, I'm not comfortable with how you're dressing, you want then you want to be 50-50? Huh?
That has like nothing to do with leading. Like you're just like wanting to change us. Like that.
Here, pull up her
that's not-
Instagram.
that's
Pull up her
not
Instagram.
like-
I said private
What if
chat.
he had a pink bow in his hair to go with the dress?
All right,
Great,
here's her.
probably looks
here,
great on
scroll
her.
down.
So cute.
Let's see
Oh
her
my
Instagram.
God.
She's a
baddie.
baddie.
Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll back up. Scroll back up.
Okay, period.
So you're dating a dude, and he's like, first off, I want
No
you
one
to,
has ever told me
He's
anything
like,
like that,
first
first of
off,
all.
I want you to make your profile private, and on top of that, I want you to take down all those photos.
I wouldn't date them. That's weird.
So just to be clear, you're in love with this dude, you're in a relationship, and he's like, hey, I've come to this determination, now that we're monogamous, now that we're in a relationship, I'm not comfortable with this anymore.
I would
That's what-
say, I love you, but now I had to end it because.
So just to be clear, you being able to post thirst traps and you dressing revealing is more important than a
I
relationship.
feel like those aren't really like thirst traps. Like
Hold on, your titties are like 2 seconds from being popping out. Like
my what?
Your titty, they're like literally 2 seconds. Bro, pull it back up. Pull that shit back.
Really?
Hello, bro. I mean, look.
I feel like I don't know since like I'm not really.
Look, I'm not saying it's the
busty, it doesn't
craziest.
look bad.
I'm not saying
like
it's
maybe
the craziest
if I would,
thing.
like I had a big bust, but like I
Here,
don't,
you had
so
something.
it
Go ahead.
doesn't look bad.
Asking a man to lead you and to step up as a man, but you are refusing to respect him.
Right. Your respect is huge.
It's not him trying to change you, it's you being a respectable woman for him as he's leading you.
And why
I
would
see
you
what
want
you're-
to reveal
I
yourself to
see.
other men? Like if you have a
what is your
man that loves you.
My platform is not for men though. Like I don't post.
But
I'm like,
any-
oh my God,
What do
this
your
is for
insights
men.
say?
This is-
What do your insights say?
So if we could look at all my comments, it's all women.
If you took off
Like,
every single man on your Instagram, you'd still have the same amount of likes.
For sure.
What's up?
We can look through
I
all my
feel
likes.
like-
It's like mostly women.
Go ahead.
I feel like letting a guy, tell you what you can and can't post and where, like to a degree, is opening the door for control, and I've had that happen to myself.
Yeah, like,
and
just
it all
'cause
started off with small things, and it really does progress. And yes, certain situations are different, and yes, it's not asking too much. To remove some pictures off Instagram, but when you're telling someone what they can and can't wear, you obviously don't
that
trust
doesn't,
them.
that does not disrespect my partner just because I'm wearing.
Yes, it does because
What if
you
you didn't
are
wanna wear
showing
anything?
yourself to somebody else.
You are an image
Hang on, what if
of
you
your
didn't want to wear
partner.
anything? Can he tell
I'm
you not to do that?
Well, obviously, but like the
Wait,
clothes.
why? What if she what if you wanted to start
It's fashion.
OF?
It's like a style. It's
What
Y2K.
if you wanted to start OF?
You know.
If
Like you guys need to learn the difference between control too. Like you're normalizing being controlled.
No.
That's
Hold on,
I'm
hold on.
normalizing respecting my partner because at the end of the day, my body
okay
should
with
be
being
for him or
controlled.
for myself.
Exclusive.
Not for anybody
that's because
else.
you're very conservative. Like that's okay. That's you. You're
No,
very
no.
Christian. That's you. That's okay.
Do you want to relate? Like, do you want a husband?
Okay,
Do you
just
want a
because the way I
boyfriend?
dress, that does not mean I'm not gonna get a husband.
I'm just saying that in
Yeah.
general.
I mean, you haven't had a boyfriend yet.
And I'm 23. I'm not looking for a husband right now. You know,
I mean,
I'm just
you
living
should
my
start
life.
looking, just
You
saying.
want a man to lead you.
I shouldn't start looking like.
Go ahead.
You want a man to lead you and be a man, XYZ. You are an image of your man. At the end of the day, like, you represent your man. So you posting revealing pictures and XYZ, and you're telling him to step up.
I'm not gonna represent my man. I don't know. Like I just feel like
represent your man. By
crazy.
taking his last name, you represent your man. So,
I honestly like. I don't know.
Aren't these conversations
dating
though,
or married?
Aren't these conversations that you would have beforehand, right? Like you would have these and be like, hey, so like, would you expect me to change the way that I dress? Because I have these conversations. Would you expect me to change the way that I dress?
I'll answer that. First off, here's the reality. Most men don't have leverage on the first date.
Correct.
Most men are not going to have the leverage to dictate anything to you because y'all are boss babe, independent, blah, blah, blah. Once you're in a relationship, though, if you respect his input, then I think he can start setting boundaries. You guys want to call it control, but literally all boundaries are a form of control. That's what a boundary is. Drawing lines around behaviors you don't want your partner to engage in. So prior to dating, like if you're on the first, second, third date, maybe he had no problem with you engaging in what he considers like single behavior. So it could be dressing revealing, posting thirst traps, going to the club, doing all this stuff. But once you started dating, he now wants you to act in a way that he thinks is consistent and commensurate with now being in a relationship. Like, for example, when you're single, you could technically go fuck a bunch of different dudes. Now you're in a relationship, he's controlling you.
I have a question.
Is it controlling for your boyfriend to not want you to fuck other men in a relationship?
But the thing is that they approached me knowing how I like dress and everything, so like that makes no sense to like try to change.
I'll agree with you on
And
this.
it's like the guys that I want you to dress covered up because I don't want other men looking at you the way I look at you. It's like that's insecure. But now you're looking at other women how I used to dress. Just like you're respecting your man, but your man is not respecting you. You know, like he's not gonna really respect you because he's gonna be looking at the women that was dressing how you.
I
used
think
to dress.
changing someone isn't respectful.
Like he's gonna be he's gonna be looking like, wow, she looks
somebody.
So
yes, it is.
No,
Because
it's
that's how.
not.
That's
It is
what
why
you
pursue
respect.
someone
You
that
guys
you want to change?
confused decent respect.
Amen.
Why pursue somebody that
let her
you
talk.
want
Let
to
her
change?
talk. Let her talk.
You
Hold
guys
on.
confuse decent respect for somebody with controlling. When it's not controlling, it is just having decent respect
But why
for
are you
somebody.
pursuing someone you
So
want to change?
I agree with that.
Like,
Hold on.
Go
Hold
find
on.
someone else that is
But
covered up.
I agree with that, and I'll be charitable. The guy, if he wants a woman to dress modestly, he should probably pursue from the get-go a woman who dresses. I agree with that. However, I don't necessarily think it's wrong. Like once, for example, let's say the girl prior to getting into the relationship, she's going out to bars and parties and clubs. I think
yes, you do have to change
I
that
think it's
lifestyle
not an
in order to
unreasonable.
be like with
But wouldn't you apply that? Like, I don't think it's an unreasonable expectation.
clothes and a lifestyle like.
But that's
clubbing and partying is not the same as like how you dress.
Wait,
like,
but let me ask you a question. Do you want your guy? Let me ask you a question. Maybe you've had this experience. What about a guy who's liking other women's photos on Instagram?
Yes,
is that a problem?
that's exactly
is that a
what
problem?
they're doing.
Is it a problem for you?
Yeah, that is weird. 'Cause I'm not
but why would you date him going in knowing that he was doing that?
But that's sending signals.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
A
Clothes
guy
aren't the same. That's like
liking.
saying
No.
just
Well, I
'cause
mean, we're
someone's wearing
doing the
something
same thing.
skimpy.
We're liking other guys' pictures, but you change your ways.
Yeah, but you're
Hold
not
on.
liking half naked photos of men on the internet.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
I
Like
think
if they
that's
have a good.
different issue entirely.
But
It's like a
so,
Calvin Klein ad.
would you
Yeah,
be?
literally,
Would you
it's like
be?
whatever is popping up on my For You page.
Question.
Someone's taking beach pictures. I think they look good.
Okay, question.
I'm gonna like it.
If you meet a guy and he's watching a bunch of porn,
I'm not gonna date that.
how
guy.
would you know? How would you?
You
wouldn't
ask
even
them.
know.
Do you watch?
So that- so you
and
would-
if they say yes, then okay, then you keep your boundary and then you
Really?
you don't pursue that. Yes, because that's weird.
You
Why
wouldn't
would you
date.
like date
You wouldn't date a guy who watches
watches
porn. I mean, that's fine.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, why not?
Because like. I don't know,
Because
like,
why?
If they're gonna continue to watch porn while we're like in a relationship, it's just like
Okay, if
why are
she's
you
gonna
watching
continue,
other naked
if she's gonna
women?
continue dressing revealing in the relationship,
That has nothing to do with
case by
fucking.
case.
That
how
has
about
nothing
fine?
to do with fucking.
I'll bring it back down. One sec. I'll bring it back down.
Dressing has
A
nothing
guy
to do
who
with
likes
penetration.
a guy who likes a girl's Instagram photos that are similar to yours, so it's like, I don't know, kind of revealing or whatever, would you not be okay with that?
No, I wouldn't be okay with that.
Why not?
What? Why
Who
they
are you
liking
to
other girls'
dictate at the beginning of the relationship? Like if you're on the first date with a guy and he's like
very controlling.
I can't.
That's super controlling.
I literally can't say anything because when you're single, before you meet someone, yes, you are liking like whatever you like.
Wait, so
he's liking his pictures.
Sure.
I'm liking my pictures.
So just to be clear.
So like that makes no sense. How am I
Here.
gonna be like, oh, so he used to like pictures? Okay, I used to like pictures too. Like that. Like, you know, I'm not gonna.
But this seems
hold
to
a
be a
grudge.
complaint that I hear more so from women than I hear from men. Women are like, oh my God, I'm dating this guy, but he's liking this other chick's, like some IG model, whatever, her photos.
Mhm.
I hear this complaint pretty frequently. Oh, why is he following her? Whatever it is. So just to be clear, instead of the girl having a conversation with the boyfriend saying, hey, now that we've been dating for 3 months, I'm kind of uncomfortable that you're following these girls on IG. I'm uncomfortable that you're liking their shit, whatever. She should just dump him instead?
No, if he doesn't say, you know what, this makes you uncomfortable, let me respect you and unfollow.
Beautiful.
Then okay.
So you dressing, revealing, and posting thirst traps makes me uncomfortable. Why can't you respect me?
Okay, but he knows. Oh, I'm again.
But you go into the relationship.
He's approaching me. Okay, I'm a model. I'm posting these pictures literally
you're a model?
Yes, like I have.
It's what you do for work.
Yes, I do it for work.
I have a question.
Okay, fine.
The way
I'm not gonna stop dressing like cute little mini skirts, Y2K, just because a man doesn't like that. But yet he approached me because he liked the way I look like that. Like he thinks I look like cool and stuff.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. Liking pictures though and clothes is different. You're liking pictures of half naked girls is like sending them a signal that you're interested. Wearing clothes that are revealing.
Dressing half naked, exactly.
That's like saying you deserve to get
I'll let you in just a sec.
raped because you're wearing something
That's
revealing.
crazy.
Well, it's really not though.
So
because you're not suggesting to anyone by wearing revealing clothes that you're open for, you know, attention and I don't know.
Okay, so you're sitting there saying that you're having a hard time with your guy liking these pictures or your guy watching porn. You don't think you dressing revealing like that? There's not a guy jacking it onto your IG pictures?
So what? You're not sending them a signal you're interested.
Your man knows that. Your man knows what other men are doing in your pictures, and you're like, oh, well, it's not my issue. I'm a model.
You're not liking
I'm sure there's a girl out there doing the same thing
interested.
to a shirtless man, you know?
That's crazy.
What?
It could be.
Exactly. Basic respect for your partner, but I think if you're out at a club or just on the street wearing revealing clothing, this is a lot about who you are as a person and what you're open to, whether it's your intention or not. Like I try to dress more moderately and conservatively now, especially now that I have a boyfriend.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not dressing like this to find my husband. I don't care.
No.
Obviously, when I'm gonna find my husband,
I don't really dress
I'm not
for
gonna
other
dress like this
people.
when I'm 30. Like that's kind of weird. You
So
know?
are you saying you don't want to find a husband
30's
until you're 30?
Yeah, I don't. After I'm 30, that's like. That's normal.
And she can have that preference if she wants to.
Yeah,
right?
and if that's what I want, that's what I want. I'm not trying to find my husband in 2 years.
Who said that
That's what I want, though. That's not what every girl wants. That's not.
Maybe
what
we
I'm
can
saying.
bring a little bit of clarity here, real quick. Who here doesn't want to be in a controlling relationship? Raise your hand.
I feel like everybody.
Well, I mean, what is your definition? What is your definition of controlling?
Hang on.
Obviously,
I'll explain.
switching clothes.
Hang on. I'll explain. If you just chill out for 2 seconds, I'll explain. I think that all relationships are controlling. That the nature of relationships with people are by definition controlling.
That's fair.
Yeah.
And let me explain. I like my tacos with no fucking lettuce. My wife puts lettuce on those fucking tacos, there's gonna be hell to pay, right? And I like extra fire sauce. Now, here's the thing.
Oh, you're talking about Taco Bell.
It's definitely an imposition. No sidebar. But anyway, it's definitely an imposition on her to make the tacos with no lettuce for me when everybody else in the house likes the tacos with lettuce, right? It's a form of control. I'm controlling her behavior. She ordinarily wouldn't make the tacos with lettuce. In the case with me, she makes them without lettuce, doing something which she's at first doing normally, right, for me. That's a form of control. Basically, everything in relationships is a form of control. Everything. We're just talking about thresholds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that really what we're talking about? It's just the threshold for control. So if that's the case, then all Brian's pointing out here is like, look, it's very controlling if you say, if a man goes and clicks on a woman's profile and leaves a like, right, you're trying to enforce a form of control. I don't like this behavior. He likes it, right? But you don't like it, so you're controlling his behavior. He's doing the exact same thing when it comes to clothes. How's that not exactly the same thing? You're still trying to control behavior no matter what.
I mean, I disagree, but
do.
I'm out of the conversation.
I'm just confused though. Like, couldn't you say that, like, he's liking one woman's photo? Maybe it's a couple different women's photo.
That's literally sending them the signal that you're interested, though, by
Not if they
liking
have
their.
a million followers. Like,
Why don't you trust him? Why don't
I
you
mean,
trust
if your
your
whole
man?
following list is a bunch of like Instagram girls half naked and he's liking their pictures all the time, come on.
Yeah, he has less of a chance with them than you do dressing
but
revealing,
he's still
going to the
he's
club.
still
weird. Why
like
is he
sending that
fucking-
signal to them that he's interested and
But you guys are the posting thirst traps thing is like the.
I mean,
it's
I
the
only
mirror.
post thirst traps
What
for
are thirst
business,
traps to you, though?
financial reasons.
Like
What are
a revealing
So,
photo.
Like,
a revealing
I can't
photo.
speak on
Bikini
that.
pictures or
Yeah.
something?
Sure, bikini photo. Sure.
What? Sorry.
Now look, it could be like a certain pose, like you the ass out, the ass out photo. That could be. Look, and by the way, I don't think your
So-
photos
so to
are
get
that
the-
crazy or anything, but
No, yeah,
Well, to
they're
get
literally
this right,
not.
let me get this right to you, Chair 2. If your man was liking the pictures that the gal in pink had up that we just saw, okay?
Her pictures
you would
aren't
tell
that
him,
bad.
Hang on, you would tell him not to do that?
No, her picture. There's nothing wrong with her pictures. There's way
So
worse
he can
pictures out
So
there.
he can like those pictures? That would
Yeah,
bother you?
I mean, most girls post pictures like that.
so
it's not uncommon.
wait, going to you, if your boyfriend was liking another girl's photos that were like yours, you'd be cool with it?
If they had like a low following count, yeah, that's kind of weird. But if they're like,
Big?
viral and stuff, maybe like he likes her style or something,
Okay.
like.
All right.
Right, because he likes
Just-
Like
clothes.
it's like liking
So-
a
so I
celebrity's
just wanna make
picture.
sure I get
Like
this
I'm not
correct
gonna
for
get mad
Chair-
because you're liking a celebrity's picture.
For Chair
like,
2,
they're never gonna
if
look
your
your way.
boyfriend was liking her pictures, the pictures that we just saw, Brian, pull those up again, right? Just so that we can demonstrate this. I
That
just
would
wanna
be
make sure I
like
get this right.
that. I would see that. That is a little weird. to
Okay,
be,
so
like,
your
liking
boyfriend's
girls'
liking
pictures
these
still.
pictures. They're just the first and second picture.
Mm-hmm.
And he looked at you and said, "Baby, I just like the picture because I really like the style." you would believe that shit. I just
No,
wanna
that's
make sure clear.
that's fucking stupid. That's a dumbass
Yeah, of course
excuse.
not. So why was he liking those photos? Hang on,
Well,
hang
that's
on,
that's
hang on,
literally
not
the
you, not
entire
you, not
point
you, not
I've
you,
been
Chair 2.
making.
The box
Chair
has
2,
spoken.
why is he liking those photos?
Huh? Well, that's the
Why is he
entire
like-
point I've been making. Sending them a signal that he thinks that it's an attractive picture. But I mean, I've seen way worse pictures than that. Had my
I'm not saying
boyfriend.
you haven't seen way worse. I'm just saying that if he said it's because of the style, you wouldn't believe him.
No, I mean that's a dumbass
So then
excuse.
why would you expect him to believe her if she said, "I'm just putting them up there for women"? Why would you why would he ever believe that?
If it's a guy that's like not into fashion or anything, I would see that is weird.
Yeah.
But if it's like a fashion
really
guy,
depends on
okay,
the
like
type of guy.
I could see like, oh, okay, maybe he like the.
I got to move it on.
fashion
You said women are the prize. How so and why?
We are the prize. Like we're just there to like literally we're just genuine, we're there to like listen to them. Genuine.
What does that mean? What does genuine mean?
Genuine. You've never heard of what genuine
is? A
No,
word.
but like, what do you mean by genuine?
Like
what does
we
that
have,
mean?
we're
What does that
literally
mean?
like no ill intentions,
No ill
like,
intentions?
No, like we're there to literally love
Here, take
literally
that off the table,
love
too.
them, be in love with them, literally like, oh, you like, oh, just literally like love
Wait,
them.
hold on.
Love them unconditionally.
Women are way more likely to go on a date with a dude and like have no intentions.
like no intention.
Like
so
y'all, for example, have you heard of the term foodie call? So a girl will go on a date with a dude just for like the food.
I've never heard it like that. But
You've never done that?
I get what you're like trying to say, but I've never heard
Or
heard
it doesn't have to be
that.
food. It could just be an experience. Like, oh, he's gonna take me to a concert. I'm not really feeling it, but fuck it. Why not?
No, I've never done that before.
Why do women wear makeup?
Okay, I'm gonna just
Makeup is like
put it down.
Art.
Makeup is art?
Yeah.
But like
makeup
it's
is
changing
art.
your physical appearance.
It's enhancing your appearances.
What do you mean? So it's enhancing? So you're not being genuine? Like that's not how you actually look?
How does that make sense? Like,
What do you
it's not
mean?
Being genuine. Makeup is not genuine? How?
No, it's not genuine. You're not. That's not how you genuinely look. You look different.
Oh, that's how you're using it. No, yeah, that's not how you genuinely look. Like, we don't have
you
black
said
wing
women are
eyeliner
genuine.
without makeup, obviously, but it's art. So you know what? We do like that wing eyeliner. We do, like these like pink lip liner.
you do it
know,
to look better.
We do it because like it does like make us look better. Like we
Sure.
do feel better when we look better.
Hey
So
guys,
why not
knock it
just do
off.
it?
Go ahead.
So literally, why not do it if it makes us feel better? Because we do look better.
I think makeup can be really pretty. Like,
It's like getting a new haircut.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's like a guy getting a new haircut. He likes to do it because it makes him look good.
It's not genuine.
So you're gonna go out to
It's
a
not
date
genuine?
like with your hair like
You're not
done.
using it in like the right way though.
What?
It's not
Like I feel
What
like
does hair
like
have to do with
a
anything?
because like people say that like a guy's haircut is a dude's makeup.
Yeah, it's like a
basically.
girl's makeup. Yeah.
If
you never heard that,
yeah,
now
women
you
can
have.
do their hair too, though. Typically, it's not socially tolerated, especially in a romantic context, for men to wear makeup.
But now we're comparing. So like a guy's haircut is like the same as a girl.
No,
doing her
trust
makeup.
me, it definitely
Oh,
isn't.
trust me, it is.
Trust me, it definitely
Trust me,
isn't.
a guy's haircut literally makes a difference.
Well, now I'm gonna use your
I'm not
logic so that we
arguing,
can use
hold on.
Like
analogies.
if you were to shave your whole head right now, you would look way different. But
I'm
if you
not
were to grow out
arguing.
your whole hair and like grow it long, you're not gonna look.
Sure, but that would apply to you too.
Do you actually
if you
think
shave your head, you would
maybe
look different.
maybe you will look less attractive with your hair.
Yeah, I
bald.
agree
Maybe
with you.
will
Hold
look more
on.
attractive.
I agree with you that a man's haircut has an impact on his attractiveness.
Yeah, it is
I don't
like-
think it's the same order of magnitude that the difference makes when it comes to makeup.
Yeah, I definitely feel like it does. Like, they do look different with the haircut. Like, everything.
Yes, I agree that they look different.
But we would agree that that's the same with women, that women with a haircut will look different. Just like men will look
Yeah.
different with a haircut. For instance, you said, Brian, if I shave you bald, you're going to look way different. I totally agree. However, if I shaved you bald, you're going to look totally different. The advantage that you have is that
women look good with
hang on.
both short and long hair.
1 second. Calm down. 1 second. The difference is that your makeup. That was a really shitty remark. It wasn't very nice.
Well,
Anyway,
your response wasn't nice either.
what did I say that was not nice?
You don't approach. But hold on. No, you don't do that.
Well, how do you do it when somebody cuts you off?
Just let them talk, and when they're done talking, then you can talk. Just be like, okay, like.
Yeah, I know, but I wasn't done talking.
Okay, hold on. No. So wait. Let me go. You see, that's not nice, is it?
I'm sorry, I just let you go again.
Here, I'm going to bring it back on topic.
No, anyway, so back to this.
Hold
I
on.
just want to know the simple answer to the question, which is, don't you think that you still would have an advantage if you were shaved bald and had makeup, and Brian would have less of an advantage if he was shaved bald and did not have it?
Yeah, we do, because I feel like women are just more attractive than men, period.
You see, you could have just answered the question instead of having a shitty attitude, and then everything would
I'm
have
just
been
matching
fine.
your energy.
Here, I'm going to bring it
Just matching
back.
energy
Women
here,
are the
so.
prize. Why?
If you think my energy is shitty, you're shitty.
Stop. Women are the prize. Why? I'm asking you.
I already said it, so you heard it.
You said women are genuine. Okay, how's that make them the prize? And they're not. They wear makeup. So they're not. Y'all ain't genuine.
Being genuine has nothing to do with
Yes, it
your
does.
physical
Yes, it does. Yes, it
appearance.
does.
Like,
It has everything to do with it.
No, it doesn't.
Hold on. Who cares more about looks, men or women?
Men do.
Oh, okay. And you're changing something about your face. Do you think men care about women's face?
Men do care about looks.
I think women
Oh,
care
okay.
more because of how you guys affect us. You make
That's not what
us not feel as attractive without makeup.
Oh, it's all men's fault.
No.
Hold up. So, so just to be clear, you're going to go ahead and grant that men care a lot about physical looks. You are warping that initial impression. The reality is, when it comes to looks, you can't get beyond really anywhere unless the person's attracted to you. Really. And looks is a major component of that. I think women care about looks a bunch, but men definitely care a lot about looks.
Yeah,
and you're putting on a literal facade. Now look, some women wear minimum makeup, some women wear none. It's a facade. You wouldn't wear it if it didn't make you look better. Now maybe it's the case that a man would date you regardless, whether you have the makeup or you don't, but you are there are some women who do some like insane transformations to the point where that dude wouldn't deal with you if you didn't look like that with the makeup. Damien, pull up that makeup tab on the Twitter. It's one of the first Twitter ones it's old. Yeah. You got it? Yeah. There's a whole bunch of makeup things we can pull up. I'm telling you, there's a lot of dudes who ain't dealing with the girl on the left, but they're dealing with the girl on the right. Like,
I think that's edited. Her face is smaller.
Yeah, that's definitely
it's a different
Facetune.
It's a different angle.
No, her face is
It's
less
definitely
wide.
edited.
Yeah, it's like
It's a different
it's
photo.
Facetune.
Well, yeah, but look at how big her face is.
Here,
compared to
okay,
on the right.
Damien, pull up the Discord. Go to the makeup tab.
I mean, I see,
If you guys
I see what you're saying.
If you guys disagree that makeup changes your physical
I don't
appearance,
disagree.
pull it
No,
up.
nobody- But that was
Makeup tab.
Facetune.
Nobody agree.
Makeup tab.
Makeup time?
Discord. You got it? Pull it up. Fake up, yes.
If you're completely changing your looks, yeah, it's a problem. But if, I mean,
Let's
most
see here. Which one do I
oftentimes-
want to pick? Scroll up. Which one do we
But
pick?
yeah, even if they
Hold
do
on.
look different without it, they're still gonna put it on. So it's like,
Hold up.
it's still gonna be
Wait,
put
scroll down,
on,
scroll down,
so-
scroll down. Hold on. I'm trying to think of the number 8.
Circumcision. What?
Chill out, man.
I was just
She
reading
still
a
looks pretty to
word.
me. But the thing is, like, okay,
But
she's going
I'm
like,
telling you that there are dudes who would not date the girl on the left, but they would date the girl on the right.
okay, that's what
And
they
I'm
want.
not saying all women put on that full glam like that. I don't know if that's full glam, but
It's full glam.
so X out of that. Let's see another one. I'm just saying it's not genuine. Like if men lied about, I mean they do. Men lie about certain things, but I don't think anything is as powerful as makeup. Like a man could lie and say he's an attorney or a doctor, but really he works at McDonald's. That's not even as powerful as the effect that makeup has in a differentiation when it comes to attractiveness.
What I mean by genuine.
Hold on, scroll
is
back,
like,
scroll up.
You guys lie about the size of your freaking eggplants. I feel like that's
Yeah,
pretty
literally.
bad.
Yeah.
Like it's
So
fine.
you ask a
It's
lot of
fine
men
if
about
we
the size
if
of
we
their
look a little different.
No,
without
but
him.
it's a known fact that y'all lie about them.
It's
Yeah, I
okay.
think that's
Well, hang on. Suddenly you can make generalities, but before we ask you about a generality about self-attractiveness, you can't answer that question.
Well, it's not a generality. I'm a female, and I have, in fact, been with men. Have you been with men?
Have men lied to you about the size of their eggplants? You just said they didn't.
Well, I'm a female, so I would know the answer to that. But have you been with men?
How would
Can
you know the
answer
answer to that if no man's ever lied to you about the size of their eggplant?
I'm sorry, repeat the question.
How would you know that if no man's ever lied to you about the size of your eggplant?
I think most people at this table could probably say that a man has lied.
Yeah, but how could you know that if no man's ever lied to you about that?
I didn't say that.
You did say that. You said no, you've never asked a man, therefore they've never lied
I've never
to you.
asked. That doesn't mean that when the big reveal happens, you don't see that it's not right.
So it just came up in random conversation. And random guy, we're having a chit chat, and he said that he was hung like a fucking stud horse, and he wasn't. That's what happened.
Bro, this is such a false equivalence because
I know. I lose all.
hold on, guys, stop. It's a total false equivalence. Here, any girl here at the table, you weren't into the dude, and then he said, "I have a big cock," and then you fucked him. Really?
No, that's
it's a total
nobody
false
said
equivalence.
that. Nobody said that.
Yeah, you offered it up as well. Men lie about their penis
First
size.
of all, I've never had a one night stand, so that's not really
Well, where are all these men who
applicable
lie
to
about
me.
lie to you about their eggplant? Then
Most
How
men,
did that-
you're a man, you know this.
I've never lied
No,
about my
I don't
penis
know
size.
this.
What the fuck?
And not
guys
only
who
have I
have.
never
What
had
the
a
fuck?
conversation about the size of a man's penis with another man, therefore there's never an opportunity for such man to lie to me about the size of his penis, but it would never be pertinent information to me one way or the other. And also, you're in the same position if you say no man's ever lied to you about the size of their penis. How do you know that?
Because I'm a female and I've been with men.
What? Why?
I don't even understand.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Let's just make this clear. Has a man ever lied to you about the size of their penis?
Of course.
Okay, they have. And so how did this come up without you asking him?
I think we know how this comes up.
No, I don't think we do, which is why I'm asking you, because I'm not sure.
Well, if you know the story of the birds and the bees. That might be a good start.
So during the story of the birds and the bees, a man lied to you about his penis size. Is that correct?
Oh boy. Next topic? No? No gavel sound? Is that no? There's one on the table. I can,
It's not even a fair.
What's your favorite? See the crystals? Can I just ask you this? You see the crystals there on the table? Yeah, I just want to know your favorite colored crystal.
Why?
Why would it? What do you mean?
Oh my God.
Why do you?
I can't know your favorite color crystal.
Why do you want to know?
I was just curious.
I'm curious why you want to know.
You can't
I just told you.
I can't answer with a question?
Yeah, I'm just curious. That's
bad
all.
form.
So hang on. It's fair for you to ask me why.
I tend to slouch, so.
It's totally fair for you to ask me why.
So
and I give you
clever.
my
Good
answer.
job.
I'm just genuinely curious. What's your favorite color crystal?
I don't have one.
You don't have a favorite color?
Nope.
Crystal?
Mm-mm.
If you had to select which color crystal, which color would you pick?
All of them.
All right, we have Blawfest. Does mental illness cause liberalism, or is it the other way around? That is a question for the ages, Blawfest. I do appreciate it. We have Hayden coming in just a moment. I'm going to start reading it. Hayden says he's 5'11". He makes well over $100K a year in oil and gas, lives in a cheaper area, so that's a lot for here. I wouldn't bother with anyone on the show. I don't care about my woman's income. I'll provide. There you go, Hayden. Thank you so much for that message. And then we do have Davon Jackson coming in here in just a sec. Guys, TTS is 200, Reed is 100. Also, if you're enjoying the stream, like the video. So Davon Jackson says, styling hair that grows naturally from a man's face head is worlds different from putting chemicals on your face to change the color structure of your face. You absolute fool, says Davon Jackson. So,
wait, what?
Look, it's just makeup has that effect. So why are women the prize, though?
I already told you.
You just said
Lies already.
Tell,
They got the other ear. You
Yes.
Trump-loving, cheek-clapping man.
Oh shit! Didn't know we were bringing politics into
Wait,
it.
did you
Yikes!
Did you vote Kamala? Who here voted Kamala?
Oh no!
Raise your hand.
You should not talk about that here.
Why not?
I don't want to. Should we talk about?
Why not?
Let's talk about vaccinations then. If you want to talk about.
What? We can.
Oh,
We
no.
can talk about politics. It's fine.
I'm gonna sit out for that one.
What?
I'm Canadian, so I don't know anything about y'all's stuff going on here.
I live on a rock.
Okay.
I think we all technically live on a rock.
You're very true.
No. Okay, so you said I'm a Trump. You said I'm a Trump lover. You don't even know my politics.
You said you want to see his butthole.
But is there anything wrong with
Literally. Oh my God.
I don't think he said
Didn't
butthole.
he rape children?
Bro, you can't say
Yes.
that word. No, he literally.
There's literally
did that.
proof. There was literally proof of it, and
No,
he's
there's
literally a
not.
felon.
You're just
Like,
literally making shit up.
You're literally making shit.
No,
Do you
I'm
want
not
to trans the
making
kids?
shit
Should kids be able to get puberty
it's literally
blockers?
like a known fact, and plus, like he's
No,
banned.
answer the question.
Not a known
He's
Answer
banned
the
from, like,
question.
so many places. Like,
Okay, do you think
that's the man you want? That's crazy. Low, like you guys literally have low IQs.
I think you're just mad he's going to deport your family.
That was brutal.
Just matching your leadership. Just
Have fun with YouTube with that comment.
I feel like that was a little too out of
Oh, she's allowed to talk a bunch of shit, but he's not. Okay. So
He was like going after your family. That was like going after your family.
different, but I could be crazy. I don't know.
guys.
White people never.
Oh, what about white people? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Act like this, like
What act like what? How am I acting?
just so disrespectful. Like,
You've
why did
been
you guys have to come for
disrespectful.
families? Like,
What are you talking about? He
families-
made. Wait, so it's okay for you to make a joke, but he can't make a joke.
how is that a joke?
It
How
literally,
was that
Andrew, were
funny?
you?
How was that
He was
joke when
literally
people
making
are
a
actually
joke.
Getting deported
Literally,
right now?
No, you explain why
literally-
what you said is
being,
funny.
they're literally
Laugh.
being treated like criminals because they came here to live a better life.
Oh,
Literally.
you want to talk about immigration? You want to talk about immigration?
If they're here legally, there's
How
no
does that make
issue.
them like a criminal?
Because it's a
they're
federal
illegally.
offense.
But how
illegal.
do you know like a criminal like murders
It's
and
literally
stuff?
against
like,
the law.
Literally,
It's literally they're
It's
literally
against the
committing a
federal
crime.
law.
They're literally committing a crime.
So y'all pick and choose when it's like
Yeah.
okay to like go against the
There's-
law because technically thankfully we have a president that's a felon.
You know,
but if
Latinos aren't the only ones here illegally. Do you know that, right?
Yeah, you should deport.
So
Yeah, deport them
why are
all.
you guys going after Latinos though? Like you guys are like so racist for that.
How would it be racist? You literally
there's
invoked
other
our
races here
you
that are
literally
here
invoked
illegally.
white people.
But why are you? Because a white man is coming, like saying that to me. Like obviously I'm gonna say something about this white man.
He was literally making a joke.
It's not a joke.
and
How
you
is
were
it funny though? How did I?
Everybody
Did
laughed.
I laugh?
Well, here,
Nobody laughed.
We went,
Nobody
"Ooh,"
laughed. Nobody
like,
laughed.
Bro, you're hold on.
I'll explain how it's funny. It's because half the room laughed. That's how I know it's funny.
Nobody.
I
laughed.
didn't think it was.
No, I think I
The whole time of that room.
literally
the
Did you
whole
not
time
hear
laughed.
people go, ooh? Because
Yeah,
that's like a
they
problem.
were dying laughing, in fact.
Okay.
Point them out.
Yeah.
Point those people out right
so,
now.
Do you think you
starting
can-
next to Brian would be chair 1, then chair 2, then chair 3. Moving
Wait,
over
I
on the
thought
right
these were- I
side.
thought it was
Hang
1,
on,
2,
so
3.
going over to the right side. Stop.
Wait.
I'll go over to the right side now from
No,
my perspective. Right. Trying to tell you the names. Right.
I'm pretty sure I
it would
called
be
you out
chair
for that
2, chair
comment
4.
though.
Oh, so all those people laughed. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
and you
I
know
want-
what?
I perceived that as a joke. I didn't think he was being serious.
Girl,
Just like,
Like,
it
are
was
you
so
okay?
funny you called him
Are
stupid.
you
dumb for that?
I would perceive that as a joke. Just
No,
like if
that's
you made
actually
a joke
really
about
stupid
me
to laugh
being
at.
a cracker, I'd probably laugh because I have a sense of humor.
Don't say that. Oh my god, bro. Fucking A.
That's such a comedian thing to say.
Stop. You need to stop.
What?
You're
Why are you so angry?
because you're making a fucking. You're doing a song.
Because I'm doing a
she
song.
literally said she had
Yes. I'm asking
ADHD.
you to
Why are
stop.
you angry at
I'm
someone
just
who has
a girl.
I'm
ADHD?
asking you to stop. Oh
Why
my,
do you
now
hate
you're being
me?
obnoxious. Now you're just being obnoxious.
And you're not?
So, just to be clear, you can be abusive towards us in joke format, but we
How
can't
am I
return.
being abusive?
You said we're stupid. You said we have a low IQ, and then you keep.
Yeah, because you
keep
guys are
going on.
literally laughing
You're
about
making
deporting families.
No, you said that first. You're literally
No, I didn't.
gaslighting.
I never laughed about deporting families.
Bro,
You said
be
it was a
quiet
joke.
and listen. You said we had low IQ. You said we were stupid before he made that comment. Do you need us to rewind the tape? You literally said that before he made the joke. You said we
because
were stupid.
Because you guys
and we
said
have
you guys
low
voted for
IQ.
Trump. That you guys like Trump. Literally, like
Who's the Trump voter here?
I would be if I was in the U.S.
Cool.
I would
for
be.
sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You think it's low IQ?
I definitely, yeah, I do think.
Have you
like,
taken an IQ test? What's your IQ?
I'm not gonna tell you, but no, I haven't.
You probably
taken
haven't taken one.
Can
Yeah.
you describe basic economics? Like, or what the purpose of a tariff is?
I have heard of that.
Okay.
Should a woman be able to get an abortion like a day before she would otherwise give birth?
What?
Not a
I'm
day
asking you
before.
the
I don't
question.
think you can't even get an abortion
Yes,
a
you
day
can.
before.
No,
really?
but
You can?
Sure,
There are states where blue
Who cares
states
about the
where you
law? I'm
can.
asking, should they be allowed to?
I mean, I wouldn't do that.
Should women be allowed to get an abortion before the day they would otherwise give birth?
Honestly, I can't say yes or no.
That's
Really?
terrible. How can you justify that?
I'm not gonna. That's someone.
Whether
It's
the
a human
baby's 6
life.
inches in or 6 inches out, it's a baby.
I don't think that's right. I just said I wouldn't do that.
Can you speak into the mic?
Wasn't California a state where they were doing like post-birth abortions where they were snapping the baby?
don't
That
know.
is
I
not
never
true.
heard of that. I never heard of
Absolutely
that.
I had heard an argument about that. I'm not
You
sure
heard an
about
argument?
It. It's
That's
true.
literally
I'm not sure if
murder.
it's true.
That's illegal.
Well, you heard it, so it doesn't make it true. So.
That's what
Wait,
I
do you,
said. I'm not
do you
sure
think
if it's
people
true.
below the age of 18 should be able to transition?
Absolutely not.
I'm not asking you.
Oh. Well, I can't see you. Sorry.
I'm talking to her. Go ahead.
I can't see
It's fine.
you.
It's
You're
fine.
across. Jeez. Be nice.
Should I don't know. I feel like
See?
when you're a teenager, you do realize whether you want to be a girl or a boy.
Okay.
So
if your 10-year-old came to you when you have kids and your 10-year-old's like, hey, Mom, I think it's a boy. I think I'm a girl. Are you going to start giving them puberty blockers?
No, I would let them start dressing like a girl, like if they wanted to.
When would you let them take puberty blockers?
Honestly, like when they're 18, they could do anything they want when they're 18.
Mm.
You know, you're an adult at that age. Do whatever you want. But until then, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna make
We have
children
some-
go on puberty
we got some
blockers.
chats
That's
coming
insane.
Oh, boy.
Spicy Ween 89 donated $200. Andrew,
Spicy
I giggled
Ween?
heavily at the immigration joke.
That's because it was really funny. That's because it was really funny. That's why.
Oh, man. All right. Thank you, man. Spicy Ween. That's great. We have Jason Cassell
I
coming
know
in
it's
here.
offensive to criminals to get deported from our country. That I'm sure that they find it quite offensive, but I'm not offended by it. I think it's great. I literally want all the
Jason
people here
Castle
legally
donated $200.
to be out of here.
I vote we deport the trans in Chair 7 and her illegal family.
Oh no, you've invoked their wrath. I don't know what to do. We have another one coming in. Oh boy, Jason, thank you for the message, man. How did we get to fucking politics?
Love Jason, by
That's
the way,
crazy.
great guy.
How did we get to politics?
We got to politics because you asked who voted for Kamala, who voted for Trump. No, I thought that's how we got there.
Yeah.
No, I think that
I'm pretty sure.
No, she brought it up. What happened was she called Ryan a dirty Trump supporter.
I just said he wanted to fuck Trump, and then he brought up the rest. So
Yeah, I mean, I've already explained it was a joke, and I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. But what does IQ stand for?
literally, I don't even want to like be on this podcast anymore.
What does IQ stand for?
I know. I'm just gonna stop talking because I don't want to.
Hold on. So just to be clear, you can be abrasive towards us.
I'm just gonna literally stop answering questions because honestly, that was pretty disrespectful, and I'm not gonna continue. I'm not gonna continue.
Were you disrespectful first? Were you disrespectful first?
No, I
So when you
wasn't.
said we're stupid and we have low IQ, which you said before Andrew said anything about immigration, that's okay.
Okay, I said what I said, and I said I'm not gonna answer any more questions.
This is like zero accountability. Women just dodging fucking accountability like crazy. You said
it's not the court of law. You don't get to invoke the Fifth, right? It's like you're not going to be like, well, I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right. You're not in a courtroom. You're not in a police station, right?
It is a more sensitive
participation
topic,
is
though.
not mandatory. It's not mandatory.
Yeah, especially right now. So.
I mean, this is a pretty controversial podcast. I'm not sure if you've seen it before, but you could definitely expect.
I mean, yeah, and it's like
this
also.
hasn't even been that bad. This is mild. I was expecting.
It's been pretty mild.
I
expected worse.
Oh, she expected worse.
I expected to get torn apart.
There's still time. Champagne pop? No, I'm kidding.
Grief. Even though you're the woman on the panel, probably should have gotten the most right away. You didn't get as much grief because you've been engaging in good faith.
Who?
And so
you.
You've been engaging in good faith. So if you engage in good faith, right, people generally take a liking to you, even if they disagree with everything you say.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty like open-minded as well. So.
But when you call Trump, when you say Brian's a stupid Trump supporter, low IQ, and someone quips an immigration joke and you get all butthurt, people just think you're kind of a laughingstock.
It makes you an easy target for sure.
Yeah.
Michael Jones donated $200. Chair 7 is Stonewall Jacqueline. Clutch or kick? Who? Mike Jones.
Thank you, Mike Jones. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it, man. I was literally talking about makeup, and then you're like, "Oh, well, you must be a Trump supporting,
something else.
Low IQ, stupid." It's like, okay, lady. I don't know. What did I say then? Tell me what I said.
I don't know. I'm trying to remember.
I'm usually not like outright just insulting people, point blank.
I feel like you've kind of been a little mean. But
Yeah,
that's
you
okay.
have been.
I've been abrasive towards you because
Abrasive, yes. Abrasive is the
yeah, but
better
I
word.
haven't called you like a name. Pretty sure I haven't called you. I've been frustrated.
Roll it back. No, I'm
I've been
kidding.
frustrated.
To be fair, like you're going to get abrasiveness off people if they ask you basic questions like what color crystal do you like, just to demonstrate that you refuse to answer any questions, and then you say I refuse to answer that question. Right?
No, I just really don't have a preference.
She doesn't have a preference.
I really
All
don't.
right. We have Davon Jackson. Men, these women are sitting on a millionaire's show talking to him crazy in front of thousands of people. Imagine how they speak to the man they demand lead them in private. Panel is cooked. Oh, Davon, that's an interesting take, man. Shit. Well, she is talking to me this way in public, like behind closed doors. I mean, who knows what could happen?
Who's she? Me?
Her.
Oh, I was like,
wait, do you think you can be racist towards white people?
Let's not go there.
No, let's go there. No, let's go there.
I'm not gonna go there.
So you do think?
I'm not gonna go there.
Can
So
you be
don't-
sexist towards men?
I'm not. Let's just. What was I gonna say? Oh, that just like you're being rude, so I was being rude back.
No. You were rude first.
No,
you got to
no,
take
no.
accountability on this.
No.
You were
'Cause
rude
I was
first.
matching your energy.
If
No,
Andrew
you
was
were being-
black and you kept addressing him as you're a black man, would that be racist to you?
No. I'm not gonna answer
Wait,
that
hold on.
question.
Sorry, my bad. Wait, but do you think? Do you think? Can you be racist towards white
Did
people?
you just assume my race? That was. That was rude.
No, not
Why
at
would
all.
you
I'm just
speak my
curious. I'm
race
just
like
curious because it seems like you're picking and choosing what's racist and what's not racist. But I think that if you're addressing Andrew as this white man, what I
What are you
find
trying
there's
to
a
say?
level of hypocrisy there.
Yeah, what are you trying to say when you point out that he's white or
Why
I'm
do you
white?
need to comment on his skin color?
Yeah, why are you bringing up skin color?
Isn't it called like reverse racism or something? There's no such thing
Well,
as
it's just
reverse racism.
Oh, so wait, question: can you be racist towards white people?
That's what there's like no such thing, right?
Is that your position?
I've like heard about that, but like,
You've heard about it. Is it your position?
you know, like I'm not gonna go there.
I mean, you just went there.
I'm not gonna continue.
I don't know. You look white to me.
Then I'm white.
Yeah. So then I don't understand the referent of why a white person would call me white. Like, wouldn't that just be like stating the obvious?
You're confused. A
How
white
dare
person
you
calling
assume
you
something,
white?
Andrew? It's terrible.
Mr. Jimmy, Canadian 200. If Chair 7 doesn't like white people, why is she copying European beauty standards? Shouldn't she dress to the beauty standards of her own people? Okay.
Wait, how do white people dress?
Jeans, I guess. I don't know.
I guess jeans are for white people.
Well, they invented it, I guess. Christopher, a woman can expect a free meal on a first date to check if a man can provide for her and to fight to protect her. So can't a man expect a woman to do some laundry, clean some floors, and massage his feet on the first date to check if she can take care of a home and be nurturing? Christopher, well put.
Nurturing and taking care of
Into the
someone
mic
and
if you're gonna
massaging.
into the mic.
That like so you have to massage someone's feet.
Yes,
to,
on
like,
the first
take
date.
care of someone.
And you have to bow. Pull up the bow video really quick since it's topical. All right. That was interesting. You know what? I got a little lighthearted video for us to watch. I have two of them. First, the bow video. This is my ex-girlfriend. I took a video just to teach my future girlfriends how to behave.
What the heck?
Go ahead, play
Now
it.
pay very close attention in this video to the tomatoes.
Boom! Huge bow. So I expect a bow upon once a day. She has to bow once a day. All right. You know, this was after one of my crazy late podcasts. So I got home, I was tired, and she had my dinner ready, scampering. Now the tomatoes, I had to scold her for the tomatoes because I don't fuck with tomatoes like that. I don't even like tomatoes.
Sounds like my last relationship.
Yeah, and then we're gonna play the bow once again once it gets to the. Yeah, I had to scold her about the tomatoes. Let's just see the bow real quick. Boom, huge bow. Do you see the angle there? That's my expectation on the first date.
Do you have like a
laundry.
bow angle that you expect, like a minimum requirement?
Absolutely. It has to be at least 45 degrees. Anything less, rude, disrespectful. I'm not.
Let's see it. Bow how you want a girl to bow.
I don't bow to women. They bow to me.
Let's see it.
I'm not going to demonstrate the bow. You can do the bow, and I'll tell you if it's good enough.
But I want to see you do it.
I'll tell you if it's a sufficient bow. You want to see me do it?
He does not have the same dimensions of the type of women he would like to be with. Any demonstration of a bow done by Brian would not actually capture the image that he's actually
What the fuck?
So what needs to happen instead is
That's
that all
crazy.
women need to bow.
He's calling you
so that
botched.
He can tell you exactly.
He's calling you.
He's calling me fat, is what he's calling me.
Hey.
I need to lose some weight. It's true though.
I just said that there's dimensional differences.
That's a nice way to put it.
Nice.
You said you're built funny.
I just said that he's tall and you're short.
The box says.
She's tall. I think she's kind of tall, not too long.
Yeah, I am tall.
Are you gonna bow? You want to hit the bow, and I'll tell you if it's sufficient. I'll tell you if it's girlfriend.
You'll be able
worthy.
to touch the top of that deep.
You might finally get a
rotation,
boyfriend
boss.
out of this. You know, if you do the bow correctly.
Bow?
She might. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna reconcile our completely opposite political positions, but you know, whatever. I'll make you a Trump supporter. You'll be MAGA for the next 20 years. Okay. Let's see. And you know, wait, hold on. Never mind. Hold on. I got some chats coming through. That's crazy.
Jason Castle donated $200. Calm down, Chair 7. Men bust each other's balls. You're a man, you know how it goes.
That's crazy. Yo, Jason, thank you. Just to be clear, to say something nice to you, I don't think you're a trans man.
I don't think so either.
I think you're a biological woman.
I don't even think I look like a trans.
You do not look. You don't look like a trans.
No, yeah. I'm not. I'm really not mad.
$200. Shares 1 and 7. On this show, The guests who engage in good faith are generally considered to be good guests, even, especially, if they disagree. Who would do a man's laundry on the first date?
Show of hands. Who would do a man's laundry on the first date? W.
I would.
Yeah, if he asked.
Abigail.
Yeah.
W's.
If his hands were broken, I would.
I mean, if there was like a reason for it, yeah.
Where are we going to do laundry?
His house.
I don't know.
His house.
To be fair,
Not
I
going to a
wouldn't go
man's
to
house
a
on the
dude's
first
house
date.
on the first date. Exactly.
Yeah, no, just
Yeah.
safety reasons probably.
Yeah,
not.
that's dangerous.
I agree.
Hypothetically.
I'm terrified
Yeah,
when women come
hypothetically,
over. I feel like they're going to murder me. The women.
This
Exactly.
is not real life. It's not real life.
Come on, you guys. Some people here have had one night stands. You know what I mean. Anybody?
Yeah.
One night stands? I don't know. Here.
And I make his bed in the morning.
Who here agrees? Women are the prize. Who here agrees with her? Show of hands. Show of hands.
Everybody should be putting their hands up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. For the sake of time, unfortunately, we can't really argue this one. But just know you're all wrong. Just kidding, but you are. Okay, Damien, let's do the little lighthearted video. It's the YouTube video. Go full screen with it. I got a little stand-up comedy for you that's dating related here. A little something light, you know? Something for us low IQ. Go ahead and play it. You might have to play with the audio a bit, but go ahead.
This is the greatest Uno reverse card ever.
Took this girl out, right? So I told the girl at the table, I said, look, I'm having a great time tonight. I'm happy I came out because she looked really beautiful. She cut me off right then and there. She said, let me tell you something real quick, Brandon. I said, what's up? She goes, I want to let you know that I don't give it up on the first date. But I instantly got upset because I didn't say anything about getting none tonight. I said, how beautiful you look, how much fun I'm having. That's what I said to you. But why you don't give it up on the first date? She said, well, I don't want this relationship that we have to be just based off sex. I want you to respect me as a woman. Plus, I got a lot going on in my life right now, and I would feel really bad if I give you someone the first date and never hear from you again. I would feel really bad.
I respect that.
That makes sense. I don't know. That's what she said, right? And I had to respect that. But this bill came to the table really, really fast. And I'm looking over the bill. The bill's like $190. It was a crazy bill. But I was looking to the bill, and what I found out was that I only had mozzarella sticks and 2 beers. So I told the girl, I said, look, I'll put in $40, right? Because that'll cover the tax and the tip. Plus, that's more than my portion of what I had. And she lost her mind. I said, are you kidding me? You invited me out. I thought you were paying. I said, listen, I want to let you know something.
Oh.
I don't pay on the first date.
Drop it.
So you see, I don't want this relationship based off me paying, you know what I'm saying? I want you to respect me as a man, you know what I'm talking about? And got a lot going on in my life right now, and I feel really bad if I pay for this date tonight and never hear from you again.
Man.
Well.
Damn, that's crazy. Crazy. Okay, I'm going to blast through these notes as quick as
And
possible.
by the way, that guy went to Debate University, and then you can find Debate University.
Oh.
All right?
Yeah.
But he went to Debate University. That's where he learned how to make arguments like that. It's very good for them.
Nice. Let's see here. We have Jade. Toxic relationship situation while being in the adult industry. You want to talk about open relationships? Have you had open relationships?
No.
Do you want open relationships? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do moving forward if I ever have a relationship again.
You said that monogamy in today's day and age is becoming less manageable and common with social media and hookup culture.
Yes.
And then you have, I just wrote septum piercing here. I don't know, because you have a septum piercing.
Mm-hmm.
What, I'm curious, because there's a lot of septum piercings out there. Why are so many women getting septum piercings?
Honestly, I've had mine since I was 15. Like, I've had it for a long time. At this point, I wouldn't even want to take it out. It's like a part of my face.
Can I ask, what do you like about it? I'm just curious. What do you like about it?
Honestly, I mean, this one specifically, I changed it to a more blingy one. So, you know, sparkles and stuff in the light. Looks nice. I think it just, like, complements my face and my aesthetic. Same with tattoos. Like, it portrays my personality and my, like, aesthetic through piercings and tattoos.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Dahlia. Did I say your name right? Really quick?
Yeah, well, it's Dahlia. But
Dahlia.
Yeah, pretty similar.
Okay. You said you think modern dating is so exhausting and puts so many people in the limbo of whether or not to fully care about someone and be vulnerable. Because trust me, every time I've put 100%, dudes want to take it and take advantage of it. But when I treat a man like they're whatever, they try the hardest. Like, damn, does everyone want to be half loved but get the ick when they get actual effort?
Yeah, I 100% stand by that.
So when you put in no effort, that's when the guys, they start putting in effort. But when you put in all the effort, they kind of...
For real. I don't know. Maybe it's I put too much effort whenever I actually like really like a dude. But I think I just have an issue that like whenever I like reply in a day or whenever I like don't really like I'm just like, oh, you're cool, like we can have conversation, but like I'm barely invested. They want to like pursue, like, oh my god, like can you please go out with me, and I don't understand that because I like being in relationships, or at least I would want to be in one.
Sure.
So I would think that if I'm giving you 100%, I would get that 100%, but I feel like it turns opposite when I give them 100%.
Before you continue here, I just wanted to say it was nice to meet all
Andrew?
of you guys.
Wait.
I hope you have...
Andrew?
What?
Wait, the box is leaving?
I need you for 10 more minutes, and I'll get into
10 minutes.
I need 10, 15, and I'll get into the notes for why, okay?
Okay,
I'm gonna.
but we gotta move it because where we're at.
I'm gonna get. So I think there are some panelists here who had specific grievances with you, Andrew. So we're gonna jump right to those. So let me see in my notes here who had them. Natalie, did you have specific grievances towards Andrew?
No.
Okay, so then that was it Joy? Grievances towards Andrew?
I don't think so. Not specifically him. Like what?
Or was it Nicole? Wait,
there was,
is it Courtney?
There was an episode where Andrew was speaking with Nala.
Nala. Okay.
She was a return guest, a converted Christian, and I just felt like she should have been celebrated for her newfound relationship with God, not condemned for her past. So it just didn't sit well with me because as much as I agree that she shouldn't be giving you all of this new Christian advice because this is how you've devoted your life and this is the path that you've chosen to walk down, I think that it was worth celebrating and acknowledging her for her changes.
Andrew,
I'll second that.
Andrew, before you respond, this is what she wrote precisely. She said, I don't like how Andrew and his wife treated that ex-porn star. I believe a godly man would understand repentance, and a key concept of Christianity is becoming new again. Why do okay, that's something else. But Andrew, do you want to respond to that?
Yeah, so did you actually watch that whole episode?
Probably not the whole thing, no.
Yeah, so let me explain to you what actually happened to give you some context. Early on, a lot of people were against Nala's conversion and said that she was grifting and a liar and a scumbag, and I went to bat for her, defended her. Publicly, multiple times on very big shows, and said, look, you should give this person the absolute benefit of the doubt. I'd much rather see them go down this path than the opposite path. You should give her the benefit of the doubt. When she was on the show, though, she became extraordinarily combative when we were discussing theology, and she clearly didn't know what she was talking about, right? And so as the exchange went on, right, my position to her was, as a new convert, you probably shouldn't be spouting off about things you don't know anything about. That'll actually divert people away from the faith itself. Her response to that, of course, was to be abrasive and brutal and this and that. And so I answered in kind. And I will stand behind 100% right this second that I am not about to take any theological advice from a woman who's had 50 dicks in her mouth. I'm just not willing to do that. Now, there may be better men than me out there who will. There may be men out there who really will take advice from brand new converts who have been, spit roasted, but I'm just not one of them. And there's no amount of female shaming and crying and whining about it that's ever going to convince me that I need to listen to women who are brand new converts and go from the prostitute to savior pipeline. I'm not doing it. No way. And a lot of that stuff, just so you know, because I've been in this industry for a while, is designed to buy a new reputation. It's not designed necessarily to actually convert to the thing, but rather to use it as a shield from criticism in order to rebrand whatever it is you're trying to rebrand towards. And I was willing to give the benefit of the doubt until I had the exchange with her myself.
Thank you.
It was well put.
Yeah, no, I should have watched the full episode, I guess, before writing that, but that's one of the clips that went viral, so it was all over my socials and
Well,
blasted.
you have to remember that they who get to the clip first wins. And so what happened is a narrative was spun against myself and my wife without any context and without the entire episode being seen. Usually the first thing I ask a person when they try to ridicule me for this is, did you watch the episode? And guess what they say? No. And what did you say?
No.
Right. So this is why I always ask, right? The thing is like, am I an imperfect person? Absolutely. Do people piss me off if we're in exchanges? And sometimes I can become overly heated. Sure. I'm imperfect that way. But I still am just not willing. Like, try to think of it from my perspective. Like, try to imagine the men out there who they've been working their asses off for like 20, 25 years supporting their family. And then they suddenly get their chest poked by this whole brand new crop of prostitutes who just recently became Christians, who are poking them in the chest and going, you're doing it wrong, you're doing it wrong, you're doing it wrong. And they're like, shut up, lady. Shut up, lady. I don't need your advice. If your advice was so great and you were so great at what it was you were doing, you wouldn't have been doing all that shit to begin with. How about you work on you before you start worrying about how we're doing over here? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's that was the general idea.
Can I ask a question, Andrew?
Yeah.
Is it a disagreement or?
No. It's just a view question. As a Christian, do you feel like hatred towards people that disagree with you, or do you just wish to educate them and maybe change their opinion on things?
Well, I feel hatred towards people all the time. It's a base passion that everybody feels. I feel hatred towards people. I felt jealousy in my life. I felt every base passion you could ever imagine. The whole point of Christianity is not that you're not going to feel passions like that, but that you're supposed to control them. Mm-hmm. That is what controlling the passions is. It's the rooted foundation of Christian ethics is to control passions instead of passions controlling you. So no, of course I get angry. Of course I get upset. In fact, probably even more than I would like. But that's the point of it is not to say, oh, hey, do you have some kind of dislike or distaste for this person? It's like, sure, but your whole point is to try to control those baseline. Yeah, those baseline passions. I'm sure everybody here has been angry and upset with people, maybe even this morning when you're driving to work and somebody cut you off and you called them a motherfucker, right? Because it pissed you off. Yeah. It doesn't mean that you have actual hatred in your heart towards the person. I don't have any hatred towards knowledge. She did piss me off because she promised a debate and then wouldn't do it, so I could never actually defend the position and show that I was correct. But no, I don't hate anybody.
Anybody here have any other disagreements with Andrew
Except
before
Kamala
he
Harris.
parts ways?
Agreed.
I hate, don't.
Any other
I'm kidding.
Any other objections or disagreements with Andrew before he leaves? This is your last chance to argue with him. Last chance, and then he's gone.
Whatever criticisms you have, I'll address whatever they are.
I just want to tell you that my dad's a big fan of yours.
Your dad got all the brains in the family. Got all the brains. He's the most epic. What's your dad's name?
Al.
What is it?
Albert.
Albert? Oh, you call him Al?
Yeah. Well, I call him Dad, but everyone else calls him Al.
Al, I am now your biggest fan, Al.
Oh, I love that. Thank you.
That's
all right.
That's
I do
so
wanna,
romantic.
Do want to say one more thing? Earlier we were talking about feminism, and that's cute.
Go ahead.
I was totally against the fact that I might be a feminist. I think what you helped me realize is that I do align more with like first and second wave feminism. I think women should have the right to vote, but I don't think that women are greater than men or should be destroying family patriarchy. So I appreciate the conversation earlier.
Yeah, the basic idea, and I'm glad that you can kind of see that too, is like the idea of going after first or second wave feminism. It's just all feminism, right? So you're just a feminist supporter. The thing is the idea is not even to ridicule. Everybody in the United States and in the West ultimately has a lot of feminist leanings because we've been raised in it our entire lives. It's the air we breathe, it's the water we swim in, it's the food that we eat. Feminism is everywhere. The idea of patriarchy is rejected. Even tonight, we had a conversation about control. You hear a lot of, I don't want to be controlled. I don't want to be controlled. That's very Western. But the second you think about it, you realize in a relationship, relationships are all about control. Like
No, I agree.
your
Yeah, I
relationship
think the
with your
three of
kids are
us
about control.
felt the
Your
same way
relationship
about
with your
that.
spouse is about control. Your relationship with your parents is about control. They all are rooted in control, and you wouldn't want it any other way. You wouldn't even want it any other way. So it's bizarre to me that how much the wool's kind of been pulled over our eyes and how much we don't actually think about these problems, and instead just go with the knee-jerk kind of reaction of like, hey, this is bad, patriarchy is bad, or control is bad, or it's evil. And it's like, the more you think about it, you realize, wait a second, no, it's not. And why the fuck did I even think that to begin with? It's kind of silly.
Yeah, like you want a strong family, a strong man, a good father to your kids. Absolutely, I totally.
Don't you
agree
want
with
don't you want your man to control his environment? You want him to control the household. You want him to control the finances. You want him to control things that are happening around him and control the behavior of your children. You want him to do all that shit.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, I don't get it ultimately, but the more I have these conversations, the more I realize that, you know, you guys are just indoctrinated into it. And it's trying to unindoctrinate people is very difficult because, as you see from like chair 7 there, just hates my fucking guts. And there's nothing I'm going to be able to do about that, right? Ultimately, she's not ever going to think again about anything I've ever said or why I said it. But regardless of how nice I was, she'd hate me anyway. Like, it doesn't matter. People get so indoctrinated in this ideology, just hearing the opposite ideology, they think you're evil. They literally just think instantly, you're an evil person. And there's not much you can do about it. So you maybe reach 1 in 20, or more likely like 1 in 3,000, and it's like, well, I guess that's the best I can do.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate
All right.
the conversation.
All right, have a great
Andrew.
night, guys. Thank
Goodbye,
you so much.
Mr.
It was nice
Box.
to meet all of
See
you.
you later.
I take none of this personally. Chair 1, before I go, can you just tell me the color crystal? Just tell me what color crystal.
Just tell him.
Pink.
She likes the
Okay.
pink one. There
You're
you go.
going in the pink crystal. You're going in the crystal.
She's going in the crystal. All right.
All right, have a good night.
Good to have you, Andrew. We'll see you next week. Thank you, Andrew. All right, I'm going to blast through these final notes that we have. So we'll try to do this as quickly as possible so we can get this wrapped up. So do we have any reacts, Damien? I could have sworn we had one of your TikToks or something. Abigail. Is that your name, Abigail?
Yeah.
Do you prefer Abby or Abigail?
Abby.
Yeah, you do it one for
For Abigail, let's pull it up. Pull that up. Her Instagram?
Yeah.
I have Abigail's Instagram.
No, chair 8.
Chair.
Me.
Oh no. But do we have something for Abigail?
Yeah.
Yeah, listen.
I knew this was coming.
Beginning.
Teacher. Can I go to
Scott.
the toilet, please? I asked teacher. Fuck you, said my teacher, who was actually the fuck you guy.
Wait, play it again.
That's actually really funny.
That was
Just
funny.
read.
Can I go to toilet, please?
Can I have
I asked
have
the
attractive
teacher.
people like me on Hinge?
Fuck you, said my teacher.
So Hinge is telling you fuck you. There's no attractive guys on Hinge, basically.
You know what? After I posted that, I feel like I kind of started getting some attractive guys, and I was like, maybe they saw and heard.
Manifest.
Yeah.
Are there other reacts besides just the Instagram?
Yeah.
Okay.
There was 4 other girls that she has.
Yeah, or you can close those out because she's gone. Rest in peace. Okay, going to Natalie.
Yes.
That's you.
Yes,
Okay,
that's
you said in your prior life you would have constituted yourself as a self-proclaimed sleut. Your words.
Correct.
In the sense that you didn't care who you slept with, despite also considering yourself a Christian. Clearly, those two are complete contradictions. You believed the lie that you could be a free woman in the world by using your sexuality to your own benefit, but then you woke up and realized that 1, life that was a life that led to nothing, and 2, began to understand your worth and became educated on blood red conservative values.
Amen.
Amen. Okay. So when you say in your prior life you self-proclaimed sleut,
Yes.
what are we talking about here?
I mean,
what are we talking?
I wasn't like gangbangs or anything, but like.
But what?
No. I mean, like, it was mainly college. I think a lot of it
College
just
went down.
college went down. It was
anytime I went out on a night out, it was like, who am I going home with? Now, I never had a one-night stand. And the reason I say that is because I was either friends with the people before, like I knew them after the fact. It wasn't like a stranger.
They were in your dorm on a different floor.
Correct. So maybe I only slept with them one time, but it wasn't something that like I never knew them prior to.
You also said how American values have just disintegrated and sex is the only thing we value.
Correct.
You used to be a self-proclaimed salute. Now you're waiting till marriage and want to be a wife with kids.
Yes.
So I guess, let's see here. So you've been dating a guy for how long?
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
Yes.
Neither of you are virgin though.
Correct.
But you're both Christian. Maybe both of you had a past when it came to dating, sex, whatever, but now you guys are celibate. Like you're waiting until marriage.
Yes.
Has there ever been like close calls?
For sure. I mean, we haven't been perfect.
Just a tip. Just for a second.
not just the tip.
Is he still here? Hello?
No. I mean, like, I would just say that, like, we haven't been perfect in the sense of, like, we've done almost everything but that's not something that we try and bring into our relationship always. It's just been a few times over the last 2.5 years. But we are waiting till marriage, and man, is that difficult. So I'm waiting for the wedding night to just get plowed.
Let's go.
Wow. Okay. Yo, Andrew, thank you for the raid, man. Did he just send the raid? Did the raid just come through? I'll just get the raiders caught up because maybe they missed it. Andrew was giving his final speeches. So in college, used to be a salute.
Yes.
Now Christian, no longer salute.
Correct. I mean, like, so I was
in long-term relationship with boyfriend, and you guys are celibate and waiting till marriage.
Yes.
Okay, that's the catch-up. Thank you for the raid, Andrew. You were going to say something?
No, I was just going to say, I don't know what I was going to say.
Oh, okay. I'll just continue with your notes, though.
Please.
You said in college you thought it would be a good idea to try and get a sugar daddy from seeking arrangements. You probably were like 19. You got matched with some guy, Ubered to a Starbucks. He was going to offer you $600 a week to be his friend, and then you regretted it.
Correct.
Okay. And then you ghosted him.
Correct.
But then he gave you free bottles of tequila.
Yes. He's an investor in like an influencer tequila brand. I'm not going to say it because I would rather not dox him on the internet. But that was interesting. He was probably like 50. So going back to the conversation of like 50 with a 19-year-old, I think that's kind of weird looking at it now. Obviously, I know that I was an adult, but it didn't. Yeah, it was just one of those moments that was. I needed money. I was in college.
And you said, as far as unique dating stories, you'd have to say your current relationship has been that you've been on and off for the last 2.5 years. Crazy as it sounds, you knew you were going to marry him from the day you met him, despite you guys having many ups and downs. He had not been in a relationship for 6 years when you met him, whereas you came from a world of jumping from relationship to relationship. Both him and you had only been in relationships that primarily revolved around sex as the only common denominator, yet you both decided to wait for marriage. So I think you're making a joke. Born again virgins, enter the chat. You guys dated for 6 weeks to the start. Then you spent 6 months talking about the fact that you dated for 6 weeks. And then it was 6 weeks on and off.
Yes, it was very cyclical.
But now you guys have a good rhythm of not breaking up. And then you guys, an engagement is in the near future.
Yes, an impending engagement.
Impending engagement. Isn't that supposed to be a surprise?
I mean, at some level, yeah, but like I feel like these days women want to, pick the ring and whatever else. We've gone through pre-marital counseling, so it's like we should at least know at this point that we do want to get engaged.
Was he a former salute too?
In some level, yeah. I think we both were raised in the church, but we definitely just kind of like diverted ways in college, which most people's paths end up happening. But then him and I both separately decided to wait till marriage, and then we met and we realized that it was going to be a good fit.
Sure.
So
you said most of your friends have looked at you like you have 3 heads when you've told him that you and him have never had sex, especially coming from such a freely sexual past, but truly one of the things you were so grateful for, and obviously looking forward to the wedding night. Truly what got me to fall for him was finding out he was not jabbed.
Yes.
The audience can understand what that means. But that's mainly because my only other long-term boyfriend I had, or you had, was a raging liberal, so you dumped him over Zoom during the pandemic. And then you finally found your conservative values. Let's see.
Sorry, I wrote a lot.
Oh, you truly don't believe in soulmates. It's a choice to love someone. You die on the hill that you can take any two people who have, at minimum, the same political values and loosely the same religious beliefs, and at least are mildly attractive, and they can make it work and get to the altar as long as they are both in it for the long run. Okay, so no such thing as soulmates. You also said that I'm gonna have to skip some of this, but I probably have to avoid this, but. I would say it's probably going to happen soon. Pendulum is going to swing back to okay. Being the girl that used to sleep around and not have a care in the world about it to standing on firm ground that's what's killing relationships today is slightly comical. You think your younger self would have no idea who you are today, but all that to say there has to be a point in time, and you would say it is probably going to happen soon, that the pendulum is going to swing back to modesty and conservative values, because otherwise we're simply going to die out as a nation.
Yes.
Nice. Okay.
Yes.
The end of America. Okay. And I'm going to move on to Joy. Joy, you have a shameless marriage podcast. What do you mean by, do you have a shameless marriage, or is that just the name of the podcast?
Yeah, so we haven't officially started. My husband and I are going to start a podcast.
Yeah, what is shameless marriage? What does that mean?
So it is creating a marriage that without doing what you want, meaning the husband and wife, what you want in your marriage without outside voices, not going by what other people think or what other standards are. It's what between you and your spouse.
And are you guys swingers?
No.
You know what I'm talking about, though.
Yes, but
do you have an open marriage?
Define open.
You guys see other people?
No, not.
You guys have threesomes with women?
We've had, yes.
Okay. Do you sleep with other men?
No.
Do you have threesomes with other men?
No.
But you do bring other women into the relationship?
We have a couple times.
A couple times. So is that what you're talking about when you're talking about shameless marriage?
Not just that, no.
Oh. What do you guys do? Like kung fu, or what do you mean? What are you doing? I don't know.
Well, going back to the modesty with what she was saying earlier, with how she dresses and.
Okay. Oh,
so
I see.
Going back to, it could be anything. It could be that.
We'll pull up your Instagram in a sec, but go ahead. No, I didn't. Keep going though.
So, by standards, some say that the woman needs to dress a certain way, but that's for them. Like if you guys want to do that in your relationship, that's totally fine, but that doesn't need to be across the board. It's whatever works for a relationship. So if my husband is comfortable with me dressing a little more risque, a little more revealing, then that's fine. It's whatever works for your relationship.
I notice you're wearing a cross. Are you Christian?
Yes.
Which denomination?
Non-denominational.
Andrew would have loved this. So
I know. I know I'm going to get.
But you don't think there's when it comes to Christianity, you don't think there's some component of modesty?
I mean, so the church puts so much emphasis on modesty that I think that it's doing more harm, because the women are not feeling sexy. They're not able.
Wait, hold on.
The men are shunning. They're. Go ahead.
The women not feeling sexy is a contravention of theology, of Christian faith.
What do you mean?
Well, you said you're a Christian, and the church puts a big emphasis on modesty, and women don't feel sexy.
Well, if you cover up a woman and every time she dresses nice and the man says, don't wear that, don't do that, don't, I mean, that's going to hurt the woman's
is the church
self-esteem.
Wrong? Is the Bible wrong?
I think the people in the church that are preaching, some of the things that they're preaching are not correct.
But can they dress nicely, but in modest ways? I wear sundresses that are modest, and I still
bring him back. Chat, who in the Crucible crew has Andrew? Get him back for 5 minutes. He'd love this. But so But is the Bible wrong? Because I think there are specific Bible verses, and maybe somebody in the chat could give me the actual verses. But isn't it the case that there are Bible verses that pertain to inducing lust? So if you're dressing in a revealing way, that would be I think it's technically falls under adultery by inducing somebody to lust.
If you induce
if you dress revealing.
If a girl is good looking, it doesn't matter if she's fully clothed with a turtleneck or she's wearing a bikini. If a guy finds a girl good looking, he's gonna think of her sexually. So this she needs to be covered up to her neck so men don't think of a woman lustfully is bullshit. Because if a man looks at a woman and he finds her beautiful, it doesn't matter what she's wearing. You can tell if a woman's beautiful based on her face or her body. It doesn't matter if she's covered or not.
Okay. Here, let's pull up her Instagram. If you can pull it up. There's 2 of them, I guess. All right. Scroll down, I guess.
Okay.
See, I told you I don't have a conventional.
Hold up, bro. You can't be Christian.
That's bullshit.
You can't be Christian. Wait. Go to I think you have another Instagram. Let's see the other Instagram. Scroll down. Scroll down. Hold up. Wait. Stop right there. Hold on. Scroll up a little bit. Damn, bro. Wait. Scroll back down.
Body, yada, yada.
I'm sorry, bro.
Body, yada, yada, yada.
And then.
I work fucking hard for that ass. So.
Yeah, but you should
It's all
show that to your
natural.
husband, not the internet.
Scroll
He
down.
don't mind.
Let's
He's
see the
not
rest.
Jealous.
Slow the rest.
He's proud of me. He's proud of the work I put in.
Damn, bro. You in
doesn't-
bondage uniform on the
That was my
train tracks.
40th birthday. I did
40th birthday. I'm on the train tracks.
Yep.
You're pulling the ass cheeks. Scroll down.
See, I would personally prefer my boyfriend or husband.
Damn, bro,
SO to enjoy
that's out there,
privately.
son.
The internet.
No, because you're gonna go out in public on a date with your husband, boyfriend, whatever. You're all dressed modest, freaking turtleneck, and then some girl, is at the restaurant dressing good. You don't think he's gonna look at her and be like, man,
But that's
that
an
girl's-
insecurity of yourself.
It is.
You're
It's
worried.
not.
You're worried that
No,
he's
it's
going
not.
to
I'm
look
gonna
at
look
her.
good for my man.
Correct. In private. If you're gonna,
I can wear it wherever I want. And why?
Just because you can, you should.
Why is men so insecure that they can't go out in public with a woman that dresses nice?
It's
or
not
dresses
that.
sexy.
It's not that. It's because you should be saving that for your husband, not for other men to be seeing you sexy in the same sense.
What type of message do you think that you're putting out to the men around you when you're advertising your body that way?
Like
what
I
do you-
said, if
what is
a
it?
girl is good looking, it doesn't matter what she's wearing. A man is going to think.
Wait, but do
sexual
you believe that the Bible is the truth as a Christian?
Yes.
Okay, so if I were to pull up
But
Bible
do we all
verses.
follow everything in the Bible? No. Do you guys eat pork? I don't eat pork.
Okay,
Do
but
you guys
Old
smoke and
Testament
drink?
things.
I don't smoke and drink. So we all have our vices, and we all. So
yeah, but isn't Christianity like, yes, you're going to sin, but it's a movement? Like, what does the religion even mean if it's just, oh, I'm just going to perpetually sin? Like, it doesn't mean anything. You have to make a movement towards attempting
I don't
not to
think
sin.
that's that we have different views. I don't think of it as sinning. That's how I dress. So that's how I.
So if I were to find verses that indicated that Christians should dress modestly, would you defer to the Bible in this situation, or would you just, I'm just going to ignore that Bible verse?
Well, does every Christian follow every Bible verse?
No, probably not.
Right.
But
So
you don't
why
get
do
to
we
pick
have
and
to
choose.
Because it's conviction at the end of the day.
Well, I'm
like
not
if you're
convicted then.
Well, then that's
I agree.
between you and the
It
Lord.
is
and I don't know-
conviction.
I
Some
can't argue with
Christians
you on
don't
that.
swear. I have a potty mouth like crazy. Some Christians don't drink. I don't drink. Some Christians smoke. I mean, Andrew's on there smoking. I don't smoke.
He would
so
debate
it's
you on that.
conviction.
So do you admit that it's
I
openly
don't-
sinful behavior when you're portraying yourself like that? Or can you acknowledge that is a sinful way to carry yourself? Because what
doesn't
you're doing
bother me.
is you're creating our brothers in Christ to stray.
They're
right?
going to stray no matter how you're not getting my point.
Here, Timothy 2:9. Likewise, also that women should adorn themselves in respectable apparel with modesty and self-control. I mean, that's one. I don't know.
Doesn't the Bible have like something to say about bringing other women into a marriage also?
Yes, that would be.
Yeah, wait, hold on. I don't know why I'm getting so caught up. Hold on. Y'all married and y'all fucking other women. Hold on. I don't know why I glanced over that. You're Christian. Is he Christian?
Yeah.
You got a cross here. There's the cross. You're wearing a cross. You're a Christian, and you be fucking other people. What? Huh? How do you reconcile that?
I know. I mean, it's whatever you're convicted in. I'm just not. I'm
Going,
not convicted with
you're
it.
With the whole monogamy thing. Isn't that like kind of a big component of Christianity? The whole
Yes.
monogamy.
Well, and the sanctity of marriage.
The sanctity.
And not bringing other people into the marital bed.
Not bringing other people into the marital bed. What she said.
Sex is a gift that was given from God for husband and wife.
Will you make a commitment here on the Whatever podcast then that you and your husband will not fuck another woman ever again?
No.
Can I ask you?
Wait, go and sin no more. Literally, Jesus Christ, go and sin no more. Right?
Can I just
Right?
ask you a question?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You get to the gates of heaven, and God asks, hey, why'd you bring another woman into the bed? What are you going to say to him at that point? Oh, because I wanted to?
What are you going to say when, I mean, like I said, we all do things. We're not perfect. Like we
Correct,
all
but
do,
it comes with repentance. It comes with conviction, and it comes with repentance.
But I'm not convicted on
Well
it.
then, honey, I would really say that you should pray about that.
Okay.
Wait, can we get Andrew back?
Like I said,
Wait.
women, some Christians are convicted on they don't cuss. Me, some
do you value sex in your marriage as like a holy sacrament?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's
like a connection between you and your husband. Like, do you get where I'm going with this?
Yeah, no,
like maybe you could say it. You could
like, I mean, it is a holy sacrament. What you are doing is meant between a man and a woman first and foremost. Let's take the fact that you're bringing somebody else into the marital bed. It is between a man and a woman. And so bringing another woman into that entirely, I'm not going to sit here and tell you like, okay, we're all sinners at the end of the day. Sin is sin at the end of the day. But the whole point of the faith is also to have conviction over your sin in order to repent.
It's a control over like another self-control thing. Just like Andrew was saying, like, yes, I feel hatred and jealousy all the time. It's about how I control those emotions as a Christian.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you as far as other than it's just not something that I feel guilty about. And neither does my husband, or else we wouldn't do it.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So you only bring women in, and this is completely about this, but like, why is it wrong that you bring another man in? Do you only do it for your husband?
No, so we've only done it a couple times, and he actually hasn't slept with her. It's more so for me.
Wait, you fuck the women? It's more the women is more for you?
Yeah, like.
But isn't that like a double sin? You know what I mean? Because like.
Yeah, I know. Because
the whole can't.
Wait, can't what?
Oh, like in the Christian faith, it's like the LGBT stuff is not acceptable.
That's not like every church, though.
Into your mic?
Biblically.
Can you?
That's not like.
Tilt your mic down.
Sorry.
Well, I mean, most churches are. I mean, they're not okay with it. The churches.
Got it.
I'm not really religious though. I'm just speaking.
It's not so much about
the
church or the pastor or the individual. It's about the scripture.
Yeah. I have a question.
I
don't know a lot about religion, so like in your case and all of you guys.
Yeah.
What would God do if she didn't have an answer?
He's gonna smite her down.
Like, would he be like, okay, do you guys believe in like heaven and hell?
100%.
So
I'm never gonna sit here and question somebody's like path towards heaven, you know, like their salvation. That is not my job. That's not my job to judge anybody in that. That is between her and the Lord at the end of the day. However, biblically speaking, from scripture, I would say that without a course of repentance, I would be concerned about what that conviction looks like and if the Holy Spirit is truly in her. That is what I would say. I'm never going to sit here and say that you're going to hell for that, because that's not my place to judge.
Earlier, Brian, when Brian was reading your notes, you were saying that you went through your phase.
For sure. And
you were a Christian at that time.
For sure.
So, I mean, let's say you were in that phase and you were on a podcast like this. I mean, you probably, obviously you weren't that convicted of it at the time, 100%. Or else you would have stopped.
100%.
So
and I would say at that point that looking back on it now was did I truly have a belief and a faith in the Lord? No, because my conviction was not there. Now, mind you, even though it was something that was perpetuating, even though it was a sin that I was continuing to do, every time it happened, I did have that conviction. It was like a gut check, that gut feeling, even though it was not necessarily something that I was changing the behavior on immediately. That's where I can say I do think that I did have an aspect of faith, but I would be questioning my salvation at that point, because even though like works is not what gets you into heaven, it's not the things that you do on this earth, it is true that faith without works is dead, in the sense that I'm not going through a cycle of repentance. I am not feeling that conviction, and I'm not walking in a path that's holy.
Yeah, and to answer your question, I mean, yes, there's the concept of heaven and hell, but I think that God has his own personal dealings with every individual, and he would probably have some sort of discipline in your future if you were to sin actively against him over and over and keep going back, because that's not changing your behavior, right? It's not like you can just go to sleep every night and then sin again and sin again and sin again without any consequences. There are consequences to your actions, and as Christians, I believe it's our job to plant the seed with other Christians when we see these sinful behavior, but it's not our job to change your heart. That is God's job. So I'm not going to confuse that, but I will plant the seed that I think that, you know, your behavior is probably not aligning with your belief.
You just gotta, I mean, if you got, maybe you could just be not Christian anymore. Like you could just, or you could stop fucking other women.
Would you guys consider her a Christian?
That's not
my place to judge.
Yeah.
I think that
do you think a church would consider like me or her Christian?
It's an individual relationship with the creator of the universe.
Like, I think there are some stricter churches, like Catholic.
What's your type, by the way? You like big booty Latinas, or?
No.
Why are you looking at me that way? Wait, her? Who? Her?
Yeah, I like tattoos and the more old chick.
Wait, have you been with her? With your husband?
It's gonna. Oh shit! They're gonna do something.
Jason Castle donated
oh boy! Oh man, they're coming for blood.
Chair 8, you look like you have Downs, and now after listening to the stupid BS you just said, you have the mental capacity as well. You are not Christian.
That's crazy.
You are a heretic.
Oh shit.
Okay.
All right, moving on to the next thing, though, just because we can't linger too long. You said an issue you have with Red Pill is they are giving men dating hookup advice. They're not teaching men or setting them up to have long-term, healthy, happy marriage. However, these young men who follow the Red Pill movement and are taking their advice think they're getting advice to end up in marriage, but they're just getting hookup culture advice. I feel it's a disservice to young men. Do you want to elaborate or add anything on that?
Yeah, I mean, the hookup culture is they're telling men to sleep around and to get experience, date more than, like, have multiple girls. And they're telling them not to, like, we kind of touched on this earlier with, like, not have things in common and not, I mean, for a healthy, happy, long-term marriage to work, you have to have something in common. You have to be able to be friends as well. And the Red Pill kind of advises against that, really. Don't be emotionally available for your woman. And
okay.
So
all right. I don't really consider myself like Red Pill, so I'm not really gonna play devil's advocate on this.
Right
but
now.
Red Pill in the sense of like the Red Pill dating guru types, I don't really consider myself. I mean, there's like the more generic Red Pill where it's like the truth or whatever. I guess I would be Red Pilled in that sense, but you said that you would the red pill tradcon movement teaching men to not allow or encourage their girlfriend wife to level up and become the best version of themselves, dimming their light by controlling what they wear, how sexy they dress, where they go, being on social media, fitness, etc.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of touches
we
on
talked
what,
about it, but
yeah. I mean, like, we kind of already touched on that, really.
Okay. Did you want to give like a quick take on it, or?
Well, I mean, we pretty much touched on it. I mean.
Oh, okay. I mean, what's actually? Yeah, we already talked about the whole like dressing revealing thing or whatever.
Yeah.
So I won't linger there. You said you would say modern dating has become a complete shit show. On the one end of the spectrum, you have red pill people, and at the other end, women wanting princess treatment. Both sides have completely missed the boat on what it takes to be in a real long-term happy relationship. Both sides are only looking out for their own best interests. Both sides have created all these unrealistic and honestly mostly not even important rules, which they call standards. It has created entitlement from both sides. Neither the men or the women want to take accountability for anything they say, do, and it has made them very bitter toward the opposite sex.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the prize argument.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's a pretty new thing. The prize, who's the prize, and I think the man and the woman are both equally important. You just have different roles in a relationship, but neither one is more important than the other.
Yeah, you say there's no who's the prize, who's the table, what do you bring to the table. Both parties play a separate but equally important role in a happy, healthy relationship. To think one person is the prize or brings more to the table than the other is only going to create resentment and bitterness toward the other. And until modern dating lets go of some of these unrealistic rules, marriages are going to be on the decline and divorces will continue to be on the rise. I mean, shit, I'm going to just throw out a hot take. I think men bring more to the table.
I mean, I think that you both have
You know what I mean?
both have equally important roles. They're just different roles.
Really? How are they equally important? Like, what's the woman?
Well, she can extend your bloodline. Like that's a huge thing that I feel is pretty dismissed here.
But like, I guess the point of view I'm looking at it as is most people don't marry the first, second, or third person that they've ever dated. Most people have dated dozens, if not hundreds, of people by the time, and when I say dating, it could be just one date, right? By the time they finally settle down, and it's like, well, all like the guy, not in all cases, but the guy is bringing all of those things up front. But like, as a woman, okay, you are gonna have kids, but you don't have kids with all of the men that you date. So like the men that you dated, they didn't receive this value or benefit that you claim women are bringing to relationships. The only man who's gonna receive said benefit is the man who has kids with you. So it's like you'll date a guy and you want him to pay for dates, but you don't want to have his kids, right? You're like, shit, I don't even know if I want this guy for marriage or kids or whatever. So it's like, why there's this expectation that men bring protection, provision. We kind of already talked about it. But I think with the girl who's up from the table in the blue, we already kind of talked about it, but it's like, I don't think it's a good rebuttal to the question like, okay, men bring more to the table. Okay, well, women, we have your children. If you had a child with every single person you dated, I would agree, but you don't have kids with every single man that you've dated, so you got the value from him, but he didn't. You're the ones who are making the affirmative claim that the value women bring is the fact that we can have your kids, but we don't reap the benefit. Like we could be dating a girl and never have kids with her. So what are women bringing to the table outside of the kid component?
I guess, I agree with everything that you just said, and it wasn't until I started watching your podcast where I had that perspective change.
Thank you.
There was even, it's embarrassing, but for years I've been mad at my husband for not getting me a push present, and I don't know what episode I was watching or what clip I saw that made me kind of change my perspective on that, but you are enlightening other people, and I do have a lot of respect for that. In terms of women being the prize, I don't think that that we are the prize in any way. I think that men do have to put a lot more effort into what they bring up front. However, we all have, biological advantages. You guys have the ability to earn more because you guys are built to provide, whereas women, we have more options available to us, and that's just the way that it is, right? So if a girl is deciding to spend her time with you, she you pointed out, there's competition there that exists for you that doesn't exist for women, right? So I do think that is one thing that they bring up front, is the fact that they're choosing to spend their time with you when they probably have dozens of other options. And that's kind of why I would expect a guy to pay for me actually on the first date if I was to start dating again, which I never will. But
by the way, we're going to do a roast session here starting soon, guys. $20 TTS for the roast session.
Great.
Yeah. Actually, I feel like I got boosted. Fuck it. I already said it's okay. It's going to be a $20 TTS roast session. We're going to hold off just for a moment to get to it. I guess to respond to you, so your position is women have a lot more options. So,
well, in terms of what we're bringing, like we're.
But so you're just bringing you, like you're not. Because I think, okay, the guy has to probably make the first move. He has to take initiative. He's got to ask for the number. He's got to plan the date. He's got to deal with you when you're flaking and reschedule the date. He's got to pay for the date. He's got to plan the date. He's got to move things forward physically. He's got to go for the first kiss. He's got to move things forward physically from there, moving things towards sex. So it's like men have to do all these steps, and each of those individual steps, and there's a bunch of other steps, there's a point of potential rejection. And each of them, maybe there isn't a rejection, maybe there is a rejection. And so men carry the burden of initiative when it comes to dating. And so I don't know if it really computes for me, at least insofar as like men are putting in all this initial effort typically when it comes to dating.
I don't think that's every situation though.
I didn't say that, but generally speaking, I mean.
But if you don't do it, someone else will, is my point. So
yeah.
Okay.
It is an unfair thing, right? Like I'm talking about women having their advantages and men having their advantages. It is an advantage that women have, that they have more of options available to them. That's all I was meant.
Okay. But I just don't know if that's...
I think it's just because men are the leaders. It's like I look at it like men are the pilots and the women are the co-pilots. So he leads with direction. He leads the relationship in the direction he wants it to go.
Yep.
He does the pursuing. It doesn't mean
she house, but I make it a home kind of thing.
Yeah, definitely, like once you're in a relationship, like women do so much for a guy, and I think just a lot of the men just don't, like, they've completely forgotten the value of a woman and what they contribute to a relationship. And if you don't know what they contribute and you don't know what their value is, then why are you even dating them?
Can you articulate what that actually is?
Women support their men. Like typically men when they get married, they make more money when they're married.
Okay, but what is the woman doing? What is the woman doing? We're supportive.
We can give you ideas. I mean, all these businessmen, entrepreneurs that I follow.
God. Give them ideas. Give them ideas.
ChatGPT. Well, you can help promote their business and help them grow it.
Help them grow.
Okay. That's women have guidance. Women offer guidance to their men. I mean, they can come to them with advice. They can steer them in the right direction.
If you're dealing with a guy who's already set up properly, he's not, no offense, he's not going to his girl.
No, but he could grow it more.
I think my boyfriend.
What does a woman bring? That's all I'm at. What does she bring?
Why? Just think about
her pussy. Is that it?
No.
Long-term companionship.
No.
That's what the man brings too, though.
Correct.
But so you got
a uterus.
Why is that not enough? Why is that not?
Why is it not enough for as men?
Yeah.
Because you just listed a dozen different things the man has to do. Explain to me,
I don't think that's a lot to be in control.
It's not a lot.
Why are you complaining about driving the car? She's the co-pilot guiding you to the destination.
Whoa, no.
He's the one making the decision.
She ain't the co-pilot. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the man is the leader and she's the follower. So he's the pilot and she's the co-pilot. He's the captain, she's the co-captain. Why is that? She's the supporting role. Why is that?
No, I'm kidding.
She's the supporting role. Why is that not enough? You guys make the ultimate decisions, but maybe you consult your wife or your girlfriend and get her opinion, and she helps you come to the final decision. But it's your word.
But I'm just asking you to articulate I'm asking you to articulate. You're talking a bunch about what the guy has to do. What does the girl have to do? What does the woman have to do?
Can I ask a question?
Hold on. No. I want an answer before you ask this. Go ahead.
I just said she's a supporting role.
She's a supporting role.
Yeah, she's emotionally there for you. She comforts you. If you have a long day and you're sad, you go to her. I mean, I don't understand why that's not enough. She's there for you emotionally. Like,
okay. I'm there for her emotionally too, though.
Are you, though? Because most men are not. Most men in relationships are not emotionally available.
Who cries more, men or women?
Women.
Yeah, okay. So we're more emotionally there for you.
Are you, though? Because most men are not really comfortable with a woman's emotions. So they usually don't know what to do with that. Usually they shut down. So I don't know. Like, you should be there for your wife emotionally. I'm not sure that most men are.
You're not sure that most men are?
I don't think so. I barely ever meet men.
It's interesting to me, though, because here, look, you say men should do all these things, X, Y, Z. Men should lead. Men should be providers. Men should be protectors.
Yeah.
That's I feel like a much higher burden than whatever you're claiming.
You're talking about hierarchy, right? He's the leader. He's in charge. So I think he would have more responsibilities.
What is the female component? What does the woman have to do? Because women will talk endlessly about this is what men should do. This is how men should act. This is how men should treat women. Have you ever stopped and thought about what do I need to do as the woman? Or do you just not think about it? You're just like,
yes, I'm telling you what we do.
What do you do? I'm waiting for you to actually articulate something.
Well, it depends where you are in the relationship.
Any other woman can jump in.
If you're in a marriage, the women do everything. They
Keep your man sexually satisfied.
Cool. The guy's doing the exact same thing, and y'all are the ones who can have multiple orgasms and have your legs twitching and shit.
I hear you.
Y'all are the ones. Sex is better for y'all anyways.
Doubtful. Okay, doubtful. The men always finish first and leave her hanging. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, but y'all are the ones who can come multiple times.
That's wild.
Whose legs are fucking twitching and shit.
It's been like a solid maybe 5 times.
You're lucky if the woman even finishes. Usually the men are out in it for themselves. So I don't know.
Who here is multi-orgasmic? Any ladies at the table here? Okay, boom, right there, bam. She be coming 20 times in a row. The guy's done after one. It's over. It's a wrap for the dude. She's going. She's going for an hour, 100 orgasms. That seems like a better deal for her.
Yeah, she's lucky.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie, it is a good deal.
Into the mic.
It's a lot harder for.
It is a good deal.
What's your record?
My record?
Of orgasms.
I haven't counted. Probably like 4.
Oh, rookie numbers.
Well,
Pump
God,
those up.
I'm not doing marathons.
I'm just saying, y'all, it's crazy, man. That's crazy.
So, you ask this on every podcast.
Yeah,
What do men want us to bring to the table?
What do we want you to bring to the table? That is a good question. I have a list that I'm going to pull up here in just a moment.
Are you going to pull up the video again?
The bow?
Yeah, the bow.
Yeah, 1 sec.
Devon Jackson donated $100. These women show me every week they have no idea what insecurity or modesty mean. This is a 40-year-old married woman making arguments like an ass-slurred 18-year-old girl. Avoid attention seekers.
Excuse me. I got the list. You want to know?
Yeah.
You want to know what men want? I got the list.
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead. Tell us.
Oh, tell me. Hey, hold on. Wait, I got something for you. Where is it?
We have to think on the spot.
Oh.
I appreciated
I
that.
don't like that kind of talk.
Okay. Let's see. Do I even want to go? Okay, hold on.
He said
Where's
peace
the
before.
list? Okay, peace. We don't want a nagging, quarreling wife.
Patient and agreeable.
Proverbs 21:19, better to live in the desert than with a quarreling or nagging wife. I mean, we want femininity, we want submissiveness, and we want a lack of conflict, so peace. We don't want to deal with a girl who's nagging or quarreling. Honestly, as a woman, if you're just chill and you don't quarrel and nag, and you're good looking, you don't even have to be good looking. Just don't annoy us. That's it. That's all you got to be. What the fuck?
So what is she doing, though?
Huh?
So everything I listed basically is not enough for you, but what are you listing that she's actually doing? Just don't be annoying. So what is she doing then? Sitting there?
So
you're not giving any actual good characteristics of what you're looking for.
Lack of negative things,
of course,
is a thing. So you can go into the positive. Like
So
you can be
want a
pleasant.
partner?
Yeah, you should be positive, you should be pleasant, but like a lot of men, we don't want to deal with nagging and quarreling. A lot of women, I'm not saying all women, but a lot of women don't bring peace to their man. And a lot of dudes, if you're dealing with a guy of a certain caliber, his life is difficult. His life is difficult. Maybe you're dealing with a guy who's running his own business, whatever it is. He's already contending with the world. He doesn't want to go home where his peace should be and dealing with a quarreling, nagging woman. Just be his peace. That's it. Be his peace. Be feminine. Be submissive. And be attractive enough. That's it.
You didn't really list anything like substantial differently than what I said.
That's because...
I said we're supportive. We can help you make more money. We turn the house into...
Don't care about that.
Okay.
I just
so
want
you just want her to sit there and look pretty and do nothing. That's...
I literally didn't say that. No, you need to bow and do my laundry and take care of the household.
Well, we do all those. I agree that women should do those things, but like when they're married or living with a man.
No.
Wait.
If
If you're living with a man in his home or whatever, you're living together, I think the woman should be in the feminine role, and I think she should be taking care of the household, cooking, cleaning, especially if he's providing.
Oh, so men need to do the providing and protecting up front on the first date, but a woman gets to wait until marriage? A woman has to wait until marriage?
Is it really considered providing just because you paid for dinner? I mean, I think of providing, I think of like providing for a family. I mean, paying for dinner, again, is just chivalry. I don't think that's necessarily providing.
Relationships have to start somewhere.
Of course they do.
So that's where it's going to start.
But I'm not in their house on the first date doing their laundry, auditioning for the role of wife.
I'm okay. I think first date, we should do a laundry date. That's really romantic.
I think we get to that point. I don't think a woman needs to like audition for the role of wife on the first date.
Okay, then men shouldn't have to audition for the role of husband.
Yes.
You don't get any providing until you're married.
Well, it's not a date if you're just splitting it like friends. It's not a date.
Yes. Okay. He's still here. Would this still be a date?
I disagree. I think if you're in your masculine, that you pay for the date because you're a chivalrous gentleman.
And if you're in your feminine,
I don't agree with the 50-50 thing, and I'm not changing my mind.
If you're in your feminine, then you do the laundry, you do the dishes, you clean his spot.
I'm not in his house on the first date, though.
Fine, you can do it on the second date.
Doesn't make sense. I don't go to their house on the second or the third date. Maybe I stop in.
You're not fucking?
I might. No.
You don't fuck?
Not that early.
You don't fuck? When'd you fuck?
Early.
When'd you fuck?
Not that early.
When'd you fuck? You don't fuck?
I wait.
You wait?
Mm-hmm.
I have to date somebody for over a month.
Yeah, a couple months, I think. Maybe 2. It depends. You can. I know it's hard to believe. I know, but third date is way too soon to be doing that. I don't. If I go to their house, it's because I'm going to their house because I work nearby and I'm parking my car and he's driving from there, so I might go in really quick. But I am not cleaning their house and auditioning. You should probably on the first or second or third date.
You know what though? Look, I'm just saying. Let me try that shit out because you're 40. You're 40. I'm just saying. Give it a shot. Maybe try it. Try it, and you might find yourself a husband. You might find yourself a boyfriend.
What did that girl say over
this girl over here? Maybe wear a turtleneck and do his laundry. You might get a boyfriend. I'm just saying. I'm trying.
Sure.
Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just trying to help out. I'm trying to I'm gonna put you on some game, son.
Okay.
I'm putting you on game.
One of the ladies over here said whenever she went above and beyond for a guy that he was turned off. So usually when women go and give and give and give, they get turned off. So I don't believe. I mean,
when a woman simps.
You don't.
Okay, I
yeah,
love
you
when
don't.
a woman
No,
simps.
men don't like that.
Oh, I love it.
They don't like that.
First date, laundry, bathroom.
She's needy. She's coming on too strong, and
I love it.
They don't like it.
I like you. You like me.
You're different, but
easy.
Well, I wish more men were like that. I wish more men were like that.
Oh, you're great. See, she's a keeper over there. She wants to do all that shit immediately. Good
I would say that the reason you're doing that and the men are running away is because they're afraid of commitment. I think that has a lot more to say on the men than it really does to say about you. I think what you are doing is probably a good thing to show that you want to be able to help the man where you can, support him where you can. But a lot of men these days are terrified of the idea of commitment. So when you're showing them that, I would say so.
I think women are scared of commitment.
I think everybody's afraid of commitment.
Do you remember when we were going around the table and I asked, okay, who broke up with who of your long-term relationships? Almost all the girls said, I ended it with him. So when you do get commitment, you overwhelmingly end it. Same with marriage and divorce. 80% of divorces are initiated by women.
I mean,
lawyer.
Can I ask the
Go
panel
ahead.
a question?
Ask your question.
How many of us ended it with cheating?
Cheating and abuse. Physical, verbal.
Because of
Whoa, you guys cheated and abused your boyfriend?
No,
Wow.
He did.
Oh, sorry.
He's in prison.
I got my wires crossed. That's crazy.
I left his house because he's in prison.
Hold on, I'm gonna let some roast come through. I'm gonna let some roast come
Paul donated $19.99. It's always the women that are old, ugly and quarrelsome that have the problem with age gap relationships and calls adult women kids. Just a shame. Opposite of young, beautiful and dutiful. Jelly at 40.
Thank you, man.
Sons of Liberty donated $19.99. Ice can be reached at 866 DHS to ice. Guantanamo bound. Amazing how liberals, particularly white women, tolerate racism from minorities. Chair 6 is racist. Toast donated $20.
Chair 6?
Bad argument about women keeping bloodline going due to still needing men's genetic material to do that anyways.
Thank you, Toast. Appreciate it. We got another one coming in.
Toast donated $20. Anybody else notice Blue Shirt said she had a problem with 20-year age gap and it's sicky but was in 12-year age gap, no
Huge
problem,
difference,
but Brian
yeah.
proposes a 10-year age gap in hypothetical and
Well,
that's
they weren't listening. I didn't say there was a problem with 10-year age gap.
Thor donated $20. Everyone is allowed to act stupid once in a while, but a lot of you really abusing the privilege. I'd smack you all.
Damn, what the fuck?
Once again, I said under 20.
You're
Only
going to come with a warning label when dating.
only when it's under 24. I don't see a problem with 10 years.
NZ donated $20. This is a dumbass point, Brian. Men provide resources and women provide and look after kids/sexual needs at a very fundamental level. There is nothing else. I'm not sure what more you want them to say. Based Thor donated $20. What do these women on the panel guest have in common with an airplane? They all got a cockpit except chair 6/7. Someone do the good old Dundee check and whatever it identifies tell ICE to deport it.
Damn, son. Okay, I got some more coming through. Hold on, there's more.
Oh boy.
Michael Jones donated $20.
Oh, thank you, Michael.
Chair 1 is a bad Harley Quinn impersonator. Chair 6 is cooked. Give up. Chair 7, I'm looking for a third in Rocket League. Boo bro. Chair 8 looks like some substances ran through her already.
What the fuck? Y'all crazy.
Big Sass Energy donated $20. Multi-millionaire and 41. I'm currently dating a bombshell 32-year-old. The only thing I want her to bring is peace and happiness. She's a ray of sunshine. She can provide nothing else I don't have. Reap what you sow donated $20. Words of wisdom provided by Tom Hardy. Being alone for a while is dangerous. It's addicting. Once you see how peaceful it is, you don't want to deal with people anymore.
Amen.
Facts.
Michael Jones donated $20. Chair 2, change your ways first and then you'll get a good man. Chair 10, you're good. Chair 12, you're close to becoming a pick-me girl. Be careful. Radmus donated $22.22.
Oh.
Chair 1 looking like Winona Ryder. Huge. Chair 7 looking like Alicia Keys with no T. TS. And Chair 4 earned a casting role in my dreams as Morticia Adams.
Wow.
Brixan, gotta get celebrity lookalikes next time.
Thank you, Radmus.
Sons of Liberty donated $19.99. I voted for Trump three times and hope to vote for him a fourth time. Trump 2028. America first.
Thank you, Sons of Liberty. Appreciate it.
Blasian Ninja donated $19.99. Men love being simped on by the one they want to be with. Same as women. So if they left you when you were simpling, it's because they didn't like you. Not because you were a simp. Brian was giving game.
I'm giving game. Look, if you're dealing with the right guy who's interested in you, you giving all this effort, it's going to make him like you more. But if you're dealing with a guy that just wants you for sex or is just not that into you, it doesn't matter how much you do. It's just, and the same with women. If the girl's she's not that into you, but you're doing all this shit, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. But a lot of women will get this confused and think, okay, I got to play hard to get the guy. And the reality is, those guys would have behaved the same way regardless whether you were all over him or you were kind of more, when I say all over him, just you were putting in effort, right? when it comes to playing hard to get, if you play hard to get, you quickly become hard to want. Most men don't want to deal with that. Like, they don't want to deal with a girl that's playing games, playing hard to get. If you like the guy and he likes you, it should be simple. I don't know why relationships are so complicated. I like you, you like me, let's be together, let's keep it simple, let's make it easy. All these games, all this situationship, it's crazy. What's up?
I also think that if you're a giver...
Speak into the mic.
Sorry. I also think that on both sides, sometimes when you're a giver in the relationship, like you like, you know, buying gifts, taking your partner on dates, whatever. I think sometimes when you give, your partner can become comfortable with that and kind of like pull back on either meeting you there or appreciating it.
Okay. We're going to get a little bit more into the notes, let the rest of the chats come through. Let me just blast through. Really quick for you, you think men should take the bullet for the woman?
Yes.
On the first date?
I mean, this is extremely rare, so I mean...
But should they?
If they have to.
Men should take the bullet?
I don't think the woman should take the bullet for a man.
Okay, should women... Do you think women should be submissive?
Yes.
Okay. So let's say you've been dating a guy for, I don't know, it's date number 5, and he invites you over. You going to do his laundry for him?
Date 5?
Date 5?
No.
Are you going to have, when would you have sex with him?
No. I don't, it depends on how I feel and how it's going. And if we're getting near commitment.
The last guy you dealt with, that you dated or whatever, what was the date number that you guys hooked up?
I don't know. It was a month in. It was a month.
A month?
Yeah, I waited a month.
A month?
Yeah.
Okay. So how many dates is that?
I don't remember.
Would you have done his laundry a month in?
Well, I didn't, but
would you have?
Maybe if I was like staying over there a lot, I would do it. Like if he's at work.
Would you clean his bathroom?
Yeah, because I was kind of like sometimes I'd sleep over. So if I was excessively sleeping over and stuff, I would definitely
The toilet.
Sometimes I would clean.
Not just the sink.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Like scrub the toilet.
Actually, sometimes I was still there when he was at work, and I would like clean up the kitchen and counter.
Clean them.
No, I just tidy it up for him.
Deep clean. Not just.
I would tidy it up.
Oh, there's a little stain on the. No, you got to do the floors. You got to. You know what I mean?
I think if I lived with him, I would do that.
To me, it's kind of crazy. You know, like. You'll let a man inside you, but you won't like cook him, make him a sandwich, or cook him dinner,
I would.
Or clean, or do his laundry. Like women will let a dude hit on the first night. Let the dude blast on her face.
I won't let them hit.
Big old blast on the face.
I don't move that quickly, Brian. With the cleaning and like moving in and stuff, I don't move. All the things you're saying, I don't move that quickly. I wouldn't do any of that.
What's crazy to me
I wouldn't
is
do any of that.
Women, you'll let a man come inside you or blast on your face.
A lot of women do that.
But you're not going to be submissive? Like you won't do like, I won't cook for a man because that's misogynistic.
That's not my
he
stance.
Can blast in my face. That's crazy, son.
Yeah, that's some people's stance, is not mine. So you're talking to the wrong person. That's not my stance at all.
Come on, they get BJs in New Jersey, bro.
What?
They give BJs in New Jersey, son.
They do.
BJs.
Oh.
Blowies.
Okay.
Blowies?
I've never heard of that.
Essing the D.
I haven't done that
All
in
right.
a while.
Sounds like it can be.
All right, here, I'm going to let these chats come through then.
A lot of assumptions being made.
These nuts donated $20. Chair 6 for sure smash dudes on first date.
Wrong.
Stop the damn cap. Chair 8 looks like
Jersey Shore.
SpongeBob and Finding Nemo.
You're making generalizations.
Y'all don't have the cards. You're gambling with World War III.
They just can't believe it.
Oh shit, these nuts.
D donated $20.
Thank you, man.
Fun show tonight,
It was interesting.
Brian. Would love for you to actually bring up the original chivalric code sometime. I don't think women understand that most of it was duty to God and had rules for ladies as well. Chair _3_simp donated $20.
Chair 3 simp.
Chair
That's
3,
for you, Abigail.
You're beautiful.
Oh shit.
I love your tattoos.
Oh shit.
Your hair looks so good.
Oh damn.
Your eyes are deep and full of love. You're perfect. Let's watch the sunset on my boat.
Oh damn.
Tyler Ranger 99 donated $20. Seat number 3 looks like a good girl, but she's sitting in between 2 kitten stars. That's sad.
Damn. Wait, what?
That's
sitting in
tough.
between 2 kitten stars?
Big Sass Energy donated $20. 41 years, battling, slaying dragons, building wealth and status.
Yep.
I would never settle with a woman that I had to come home to and continue the battle with. Bring peace and love. Bring femininity.
Peace, femininity,
Big
submissive.
Sass Energy donated $20. 41 years, battling, slaying dragons, building wealth and status. I would never settle.
Yeah, that's weird. That came in.
That's weird. Guys, $20 TTS. I'm going to do... Actually, there's one other coming through. Hold on.
Frantic donated $20. Her argument was the man protects because he is built to do so. What if that bullet was 100% unaliving the person it touches? Should the man take it instead of the woman? Are women lives worth more?
Why do you think the woman should take it instead of the man? Is the man's life worth more?
But he's asking you because you say, yes, the man should take the bullet.
Because I believe men are the protectors and the providers. That's just a man's inherent trait, and that's how God intended them to be. That's why.
God intended women to remain chaste and be virgins
I completely agree.
until marriage.
Completely agree with you.
You guys have rejected the social contract.
I
You take the
completely
bullet.
agree.
You take the bullet. You pay for the first date. Okay, good talk. Good talk, guys. That was good.
Yes.
Well.
Devon Jackson donated $20. Joyful Zimps, you soft fucks are why women have the hubris they have nowadays.
Simps are ruining everything. Okay, Nicole. Who's Nicole?
I'm Nicole.
You're Nicole. Okay, sorry, but too many people here. Nicole, yes, once you went on a date with a guy, he seared your hand with a butter knife, and he was burning it on top of a candle.
What?
Did he also? You still have the scar. Show us the scar. Oh shit! Wait, to the camera.
What?
To the camera. Up here.
Damn.
I don't know if they can see it, but
No.
It's just like a little triangle right there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no,
you're. Yeah. That's fine. Oh, do you want to?
you pretty much described the story in a nutshell. I was working out at a gym, and the guy worked at the gym, and he asked to take me out for dinner, and we went out for dinner, and it was a nice restaurant, and everything was going pretty well. He was giving me the mysterious vibe that some women seek. But I didn't realize that he had a butter knife that he was laying on top of a candle.
Oh my God.
And out of nowhere, he like reached to grab my hand. I thought, oh, this is kind of cute. And he grabbed my hand, he pinned down my wrist, and he just seared my hand. And for weeks, I had this flap of skin that was just...
I would have punched him in the face for sure.
No, I know.
Jeffrey Dahmer activity.
I never talked to him again. But
That's like wild BDSM behavior. That's not chill. That's not chill.
I know.
You should have seared him with a fork. Been like, bitch.
I was a little caught off guard. I didn't know what to think of it because I'd only ever been in
Did you
like,
tell
one
him,
relationship
like,
before.
let go?
Wait, I have a question.
Sure.
If you guys had to be seared by a utensil, which one, like fork, spoon, or knife? I will allow spork.
Spork.
You can also get a spork. Searing. Okay.
Fork.
If I get can I get a spork and sear your other hand?
No, you may
Okay,
not.
never mind. You said, why does the host and his male guests put such an emphasis on high body counts and pasts? Do you want to elaborate on that?
Well, so some of the feedback that I got from my family and friends is, oh, why would you want to go on that show? They're so awful to women, and all they care about is body count and rating your looks and all of the things that we touched upon tonight.
So true.
Right? I think I covered it earlier when I talked about one of my fundamental Christian beliefs is that you can become new again. In seeking a relationship with Jesus, and I just find that too many women, I can't speak for all the women, but it seems as though a lot of women leave this show feeling worthless, and I would just like to
only some of them do.
Put an emphasis that you are not worthless no matter what your past is, that you can absolutely someone will value you and love you.
Well, so I mean, like, we're just speaking about reality. You can't shoot the messenger. So former OnlyFans girls can be saved by Christ. Men do not need to then disregard their baggage and marry them. These are completely compatible beliefs.
No,
or do you disagree?
I do agree because like, and I've heard this analogy before on the show where you've asked women, would you date a guy who has beaten several of his ex-girlfriends? And that answer is obviously no. I would not ever date someone who has a past of domestic violence. And I do find it on the same caliber as what we're talking about when it comes to body count, because there is a lot of baggage and trauma that comes with body count.
Sure. Well, speaking of body count, who here thinks, show of hands, that men are insecure if they care about a woman's body count? Show of hands.
Depends.
Show of hands.
Depends.
Depends.
It depends, like...
He's like, she has 10 bodies.
Well,
I can't do it.
That's ridiculous.
That's just ridiculous.
That's an outrageous number.
Outrageous. Preposterous. How dare he? Okay, show of hands. Does anybody? Okay, going around the table, what is your body count starting with you?
Probably like, I'd say by now, I'd estimate like 100 to 110. 100, yeah,
100 to 110.
Around there.
Sure, okay.
11.
11, okay.
25 to 30.
25 to 30, sure.
8.
8, okay.
That's private.
Whoa, hey, hold on. All these lovely women before you answered the question. That's unfair for you to not
answering it.
How? Wow. Wait, did I miss that thing in your notes? You said you've been celibate. Wait, did I go over your notes?
I have done the celibacy thing twice for 2 years at a time.
Are you thinking about me? I'm the one who's been celibate for hella long.
2 separate times.
Okay.
I have done it.
Do you want to give us a range? How about that?
No.
Range?
No.
Is it over 100?
No.
Okay. What about you? Body count?
I'm not saying.
It's
private.
Scoot your mic to the edge of the table.
It's private.
Do you want to do range?
No.
2.
What about the women you fucked with your husband? Or do you not count them?
I didn't count
Oh, okay. All right. What about you?
3. That information is for me and my husband.
Range? Do you want to do range?
No, but I will say I can count them on my hands.
Hands.
That's right.
All right. Next. What about you?
I would also say that that's private, but it is under as many fingers as I have.
What about you?
I'm also going to say.
Wait, hold on. But you said you were a former sleut.
Okay.
Do you want to do a range? Range?
Yes. It's 20 to 25.
Okay, that's fair. What about you?
I'm gonna keep that private, but I have never had a one-night stand, so it's not very high.
You could still have a high body count.
No.
And never had a one-night stand.
No, I'm like.
You fucked twice, and then you did.
I've
never had a one-night stand.
I've never had a one-night stand. I don't have sex with somebody until I'm in a relationship with them. So.
That's touching. I love that for you.
How many relationships have you been in?
That's nobody's business.
Oh wow! I see you were trying to do the math. Because if she's been in this many relationships,
I didn't lose my virginity till I was like 18, so it's not like. And most of my relationships are pretty long, so it's not a high number.
Sure. Where were we with the notes here? You know what? I'm going to let the chats come in while I get caught up on exactly where the notes are. We have some chats coming in. We have, who is it? GATK.
JTK donated $20. Regarding one's gripe about guys lying about their unit size, I've only ever lied about it being small. And I never bring it up unless she does. And he'll say I may not bottom out, but I'll scrape the sides.
Yeah, I don't even get, like, why. It's not, you can't lie about it. I mean, you can, but I don't know if it would induce a woman to want to sleep with you. But if she does sleep with you and it's smaller than what you said it is, she's going to be disappointed. Like, you got to, my theory on this, like, you got to downplay. And then when you come in a little bit below average,
so you have a strategy.
You got to be like, I'm terrible in bed, and then when you like just only slightly disappoint
I see what
them,
you do.
they're going to be like, oh, okay, my expectations were managed.
Got it.
Right. You girls know what I'm talking about. You got to tell the girl. You got to tell the girl it's going to be like 30 seconds, but when it lasts 2 minutes, she's going to be.
It hits 31, and you obviously
She's going to be so happy.
Seconds.
She's going to be on cloud 9. Oh my God, it was the best 2 minutes of my life. Right? You guys know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Like, and you got to say, like, I have a micro penis, and then when it's like below average, Then she's like, oh, okay, you don't have a micro penis. I am now moderately, unremarkably satisfied.
Are you talking to all the men out there?
Yes,
like this is their strategy?
What they gotta do.
Okay.
Yes. But I think you gotta say like you're average in bed or like you're bad in bed. And then you come in like like she's not disappointed, but she was like, that's the sweet spot for fucking chicks.
Okay.
Like that's where, okay, never mind. Good talk.
Young Brian donated $20. Damn, I got fat.
It's true. I did.
Thick.
Chubby. I'm chubby, okay? Plump, a little plump.
Juicy.
It's, whoa, calm down.
GMD Jim donated
Get your mind out of the gutter.
$20. The racist Latina has room temperature IQ.
Oh.
She talked about white men and Trump deporting families. The deporter-in-chief that holds the record and who built the cages was half black.
Shit. Barack Obama.
Devon Jackson donated $20.
Oh, he said fuck
I said
simps.
puppy simps.
Oh, thank you, Devon. While we're waiting on Devon's, we have a super chat from Jason Cassell, Chair 4. We want a sandwich and for you to keep your mouth shut. From Chair 4?
Ninja
From
donated $19.99.
Oh, thank you,
You're
Jason.
not a slut if you marry him. Wife and I met online. Talked on phone, not texting, for a month straight. Had sex first time we met, and she did wifey duties ASAP. Together 14 years, married 10. Sons of Liberty donated $19.99. Canada can go fuck itself. I keep them on the Canadian flag. Britain said it is open to placing troops on the ground. Possible World War III actions.
Oh boy.
Time to draft liberal women. Earn that vote.
Yes, draft them.
Big Sass Energy donated $20. You're always accountable for you past, regardless of any repentance. A high body count does not go away, nor does the accountability for it. A high body count is a big red flag. Market value decreased.
Boom.
Multiply it by 3 and that's the real number.
For the body counts. Okay, we did Natalie. We did, Joy. Let me see. I think we got through all your, yes, queen. Wait, their girlfriend.
Yes.
We're Nicole?
Yes.
Nicole. Wait. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay, the body count thing. You said there are levels of hypocrisy when speaking on how worthless women become when they have passed, but don't ever focus on how little value men bring who are also addicted to porn, who have had dozens or hundreds of bodies. Oh, I don't think anybody says women are worthless. I've never said that. Maybe Andrew did. Just kidding. He probably didn't. He didn't say that.
I mean, maybe disposable or dismissed. It would be a better way.
Wait,
but
she wants a guy to take the bullet for her.
Yeah, I disagree with that. And
You want a man to die for you? But
No, Bruno Mars
that's
said he'd jump
extremely
into
rare,
the front of a train, you know?
he ain't.
Right? That song?
The grenade. I think you're talking about.
No, doesn't he say I'll jump in?
When does that actually
He says he'll catch a grenade and jump in front of a train.
Isn't the song called Grenade?
Yeah, but he does jump in front of a train.
I see. Okay.
He's doing it? No, I'm kidding.
Well, I mean, really quickly on that, I think men and women value different things. I think women don't really care all that much about body count or past promiscuity in men. I think men care a lot more. Typically, it seems like women care about a man's future, men care about a woman's past. That's just men and women. We value different things, but I don't object. Like if a woman doesn't want to date a guy who has a high body count or who's promiscuous, that's totally fine. Like I don't have a double standard there. Like, oh, women, you have to date high body count men. Like, or that's no. Women can have the exact same standard that men have. But I think it happens to be the case that there are more women who care less about body count than the reverse.
Do you think that if men had access to sex the way that women have access to sex, that men's body counts would be significantly higher?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Okay, because my stance is like I don't think that there's a big difference between a woman who has slept with 100 men versus a guy who's jacked off to thousands or tens of thousands of women behind a screen. I think it's just as awful. And just as damaging, because that man is not going to make a good husband to you.
I think they're both damaging. Like if a man has porn addiction, me personally, like if I'm in a relationship with a girl, and we're having sex regularly, I'm not watching porn, I'm not masturbating. I'm saving that for her. And I don't think men should be liking other chicks' Instagram photos. I don't think that they should be following IG models on Instagram. I don't follow anybody on Instagram except my own accounts. But I don't know. They're different. You can't get an STD from masturbating to porn.
I feel like you can get STD on your brain though. I feel like it's just it's poisonous. It's just because those thoughts are there, right? And
I think it's damaging, but I don't know if it's.
And it's creating unrealistic standards in your
100%.
future relationships. So.
Sure, I guess.
Oh, the science shows just the terrible impact that it has on the brain. It's horrible for you. Not to mention just when you look at an addiction, obviously I know that some people might not necessarily consider it an addiction, but when you watch pornography, it gives off the same dopamine in the brain as a line of cocaine. And so if you're doing that time and time and time and time again, obviously you would typically build an addiction to cocaine in that sense. You would be doing something similar with pornography. I think it's something really easy for people to kind of write off as not an addiction because it has become so normalized. But when you look at the science behind it, it's tragic what it's doing to people, and it's not even a man's issue, it's a people issue. And I just kind of feel for anybody who has been trapped in that cycle.
Final notes here for the final person, and then we're going to get this wrapped soon. Courtney, you said your entire dating experience has felt far from positive, which is why you've chosen to remain celibate for almost 2 years. I'm proud of you. Congrats.
Thanks, guys.
But of the gender swaps, was there any dude who you would hit tonight? Any girl here, the gender swaps?
Wait, no.
Okay, never mind.
No.
Before that, you were nearly in a 2-year relationship with someone you believe was the one. For the first time, you experienced what you thought was that fairy tale love. You've seen the movies. He was amazing. But you later discovered after the relationship ended, he had been secretly struggling with alcohol addiction.
Yep.
Throughout your time together, you were mistreated and treated well. Both of those, creating a confusing emotional roller coaster. Wasn't until after the breakup he admitted his alcohol addiction, and that's when everything clicked. The angry, cruel moments were a result of the addiction, while the kind and loving side, the person you always wish you could have seen more of, was the real him.
Yeah.
Good times. You said you love being spoiled.
I do.
But it's not about expensive gifts for you. What truly makes you happy is when a guy surprises you with something he remembers, like picking up in an aisle while you're browsing together, or when he plans a sweet, when he plans.
What sound are we going with?
Don't worry about it. He plans a sweet, spontaneous date like bowling or hitting up an arcade without you having to ask. Small gestures like flowers or handwritten notes mean so much to you. You're all about sentimental, thoughtful gestures because that's your love language. You're also a giver of gifts and experiences, not just in romantic relationships. So when a partner or someone I'm interested in acknowledges that side of me, it feels really special and appreciated.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a lot of work.
I gotta remember something you picked up in an aisle 3 months ago, and I gotta go back and buy the shit.
Hey, my ex did it.
Oh, that's cute.
I mean, if I'm walking down an aisle in Target and you if I've done this for people, right? And your partner picks up something and they look at it and you know that they want to buy it and they don't and they put it down. I've gone back and bought it for my partner. I just think it's cute little gestures. It doesn't have to be. Yeah, it doesn't have to be expensive. I'm I'm not. That's not my.
Both people could do that.
That's fair enough. I love that.
Sherry 6,969 donated $69. Blondie, we remember your eggplant conversation. Can you stop lying?
Her hair is
We
orange.
all know you like big eggplant conversations in your DMs.
Whoa.
Looking for Wow Guild donated $20. Wow. Looking to join a social guild.
That's fine.
Alliance or horde, doesn't matter.
Level 80 evoker?
Willing to faction swap.
What?
I am a level 80 evoker.
Evoker? That's not even a thing in World of Warcraft. What? Evoker? That's not a class.
Radmus donated $19.99. It's not the motion of the ocean, nor the size of the ship. It's whether or not the captain stays in port long enough for all passengers to get off. Cheers, Brixan. I dig the level-headed debates Hero 7.
Was it level-headed?
Spicy Ween 89 donated $20. According to Brian, this will work.
100%.
So chair 4, I'm below average and can last a quarter second. Also, I have a 5.65 KD in R6 Siege. Wanna kick it?
I don't have time.
She's going to Boston.
Yeah, she's going to Boston with Ogle.
To Boston. You know what? I think this is the best pickup line, and I want the ladies to weigh in. So you step to a girl. You gotta be confident. Lock the eye contact. Eye contact, very important. You look at her deep in her eyes, and you step. You introduce yourself. Hi, I'm Brian, and this is what you say next. Have you ever been with a premature ejaculator? It gets every time, bro. They love that shit. She knows.
That's pretty funny.
That is pretty funny.
No, it's. Who said anything about being funny?
It's funny.
Hold on. You thought I was joking? You thought I was kidding around? You thought that's a joke?
I like and appreciate honesty.
I'm telling you, boys. You can't lead like, oh, I got a big dick, girl. You want some dick? No, you got to say like some semi-embarrassing shit. Premature ejaculator, what's up? How you doing? Right? It would work, right?
I mean, I'd probably laugh and then just be like, you good? Like...
Okay, good talk. I'm giving you guys game. I'm giving you game.
Daraskil donated $19.99. Deld Blue Ale wants to be a co-pilot sitting a yes in the business class, while the man is being the pilot, flight attendant, maintenance tech and whatnot. Get the hell out of the Delula to be wifed up.
Where's THL?
And Tech donated $20. What is better? A key that opens any lock? Or a lock that is opened by any key? That's why men are studs and women are 304s. Sigma Male March.
Boy, they.
People putting women down and calling them hoes does not make a
Big
good
Sass
man.
Energy donated $20.
Andrew Tate roasted.
Receptionist, how do you write woman so well? Jack Nicholson. I think of a man, and I take away reason and accountability. From the movie As Good As It Gets. Great
Wow,
movie,
that's crazy.
Reap What You So donated $20.
This is a good point.
I disagree, Brian. Women do care about body count. The older a man is and remains a virgin, they find less attractive. It gives off why does no one want him. Women desire men that other women want.
True.
That's interesting.
I disagree with that.
What do you mean?
You had somebody on your podcast that was like 27 and he was a virgin. And
We've had two studly men on the show, but they're like Christian, and they're waiting until marriage. And
I
they're
think it was really attractive
virgins.
though.
Yeah, but I think like the secular guy who's remaining a virgin. Yeah, I don't know. I agree with you that there can be like Chads who are virgins, but yeah, I don't know. We have this one, Selena Gornez.
Selena Gornez donated $20. 304s don't have a problem finding a man who wants them. They just can't find the man they want, who also wants them. Our actions and attitudes determine our value for both men and women.
Yeah.
Going back to Courtney, you said you're a big believer in old school values. By the way, final, if you guys want, I guess last call on the roast if you want. I mean, we'll get them in as they come in through the show, but you said you're a big believer in old school values. If a guy doesn't know basic etiquette like the sidewalk rule, doesn't open the door for you, expects intimacy on the first date, that's a major turnoff. You're a diehard demisexual?
Demi.
Yeah, English is my second language. So I need to truly connect with you and have a meaningful, intelligent connection. We kind of talked about that. So you're a believer in old school values? Big believer?
I pay attention to if a guy opens the door for me, and I do kind of... Sorry. And I do kind of hold him accountable for that. But that's just if I'm looking for like I I don't just date to date. Like, I date because I see potential in that person, like, being with me long term. So it's like, I'm more particular, I guess.
Do you think you can be intimate without being sexual?
Yeah.
Just having like a good connection?
Yeah, 100%.
I agree.
Final 2 paragraphs. You said one thing about you is you're going to live on life on your terms. So if you decide to pack a bag and move to another country, you're going to do it, no hesitation. You believe no one should hold back for a partner. You only get one life, and it's meant to be experienced and enjoyed to the fullest. If 3 months of backpacking through a new country makes someone walk away, it just shows they're insecure and can't see the bigger picture. You would never hold a partner back from pursuing an adventure or experience. In fact, that's one reason you've dated so many amazing guys from different parts of the world, like you did an Australian guy, South African guy. Long distance can absolutely work if both people are secure and know how to nurture the connection. Okay. This kind of ties in a little bit to like the guy not wanting the girl to go out to like the bar or club or rave or or whatever it is. Or
I do
like,
go to raves, so I would never date somebody that tells me I can't.
So you, okay. I'll ask the question. So let's say you've been dating a guy for a year, you love him, he loves you, and he's like, hey, I'm not really comfortable with you going to a rave. Would you be like, no, I'm going, and that's the end of the relationship? Or
Yeah, 100%, because I work in music and EDM is where my whole thing is. So in order for me to network, I have to go to these things.
Well, let's say this was purely, you were just going for the enjoyment of the experience. It wasn't business related. Like you're just going as a concert goer.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Because for me, that is my concert. I don't like going to like watch pop stars. I go and watch DJs. So
no, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not going with the expressed intent of networking. You're just going to the rave. Like, you're just going there to
watch the DJs.
As a rave goer. You're not going there to like network. You're going there to rave, I guess. Maybe those are one and the same for you. I don't know, but
yeah, no, I wouldn't date somebody who ever told me that I can't go and do something that I enjoy, because for me that is a concert, and I also am sober at those things, so it's not, I don't put myself into positions where I would jeopardize my relationship by going to something that I enjoy.
Okay, but you said you're a big believer in old school values.
Yeah.
So I mean, the sidewalk rule. So like, I'm just confused. The sidewalk rule pertains to protection. The guy has to die because there's an oncoming car, but you won't. He's like, hey, babe, don't go to this rave where you're wearing like, I don't know. The rave gear is pretty revealing. Wouldn't that be old school values for him to be like, no, you're not going to this?
Well, first of all, I think I just by choice, like, I dress a little bit more modesty. Like, normally I just wear like an oversized t-shirt and sneakers.
But you know, they dress super revealing at raves.
Yeah, and I have no problem with that. Like, I've done it as well. But I also would not pursue or date somebody who wasn't a part of that venture as well, because we wouldn't align. I would never put myself or them in a situation where they would feel like their boundaries are being crossed. Like, I would know before getting into a relationship if they have a problem with me going to a festival.
Okay. What if he was fine with you going to the festival, but you wanted to go wearing something more on the revealing side, and he's like, don't wear that?
I would never date a guy that would say that.
But you want to date a guy who has to walk on the closer to the street, so then the event that a car is beelining it towards you, he pushes you out of the way and he has to die.
Okay, so
you won't dress a certain way. Wait, just a bit. You want a guy to die for you, but he's like, I'm not comfortable with you wearing that. End of relationship?
There are guys out there that are like that. I've dated them. Like, it's not unheard of for a guy to walk on the outside, open the door for you, you know, like,
my boyfriend does all those things. He's a complete gentleman.
Yeah, you can be a gentleman.
I act like a lady with him, you know, like, it's nice to just like let him lead.
I very much so act like a lady.
But you said you're a big believer in old school values.
That is old school.
So should the man be the leader?
I don't think that's a part of my old school values. I think that I can pick and choose which ones I relate to.
This is the the thing when it comes to feminism. You want to pick and choose. Oh, here are all the like positive components of like traditionalism and like old school values. I like it when men pay. I like it when they protect me.
I didn't say the first or the second one.
I know I'm not necessarily speaking about you, but you want a guy to protect you. You said the sidewalk rule. That's literally the guy is willing to walk closer to the road in the event a car is beelining towards you. He can push you out of the way and protect you at maybe a risk to his own life and limb.
Okay.
That's your standard.
For somebody that I'm going to look like at as a life partner, absolutely.
On the first date. Right? You expect that on the first date.
So I talk to people before I go out on a date. I don't just go out on a date if I don't know who you are.
Hey, just want to check. If we go on this date, you're willing to die for me?
I mean, that's wild. Is that what you do? Like,
no, but isn't that the sidewalk rule? Like, if you boil it down,
when I'm talking to
that's the sidewalk
somebody,
rule.
I explain, like, I really hold, like, a high value to gentlemen, like men that open doors, things like that. Like, people... When I'm talking to somebody outside of a friendship, you know who I am, what I value, and what I'm looking for, and I would hope that they would do the same. And that's how you find people that you align with.
What do you have?
Do you think you're giving them the same respect back? Again, with, like I said earlier, they're willing to die for you, but you can't even change your shirt.
Change my shirt. Babes, I wear oversized t-shirts.
No, but
I wear
in the
stuff that's more covered than you.
In the hypothetical I gave.
That, but I would also respect my man if I had a man, he was like, hey, I'm not comfortable with you wearing that. I would be respectful enough to be like, all right, yeah, like I'll change.
Oh, I'd have a conversation about it. Like everything is always open for discussion and conversation and communication.
Wait, can I ask you a question though? Is the walking the sidewalk rule, is that open to discussion? He's like, babe, before I do this, I want to have a conversation about it and I want you to hear me out.
I would totally.
And his position is contrary to your position. He's like, no, I want you to walk on the inside of the sidewalk.
When you have a partner, whether you're married or not, you have to hear the other person out. That's called communication and understanding.
Okay.
Even if I don't agree with it, I still have to hear my partner out.
But so you would hear this guy out who on the first date, he's like, hey, I want you to hear me out. I think that this is a rather sexist gender expectation on men. And I don't know if you consider yourself more liberal or progressive.
Sir?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe you consider yourself more liberal or progressive. Maybe you're open to dating. Like, do you prefer to date a guy who's liberal? I don't know if you're liberal.
I am just open in general. Look, if I connect with somebody, like I just allow whatever.
You'll date a Trump supporter?
I don't.
Be honest. You wouldn't date a Trump supporter. He has a red MAGA hat. You're walking around. He's
most likely.
He's walking closer to the road, but he's wearing a Trump hat. You're dating him?
If somebody openly wore that, no, I probably would not. But that's not to say that I don't respect other people that may or may not vote differently than me. I don't think that that's like...
Sure. Can you just repeat, though, what you said about... You said you like to pick and choose. Is that what you said?
Of what...
When we were talking about...
I look for in a partner?
Yeah,
absolutely. I think everybody does.
Picks and choose, right?
Sure.
But this is what's confusing to me.
Okay.
Is that women are the most like modern, non-traditional women ever, but you want to pick and choose. Like, you want a guy to pay for, not you, but women in general, want a guy to pay for the first date, want a guy to be protector, want a guy to lead, want a guy to take initiative, want a guy to be all these things that relate specifically to a more traditional gender dynamic.
Okay.
But then, in the same breath, you want to throw away any of the perhaps traditional expectations that would fall on you.
Okay.
So all the traditional components that you stand to benefit from, men being protectors, men being leaders, men being providers, paying for dates, etc. Yes, I love those. Let's keep those. But
do you date men?
Huh?
Do you date men?
Why would that be relevant? But no.
Because
but why would that be relevant?
It's relevant in what I'm about to say.
Okay.
I think maybe it's a California thing. I don't know. I mean, a little bit of a free bird over here, but
good song.
I feel like it is very hard to find a man that is willing to be the provider and the protector. So I, like, you saying that, like, men have to be this and have to be that, like, show me a man that is like that lives in LA.
I'm so sorry to interrupt, but I do have to go because I flew in here. So thank you for
We're
having
about to
me.
wrap if you can stay. Like, we're literally
Like
about to wrap.
less than 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 10-15.
All right.
What traditional things do you bring to a man as a woman?
Traditional, can you elaborate?
Like, you expect a man to be the protector and provider, XYZ. What do you bring
I
as a
actually
traditional woman?
did not say that.
Okay, so the sidewalk rule. What do you, if he's going to do that for you, what are you going to do for him as a traditional woman?
What is your definition of traditional woman?
The man provides, protects.
Because I'm talking about, like, things that I look for that are, like, traditional values, I guess, right?
Will you follow a man's lead?
Elaborate.
I mean, the rave scenario. I mean, you already rejected this idea that he would not want you to go to the rave, so I granted the scenario, well, okay, he's letting you go to the rave, but he doesn't want you to dress in this specific way. You won't even submit to him on that. You're not submissive.
I'm neutral. Like, I'm not a submissive. I am a very independent, fully capable, okay, financially supporting myself woman.
Then why does the man need to literally, potentially, give his life for you? You want a guy to be willing to give his life to protect you,
sir.
But if he says, babe, I'm not comfortable with you wearing that to your rave, that's where the relationship is over, but you want him to die for you.
No, I did not say that.
It's
I
implied.
said that I would have a
conversation.
No.
No. You said the sidewalk rule. It's a rule. The guy has to walk closer to the street. It's implied in the example you provided.
Yeah, if I'm looking for a life partner, absolutely.
Are you not looking for that? I thought you don't do like one night stands. So obviously you're looking for a relationship.
I mean, currently I'm not, but.
So you'd be, so what, I mean, I don't know what you're saying. Like, you would date a guy for 3 months who wouldn't do that?
I would not date somebody who ever prevented me from progressing in my career. I work in music.
And maybe men should have the attitude of, I wouldn't date a girl who would only date me if I had to fucking die for her.
That's okay. Then we're not compatible, and that's totally fine. I hope they find
that's
their
fine.
happiness.
But you hold the expectation. I'm trying to see if there's like a consistency.
But you don't know what I bring to the table. So for you to say that, like,
what do you mean?
You don't know how I am in a relationship. You don't know what I provide. I feel like it's very reasonable for me to say, hey, do you mind opening the door for me? Like, that's not crazy.
Why? But why do you want, you say you believe in old school tradition, or what was it? I don't want to misquote you. You said you a big believer in old school values. Guys who don't know basic etiquette, like the sidewalk rule, doesn't open the door for you. That's chivalry.
Yeah. And
okay.
I think that's a trait that a lot of men should have. I think it's
okay, so should women be
respect.
submissive?
I think a woman should do whatever she feels is right for her.
Then should men do whatever they feel is right for them? Which would entail not having to do all these arbitrary traditional gender roles.
Let me revoke what I just said.
Revoke what?
I think
okay, go ahead.
Every person should do what is right for them. It's not male or female. It's whatever is right for you, whatever is right for your relationship, whatever is right for your marriage, whatever works for you works for you. And I know what works for me. That's just, it's not a deal breaker. I'm not going to be like if I meet an amazing man, I'm not going to be like, fuck you, you don't walk on the outside of the sidewalk. That's insane.
I mean, but isn't that one of the things that you're looking for?
I can look for something and still not be an asshole.
So you'd be totally cool like this guy, but you're saying he has to make up for it, basically.
What do you mean? I never said that. That's putting words in my mouth.
But you said, well, he's this like really fucking amazing guy, but he doesn't do the sidewalk rule thing.
I never said he would have to make up for it. You just put words in.
Okay, so you would date a guy who doesn't follow the sidewalk rule.
If he...
Wait, no, that totally contradicts what you said earlier. You said if it's a guy I'm looking for marriage for, yeah, he has to do it.
That I look for gentleman behaviors, absolutely, like opening the door for me. But it's not a deal breaker, and you're not a piece of shit if you didn't grow up or have that instilled in you.
Okay, so would you have a conversation with him? Like, okay.
Earlier I said
say,
everything is a conversation and everything is communication in a relationship, friendship, and a marriage.
But what I mean by that is, let's say he didn't do it on the first date. Would you then have a conversation with him trying to assert your standards onto him? Or would you be totally okay with, for the entire duration of the relationship, he did not adhere to the sidewalk rule?
So I dated a guy once who didn't grow up with those, like, you know, initiatives. And I literally had a conversation with him and I said, hey, like, I know this is dumb, but for me, like, I really value when a guy opens the door for me. Would you mind trying to do that? And that's
beautiful. Now, the guy comes to you and has a conversation with you saying, hey, listen, I'm trying to remember precisely what the words you used. I really value when a woman respects when I ask her to not dress a certain way. He could have the same exact conversation about that. And you would say no, right?
I would say, totally understand. That's your boundary.
But this relationship is over?
How do we get past this and communicate to where I don't feel like I'm being suppressed and you also feel respected? It's a conversation. It's communication.
So are you saying it's my way or the highway?
I didn't say that.
So do you believe in, like, going out of the way for your partner? Like, my boyfriend and me are always trying to go above and beyond for
Absolutely.
each other.
It's like
an important part of it.
My biggest love language is gift giving and acts of service. I love cooking for my partners. I will do laundry. That is something that, like, I love cleaning. Like, I have gotten an ex, I took them to Hawaii, like, all expenses paid. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I like to go above and beyond. Of course 100%. I want that in return, right?
Just feels like there's boundaries on, like, there's limits on everything. It just depends on the topic in the relationship.
For sure. I think every relationship is different, and everything, you know, everybody has their own idea of what fits for them.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so what would be, like, just jumping to the conclusion, you have the conversation with him, what would be the compromise for you?
I think, like, going through, okay, well, what makes you comfortable? Like, what do you think we can agree on? Like, hey, I'm going to wear this. Or, like, hey, do you want to go with me?
No, he doesn't want to go with you.
See, why doesn't he want to go with me?
What's the compromise, though? Just cutting to the chase. What's the compromise?
Having a conversation.
No, I know the conversation's being had. Okay. What's the compromise?
The compromise is coming to an agreement on something that doesn't make him uncomfortable and doesn't make me feel like I'm suppressing who I am.
So would you change your clothing at all?
Maybe. Sure.
Maybe.
I don't dress revealing, first of all.
No, but the hypothetical is establishing that in this specific instance, you were going to dress revealing, and he had an issue with it. And you said, well, I wouldn't date a guy who tried to...
This is totally hypothetical, because I would never date a guy that ever tries to tell me where I should travel, how long I should be gone for. That's not who I am.
Then why should a guy date you? Don't you think relationships are give and take?
Yeah, but...
So why should a guy date you when you tell him where he needs to walk on the side of the road?
Did I not say that, like, isn't something that, like, if he was a great guy, I wouldn't just be like, fuck you, you don't know the sidewalk rule? That I would have a conversation about him.
But you would eventually want him to arrive to agree with you.
I think that if you value your partner, then you value the things that make them feel good. And if opening the door for your partner makes them feel good, whether you think it's stupid or not, you're going to want to do it.
Why doesn't that apply to it makes the guy feel good that you don't go and you listen to him and you respect him and you don't go to that rave dressed in a way that he objects to?
He can go with me. We can have a conversation about what I'm going to wear. Like,
But
it's not...
Relationships are give and take.
100%. And again,
okay,
I don't date people that don't understand what industry I work in, because it won't work. A 9 to 5 will not work.
Okay. Well, I mean, we can, at this point, we're kind of just going back and forth. I'm going to let a couple of the roasts come in. I have like 1 or 2 final things on that, but...
Spicy Ween 89 donated $20. So where is Dark Lady at tonight?
She is, I don't know, to be honest. Thank you, though. Thank you.
Endeavor 40 donated $19.99. To the question earlier, what can a woman bring? Respect is our love language. Remove materialism and bring yourself. We will deliver more to the unexpected. Submissiveness makes you more powerful. Big Sass Energy donated $20. Never heard of sidewalk rule. Got roasted by the girl I'm dating about it after our first date. Opened our doors, otherwise very chivalrous.
Hey.
I called her TikTok.
You stole that from me.
She giggled. I walk roadside now.
That's funny.
Chair_3_simp donated $20.
Chair
3,
That's for you.
you look gorgeous. Can you please show us your arm tattoos? Also, would you date a guy who makes 6 figures who has a house, a pool, and a boat?
Into the money. That's it, yes.
So donated $20. Not surprised that a woman grasps onto the outliers. The men you are talking about experience temptation. You don't desire their virginity, you desire their self-control. That isn't the majority of men.
That's a good point.
Michael Jones donated $20. Wow. Chair 1 is cooked. She wants to have her cake and eat it too. You don't get to cherry pick what trad values you believe in. You're either trad or modern, and in your case, you're too modern.
For you.
Chor XD donated $20. Chair 1's statement about living life to the fullest is a perfect encapsulation of modern hedonism and a rejection of duty. It will be that which destroys our civilization. Sad stuff.
Sad stuff. It's very sad.
Rats donated $30. Blondie, you pick and choose? So about those eggplants.
Wow. Here, while that, Mr. Jimmy, Blondie, you aren't traditional. You want to live the single girl life and want some simp to worship and die for you to fulfill your need for attention. Thank you, Mr. Jimmy.
Do some of your parents realize they're living proof that two wrongs don't make a right? Like were some of you born this dumb, or did you have to take lessons?
Damn, what the fuck?
Reason why divorce rates are high. Big Sass Energy donated $20. I obliged to sidewalk rule for my girl, something I'd never heard before, because she's a Christian girl who is truly feminine and good. I would never have been so willing to oblige to anything else.
Thank you, Big Sass. I appreciate it. I don't know, did that come in twice?
Blazing Dunes donated $20.
Thank you, Blazing.
Brian, keep up the hard work.
Appreciate it, man.
Chair 1. Did you get dropped as a kid? Cause your brain is all scrambled.
Honestly, probably. I have ADHD.
Slay.
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 Yeah, I don't know. I'm just confused as to like the reconciliation here when it comes to okay, here's like you believe in old school values, you want a guy to die for you basically.
No, I didn't say
that's
die
the
for
implication.
me.
That's the implication of the sidewalk rule. Explain to me the sidewalk rule. Just explain it to me.
Do you not know it?
Okay, fine. So the sidewalk rule is the guy walks closer to the road where cars are driving to protect you.
Okay.
From cars.
Okay.
So conceivably, if he's closer to the road and a car is like driving onto the sidewalk or something, he could either push you out of the way, or he's more likely to be the one that gets hit
Maybe
and
it's
injured
just
and
the
die.
thought that counts. I don't know.
The thought that counts?
Like,
it's a thought.
it's just a gentleman thing to do.
And it's a
That's
ladylike thing to do to defer to your boyfriend's leadership in a relationship, and if he says, babe, I don't want you to wear that, you say, yes, sir, I respect you. That's it. And you don't do it. Easy.
Yeah, because I don't I don't think anybody should ever allow somebody to
what? To have a boundary?
That's why there's so many different people in the world, because you find the people that you align with when it comes to finding your person.
Yeah, I agree with you, but you have, okay, your expectations of men, super like traditional old school values.
No, so here's the thing. My expectation, be nice to other people. I pay attention to how you talk to waitresses. Like, do you help other people out? When we're out, like, are you a good person? Basically? Are you a good person? Are you loyal? Oh, can you open the door? It's not like I'm sitting here being like, can you buy me a Louis Vuitton bag or take me on a dinner for $500?
You can open the door for yourself.
I don't want to.
Why?
Because I want to see that my partner wants to do that for me, and that's okay for me to feel that way.
And your partner wants to see that you won't go to a rave dressed like a strumpet.
A strumpet?
Strumpet. Yes, strumpet.
It sounds like a pastry, my dude.
They're delicious. Okay.
Okay.
I don't do that. All right. Well, we're gonna
like
just be
the strumpets, I guess.
Rats donated $30. Besides Blondie, can you stop fucking the camera?
Literally don't know what you're talking about.
It's definitely true. You've been doing that shit all night.
What are you talking about?
It's crazy, man. That shit's crazy. Let's do the Patrice clip, then wrap the show.
Donated $20. Oh, a burrito.
I'm gonna get some food after this. Trust me. Thank you, man. Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna randomly pick a girl to clean the bathroom. You know what? You down to clean my bathroom in the
Blazing Dunes donated $20.
After this, you know what I mean?
Brian speaks for most men. He has been doing this podcast for years, so he has received their opinions.
Yeah. Oh, because she was saying, like, have you dated men? Can you only have an opinion? I don't. I was curious what the point. Like, you asked, have you dated men?
Because if you haven't dated a man, you wouldn't understand how a man is romantically. Correct?
I am a man.
That doesn't mean that you understand the dynamic of being in a relationship with one.
Wait, I could just reverse this argument to you. You're not a man. You don't know how men think. I am a man. I know how men think.
No.
Yes. I've been in relationships with women, so I can take my own experiences and come to like a...
But you don't know how it is to have a man treat you, correct? In a romantic sense. I mean, maybe you do. I don't know what you do in your private business.
No, I've not dated a guy, if that's... No.
Okay.
Yeah. So
then you don't understand what the dynamic is.
This is a fallacy. Have you ever had an abortion?
No.
Oh, so are you not allowed to have an opinion on abortions because you've never had an abortion?
I allow everybody to have their own opinion.
Do you have a position on abortion even though you've never had an abortion?
My position is everybody should do whatever they want and what makes them happy. And if
so you're pro-choice.
If somebody has more conservative views, that's great.
I'm just explaining that it's a fallacy to say because you haven't had X experience that you can't like form an opinion on it.
I don't want to voice my opinion on it because I don't think that's fair to everybody that has differing opinions. Sometimes it's okay to not voice your opinion.
But so, okay, you asked if I've ever dated men.
Mm-hmm.
How does that pertain to me, like having opinions on dating?
How does that pertain to abortion?
I'm so sorry. I do have.
That's fine. That's fine.
I'm gonna have to go.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, we have our last thing here. We're gonna do a video and then we're wrapping.
Michael Jones donated $20.
Yeah, boy.
Brian, because you're a psychic, give us one psychic prediction.
Oh, I actually am a psychic. That's why I have these crystals here. I'm a clairvoyant. So here's my prediction for your future. Mm-hmm. And any women, I'm going to do this one for free because I'm hooking up. Any of you girls here want to ask me for your psychic reading? I charge $50. Okay, $50. That's a great price.
For what? Second? What?
Second? Psychic reading.
Charge per what?
per
As in,
reading.
like, time. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I will give you your psychic reading. Okay, your psychic reading is as follows.
Great.
You are going to continue being a musician. You're going to start dating a SoundCloud rapper. You're going to get
I don't
knocked
even
up.
listen to hip-hop.
You're going to get, don't worry, it's going to happen.
I
You're going to
don't
get
think it
knocked
will.
up. And then you're going to get, you're going to have like multiple baby daddies. And then you are going to start a yoga retreat in North Dakota.
Yeah.
For some reason, I don't know.
Yeah.
I get that from you. I'm getting,
Yeah,
and
that's-
then yoga, and then like some other crazy.
Love yoga.
You're gonna start a cult, and then you are
Fuck
gonna,
yeah. Is there cats?
And then you're gonna live happily
Gotta
ever
be
after. You're
cats.
actually gonna live happily ever after, minus the like multiple baby daddies. That's kind of be a problem. But
Jokes on you though, because I actually can't carry my own kids, so I actually get to decide when I have a kid because I have to get a surrogate. So
that's what I was talking about. You were gonna get surrogates, obviously.
Oh yeah.
That's what I meant. You were multiple baby daddies through surrogacy.
So
That's how it works.
Okay.
Reasonable chat donated $20. The assumption is you chose this man. You trust your judgment. If so, then wouldn't you assume this man has your best interest in mind?
Do we have
so
the
then
Patrice?
trust your judgment and listen to your man.
Wait, Damien, do you have the Patrice video? Do you know how? You got it? Yeah. Oh, sweet. Okay, let's blast it, and then we're wrapping. All right. Okay, guys, listen.
Here's a question. Here's a good, serious question.
Because I'm asking you a question.
Okay, ladies, if you didn't have a vagina, like say it was a terrible train accident, right? And the doctor was like, we have to remove your pussy right away, or you're gonna die.
Yep.
How would you keep your man past, you get a 2-month guilty, I can't leave the bitch right away because you just lost a pussy in a train accident. Can't just walk right out on him. How would you keep your man past that if you didn't have a vagina?
Pause it. Pause it. Okay. You answer. How do you keep your men?
Huh? If you didn't have a vagina.
How do you keep your men? Were you listening? Hello?
Yeah, I was listening.
Okay, how do you keep your men?
I'm just fried. We've been here for like
Totally get it.
27 hours.
I'm trying to get this out here as soon as you answer this question. Just go ahead.
How would I keep my man? I mean, I would hope that they would not just value me for a vagina.
I totally agree. But he's asking, what would you do to keep your man? Like, do you expect him to just not bust nuts, or? Can you just answer a question?
I don't know how to.
If you just answered a question. But what about? Can you just answer the question so I can get this out of here?
I don't know
this
how
girl's
to
got a flight.
answer
She's got to
it.
leave. Answer the question, ladies.
Have her answer it first.
Okay, how do you keep your man?
Throat goat.
Throat goat, beautiful.
Yeah, there's multiple holes.
Multiple holes. See how easy that is?
Mouth still works.
Mouth still works.
Pocket pussy.
There you go.
Pocket. She brings in the pocket pussy. Okay.
Yeah, you could do things to him.
Say that again?
You could do things to him.
You could do things to him.
Yeah.
That was really graphic. Thank you. Next.
Yeah, those things. I don't know.
What things?
Cook for him.
Cook for him? Okay. What do you do to keep your man, though?
Yeah, just cook for him.
Okay, cool. Cook for him. You weren't cooking before? Okay, so you just keep doing the same shit you're doing? Okay, what about you?
You don't need a vagina to keep your man sexually happy.
Okay, what do you do?
There's your mouth, there's your hand, there's your ass.
Ass, yeah.
Oh.
Belly button, who knows? Ear? What about you?
I would literally give up on life.
You would, if the pussy's gone.
Yeah.
You give up? Shit. How you gonna
Good
give
night.
up? Wait,
Oh my God.
okay, what about you?
I would continue being a great mother and bring him peace.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I would be a good wife, and I still have a butt, so.
Okay, what about you?
Be patient and agreeable and use that mouth.
Okay, play the rest.
Cool.
Wow. Nothing? You can talk.
Armpit.
Suck his dick. Okay. Mouth. Asshole. Okay, great. You see what I'm saying? Now, I've been getting pussy beamed the whole show, right? But I give women the opportunity to say, I'm gonna make myself worth more. But you just classified yourself as a series of holes. But I'm I'm supposed to treat you special, but you just a bunch of hoes for yourself.
Keep it playing.
No one said learn how to play Xbox, learn how to play pool, tell better stories, get another bitch that got a pussy to come on in.
Fair enough.
Damn.
Oh, it's okay. All right, last chat's coming through, then we're wrapping. Okay. 3 chats.
Blazing Dunes donated $21. I missed most of today's show. So if you feel this is about you, then enjoy. A glow stick has a brighter future than you. Lasts longer, too. Toast donated $20. It's funny this chick says she's demisexual and attracted to intelligence but has literally no opinions on literally anything and barely understand hypotheticals and can barely handle conversations.
Thank you, Toast.
Enlightened donated $20. Chair for the face that launched 1,000 ship. That is all.
What?
I don't
Chair
know
4?
what that means.
I don't know what that means. Yo, Christopher C. sent you. Thank you for the 20 on Cash App. Ashley, thank you for the 5 on Venmo. Second super chat came through. Oh, I think it's this one. I've been playing Warframe almost exclusively for over a decade. Some guys have been playing WoW, D&D, and other games for even longer. We have no problem with commitment. It is possible, though, that you are the problem. Okay, thank you, Christopher, for the super chat. Appreciate it, guys. Like the video, gentlemen. Oh, we have this one coming through.
Rats donated $30.
Oh.
All girls give a kiss to camera
Okay,
before
if you want, you
shows
can
is over.
blow a kiss
Exactly.
to.
I girl.
You can blow a kiss to that camera if you guys want. Lovely. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna raid Grayson on Twitch. Okay, Damien. Final question: who here, if there was a zombie apocalypse, are you gonna try to survive, or are you just gonna like end it? Like, I feel like you would end it.
kill myself.
Because you said if the pussy was gone, you're ending it. If the
Whoa.
you said you end it there. So if the
I'm
zombie.
so scared of zombies.
What if you have kids though? What if you have kids? You try to survive, or you're like, fuck it.
Well, how would I have kids if I had no pussy left?
It's a different scenario. It's not the same scenario.
Very fair.
It's not you. That would be too tragic. You lose the pussy and there's zombies, right? You can't lose both. You know, it's kind of like you got to pick a battle. Like if you're like this is a joke. Don't be offended. You can't be like black and gay and trans because you got to pick your. It's a oh my god, never mind. I butchered the joke.
Well,
you know what I mean? Because they're already dealing with one. Okay, there's a better way to say that joke. You know what I mean?
I get it.
Like how you gonna be ugly and all that? You gotta, you know.
Damn.
It's 2 a.m.
I know. I'm like,
wait. So
Yeah.
I love the side.
wait. So who just ends it if the zombie apocalypse breaks out? Abigail, you end it or you survivor?
I'm a survivor.
That's what's up, my girl. What's up?
Try to survive.
W.
Surviving.
There we go.
Surviving.
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 Anybody not surviving?
I'd rather not.
You just want to
But
end
if,
it.
if it meant protecting my kids, yeah. But
Like that's a deal breaker for me. If she's not gonna ride with me
I've
in the
got-
zombie apocalypse, it's over.
I expect to inherit the kingdom. I want to go.
Oh, okay.
Jesus. I'm not going to just choose zombies.
You got kids.
I'm
What
not
if you
gonna
have
choose
kids?
Jesus.
You got to survive.
For sure, for my kids, I would.
Yeah,
Okay,
in a
fair enough,
hypothetical
fair enough.
situation, right now I'm single and I have no kids, so I would kill myself.
Oh my god.
Anyways, okay, Damien, we're gonna do the raid. Okay, GG. Oh, we didn't do. Well, we don't have time.
Well played.
GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Damien, if you could pull up the like. Thank you for tuning in tonight, guys. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. Your patronage. We couldn't do the show without you guys, so thank you so much for your patronage. We will be live again Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM out whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. 07's in the chat. We're going to do the raid to Grayson. He's playing. Pull him up. Pull him up. He's about to kill Onyxia in World of Warcraft. He's playing Classic. I'm going to send the raid. Thank you guys for watching on Twitch. Guys, before I send you over, check if you have a Prime sub. Drop us a Prime sub and drop us a follow if you're watching over there on Twitch. All right, they're about to raid Onyxia. Guys, tell him to dance. Tell him whatever tells him to /dance. Okay, I'm sending the raid over. Thank you guys for watching on Twitch. We're going to send that. Boom. Okay, that should have been sent. That should be coming through.
Why not? Yo, is Vale gone, so? Vale? Yo, whatever. Yo, thank you for the raids, dog. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good-ass stream. Do a /dance. Oh, you want to see the torn dance, bro?
There it is.
Yo, you know what the torn dance
Oh,
goes
it's-
to, boys?
Oh, it's the banana.
Oh,
yeah.
This song here.
These are brief descriptors of your current
Bustling
powerful
move.
situation.
There it is. All right, they're about to slay the dragon. They're about to slay Onyxia. They're in Onyxia's lair. Okay. All right, you can X out of that. Okay, 07's in the chat, guys. I hope you guys have a good night. Big panel, good show. Thank you, guys. Hope you guys have a good night. We will see you next time. Good night, guys.